When Lin Tian woke up, he found himself traveling to the urban harem stallion novel he was reading. However, he is not the protagonist, but the younger brother of the rich second-generation villain who was slapped in the face by the protagonist's pretense. According to the plot of the novel, in half a chapter he will be defeated by the protagonist's magical soldiers who will descend from the sky. Faced with this situation, Lin Tian resolutely chose.
Lin Tian, hey, sister-in-law, what are you doing? You are the young master's woman, this is inappropriate, huh? The young master asked you, sister-in-law, to serve me. Lin Tian, master, what are you doing?
You are the underground emperor, and I am just a follower.
Why are you kneeling in front of me? Chapter 1, Reborn as a Villain, No Longer a Scapegoat. This is your first time at KTV, come on, have a drink.
Two young girls were raising their glasses to drink in front of Lin Tian.
He looked around, feeling somewhat bewildered. Isn't he reading a novel in bed? How did he suddenly appear in an unfamiliar KTV room? What's with the suit he's wearing? Lin Tian remembered.
My eyes went dark and I felt a pain in my heart.
Could it be that he died suddenly and then traveled through time? Etc.
The scene before him made Lin Tian feel a little familiar.
Isn't this the first chapter of the novel he stayed up all night reading?
The girl sitting outside the booth is named Dongyi, the absolute number one female protagonist in the novel. She has fair skin and beautiful looks, with a look of coolness, and an OL suit that shows off her figure to the fullest. Especially those long legs. It is simply a work of art carved by God himself.
Lin Tian remembered.
The book describes the girl in such gorgeous words that he initially thought it was a bit exaggerated.
How could there be such a beautiful lady in the world? See the result.
Lin Tian felt that the words in the book were not enough to describe Dongyi's beauty and temperament.
What about yourself?
Lin Tian lowered his head slightly and saw the name written on his badge.
Lin Tian.
Upon seeing these two words, Lin Tian's eyes widened, and his back was immediately soaked with cold sweat. It's not that Lin Tian was shocked that his name appeared in the novel, but in the novel, there was already a minion with the same name and surname as Lin Tian.
He's the villain's henchman.
He died after only 5 chapters. The reason is very simple. Lin Tian and Han Lili set up a trap and wanted to use aphrodisiac to harm Dongyi.
The one who planned everything.
It was none other than the mastermind behind the scenes in the novel Song Chen, a well-known and influential young master in the capital. The plan was to bribe Dongyi's best friend Han Lili to invite Dongyi to KTV and give Dongyi wine containing aphrodisiac. Finally, when Song Chen arrived, Dongyi was like a fish on the chopping board, at the mercy of others.
But Dongyi has the aura of the protagonist.
Just when Song Chen was about to take action, the male protagonist appeared with the police and rescued the female protagonist.
The protagonist Chen Fan is no ordinary person.
He was a hidden master who had practiced successfully in the mountains. After he came in, he killed everyone in sight. The small fry were no match for Chen Fan. A streak of dark energy made Lin Tian almost dead. I remember that the book described Chen Fan, who could easily defeat 100 big men with his bare hands. In Chen Fan's eyes, Song Chen and his group were nothing more than a bunch of worthless scoundrels. After the matter was exposed, Song Chen completely abandoned Lin Tian in order to protect himself. At the same time, in order to protect Song Chen, Lin Tian was beaten by the protagonist and had his legs broken, and was imprisoned for 10 years. My mother, who was already in poor health, fell seriously ill when she heard about this and passed away not long after. Lin Tian was also labeled a rapist among all his relatives and friends.
It's just horrible. No. Lin Tian's expression was stern.
He absolutely could not let the situation continue to develop.
Otherwise, he would only end up dead. Right now. The most urgent task is to prevent Dongyi from drinking the wine containing aphrodisiac. As long as Dongyi drinks, Lin Tian will have no way to defend himself.
Manager Lin, come over here and toast Miss Dong.
Han Lili waved her hand and winked at Tian Lin. Bang! Lin Tian slapped Han Lili in the face, knocking her to the ground.
I respect your uncle, Lin Tian shouted angrily. Dong Yi on the side was dumbfounded. How come Lin Tian, who had been so humble and submissive just now, suddenly seemed like a different person? Han Lili on the ground was also stunned, covering her face and looking at Lin Tian in disbelief. Lin Tian, are you crazy? What are you going to do? You dare to hit me? Do you know who my brother is? Lin Tian, you're done. I'm going to make you live a life worse than death. Of course Lin Tian knew who Han Lili's brother was. Her brother's name is Han Xian, and to put it bluntly, he also works for the Song family. It's just that the Song family highly values his brother and entrusts him with important tasks. Lin Tian looked down at Han Lili without explaining and snatched the wine from Dong Yi. There's something wrong with this wine. She put drugs in it. Dong Yi was shocked. The word medicine is quite sensitive in KTV. Han Lili on the ground turned pale instantly. She never expected Lin Tian to say this. Lin Tian, stop accusing me. How could I do such a thing? Han Lili quickly defended herself. Framed you? Lin Tian picked up Dong Yi's glass of wine and placed it in front of Han Lili. You said I was framing you, so just drink this glass of wine. Lin Tian said coldly. Han Lili's pupils dilated and her face was filled with horror as she looked at the glass of wine. Dong Yi is not a fool. If there was really nothing wrong with this glass of wine, Han Lili would not have this expression. Han Lili, why are you plotting against me? Dong Yi gritted her teeth, glared at Han Lili, and her voice seemed to be squeezed out from between her teeth. While filled with anger, there is also a chilling coldness. Misunderstanding, it's all a misunderstanding, Han Lili explained. Misunderstand. It was this misunderstanding that would soon cause Lin Tian to have his leg broken and go to jail. Lin Tian pinched Han Lili's cheeks and poured the wine in the cup into Han Lili's mouth. Han Lili stood up abruptly and rushed out of the private room. He ran while gagging, trying to vomit up what he had just drunk. Lin Tian was about to speak, but when he saw Dong Yi's unusual expression, he was slightly stunned and changed his words. Why do you look so strange? Dong Yi said with difficulty, I just accidentally took a sip of wine. Lin Tian covered his forehead with his hands. This medicine was extremely potent. Even a small sip was not something a woman could resist. What now? Dong Yi's eyes were also filled with despair at this moment. Today was Dong Yi's first time in KTV. She was very curious about the taste of the cocktail and secretly took a sip. Who knows, there might be medicine in it. Lin Tian was also stunned. This was not written in the novel. At this moment, there was a sudden sound of messy footsteps outside. Lin Tian's expression changed. He looked around and pointed at the toilet and said, Hurry, hide first. Dong Yi also heard the noise outside, bit her lip, and quickly hid in the KTV bathroom. Bang! The door of the private room was kicked open. A fat man in a white suit walked into the private room first. The man looked around and found that Lin Tian was the only one in the huge private room. Suddenly the man's expression changed, and his eyes became terrifyingly gloomy. This person is the instigator of this incident, Song Chen, the eldest son of the Song family. Where are Han Lili and Dong Yi? Song Chen turned his head and asked. Lin Tian, if you don't give me a satisfactory answer today, I guarantee you won't see the sun tomorrow. Song Chen's voice was so cold that the people around him couldn't help but shiver. I couldn't imagine what would happen next. With Song Chen's personality, tonight would definitely be a sleepless night. The private room was eerily quiet, and the thugs behind Song Chen all had complicated expressions. However, as everyone watched in shock, Lin Tian, a minion in this operation, slowly sat down on the sofa beside him. He took out a cigarette from his left breast pocket, took out a lighter, lit the cigarette and took a deep puff. What's going on? Lin Tian asked calmly, as if there was nothing wrong with him, and the problem was with the other people present. Chapter 2, Taking Advantage of Others is Really Cool. Brother Tian, where is Dong Yi? Bai Hao opened his mouth and asked. Leave. Lin Tian said calmly, Han Lili ran away after I drugged her, and I let Dong Yi go. Mr. Song, are you satisfied with this answer? Lin Tian blew out a smoke ring. Everyone was stunned and looked at Lin Tian in shock. Lin Tian is crazy. Why did he dare to speak to young Master Song like that? Doesn't he know how long young Master Song has been looking forward to this day? Even young Master Song himself was stunned after hearing this. After reacting, he immediately took out a dagger from his waist and put it on Lin Tian's neck.
Do you know the consequences of doing this? Song Chen said, gritting his teeth. However, there was always a smile on Lin Tian's lips. His calm attitude was so incredible in the eyes of these people. Song Chen's thugs stared at Lin Tian with a confused look on their faces. They couldn't understand why Lin Tian was so brave. Mr. Song, have you ever thought about the consequences of doing this? What will happen to you if the master knows about this? Lin Tian did not answer, but asked back. Song Chen choked. Master Song Chen, do you know the identity of the woman you drugged? If you really fucked her, how much trouble would it bring to the old man? Lin Tian added 2 more sentences. After saying that, Song Chen moved the sharp blade in his hand half an inch away from his neck. Remember, you are not the head of the Song family yet. As long as the master is alive, I will still be his. Lin Tian's voice was cold, as if he didn't care about anything in front of him. The bodyguards behind him suddenly realized that if they understood such a simple truth, Song Chen would definitely understand it. Lin Tian is working for Master Song. Master Song will definitely not let Song Chen go to MJ Dongyi. The Dong family is not an ordinary person, and Dongyi is not an ordinary person either.
If Song Chen did this, no one present could predict what would happen.
Song Chen was fearless in Kyoto except for one person, his father. What does it mean to take advantage of someone's situation to suppress him?
Lin Tian interpreted these 4 words to the extreme at this time. Mr. Song, are you going to touch me again? Lin Tian picked up the red wine on the table and poured himself a glass, then looked down at his watch.
Do you think I really don't dare to kill you? Who do you think you are? Song Chen looked at Lin Tian gloomily.
Even if Lin Tian did this for his father, he still had to save face. Lin Tian provoking him in front of so many people was tantamount to slapping himself in the face. I don't think you dare, Lin Tian said coldly. The thugs behind Song Chen couldn't help but shake their heads.
Lin Tian is looking for death. Song Shao just spared Lin Tian's life, why doesn't Lin Tian restrain himself?
Even if you are doing this for Mr. Song, you can't be so disrespectful to Mr. Song.
Lin Tian is finished.
This is the conclusion those people came to Lin Tianxia. As for why Lin Tian did this, it was because he wanted to give Song Chen a warning. He knew that even if this matter was over, the consequences of offending Song Chen Lin Tian would not be any better. This warning must be enough to alarm the old man of the Song family behind Song Chen. Only in this way will Lin Tian avoid being retaliated by Song Chen in the future. Mr. Song, it seems you are still not calm enough.
Puff.
After Lin Tiangon finished speaking, he raised his hand and poured the freshly filled wine glass towards Song Chen. The red wine dripped into Song Chen's hair, staining his white suit. At that moment, the thugs behind Song Chen suddenly gasped.
Lin Tian splashed Song Chen.
If they hadn't seen it with their own eyes, they wouldn't believe it even if they were beaten to death. Song Chen was completely enraged, his eyes were bloodshot, and he tightly grasped the sharp blade and was about to stab Lin Tian. Beep, beep. Suddenly a sharp sound was heard and Song Chen froze in place. Lin Tian lowered his head and looked at his watch again.
The timing is just right. Song Chen stared at Lin Tian, his eyes full of anger.
Don't look at me, it must be someone close to Dongyi who called the police.
Mr. Song, being impulsive will not do you any good. I hope you can remember what I said today.
If you had done that just now, have you ever thought about the consequences? After saying that, Lin Tian took out a tissue and wiped the red wine off Song Chen's head.
At this time, Song Chen seemed to understand something.
His back was wet with cold sweat, and his eyes became complicated when he looked at Lin Tian. Song Chen had no choice but to grit his teeth, stare at Lin Tian, and then lead his men away.
KTV has a back door. Song Chen can escape easily without worrying about anything happening. As soon as he left, the calmness on Lin Tian's face disappeared. He sat limply on the sofa in the private room, gasping for breath. The dagger just now was definitely no more than 1 centimeter away from his neck. I am literally dancing on the edge of a knife.
But Lin Tian believes that doing so is definitely worth it. Then he helped Dong Yi out of the bathroom. At this time, Dong Yi's face was flushed and she had difficulty speaking. Fortunately, because the dose was too small, he still retained a bit of consciousness.
Bang!
The door of the private room was kicked open again and Chen Fan rushed in. He was also holding a KTV bodyguard in his hand. There was a palm-sized dent on his chest, probably from a palm strike from Chen Fan.
Good job.
He is really strong, worthy of being the protagonist who has returned from studying in the mountains.
Let go of Miss Dong Yi.
After Chen Fan came in, he raised his finger and pointed at Lin Tian, shouting loudly.
In response, Lin Tian just grinned, raised his head slightly, and spoke. Where did you see me holding Miss Dong Yi hostage?
Lin Tian was very familiar with Chen Fan, the protagonist of the novel.
Don't be fooled by his seemingly upright appearance.
To put it bluntly, he is also a senior Aquaman. In the novel, there are countless women around him, like fish in the river.
Why didn't he come earlier or later, but had to wait until now to show up? Isn't it just that he wants to play the role of a hero saving the beauty and win Dong Yi's favor? Then he raised his arm, and it was obvious that Dong Yi was holding Lin Tian's arm. How can we talk about the word hostage? This is a misunderstanding. Lin Tian is my classmate.
He drank a little too much and accidentally triggered the alarm, Dong Yi said with heavy breathing.
She was still suffering from the aphrodisiac and was originally fine. You can go to the hospital for treatment immediately.
As a result, it was her own people who blocked the door, which made Dong Yi very angry.
Especially Chen Fan. At this stage, Dong Yi is very disgusted with Chen Fan.
She has no feelings for men, but suddenly her elders forced her to have a man by her side.
It was the peak of disgust. Prepare for good times to come.
But at the critical turning point of goodwill, Lin Tian took the lead.
Judging from the results,
Chen Fan did not show up when she was in danger, and instead caused her new troubles when the danger was over.
Dong Yi was in the mood to fire him.
And police comrades, I'm sorry to have caused you trouble. After all, Lin Tian saved Dong Yi, and Dong Yi didn't want to take advantage of him. She is not a heartless and ungrateful person. The grudge between Song Chen and her should not involve Lin Tian.
Classmate. I don't think it's that simple. Can you explain to me what this is, kid?
As Chen Fan spoke, he took out a small medicine bottle from the gap between the sofas in the private room.
That bottle of medicine was left by Han Lily.
As for what it was used for, it was all written on the label on the bottle.
Chen Fan looked at Lin Tian with a sneer on his face and handed the medicine bottle to the policeman. Lin Tian's heart skipped a beat. This Chen Fan was indeed the protagonist, with such a sharp vision.
Even in the dimly lit private room, he could still discover this thing.
The third one is holding on to the thigh? Miss Dong Yi, why is your face so red?
If I'm not mistaken, this guy must have done something inappropriate to you and drugged you.
Bang! Dong Yi picked up the bag in her hand and threw it at Chen Fan. Chen Fan, get out of here!
Before Chen Fan could finish his words, Dong Yi scolded him angrily.
It's so annoying.
He shouldn't be called Chen Fan, he should change his name to Jinfan.
You can just leave.
You have to be so pretentious. I look like I am the only one sober while everyone else is drunk.
Can't you just mind your own business?
Chen Fan didn't have to tell her that she drank the medicine.
Didn't he know about it? He also pointed out Dong Yi's blushing face. Didn't he know that Dong Yi was trying her best to avoid being noticed? If only we could cover it up. And put it on the table. Chen Fan choked.
He didn't understand why he was being scolded when he was clearly worried about Dong Yi and was doing his duty.
I can only say,
the male protagonist who just came down from the mountain still has a low EQ. If the protagonist's halo is lost even a little bit, and he doesn't catch up with luck, nothing will happen.
Comrade police officer, this medicine is mine, Dong Yi whispered after a long time, and then took Lin Tian's arm.
As soon as these words were spoken, Chen Fan was petrified on the spot. He stared at Dong Yi with eyes as big as bells. He would never believe that someone would drug themselves, even if you killed him. But Dong Yi said this in front of him. The police officers exchanged glances inside. Young people just know how to have fun. He then patted Chen Fan on the shoulder. They all say they're old classmates, it's obviously a misunderstanding, don't worry about it. You, as a security guard, should mind your own business from now on. The protagonist of the novel was told to mind his own business, but he couldn't even talk back. Chen Fan felt so aggrieved right now. After saying that, the police officer even winked at Lin Tian, conveying a knowing look. Humph. Unspeakable things often happen in KTV. In addition, Dong Yi was no longer able to walk normally at this time. Her face was still flushed. This young man is in good shape. If it weren't for work, the police would probably whistle to cheer him on. After the police finished speaking, they walked away on their own. Only Chen Fan was still standing there. He clenched his hands. He stared intently at Lin Tian, as if he wanted to devour him alive. Let's go. Dong Yi was too lazy to pay attention to Chen Fan. Lin Tian supported Dong Yi and passed by Chen Fan. At that moment, Dong Yi's legs went weak and she almost fell. So, Lin Tian could only reach out and hold Dong Yi in his arms under Chen Fan's angry glare. In order to stabilize Dong Yi's body, he had to use his other hand to wrap around her slender and soft waist. Such close contact. Chen Fan's eyes spewed out almost tangible flames, but he could not do anything. He could only watch Dong Yi snuggling in Lin Tian's arms. Lin Tian took advantage of the usually aloof young lady. Moreover, Chen Fan was also quite shocked. Something's clearly up here. Why didn't the young lady tell him and instead trusted another man? Lin Tian helped Dong Yi out of the KTV and successfully got a taxi outside. Go to the hospital. After taking Dong Yi to the emergency room, Lin Tian also received a phone call. After seeing the caller ID, Lin Tian's expression suddenly became stern. There was a name clearly written on the caller ID. Han Xian. Call. Sure enough, Han Lily's elder brother Han Xian came to cause trouble. He slapped Han Lily and forced her to drink a glass of spiked wine. As her brother, how could Han Xian swallow his anger? Lin Tian took a deep breath and then slowly exhaled. He was of course familiar with the name Han Xian, as this was the name of the person in charge of the area. One of the gang leaders of the Song family. Lin Tian, you are so brave that you dare to hit my sister. Han Xian's angry roar came from the other end of the phone as soon as the call was connected. Lin Tian didn't care at all. He didn't even give Song Chen face in the KTV, so who was he, Han Xian? I'm the one who hit him, what do you want? Lin Tian said bluntly. Lin Tian, when did you dare to talk to me like this? Let me tell you, don't think that I won't dare to touch you just because the old man wants to see you. Han Xian was obviously stunned. The old man wants to see me, Lin Tian was stunned. Sure enough, what he had done reached the ears of the old man of the Song family. Lin Tian said, with Han Xian's personality of being willing to take action and try not to talk too much, how could he possibly call him? Lin Tian, I'm warning you, after your master finishes looking for you, you'd better kneel down in front of me and give me a reasonable explanation, or I'll make you suffer a terrible death. What Han Xian meant was that I didn't dare touch you before the old man saw you, because I couldn't explain to him. But as long as you, Lin Tian, leave this old man's house, what happens next will not be something you, Lin Tian, can bear. After saying that, Han Xian hung up the phone. TSK TSK TSK. Lin Tian smacked his lips slightly. Judging from Han Xian's tone, he seemed to have him in his grasp. No matter what, we have to go see the old man. Lin Tian muttered to himself calmly. He felt a little nervous. After all, Song Lao was arguably the most difficult character to deal with in the entire book. Even Chen Fan, who carried the halo of the protagonist, was repeatedly defeated by Song Lao. Song Lao was not someone who was easy to get along with. An hour later.
Outside the Yujing Wang courtyard. Dude, I really don't dare to drive in. If it wasn't the last job, I definitely wouldn't take you.
The online taxi driver stopped where he could see the outline of the villa from a distance and refused to get any closer. The so-called Yujing Wangyuan. It is the base camp of the Song Tiger. Anyone who knows something about the capital will stay away from this place. Keep the change, please. Lin Tian handed the driver 100 yuan and then got out of the car and left. As they approached the manor, several men in black suits immediately surrounded them.
After verifying Lin Tian's identity, they let him pass.
The villa occupies 1 acre of land. The courtyard is 3 acres. Bodyguards were constantly patrolling back and forth in the courtyard, just like a scene from an infiltration game.
Enter the villa. After 2 body searches, Lin Tian finally arrived at the door of Song Laohu's study. Right now.
A figure stood at the door of the study, and a sense of familiarity surged in Lin Tian's heart.
A moment later, Lin Tian also remembered that he was Han Xian.
After traveling into this body, as time went by, Lin Tian gradually awakened the memories that did not belong to him.
Bang! Han Xian stood at the door, followed by his younger brother.
Outside, Han Xian is the number 1 figure, but in the Song family, he is just a watchdog. At this time, Han Xian stared at Lin Tian with a vicious look, and his younger brothers behind him also had unfriendly expressions.
An invisible threat enveloped Lin Tian.
Han Xian didn't dare to take action at this time.
Everything will have to wait until Lin Tian meets Song Laohu.
I heard you splashed wine all over young Master Song's face. Lin Tian, you're finished today, Han Xian said coldly. He guessed that it was very likely that Lin Tian would never be able to leave this study.
Lin Tian's expression was calm as he walked past Han Xian, frowning slightly. That's not necessarily true, Lin Tian said lightly.
Okay, since you are so confident, I'll wait for you. Han Xian opened his mouth and pinched his fingers, making a creepy sound. Lin Tian did not respond. He straightened his clothes and then pushed the door open to enter the study.
After entering the study, Lin Tian saw an old man standing with his hands behind his back.
Even though his back was facing him, an indescribable oppression swept towards Lin Tian.
Chapter 4: The Villain's Advancement.
Hiss. He is worthy of being called the Tiger of the Capital, the most powerful person among the people, and can even influence the government to a certain extent. He has connections in both the legal and illegal worlds. The uncrowned local emperor of the capital.
Coming.
Song Laohu turned around, and thanks to this, Lin Tiankai had the opportunity to look at his appearance. The old face is covered with traces of time, and the sharp edges like a knife and an axe are full of majesty. A reptile-like scar ran across his left eye, adding a touch of horror to his face.
That's right. It was Song Laohu in Lin Tian's memory. Well done, have a seat. Song Laohu nodded his chin slightly and motioned Lin Tian to sit on the sofa.
If it was the original Lin Tian, you will definitely be flattered to sit down, but the soul that now controls this body is a time traveler who has read the original novel carefully.
Lin Tian was already used to Song Laohu's eccentricities. Behind Song Laohu's kindness, there must be harm. Master, I was wrong.
Lin Tian did not sit down, but stood at attention and then bowed deeply.
Oh. Seeing Lin Tian's reaction, Song Laohu's eyes flashed with a hint of imperceptible surprise.
What's your fault?
You helped me a lot.
If that bastard had killed the chairman of Tianton Company, it would have been a big trouble for our Song family. You have made contributions, and you deserve a reward.
No, I was wrong.
Lin Tian maintained his bowing posture. I was just choosing between 2 wrong things.
Ignoring your damaged interests, old man, is a dereliction of duty as a subordinate. I cannot allow myself to be derelict in my duty.
But if I disobey the young master's orders, I am not worthy of being a member of the Song family. Master, you taught us that we are all one family, with respect to elders and juniors.
Rebelling against the young master is disloyalty to one's family. I really have no other choice.
I don't know how to handle this, but I can only prioritize protecting your interests.
Don't even mention rewards. I'm going to ask for punishment, master. Lin Tian's words were not groundless. Although Song Laohu also knew that his son was stupid and useless now. But he is Song Laohu's biological son after all. In the original book, Song Laohu was killed by the male protagonist because his son was a burden.
His feelings for Song Chen are definitely at the level of a loving father. If he was complacent while disobeying Song Chen's orders, Lin Tian would only be punished. No matter how capable he is, if he doesn't have the concept of family in his heart, he is not the subordinate that Song Laohu needs.
Ha 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 ha.
After hearing Lin Tian's words, Song Laohu was stunned at first, and then burst into laughter. The laughter started small and grew louder, and finally turned into a hearty laugh. Song Laohu looked at Lin Tian with eyes filled with undisguised approval and interest. He really didn't expect it. A mere small cadre could actually say such words that touched his heart. It's great that you can treat the Song family as your home. I, Song, am not afraid of others doing something wrong, but I am afraid of others not doing anything.
Song Laohu is not a fool.
He can entrust such a person with important tasks. I heard that you splashed red wine on Song Chen's face. Song Laohu suddenly asked. That's right, sir, but the young master is too excited, I want him to calm down.
Lin Tian lowered his head even more. Good. Pa pa pa.
As Song Laohu spoke, he clapped his hands, as if he was applauding Lin Tian again. But when Lin Tian caught sight of Song Laohu clapping, his body trembled. Good job. He knew that when Song Laohu asked his secret subordinates to convey the order of abandoning the mission, it was through clapping hands. This is reflected many times in the original work. Oh shit. If I hadn't said that just now, I would have been in real danger. You useless thing, hurry up and come out.
Thank you, Brother Tian.
Song Laohu said. Just as he finished speaking, the door of the darkroom in the study opened. There were several figures in the darkroom.
One of them. It was Song Chen.
After seeing these figures, Lin Tian became more certain of his guess. If I had been a little more complacent just now, the person who emerged from the darkroom would not be Song Chen, but a group of thugs in suits.
Brother Tian, thank you.
I was confused before and didn't know that Tian Tong Company was so difficult to deal with.
I'm sorry. Song Chen walked out with a pale face, obviously he had experienced something before.
With Song Laohu's methods, he would definitely teach Song Chen a lesson. He bowed slightly to Lin Tian and apologized.
In front of Song Laohu.
As eccentric as Song Chen is, he is as timid as a grandson. When returning to the family, the first thing Song Chen did was to complain to Song Laohu, and what he got was a scolding. Through the mouth of my father. Song Chen was also scared and broke out in a cold sweat, but he was no longer angry about Lin Tian's behavior of stopping him.
Even some gratitude. That's impossible.
Before Song Chen could bow, Lin Tian quickly helped him up. I hope you don't blame me for offending you.
Okay.
Just when Lin Tian wanted to continue speaking, Song Laohu waved his hand and interrupted Lin Tian.
As long as you think about your family, sometimes you have to use emergency measures. If you don't, there will be no punishment. Lin Tian, you deserve a reward. Said.
Song Laohu raised his hand, picked up a mobile phone on the table and handed it to Lin Tian.
Take this phone. It contains my and Xiuchen's phone numbers.
You can contact us directly if you need anything.
Xiuchen doesn't understand many things, you can teach him.
This. I saw that the whole body of the phone was emitting golden light, and there was a lifelike tiger carved on the back of the phone. Lin Tian's eyes suddenly widened, and his pupils shrank to the size of a pinhole, as if a big hand was strangling his neck, and even his breathing became much more rapid. Lin Tian, who is familiar with the original novel, knows. This phone is no ordinary phone, the entire Song family only has 3 of them. It does not belong to any brand, but is a mobile phone customized by Song Laohu. There are many phone numbers stored in it, all of which are the connections managed by Song Laohu.
A little more important. All calls made through this phone represent Song Laohu's will. The will of the capital tiger. The person who holds this phone. To a certain extent, he is Song Laohu's spokesperson. Hiss. Lin Tian couldn't help but gasp. This Song Laohu was really unpredictable. Beside him, there is a feeling that serving the king is like serving a tiger. Beneath the seemingly peaceful appearance, there are hidden dangers. When he entrusted an important task, it is not clearly stated. Thank you, old man. Lin Tian quickly took the phone. He knew that handing the phone to him must have been a decision Song Laohu made after careful consideration. Reject at this time. Instead, it was the old man who ate arsenic. Holding the phone in his hand, Lin Tian felt a heavy weight. At the same time, there was also a sense of ecstasy that was difficult to suppress in my heart. Starting today, he is Lin Tian. Originally a lowly underling who was destined to die at the beginning, he ended up clinging to the most powerful figure in the capital. Became Song Laohu's absolute confidant. This feeling is simply amazing. Unlike Song Laohu, I don't have to worry about my safety all the time. He can also call upon Song Laohu's authority. Call. At that time, Wei Zhongxian and Li Lianying were no more straightforward than him, and Lin Tian was even better than them. Lin Tian also has a little brother. Let's go. I need to rest. Song Laohu waved his hand and asked Lin Tian and Song Chen to retreat. Come on, brother Tian, thank you so much. My dad said I have to learn from you, which shows how amazing you are. Song Chen doesn't hold grudges. He placed Lin Tian in a position similar to his own. After all, he was his father's true confidant and had enough status in the Beijing circle. Song Chen and Lin Tian left the study arm in arm. As soon as I got outside the study, Lin Tian saw Han Xian, who had been waiting for a long time. Chapter 5, Waiting for a Long Time. Just as I reached the door and my nerves relaxed, I suddenly heard a voice. Song Chen, you stay here first. I have something to tell you. Song Laohu said in a deep voice. Song Chen's body stiffened and he returned to the study. Lin Tian too didn't dare to look back and quickly quickened his pace. As soon as Song Chen closed the door of the study, Lin Tian heard a crisp slap coming from inside the room. It seems that Song Laohu was still angry. Lin Tian's throat was dry, as if he had been to the gates of hell. If Song Chen wasn't Song Laohu's son, Song Laohu's treatment of him might not have been as simple as a slap in the face. Unfilial son, kneel down. You're so horny every day. What else do you know how to do besides playing with women? Sooner or later, you'll be played with by a woman. Listen to me from now on. If you need anything, ask Lin Tian. Song Laohu's roar came from the room, and Lin Tian heard it clearly. After hearing what he said, if you want to do anything, ask Lin Tian. This means that no matter what Song Chen does in the future, he will be subject to Lin Tian's constraints. Now there are only two people in the Song family who can restrain Song Chen. One is Song Laohu and the other is Lin Tian. In other words, Song Laohu was equal to Lin Tian, and from this we can conclude that Lin Tian is Song Chen's father. Lin Tian, you finally came out. With a roar, Han Xian appeared in front of Lin Tian, his face dark and with a hint of anger. Just out of the tiger's den, into the wolf's den. Now it's time to settle our score. My sister can't have gotten slapped by you for nothing, Han Xian said threateningly. At the same time, the thugs led by Han Xian each took a step forward. Han Xian didn't dare to attack Lin Tian and the Song family, but he could tie Lin Tian up and take him out of the Song family to attack somewhere else. Lin Tian, slapped your sister because I think highly of you. I advise you to think carefully before talking to me. Lin Tian had a smile on his face. Things are different now. He, Lin Tian, is not the same Lin Tian as before, and you, Han Xian, are not the same Han Xian as before. What did you say? Han Xian was instantly enraged. He grabbed Lin Tian by the collar, veins bulging on his hand, his eyes bloodshot. Bang! Lin Tian slapped Han Xian's hand away and straightened his collar in front of everyone. Don't touch me. With your status in the Song family, you are not worthy.
Lin Tian said coldly. I don't deserve it, Han Xian laughed angrily.
Is he, Han Xian, not worthy?
You know, he is the Song family's gold medal fighter.
Song Chen's confidant.
He is not worthy of touching Lin Tian, it is just a joke.
Lin Tian, do you know what you are saying?
If you kneel down and apologize for what happened today, and then cut off one of your hands, it would be fine, but you just have to provoke me.
Han Xian said viciously. Anger you? You're probably overthinking it.
I don't bother to argue with you.
Lin Tian spread his hands.
Han Xian was on the verge of going berserk when he heard this. It seems that if we don't teach this kid Lin Tian a lesson, he really doesn't know how many eyes the Horse King has.
With a wave of your hand.
Break his legs and take him out of the Song family, Han Xian ordered his men. His men heard the news and moved, ready to fight as they walked towards Lin Tian.
Just at this moment the door of the study was opened. Song Chen walked out of the study.
There was a clear slap mark on the right side of his face.
Upon seeing this scene, Song Chen's eyebrows immediately stood up. What are you doing? Song Chen shouted.
Young master, now that you're out, I'll teach this ignorant fellow a lesson.
Han Xian walked up to Song Chen with a flattering look on his face. Teach your sister a lesson. Bang! Song Chen slapped Han Xian hard across the face, venting her resentment in the process.
The thugs were stunned when they saw this scene, not knowing whether they should continue to attack Lin Tian. Young master, he was disrespectful to you and poured red wine on you.
I was helping you vent your anger.
Han Xian covered his face and said aggrievely.
Bang! Another slap. I don't need you to vent my anger on me.
I'm telling you, if I see you being disrespectful to Lin Tian again, don't blame me, Song Chen, for being rude.
After Song Lin Tian, you are my brother. Song Chen was filled with righteous indignation and went up to hug Lin Tian's shoulders. Hiss! Han Xian took a deep breath and couldn't help but shiver. He stood there in a daze, staring at Lin Tian with his mouth open. Song Chen's brother? When will Lin Tian come?
After Song Chen said this, no one would dare to touch Lin Tian anymore.
I reminded you, but you just didn't believe me. Be more careful when you talk to me next time. Lin Tian patted Han Xian's shoulder.
Han Xian's heart trembled, and his back was soaked with cold sweat.
Just now I heard that you wanted Lin Tianxia to kneel down and ask for his arm. Han Xian, you are getting bolder and bolder now. Song Chen said coldly. Young master, Han Xian was speechless.
Kneel down and apologize to Lin Tian.
Song Chen said expressionlessly. With a plop. Han Xian knelt in front of Lin Tian.
He eats the Song family's food, how dare he go against Song Chen's wishes?
Brother Tian, I was wrong.
I'll be more careful next time, Han Xian murmured, head bowed.
I didn't hear what you said.
Lin Tian frowned and said deliberately.
Brother Tian, I was wrong. I won't dare to do it again next time.
Han Xian's voice became louder, and the younger brothers behind him could hear it clearly.
Okay, get up. Lin Tian said lightly.
Killing is not the right path. Han Xian should also understand that Lin Tian has become someone he cannot afford to offend.
Thank you very much, Brother Tian.
Han Xian said with difficulty, his mouth twitching. The younger brothers behind Han Xian looked at each other in confusion.
The Song family is about to change. It seems that they will look at Lin Tian differently in the future.
Young Master Song himself said that Lin Tian is his brother.
Was he joking?
Think about it, Lin Tian was just like them, a minion of the Song family before. But now Lin Tian has transformed himself and become young Master Song's brother. Needless to say, the feeling of envy was written all over his face.
What Lin Tian said just now was correct. Han Xian was indeed not worthy of touching Lin Tian.
With that identity, Han Xian is now nothing but a fart in front of Lin Tian.
Lin Tian almost laughed out loud at this moment.
Han Xian, the Song family's coach, knelt down to him. In the original novel, Lin Tian was not even worthy of polishing Han Xian's shoes.
And now, Han Xian must respectfully call himself Brother Tian. It feels so good to have someone behind you. It feels so good to bully others. It feels so good to be arrogant. As the saying goes, it takes another evil to deal with a bad person. To deal with people like Han Xian, Lin Tian is now his natural enemy. Chapter 6, Making Plans. Han Xian retreated under Song Chen's scolding. Then Song Chen brought Lin Tian to a room in the Song family villa. The room was tastefully decorated, with imported carpets on the floor. A huge wine cabinet stands on one side of the room, filled with famous wines from all over the world. Song Chen took a bottle and 2 crystal goblets, and poured a glass for Lin Tian. Raising his glass, Song Chen hesitated for a moment before finally speaking. "This drink is for you. Although I am particularly willing to do so, I have to say this. Although Song Chen is a bastard, he is not a fool. If Lin Tian had not let Dong Yi go, he would have been slapped by Song Laohu. You're too kind, young Master Song. I'm only doing this for the money, so I'll do my utmost." Lin Tian also raised his glass. The wine glasses clinked together, making a pleasant sound. The wine is shaken and the aroma is unrestrained. "Are you saying that I really have no chance?" Song Chen suddenly said, with a hint of loneliness in his eyes. "What do you mean no chance?" Lin Tian hadn't reacted yet. "Dong Yi," Song Chen murmured. Lin Tian smiled bitterly. It turned out that Song Chen was still thinking about this matter. "Don't you want to have a chance?" Dong Yi has the protagonist of this book by her side. He is a pretentious person who can slap people in the face every minute. In the end, he is the one who destroyed your Song family. Now you have yourself, even if you queue up, it won't be your turn. You are still dreaming about what you are doing. Lin Tianzhang wanted to pee to wake up Song Chen, but unfortunately he has not been getting angry recently. Ahem, young Master Song, you should look at some things from a different perspective. All the women around you before were attracted by the Song family's money and power, so they chose to stay with you. Ask yourself, do they really love you? Lin Tian spoke frankly, and his words made Song Chen fall into deep thought. What do you mean? Song Chen was a little dazed. I don't mean anything. I just have a few suggestions. You can listen to them or not. It's up to you to choose. Lin Tian said seriously. Lin Tian, hurry up and speak. Song Chen was like a hungry child at this moment. My suggestion is that you apologize to Dong Yi first. He's still in the hospital because of you. Let him see your change and sincerity. You can't rush this kind of thing. The key to pursuing a girl is perseverance. As the saying goes, if you work hard, you can grind an iron rod into a needle. Let him see your persistence, and one day Dong Yi will be moved. After Lin Tian said this, even his own feelings were nonsense. Really, sure enough, Song Chen also showed a puzzled expression. How could I lie to you? You should know that I was nicknamed a red apricot overshadowing a begonia, jade-faced little white wolf, and the supreme king of love Duga Shang. Lin Tian said, patting his chest. Seeing Lin Tian so confident, Song Chen nodded thoughtfully. Indeed, he should try to pursue Dong Yi in an ordinary way. Dong Yi is a rich lady after all, and she is very likely not to fall for the domineering CEO's tactics. And as for the incident of forcing himself on her, Song Chen wanted to slap himself when he thought about it now. Even if I get her body, what's the point if I don't get her heart? Having made up his mind, Song Chen plans to go to the hospital to see Dong Yi tomorrow and apologize to her for what happened. Come on, young master. I believe you will succeed in winning the beauty. Lin Tian patted Song Chen's shoulder. Song Chen nodded, his eyes hardening, and his body brimming with power. It was like drinking a bowl of warm chicken soup, and I instantly felt full of energy. I'll apologize and go tomorrow. He then shook Lin Tian's hand again and said gratefully, one word from you is worth 10 years of study. You are truly a hidden dragon and a phoenix among my companions, Song Chen praised again. No, Mr. Song, you have such a high level of comprehension, you must be very smart. Lin Tian said with a wry smile. The two exchanged greetings for a while, and then Lin Tian left the Song family villa.
Early the next morning, Songchen called Lin Tian and asked him to accompany him to the hospital to visit Dongyi. Lin Tian was stunned for a moment. He had just said it casually yesterday and thought Songchen wouldn't believe it. Since the matter had already been discussed to that place yesterday, it would be somewhat inappropriate for Lin Tian not to speak up. But what Lin Tian didn't know was how much impact those words had on Songchen. In order to prepare for today's apology, Songchen tossed and turned all night without sleeping. The more I think about it, the more I feel that what Lin Tian said makes sense. God damn, it makes sense. In order to implement Lin Tian's concept of pursuing Dongyi in a normal way, he also specially prepared a set of equipment according to Lin Tian's guidance. When the news that Songchen was going to apologize spread throughout the Song family, everyone who heard the news was stunned. What? You said young Master Song was going to apologize to Dongyi? Impossible. Why would young Master Song apologize to someone? Unless the sun rises in the west. Everything is ready, it should be real. Even the security guard at the Song family's door knew that Songchen had been arrogant and domineering since he was a child. Even if he was wrong, it should be someone else who apologizes. This news was undoubtedly a bombshell, shocking everyone in the Song family. When Lin Tian arrived at the door of the Song family, he almost laughed to death when he saw the scene in front of him. Songchen was wearing a piece of street clothes that he got from somewhere, and he was holding a can of fruit in his right hand. Those are fine, but what does that Wuling Hongwang at the door mean? You should know that the Song family does not have a car that costs less than 5 million yuan. This Wuling Hongwang was obviously specially found by Songchen. Mr. Song, what are you doing? Lin Tian asked. You're right, Lin Tian. I plan to date Dongyi as an ordinary person. Songchen replied. Lin Tian understood that this was the ordinary person in Songchen's eyes. In addition to visiting Dongyi, Songchen also brought several bodyguards with him. Although I have to be an ordinary person, my identity is still there. The Wuling Hongwang swayed all the way to the hospital where Dongyi was. At this time in the hospital, Dongyi arranged a lot of guards around the hospital because of what happened before. It's just to prevent Songchen from coming here to cause trouble again. Before the Wuling Hongwang drove into the gate, it was stopped by Dongyi's security guard. More than a dozen people blocked the hospital entrance, forming a human wall. The Wuling Hongwang was stopped directly, and Songchen got out of the car with a dark face. Mr. Song, please go back. The lady has instructed you not to disturb her anymore. One of the security guards said tremblingly. Songchen, this troublemaker, is well known in Kyoto. You have to be careful when talking to him. Chapter 7 Visit. Get out. Although Songchen was wearing this skin, he was still the devil Songchen in his heart. Without saying a word, he kicked the security guard in the chest. The security guard rolled 3 times on the ground and stood up again. The other security guards stared at Songchen as if they were facing a great enemy, but they still stood where they were and dared not move an inch. In the past, the Dong family's security guards were like mice seeing a cat when they saw Songchen. There is a reason why they are so confident today. Needless to say, the reason is that Chen Fan is backing them up. As Dongyi's bodyguard, after arriving at Dong's house, Chen Fan quickly subdued these security guards by slapping them in the face. Now these people obey Chen Fan's words and dare not disobey him in the slightest. Don't you see who you are? If you don't give me, Songchen, face, I will make you pay for it. Songchen scolded. Songchen's style of doing things has always been like this. It is almost impossible to change him by doing one thing. He was relatively restrained today. Under normal circumstances, the security guard in front of him would have had his legs broken by him. Master Song, please don't make things difficult for us, the security guard said with a bitter look on his face. Difficult? So what if I make it difficult for you? Just wait, I will order people to raise this hospital, and then it won't be difficult for you anymore. Songchen said with his eyes wide open. Then he took out the golden cell phone with a tiger carved on the back and started calling his contacts. The security guards were trembling, and the people living near the hospital also hid themselves when they saw Songchen, as if they were avoiding the plague. Mr. Song. At this moment, Lin Tian got out of the Wuling Hongwang.
Don't forget what I told you yesterday, and don't forget what you are here for today, Lin Tian said in a serious voice. In a moment. Hearing Lin Tian's voice, Song Chen immediately stopped his actions. He could find someone to raise the hospital, but could he raise Dong Yi's grudge against him? Song Chen deflated like a frostbitten eggplant. Go in and let them know. I'm not here to cause trouble today. I just want to talk to your young lady. As Song Chen spoke, he shook the can of fruit in his hand. This. The security guards looked at each other in bewilderment. That's not right. This isn't Song Chen's style at all. He is a devil, the young master of the Song family who was fearless in Kyoto. How could I possibly talk to them in such a nice tone? The group of security guards felt like they were in a dream, and everything they saw seemed unbelievable. They quickly realized that Song Chen's change in behavior was likely influenced by Lin Tian. Whoever spoke just now could change Song Chen's attitude by one sentence. Whoever he is, and what his status is in the Song family, Song Chen must listen to him. I've never seen this person before. Could he be a relative of Song Chen? No matter who he is, it looks like he is definitely more powerful than Song Chen. The security guards all sized up Lin Tian in front of them. Let me in. I'm here to apologize to your young lady. You saw it too. Today I didn't bring anyone else besides them. There won't be any trouble inside. Song Chen's attitude was sincere and his tone of voice was low-key, making him completely different from before. However, Song Chen's attitude made the security guards feel more and more uneasy the more they listened. They stood there staring at each other, and no one made way. Lin Tian looked at them and couldn't help but sneer. Knowing that they were so determined, even if Song Chen spoke to them, they were unwilling to make way for him. Whether it was because of Dong Yi or Chen Fan's orders behind the scenes. Lin Tianmen, who has read the novel, knows clearly the relationship between these people and Chen Fan. As the protagonist at this time, Chen Fan was just waiting for Song Chen to cause trouble and fight. Then he came out to save the situation and gain a sense of presence. We really have no say in this matter regarding young Master Song, said the security guards. Then let the one who can do it come out. Lin Tian shouted. Seeing Lin Tian speak, the security guards no longer hesitated. The person in front of me seems to have an even bigger background than Song Chen. Who in Kyoto can surpass Song Chen? The security guard picked up the intercom and reported the incident. At the same time, Chen Fan rushed to the hospital gate, and Dong Yi's female secretary also told Dong Yi the news. After a while, in the hospital corridor, the female secretary who received the news rushed to Dong Yi's ward. Bang! The female secretary hurriedly pushed open the door of the ward and shouted to Dong Yi breathlessly. Miss, something bad has happened. Song Chen is already at the door. When Dong Yi heard this, she sat up from the hospital bed the next second. What does he want to do? Dong Yi asked palely. Miss, don't worry. From what Song Chen said, he came here to apologize. The female secretary explained. Dong Yi was stunned when she heard this. What did you say? Say it again. Song Chen came here to apologize. Song Chen. Apologize. Dong Yi found it difficult to connect the two words together. Let him go away, I don't want to see him. Dong Yi said with a frown. Her disgust for Song Chen had reached its peak. No matter whether Song Chen did it on purpose or was just pretending. Dong Yi won't even see him. If it weren't for Lin Tian yesterday, I might have been killed by Song Chen. Thinking of this, Dong Yi suddenly remembered Lin Tian and a blush appeared on her face. I don't know if Lin Tian was punished by Song Chen after he released me. After all, he is a member of the Song family. If he does something against Song Chen will definitely not let him go. Why? Lin Tian saved himself, but he couldn't save Lin Tian. Dong Yi couldn't help feeling a little ashamed. Okay miss, I'll have the security guards drive that Song Chen away right away. It's strange. Song Chen usually shouts and yells when he goes out, but today he only brought one person with him when he came to see the lady. The female secretary muttered before leaving. Wait a minute, Dong Yi interrupted, you said there were only two of them. Who is the other 1 inch? Dong Yi subconsciously guessed whether the other person was Lin Tian.
I don't know him, but I heard from the security guard that he is fair-skinned, handsome, and elegant.
He is even more handsome than Chen Fan. The female secretary replied.
He's even a few points more handsome than Chen Fan. You should know that Chen Fan is the protagonist of this book. Dong Yi has met so many people, and if she says there is only one person who is more handsome than Chen Fan, that is Lin Tian.
There shouldn't be any mistake.
The fact that Lin Tian came with Song Chen to apologize means that Lin Tian is alright at the Song family.
Dong Yi finally put her mind at ease. Qingran, bring me my cosmetics. Dong Yi said quickly. Miss, why do you want cosmetics? The female secretary was a little puzzled. I want to see them. Dong Yi said. Women dress up to please themselves, so if she wants to meet Lin Tian, she naturally has to dress up nicely. Chapter 8, Domineering. The female secretary didn't care, after all, Song Chen's identity was there.
Maybe his lady thought it through and decided to give Song Chen some face. After leaving the ward, she hurried to the hospital entrance. At the hospital entrance, the two groups were still in a stalemate. At this time, a figure walked in.
Chen Fan walked in front of Song Chen with steady steps and a calm expression.
Who is making noise here? Chen Fan shouted coldly as he came up.
Majestic and domineering.
He is worthy of being the protagonist of the novel, even though he is just a bodyguard now.
But the aura he exudes is no weaker than that of Song Chen in front of him.
When the guards saw Chen Fan coming, they straightened their backs and seemed to no longer be so afraid of Song Chen. You should know that some time ago, their security captain, who was a 9th-degree black belt in Taekwondo, provoked and mocked Chen Fan. Chen Fan broke his ribs with a punch and he is still lying in the hospital. Everyone can see how strong Chen Fan is, but the key is that Chen Fan is not afraid of anything.
No matter who you are, you can't be tougher than his pair of iron fists.
Brother Fan, young Master Song is here today. A security guard walked up and told Chen Fan the whole story. When Chen Fan heard that Song Chen came to apologize, he glanced at Song Chen in disbelief. Are you sure he's here to apologize? Chen Fan confirmed with the security guard again. At least that's what young Master Song said himself. The security guard nodded.
Is it possible for Song Chen to apologize?
If you say that the sun will rise from the west tomorrow, Chen Fan is willing to believe it, but if you say that Song Chen apologizes, Chen Fan really doesn't believe it. Even a 3-year-old child knows how bad Song Chen's reputation is in Kyoto.
Mr. Song, you can go back now. Miss Dong has instructed that she will not see anyone today.
Chen Fan said directly. Whether you apologize or not, it's probably impossible for you to see Miss Dong today.
Song Chen frowned.
He didn't know that Chen Fan was the protagonist of this book. In his eyes, Chen Fan was just a minion of the Dong family.
Song Chen suddenly felt angry when a minion dared to speak to him like that.
Just as he was about to explode, he was stopped by Lin Tian.
Lin Tian walked up to Chen Fan and looked him up and down. I won't see anyone.
Did Miss Dong say that? Lin Tian asked. Chen Fan also recognized Lin Tian, and a hint of coldness flashed in his pupils.
The ambiguous relationship between Lin Tian and Dong Yi made Chen Fan very unhappy.
You know, in his heart, Dong Yi is already his woman. If looks could kill, Lin Tian would have died countless times by now.
Miss Dong didn't say that.
I was the one who said it.
As for why, I think you know it well.
Chen Fan said coldly.
Yes, I don't know.
You are a dog of the Dong family, and you are not qualified to talk to young Master Song like this. Lin Tian said in a serious voice.
Lin Tian is right. You are not worthy of talking to me like that.
Don't you see who you are, a dog slave? Song Chen nodded in agreement, feeling that Lin Tian's words really made him proud. After saying this, Chen Fan couldn't help but look at Song Chen behind Lin Tian.
Ha, you call me a dog.
In my eyes, you are worse than a dog.
Chen Fan scolded Song Chen.
What did you say? Song Chen was completely furious. He reached into his waist and pulled out a dagger.
Song Chen had placed the dagger on Lin Tian's neck yesterday.
Lin Tian hadn't expected that Song Chen, who came to apologize, would be carrying something like this. Chen Fan's eyes were like an eagle, staring at the dagger in Song Chen's hand.
As long as Song Chen dared to make a move, he would be sure to break Song Chen's arm in the next second. At this critical moment,
Lin Tian came to Chen Fan's side in an instant, raised his hand and slapped Chen Fan with lightning speed.
Bang! The slap was loud and echoed at the hospital entrance.
Chen Fan was stunned on the spot. His attention was focused on Song Chen's dagger just now, and he didn't expect Lin Tian to take action at all. The burning sensation on his face made him doubt his life. The security guard next to him was also shocked. You know, the previous security captain had 3 ribs broken just because he mocked Chen Fan a few times. However, in front of so many people, Lin Tian gave Chen Fan a loud slap in the face.
It's outrageous. The protagonist was slapped. Or he was slapped by a villain's henchman. Remember, I slapped my young master on his behalf.
He didn't do it because he was afraid of dirtying his hands. After saying that, Lin Tian hid behind Song Chen again.
Lin Tian couldn't stop talking about Song Chen just to divert his hatred.
I've been forced to finish the installation, and the rest has nothing to do with me. Every wrong has its perpetrator and every debt has its creditor.
Chen Fan, listen carefully. You can't blame me.
You're right. I didn't hit you because I was afraid of dirtying my hands.
How dare you, a bastard, yell at me! Song Chen put away the dagger.
I looked at Lin Tian with relief, and thought to myself, why didn't I meet Lin Tian before?
This kind of follower is exactly what I want and says everything I want to say. No wonder my father values Lin Tian so much, it turns out there is a reason for it. Chen Fan gritted his teeth.
His fists were clenched tightly in his hands, veins bulged on the backs of his hands, and the muscles on his arms were like those of a dragon. Like a prehistoric beast, it was awakened by Lin Tian's slap.
Court death.
In front of so many people, he was slapped by Lin Tian. For Chen Fan, who thinks highly of himself, this is a great humiliation.
This was too much to bear.
Without saying a word, Chen Fan raised his fist and was about to hit Song Chen in the face. Note that it was hitting Song Chen's face, not Lin Tian's face, who was hiding behind Song Chen. This punch embodies the hard work he has practiced for more than 10 years.
Extremely fast and powerful. Stop, Chen Fan, what are you doing? Suddenly, a shout came from behind everyone. Chen Fan's fist stopped in the air and he looked back. The person who spoke was none other than Henchman, the female secretary beside Dong Yi. The Dong family security guard at the hospital entrance stared at Henchman. As Dong Yi's female secretary, Henchman's beauty is no less than Dong Yi's.
The two people have 2 different styles, each with their own charm. Among this group of security guards, Henchman is the perfect goddess in their hearts.
Especially that hot body. Lin Tian took a quick look. At least there's E.
Henchman frowned and walked in front of everyone, separating Chen Fan and Song Chen.
Henchman, get out of the way. You have nothing to do here today.
Chen Fan had no way to vent his anger. Young Master Song came here to apologize, but you still want to attack him.
I won't let you go today. What can you do to me? If you have the guts, hit me too. Henchman scolded. Chen Fan's silver teeth were almost bitten through.
Chapter 9: The Frustrated Protagonist. In the novel, Henchman is also a member of Chen Fan's harem.
Her role is equivalent to Dong Yi's maid.
Because he is always by Dong Yi's side, he witnesses everything the protagonist Chen Fan does. Gradually, she developed a liking for Chen Fan, and finally she and Dong Yi fell into Chen Fan's arms. Even with 2 beauties in his arms, Chen Fan, the king of the sea, is still not satisfied and continues to expand his harem outside. The most important thing is that those women were willing to share Chen Fan's existence with others. This was the thing that Lin Tian couldn't understand the most when he was reading the book.
Could it be that the woman in the book mistook Chen Fan for a shared bicycle and didn't mind at all?
Chen Fan couldn't attack Henchman, so he could only grit his teeth and swallow his anger, his face turning purple and blue. Lin Tian was laughing secretly on the side, feeling so happy. The protagonist is so frustrated.
I want to pretend, but I can't. What's the point of getting angry? You can only stand there and stare. What's the use of your extraordinary martial arts skills? If you have the guts, just do it yourself. I'm sorry, Mr. Song. I'm sorry for the poor hospitality. I apologize. Henchman said politely.
Don't worry, our young Master Song is too lazy to bother with a bodyguard.
Lin Tian interrupted. Song Chen nodded. Lin Tian was right.
After all, it was beneath his status as a young master to argue with a minion.
Ms. Dong, please come in and talk.
Henchman said and turned to look at the security guard. The security guards made way for Henchman without waiting for her to speak again.
What? Miss Dong is inviting them in? No. We can't let them in.
Chen Fan was unwilling to accept this. He walked to the middle of the crowd and reached out to stop Henchman and Lin Tian. Henchman frowned, a hint of disgust rising in her heart towards Chen Fan. I used to think Chen Fan was a nice person, but I don't know what happened today, why he is so nosy. It's not your turn as a bodyguard to ask who Dong Yi wants to meet. By the way, Secretary this bodyguard just said that Miss Dong ordered that she would not meet anyone today, especially young Master Song.
I wonder if this is true. Lin Tian said.
He saw the displeasure in Henchman's eyes and added fuel to the fire.
Chen Fan, you are becoming more and more daring. When did Miss Dong say this?
Aren't you overstepping your authority? Henchman glared at Chen Fan.
I was thinking about Miss Dong.
Don't you know what kind of person Song Chen is? Chen Fan argued.
This is Miss Dong's order. Chen Fan, don't forget your identity.
I don't need to teach you what to say and what not to say.
Henchman said coldly.
After saying that, he pushed Chen Fan away and took Lin Tian and Song Chen to the ward where Dong Yi was. Chen Fan looked at the backs of the people leaving, and the anger in his heart was already written on his face. He had to endure it and wait for a way to fight back. It is never too late for a gentleman to take revenge. The forbearance at this moment is for a better outburst later.
Song Chen, I will remember you. Just wait for me. Chen Fan clenched his fists.
On the way, Song Chen gave Lin Tian a thumbs up. He saw everything Lin Tian had just done.
I admire Lin Tian's bravery and strategy.
Well done, Lin Tian. He casually took out a bank card and put it into Lin Tian's hand.
This is a reward for you.
Don't worry, I won't treat you unfairly if you work for me.
Song Chen said.
Lin Tian almost laughed out loud in his heart. Chen Fan almost wanted to eat you alive, and you were still praising me for doing a good job.
I sold everything to you, and you are still helping me count the money. Song Chen, you are really something.
Lin Tian suddenly felt that Song Chen was a little cute.
Silly and cute. Young Master Song, the master has asked me to help you. This is what I should do. I cannot accept this money. Lin Tian declined. Just take it when I told you to.
Do you think I don't give you enough? Song Chen pretended to be angry. Having said that, Lin Tian had no choice but to accept it.
Song Chen turned his anger into laughter and patted Lin Tian on the shoulder and said, That's right. If it weren't for you, I wouldn't be able to meet Miss Dong.
Henchman heard the conversation between the two and inadvertently glanced at Lin Tian twice. On the one hand, it is because of Lin Tian's handsomeness, and on the other hand, it is because of Lin Tian's loyalty. There are not many men like him in the world, and he is in stark contrast to Chen Fan. She wondered whether she should get Lin Tian's WeChat ID later. If the two of them try to have an in-depth communication, maybe they can create something good. As they were talking, the two came to the door of Dong Yi's ward. Henchman pushed open the door and made a gesture of invitation. After Song Chen and Lin Tian went inside, Henchman closed the door to the ward from the outside. Looking at Dong Yi lying on the hospital bed, she looked a little weak. But her makeup was so exquisite that it was so beautiful that Song Chen forgot to speak for a moment. It was only when Lin Tian pushed Song Chen from the side that he finally reacted.
Everything that happened before was a misunderstanding.
I did do something that was wrong to you, but I came to my senses in time, so no more serious consequences occurred.
I promise you, I will never harass you like before again. I want to interact with you as an ordinary person.
As he spoke, Song Chen placed the can of fruit in his hand next to Dong Yi's bed.
As for why canned fruit was given as a gift, Song Chen specifically asked others for advice. Ordinary people usually give this when visiting patients.
Listening to Song Chen's words and looking at the canned fruit that Song Chen brought over, Dong Yi was stunned.
This is Song Chen, it can't be someone else pretending to be him. Or maybe the effect of yesterday's medicine hasn't worn off yet, and I'm hallucinating without realizing it.
Dong Yi pinched herself secretly, and the pain told her that all this was true. You have to know that ever since Song Chen took a fancy to her, all the boys who got too close to her have been threatened and retaliated against by Song Chen without exception. There was even a man who was thrown into the sea by Song Chen's men the next day just because he had a meal with him.
If everything before my eyes is true, then why is it so? Song Chen has a change of heart? That's even less than the chance of winning the lottery yourself.
What President Song means is that he has changed and wants you to give him a chance, Lin Tian interjected with a smile.
Yes, Lin Tian is right, Song Chen quickly echoed. After hearing this, Dong Yi finally understood everything.
She didn't know why Song Chen became like this, but what she was sure of was that this matter was definitely related to Lin Tian. Furthermore, since Lin Tian helped him, why didn't Song Chen cause trouble for Lin Tian, and even let Lin Tian come with him to see him?
For a moment, Dong Yi couldn't figure out what was going on. I can put that matter aside for now, Dong Yi said. Really, Song Chen's face was full of surprise. Lin Tian is really amazing. What does this mean? Isn't it just forgiving himself in a roundabout way?
I didn't expect that this trick would be so effective as an ordinary person. It seems that I will have to do this in the future, maybe it will be just as Lin Tian said.
One day, Dong Yi will be moved by his sincerity. Chapter 10. You stay.
Sending a can of fruit can forgive Song Chen. There is no such good thing in the world.
Dong Yi didn't mention that matter entirely because she was afraid Lin Tian would be implicated. It was also a way of repaying a favor to Lin Tian. Song Chen's face drooped instantly. After all this time, he was still the same Song Chen in Dong Yi's eyes. Although I said I could put that matter aside for now, your Song family must give me an explanation, Dong Yi said again. Miss Dong, what explanation do you want? Song Chen asked.
I will severely punish whoever attacked me.
Dong Yi glanced at Lin Tian.
When Song Chen heard this, he also looked at Lin Tian and understood what Dong Yi meant.
Okay, you can go, but Lin Tian needs to stay, Dong Yi said. Song Chen looked at Lin Tian with sympathy, feeling a little ashamed.
Lin Tian has helped me so much, but now I have to let Lin Tian take the blame for me.
I feel a little guilty about it. But he had no choice.
After all, the only way to get Dong Yi's forgiveness was to sacrifice Lin Tian. Lin Tian, don't worry, I won't treat you unfairly.
Song Chen patted Lin Tian's shoulder.
Then he walked out of the ward and glanced at Lin Tian when leaving the room, his eyes full of sympathy. He believed that Dong Yi kept Lin Tian for revenge. If Lin Tian stayed here, he would be in great danger. After Song Chen left, there were only 2 people left in the ward. Dong Yi sat up and looked at Lin Tian intently. Did you really bring Song Chen here today just to apologize? Dong Yi asked. What do you think we are here for? Lin Tian asked with a smile. He was not worried about Dong Yi's revenge. Based on his understanding of Dong Yi in the novel, she would not do such a thing. The so-called request for an explanation was just a trick to deceive Song Chen and create an opportunity for the two to meet alone. Come work under me, I can give you a job, Dong Yi said straight to the point. After all this time, it turned out that Dong Yi wanted to poach people. Lin Tian is now a rising star in the Song family. He is favored by Song Laohu, and Song Chen listens to his every word. Let him work under Dong Yi. What are you doing? The security captain is also a private bodyguard. Lin Tian would only agree if he had nothing better to do.
Thank you for your kind words, Miss Dong.
My loyalty to the Song family is as clear as day, Lin Tian replied.
Heh, what a high-sounding excuse, Dong Yi scoffed.
She wasn't stupid, she didn't think Lin Tian was that loyal. If you work under Song Chen, you will be in trouble sooner or later.
You should know what kind of person Song Chen is better than me. Dong Yi warned. Thank you, Miss Dong, for the reminder, but you seem to have misunderstood one thing.
I am directly under the old man of the Song family, not Song Chen's younger brother. Lin Tian said with a smile. Dong Yi lifted the quilt, revealing her white thighs, then got off the bed and walked to Lin Tian's side. Dong Yi has seen countless people over the years, but she found that she could not understand the man in front of her. I'm short of people right now, so you can consider it carefully. Dong Yi said with a sweet breath.
She didn't lie.
Dong Yi is indeed very short of people under her command now.
In the original novel, the Dong family was undergoing drastic changes at this time. Mr. Dong's time is running out, and various forces are eyeing the Dong family's assets.
The main reason is that Dong Yi is a woman, and she is the only biological child of Mr. Dong. Among the various forces, the most aggressive was Dong Yi's brother, Dong Panchang.
This person is an adopted son of Mr. Dong.
He grew up in the Dong family and treats Dong Yi as a brother. Who would have thought that when Mr. Dong was critically ill, Dong Panchang suddenly changed his attitude? He secretly won over forces and ruthlessly suppressed Dong Yi.
It seems like it is about to replace something else.
In the end, in order to control the Dong family, Dong Panchang even joined forces with outsiders to frame Dong Yi. However, in the end, the protagonist Chen Fan saw through all of her tricks and used drastic measures to help Dong Yi take charge of the Dong family. It also made Dong Yi fall in love with him and willing to spend the rest of her life with Chen Fan.
It's a cliched plot, and the story development is so bloody.
Dong Yi fell in love with Lin Tian and wanted Lin Tian to help her deal with Dong Panchang. After all, she is now at a disadvantage in the Dong family. If she doesn't fight back or do something, the Dong family's property will fall into the hands of outsiders. Dong Yi came to Lin Tian's side, and Lin Tian could even feel the scorching breath she exhaled. Her eyes were full of charm, her face was charming and pitiful. Miss Dong, is this your honey trap? Lin Tian laughed. Well, what did you say? Dong Yi took a step back, her face flushed. The eldest daughter of the Dong family used the beauty trap on a follower of the Song family.
If this matter were to be spread out, wouldn't it be laughable? Dong Yi's performance just now actually came from the heart.
She felt that Lin Tian seemed to have a fascinating sense of security.
It's easy to get caught up in it if you're not careful. You think too highly of yourself.
I'll give you another chance to talk to me properly, Dong Yi said, biting her red lips. Be my girlfriend and I will do it with you. Lin Tian reached out to Dong Yi's delicate hand.
Bang!
Lin Tian, you were so brave. Dong Yi opened Lin Tian's hand and looked at Lin Tian with anger. Her cheeks were as red as the sunset glow. If someone else spoke to her like that, Dong Yi would definitely find it extremely distasteful. But I don't know what's going on, but when I face Lin Tian, a ripple actually arises in my heart. After adjusting her breathing, Dong Yi turned around.
In that case, please go back. Dong Yi said.
You kept me here because you wanted an explanation, and now you let me go? Lin Tian asked.
Get out of here, Dong Yi scolded. Please be patient, Miss Dong. My request is not excessive. You should know better than me what you are going to face now.
Lin Tian said indirectly.
If I get involved in the mess of the Dong family, I'll inevitably get myself into trouble.
For your sake, I'd rather leave the Song family and help you. It shows that I am sincere in discussing this matter and I sincerely want to help you.
There is no free lunch in the world. If you want me to help you, you will have to pay a price. Lin Tian made things clear.
He was not a bootlicker and it was impossible for him to stir up trouble in the Dong family for no reason. As far as he knew, Dong Panchang was no small character either. He was very difficult to deal with because of his cunning mind. Dong Yi was silent, and then she thought about it and realized that what Lin Tian said made some sense. She was even a little moved when she thought of this. The current situation of the Dong family was indeed not very optimistic, and she was at a disadvantage.
Miss Dong, please think about it carefully. My offer is not excessive.
One more thing, Miss Dong, you are very beautiful when the corners of your mouth turn down, just like the clear water under the Anha Bridge.
Upon hearing this, Dong Yi's body trembled violently.
My heart seemed to be hit by something and was beating like a deer. After saying that, Lin Tian smiled faintly and walked out of the ward.
Chapter 11, Poaching.
This Dong Yi is exactly the same as described in the book. As the only daughter of the Dong family, she has been very strong-willed since childhood. She always treats men as if they are not allowed to enter. Even if she lets you get close to her, she will be very careful. The protagonist Chen Fan also went through a lot of hardships before he finally pushed her down. Wait, Dong Yi suddenly turned around and found that Lin Tian had already left. A hint of disappointment flashed in her eyes, and she clutched the hem of her clothes tightly, lost in thought. As Lin Tian stepped out of the ward, Qingran stood at the door, staring at him with a resentful look. She had overheard the entire conversation inside the room from outside the door.
I thought Lin Tian looked like a decent gentleman, but it turns out he's just like Song Chen, a complete scoundrel.
You're going too far, Qingran muttered.
Bang!
What do you know, kid? Lin Tian patted Qingran on the head and left the hospital in a swagger.
When he arrived at the hospital entrance, Chen Fan was still standing there like a telephone pole.
Boy, go back and tell Song Chen that he'd better behave himself.
Chen Fan issued a warning.
Lin Tianli ignored him and said, what does what happened between you and Song Chen have to do with me? After a whole morning of tossing and turning, Lin Tian felt a little hungry, so he thought about going back to have a meal and then take a nap. By the way, I'll find a bank and see how much bonus Song Chen gave me. Song Chen drove away with the Wuling Hongguang, so Lin Tian had no choice but to take a taxi back. While sitting in the car, Lin Tian was thinking about what to eat when he suddenly remembered the hole-in-the-wall restaurant that the protagonist Chen Fan in the book loved to go to. Although it was a hole-in-the-wall restaurant, the protagonist had a special fondness for it and would always take the women he was with to eat there. Lin Tian was also a little curious. Was the restaurant really as delicious as Chen Fan said? Since he was there, he also wanted to experience it. Lin Tian told the taxi driver the name of the restaurant, and soon they arrived at the restaurant.
Please let me go.
As soon as Lin Tian got out of the car, he heard a scream coming from the restaurant. Looking back, I saw 4 or 5 energetic young men in loafers pulling a young girl. Suddenly Lin Tian remembered something, and familiar memories came flooding back like a tide. In the original novel, when the protagonist first came to this restaurant, he staged a heroic act of saving a beauty. The person who was rescued was Jiang Mengmeng, the third female character in this book. A girl who came from the countryside to work in a big city. As her name suggests, she is really cute. She is innocent, simple and cute, and most importantly, she is a great cook. Later, she became a member of Chen Fan's harem and also served as Chen Fan's personal chef.
In the original novel, Chen Fan completely treated Jiang Mengmeng as a nanny, and Jiang Mengmeng did all the housework.
He was having affairs with other women outside, and when he came back he still wanted to eat the food cooked by Jiang Mengmeng. There's nothing we can do about it, it's Jiang Mengmeng's fault for being so naive. But does being naive mean she should be bullied? Maybe people like this only appear in novels. But if you think Jiang Mengmeng is just a country girl, you are wrong. She is actually the illegitimate daughter of a big shot. Moreover, Jiang Mengmeng is quite beautiful, her skin is as white as jade, her appearance is lovely, and her figure is as light as a swallow. In particular, his eyes were incredibly clear, as if they contained the stars and the sea. What surprised Lin Tian was that in the novel, Chen Fan should have arrived at this restaurant at this time. But Lin Tian looked around and didn't see Chen Fan anywhere. The plot of the novel has changed. Chen Fan should still be in the hospital watching over him.
In the restaurant. Don't pretend to be innocent. I'm doing you a favor by asking you to drink with me. Several young men with unfriendly expressions pulled Jiang Mengmeng's arms.
Jiang Mengmeng struggled to tear it apart, terrified and unable to cry. The restaurant owner hid behind the counter, having heard that these people all had powerful backers, and as a small business owner, he dared not provoke them.
Bang!
One of the young men, in a fit of rage, grabbed a bottle of beer from the table and smashed it towards the restaurant entrance. The glass shattered and the wine splashed everywhere, like flowers scattered by a fairy.
The wine just splashed onto Lin Tian's body, and a large area of Lin Tian's newly bought pants was soaked.
The energetic young man used a little more force, and the bottle of wine smashed directly onto Lin Tian's head. Lin Tian frowned slightly and walked towards the restaurant. His pants were newly bought, and Lin Tian spent several $1,000s on this brand-name clothing. No, they must pay compensation.
Come on, drink this glass of wine, and we'll take you out to have some fun. The energetic young man picked up the glass and was about to pour it into Jiang Mengmeng's mouth. I can't drink, please let me go.
Jiang Mengmeng struggled hard and knocked over the wineglass with a wave of her hand.
Bang! The energetic young man went up and slapped Jiang Mengmeng across the face. I'm giving you face.
Jiang Mengmeng covered her face with her hands, and crystal tears rolled down her cheeks.
The girl is pretty hot. I like this kind of thing.
Take off her clothes and I'll check her body. One of the energetic guys shouted. Several people around her started to touch and tear Jiang Mengmeng's clothes. With a swish, Jiang Mengmeng's sleeves were torn off, revealing a large area of snow-white skin. The more fiercely Jiang Mengmeng resisted, the more excited the group became. No, I beg you not to. Jiang Mengmeng was anxious and subconsciously reached out and slapped the other person. The spirited young man who was beaten suddenly turned fierce in his eyes. He grabbed Jiang Mengmeng's wrist and pressed her hand onto the table. He picked up a pot of steaming water and was about to pour it into Jiang Mengmeng's hand. If you dare to hit me, I'll let you know how powerful I am. The teapot shook, and the boiling hot water splashed everywhere. The water droplets dripped onto Jiang Mengmeng's arm, making her scream in pain. Just when the energetic young man was about to pour the boiling water in the teapot onto Jiang Mengmeng's arm, suddenly, a big hand appeared and tightly grabbed the wrist of the energetic young man.
Bang! Lin Tian slapped the energetic young man in the face with his backhand.
With a forceful tug, he pulled Jiang Mengmeng into his arms. Are you crazy? Lin Tian frowned. When I read the novel, I always thought these little gangsters were brainless, and even a little silly and cute. But only by experiencing it firsthand can you truly appreciate how outrageous the things these petty thugs did were. Not only did he tease the girl in broad daylight, he also wanted to scald her arm with boiling water.
Who are you? Stop meddling in other people's business.
The alert young man threatened.
Mind your own business.
You made my pants dirty, you must compensate me, Lin Tian said coldly.
Pay money. The energetic young man laughed and looked Lin Tian up and down as if he were a fool.
Why don't you ask around and see who in this area dares to ask us for money? Ask the restaurant owner if he dares to ask us for money when we come here to eat, the spirited young man said arrogantly. I wouldn't dare, I wouldn't dare. You all come here to eat to give me face.
The restaurant owner behind the counter stuck his head out. I don't care about them.
You have to compensate me for soiling my pants today.
Lin Tian said lightly.
Chapter 12 Compensate for my pants. Lin Tian casually pulled the frightened Jiang Mengmeng behind him. Boy, you're looking for death, the energetic young man roared, then picked up the beer bottle on the table and smashed it on Lin Tian's head. Who knew that Lin Tian was faster than him and punched the alert young man right in the face? With a dull thud, the young man sat down on the ground, blood pouring from his nose. Joke.
Lin Tian used to be a KTV manager. He had no skills in that kind of place, so how could he manage the employees and the place?
When the energetic young men saw their companion injured, they quickly surrounded him.
You dare to attack me, kid?
You're dead. Do you know who we belong to? Several people said, gritting their teeth.
Do you know who I am? Lin Tian asked back. I don't care who you are. Let me tell you that our boss is Han Xian. Do you know who Han Xian is? He is from the Song family. Several people said again.
I'm also telling you, I'm someone you can't afford to offend.
Lin Tian snorted coldly. We can't afford to mess with you. I'll call our boss right now. If you're so tough, don't leave.
We'll tear you to pieces today, the men said fiercely. The restaurant owner behind the counter shook his head repeatedly, thinking that Lin Tian was too impulsive and didn't even bother to find out who the other person was.
This has caused a huge problem.
Han Xian is a follower of the Song family, and everyone in the capital knows what kind of family they are.
Lin Tian provoked Han Xian's younger brother, and thus became enemies with Han Xian. If Han Xian takes action, Lin Tian will be in trouble. Han Xian, what is he?
Even if he comes today, you still have to pay for these pants.
Lin Tian's words were icy.
The energetic young man took out his phone and after making a call, several people showed gloating smiles on their faces. Han Xian happened to be nearby, and after receiving the call he immediately agreed to bring people over.
It's too late for you to run away now, kid.
I'll let you know today what happens if you offend us.
You don't even give face to our boss Han Xian. I think you are really bold. You still dare to ask us for money?
I wonder who gave you the courage. You hit one of our brothers today, and we will definitely return it to you tenfold or 100-fold later.
Several people were very proud and regarded Lin Tian as a turtle in a jar. Lin Tian didn't care at all.
He was thinking that someone had to compensate him for his pants.
Whether it's the people in front of me or Han Xian, as long as there are people, that's fine.
He picked up a stool and sat in the middle of the restaurant, waiting quietly for Han Xian to come.
I'm sorry, I've implicated you.
Jiang Mengmeng choked up as she stood behind Lin Tian.
She was simple-minded and felt very guilty, thinking that she was the one who got Lin Tian into big trouble. It's okay, I just want them to compensate me for my pants.
Lin Tian said silently.
I know you are trying to comfort me.
Why don't you run away quickly before their helpers arrive? Jiang Mengmeng pulled at the corner of Lin Tian's clothes. Too late. The owner behind the counter shook his head.
Lin Tian is in big trouble. Even if he escapes now, he will definitely be caught.
All he could do now was to wait quietly for Han Xian to come and accept Han Xian's judgment and punishment on him. Hearing this, Jiang Mengmeng became even more anxious and kept persuading Lin Tian to leave quickly or find a place to hide. But Lin Tian acted as if nothing had happened, and even asked the boss to make him a pot of tea.
He asked Jiang Mengmeng to bring the menu as he wanted to order a few dishes.
You're asking for death. Several people sneered at Lin Tian's leisurely look.
Lin Tian will never know what he will face and what kind of person their boss is.
Boy, you won't be so proud for long. As soon as he opened his mouth, noisy footsteps were heard outside the door.
The restaurant owner and Jiang Mengmeng turned pale. Several energetic young men stretched their necks.
12 people rushed in, weapons in hand, and in an instant the small restaurant was packed.
The leader was none other than Han Xian, the coach of the Song family.
He was holding a steel pipe in his hand and started shouting at the top of his voice as soon as he came in.
Who the hell is so blind that he dares to mess with Han Xian?
Has he had enough of his life? The 5 energetic young men jumped up from the ground and walked quickly to Han Xian's side.
Big brother.
Brother, you're here.
Big brother, you must stand up for us. Han Xian glanced at the 5 people.
One of them had blood all over his face and his nose was crooked.
His face couldn't help but darken. Who did it? I did it. Lin Tian turned around and looked at Han Xian.
Hiss.
After seeing Lin Tian, Han Xian took a breath.
That's him, the big brother.
He even said you were nothing.
The energetic young man pointed at Lin Tian and agreed. If this kind of person is not taught a lesson, he will have no idea of his own limitations. To dare to disrespect you is treasonous.
Several people had a smile on their faces, waiting to see the show.
Today, Lin Tian would not be able to walk out of this restaurant standing.
Han Xian, is this your subordinate? Lin Tian asked.
Shut up, did you call me Han Xian?
Call me Master Han, the alert young man scolded. Snap, snap, snap.
Han Xian slapped the 5 men in the face 5 times. The 5 men were beaten so hard that they looked at Han Xian stupidly. Han Xian also looked at the 5 people, his eyes filled with resentment.
Wouldn't this just cause trouble for him? If it happened in the past. Han Xian didn't even take Lin Tian seriously. But things are different now. Song Chen had just returned in the morning and praised Lin Tian in front of him. They also said that Lin Tian was a great man, loyal and righteous. From now on, anyone who messes with Lin Tian is messing with Song Chen. As soon as Song Chen finished speaking, his younger brother started causing trouble for Lin Tian at noon. If this matter reached Song Chen's ears, Han Xian couldn't imagine how young Master Song would treat him. "Boss, what happened to you?" The 5 young men covered their faces and had not yet reacted. The next second, Han Xian walked straight to Lin Tian with the steel pipe in both hands. "Bow your head and bend over, showing utmost respect. Brother Tian, you've been frightened. It's my fault for not disciplining you properly. Please punish me." After saying that, he handed the steel pipe to Lin Tian. Things are different now. Lin Tian is no longer the manager of that KTV. He even dares not offend Han Xian, let alone the few minions under Han Xian. The whole restaurant fell silent at that moment. Everyone stared at Lin Tian with wide eyes. The restaurant owner's eyes were as big as bells, and he couldn't believe what he saw. Jiang Mengmeng was also stunned. She didn't understand why the people called by the energetic young man were so respectful to Lin Tian. The most shocked were those few energetic young men, who all gaped, their minds completely blank. You have to know that this is Han Xian, the boss who was so powerful in their eyes. He was so humble in front of this person that he was like a dog. Han Xian called the man in front of him Brother Tian, which shows that this man's status must be higher than Han Xian's. They were still thinking about dealing with Lin Tian, but now they realized that they had hit a wall this time. Even Han Xian may not be able to save them. It's over. It's completely over. Chapter 13. The flood flooded the Dragon King temple. There's no need for punishment. Just look at my pants. Who of you will compensate me for this? Lin Tian pointed to the wine stains on his pants. When Lin Tian said this, the 5 energetic young men shuddered. Han Xian glanced at the 5 people with his deep eyes. With a thud, all 5 of them knelt down in unison. "We are willing to compensate Brother Tian for his pants." The 5 people shouted in unison. "Is that the end? Do you know who Brother Tian is? He is a popular figure around young Master Song. Do you think that's the end of it if you offend him?" Han Xian was obviously dissatisfied. Hearing this, the 5 people's hearts suddenly sank. No wonder even Han Xian respects Lin Tian so much. It turned out that the person in front of me was someone close to young Master Song. Wait a minute, isn't Han Xian also a member of the Song family? Isn't this like a flood washing away the Dragon King temple? It's like one's own family no longer recognizes one another. But looking at the situation, Han Xian's status in the Song family is definitely not as high as that of Brother Tian in front of him. There was despair in their eyes, knowing that they had gotten into big trouble this time. Ding dang dang. The 5 men kowtowed repeatedly, as if pounding garlic. "Brother Tian, we know we are wrong. Please just treat us like shit and let us go. We were blind and didn't recognize the great man. We won't dare to do it again next time. If we knew that you and young Master Song were involved, even if we had 8 of the courage, we wouldn't dare to yell at you." One of them took out a bank card and handed it to Lin Tian. "Brother Tian, this is the money for your pants. The rest is our way of showing our respect to you." Seeing this, Han Xian no longer hesitated and took out a bank card from his pocket and handed it to Lin Tian. "Brother Tian, this is just a small token of my appreciation. I'll just treat you to tea. I hope you don't take it to heart." Lin Tian accepted everything without hesitation. "Get out," he shouted. The 5 people fled in panic with their tails between their legs, as if they had lost their parents. Han Xian bowed to Lin Tian and then left the small restaurant. Lin Tian picked up the menu, ordered a few side dishes, and asked the boss to prepare them quickly. After being busy for a while, he was also hungry. Jiang Mengmeng walked to Lin Tian's side with gratitude in her eyes. "Thank you, you're a good person," Jiang Mengmeng murmured. Lin Tian smiled bitterly and shook his head. He didn't expect that he would be given the nice guy card by the 3rd female character.
What he couldn't have imagined was that this incident completely changed Jiang Mengmeng's life trajectory. Now Jiang Mengmeng's eyes have changed when she looks at Lin Tian, and all she thinks about is how to repay Lin Tian. The food was served soon, and Jiang Mengmeng served tea and water, becoming Lin Tian's personal waiter.
Even though this restaurant may not look very good, the food tastes amazing.
No wonder in the original book, the protagonist always likes to bring people here to eat.
After 3 rounds of drinks, Lin Tian suddenly received a call from Song Chen. He told Lin Tian over the phone to pick someone up from the airport.
He didn't tell Lin Tian who the person was, he just told him to take the person to the Song family safely. After finishing his meal, Lin Tian did not dare to delay. He put the money on the table and prepared to leave. When he reached the door, Jiang Mengmeng called him.
"Brother, will we meet again in the future?
I must repay your kindness,"
Jiang Mengmeng said while biting her lip. "See you again if we're lucky." Lin Tian waved and walked out of the restaurant.
Jiang Mengmeng is a good girl, but unfortunately the protagonist Chen Fan is a playboy. Taking advantage of Jiang Mengmeng's innocence and kindness, he treated her as a nanny during the day and as his wife at night. Lin Tian didn't help her on purpose today, he just wanted those thugs to compensate him with a pair of pants.
As for Jiang Mengmeng's repayment, Lin Tian didn't take it to heart. After leaving the restaurant, Lin Tian rushed to the bank without stopping.
Among the 3 bank cards, there is 200,000 yuan in Song Chen's card, 50,000 yuan in Han Xian's card, and 10,000 yuan in the energetic young man's card. The total amount is almost 260,000, which is a considerable sum for Lin Tian now. After taking out 10,000 yuan to buy a new set of clothes, Lin Tian drove the Song family company's car to the airport. At this time, a young woman with fashionable clothes, charming figure and attractive temperament walked out of the airport while answering the phone. She carried a limited edition Hermes bag, wore a brand new Louis Vuitton belt around her waist, and had a Patek Philippe diamond gold watch sparkling on her wrist.
"Hey, Song Chen, don't worry. I know about your blind date. I'll talk to your dad about it. You just have to behave yourself recently." "Okay, little mom, I understand." "Thank you, little mom."
"Hey, we're all family, why are you saying this?"
"Little mom, I've asked someone to pick you up. Don't get the wrong car." "Okay, I understand. I'll hang up now."
The young woman hung up her phone, put it back in her pocket, and began looking around for a vehicle. At this time, Lin Tian on the other side did not know that the person he was going to meet was Song Lao's 27-year-old concubine and Ling Xue, who is now Song Chen's stepmother. After watching for a while, and Ling Xue saw Lin Tian's license plate number, took off her sunglasses and waved to Lin Tian.
Lin Tian's eyes suddenly lit up.
A young woman was waving to him. I saw that young woman had a hot body and a pair of plump breasts that almost burst her clothes. Her snow-white skin is as smooth as a baby's, and when she walks, she is as graceful as a willow swaying in the wind. Especially that face, it is simply a beauty on earth, and men can't help but get their blood boiling at the sight of it.
Seeing the man's dress, Lin Tian felt very familiar. This woman should be a character in the novel, but Lin Tian couldn't remember who she was. Maybe I was overthinking it. Maybe the person in front of me was just an ordinary relative of Song Chen.
Without worrying about anything else, Lin Tian stepped on the accelerator and came in front of the woman, rolled down the car door, stuck his head out and asked.
"You must be the person young Master Song asked me to pick up. Hurry up and get in the car."
However, and Ling Xue stood there motionless, looking at Lin Tian with a puzzled look.
Lin Tian was also stunned and touched his chin. Could it be because he was too handsome that the other party was at a loss for a moment? Opened the door and Ling Xue frowned. Lin Tian then realized that Ling Xue wanted him to open the car door for her.
"You don't have hands yourself, look how we've spoiled you," Lin Tian said unhappily. You have to know that he has no habit of serving others before. Even if he is a younger brother, he must have the dignity of a younger brother.
Yu and Ling Xue paused. This is outrageous.
There are still people in the Song family who dare to speak to her like this. Unable to help herself, and Ling Xue looked Lin Tian up and down, wanting to see who had such courage. It didn't matter that she just looked at it, and Ling Xue's eyes lit up.
Lin Tian just changed his outfit, which was all high-end stuff from head to toe. As the saying goes, clothes make the man, saddles make the horse, and a dog runs happily with a bell.
Lin Tianjin used to be quite handsome, but after putting on this suit, he is absolutely handsome.
He is so handsome. So handsome. Chapter 14. She did it on purpose.
Seeing this, and Ling Xue had no temper and simply opened the passenger door and got in.
When Ling Xue got into the car, Lin Tian glanced at the passenger seat.
The first thing that catches the eye is a pair of snow-white, straight legs.
Then Ling Xue leaned half her body in. A captivating fragrance, accompanying Ling Xue's breath, instantly enveloped Lin Tian.
Lin Tian immediately felt dry mouth and tongue, and his heart beat violently and uncontrollably.
A fairy.
Anyone who marries this woman will live at least 10 years less.
And Ling Xue looked up, and their eyes met. Lin Tian quickly turned his head.
He silently recited to himself, "Do not look at what is improper." However, and Ling Xue had a smug smile on her lips.
She did it on purpose. Why is it so hot in this car?
Don't you have the air conditioner on? And Ling Xue muttered, then naturally opened her collar.
No air conditioning? You are kidding me. You can't feel the air conditioning so cold. Lin Tian suddenly realized that something was wrong. That is very wrong. I have this feeling of being targeted by a hunter. Lin Tian looked at Ling Xue again. Open at the collar. It's still a bit hot, and Ling Xue said, taking off her coat, revealing that she was only wearing a sports vest underneath. Lin Tian swallowed his saliva.
It wasn't that he wasn't calm enough.
No man can resist it.
Even his hands, which were gripping the steering wheel, were covered in sweat. Be careful of the impact, young Master Song is still waiting.
Lin Tian coughed.
Then let him wait.
Let's go to the treasure pavilion first. I have a necklace custom made there.
And Ling Xue said with a smile.
Lin Tian had a thought, this person really is Song Chen's relative.
The fact that this person dared to tell Song Chen to wait suggests that their identity might be extraordinary.
I must be more reserved. If something goes wrong, the consequences will be unimaginable. You have to know that there is no simple character in the Song family. They are all ruthless people.
Taking out his cell phone and turning on the navigation, Lin Tian stepped on the accelerator and rushed towards the treasure pavilion. After arriving at the treasure pavilion, Lin Tian parked his car in the underground garage.
We've arrived, Lin Tian said. Open the door for me. And Ling Xue did it again.
Not only did she ask Lin Tian to open the door for her when she got in the car, but she also asked Lin Tian to open the door for her when she got out of the car. Lin Tian would never get out of the car to open the door for this goblin, so he simply sat in the driver's seat and reached out for the passenger door handle. Just as Lin Tian stretched out his hand, and Ling Xue suddenly thrust forward. And Ling Xue made a sound at an inappropriate time. He glanced at Lin Tian sideways, with a hint of resentment in his eyes.
Swish! Lin Tian quickly withdrew his arm, realizing that Ling Xue had done it intentionally. Oh shit!
This vixen is quite cunning. It seems Lin Tian underestimated her. If anyone marries her, Lin Tian feels it would be difficult for him to live to the age of 30, let alone 10 years.
Who could resist that? Even if Fahai came, he would break the precepts.
This was also the first time that Lin Tian had experienced this, and he really couldn't figure out who this person was.
The novel doesn't mention any such great deity. And Ling Xue didn't go any further.
She opened the car door and got out, bringing with her a gust of fragrant wind.
Song Chen had previously instructed that this vixen be brought safely back to the Song family. Lin Tian didn't dare to delay and got out of the car to follow behind Ling Xue.
The two of them arrived at the ground-level shopping mall, and Ling Xue went straight to a gold, silver, and jade shop called Treasure Pavilion.
Lin Tian was guarding the door when he suddenly noticed a Western restaurant called Aegean Sea next to the Treasure Pavilion. Sea of Love. This name seems familiar. Lin Tian suddenly remembered that this place was recorded in the novel.
If Lin Tian remembered correctly, there was a great god hidden in this love-sea Western restaurant. This powerful figure was eventually subdued by the protagonist, Chen Fan, and became Chen Fan's right-hand man. Although he is ordered around by the protagonist every day, this person never complains at all and is truly loyal to Chen Fan. Chen Fan appears glamorous on the outside, but he's always showing off and embarrassing himself. However, this great man did some dirty and tiring work for Chen Fan in private, and was just a tool. Why is he called a master? Because he is actually a highly skilled person. In the early days, he was not inferior to the protagonist Chen Fan in terms of boxing and kicking, and could even suppress the protagonist. Let's not talk about the later stages. Is there any boss in the novel that can beat the protagonist in the later stages? It's just that he has a tragic fate. Although he has extraordinary abilities, he can only do odd jobs in this Western restaurant. Lin Tian silently remembered this place in his heart, thinking that he would come here when he had the chance. Let's think of a way to intercept this great master. We can't let that brat Chen Fan get away with it. Just as Lin Tian was pondering how to dispel the god of the Aegean Sea, and Ling Xue had already taken her things and walked out of the treasure pavilion. Lin Tian noticed that Ling Xue was wearing a gold necklace, with the gemstone pendant deeply embedded in her cleavage. I can't tell what kind of gem it is made of, but I can tell from the feeling that it is probably not cheap. Let's go, and Ling Xue waved to Lin Tian with a smile. Lin Tian followed in Ling Xue silently, and the two of them arrived at the underground parking lot one after the other. Lin Tian got into the car, inserted the key, and was about to start the engine when Ling Xue interrupted him. Are you in a hurry to reincarnate? You won't get pregnant if you go later. And Ling Xue exhaled sweet air and her voice was magnetic. Take a look at this necklace for me, what do you think? And Ling Xue leaned forward and placed it directly in front of Lin Tian. Now Lin Tian can see clearly. Ruby. The lighting in the underground parking lot was so dim that if Lin Tian wasn't so close, he might not be able to see it so clearly. So white and big. Pooh. Red and big. It is as big as a pigeon egg and is particularly dazzling against the backdrop of its surroundings. That's right, Lin Tian replied. Is it just good? And Ling Xue seemed a little dissatisfied. What else do you want? Why don't Lin Tian take a closer look with a magnifying glass? If all else fails, Lin Tian can open a hotel, and the two of them can study it in more depth. Put the necklace in your hand and take a look. And Ling Xue said again. Hiss. Lin Tian took a deep breath. Previously, it was all hints, but now they're being direct, letting Lin Tian take the lead right away. That ruby is in the endless abyss. Most people really can't do it. Chapter 15. Sister-in-law, please respect yourself. Take a quick look. And Ling Xue urged. If you don't take advantage of an opportunity, you are a bastard. This is a challenge to Lin Tian's courage. Lin Tian didn't believe that touching it would kill him. Besides, the demon in front of him might not be an important figure in the Song family. Touch. When I touched it, it felt slightly cool, just like touching a pool of clear water. Heavy. The moment I touched it, it felt like my whole being was sublimated. Lin Tian felt that this ruby was really good, and he would get one for his wife no matter what. How is it? And Ling Xue asked. Tender, smooth, no, crystal clear, small and exquisite. Lin Tian replied. Is this still small? Song Hu spent a lot of money on it, and there is only one like this in the whole of China. And Ling Xue said with a smile. It's not small, at least he had never seen one so big. Lin Tian said. Wait a minute, who gave you this necklace? Lin Tian frowned. My husband Song Hu, who do you think he is? And Ling Xue said calmly. Puff. Lin Tian almost vomited blood. This time things really got out of hand. He never imagined that the person in front of him was actually Song Hu's wife. Song Hu was at least 60 years old, if not 50. How could he possibly find such a young wife? It's too much for an old cow to eat young grass. Can Song Hu bear it with his physique? Are his two kidneys made of iron? Even if they were, they should have been destroyed by this monster long ago. There is a record of Lin Tian in the novel, but it is only a few brief words. It tells the story that after Qin Fan destroyed the Song family and Lin Tian saw Song Lao being killed and committed suicide by taking poison. According to the setting in the novel, Lin Tian should be considered a person who abides by the law and values friendship and loyalty. After all, committing suicide for Song Lao was something that most women would not do.
But I don't know what's wrong with Lin Tian today. Could it be that she was drugged like Dong-yi? Wipe. What does Lin Tian's current behavior mean? He is teasing the boss's woman. According to the rules of the underworld, he will be thrown into the sea to feed the fish. I finally got here, and with my own intelligence and courage, I just managed to make a living, but the game is over? It's a pity he still has hundreds of thousands of yuan in his bank account that he hasn't spent. If he had known this would happen, he would have definitely splurged. Sister-in-law, this is a bit unkind of you. If the boss knew you did this, Lin Tian let go of the ruby necklace in his hand. If you have nothing to hide, what are you afraid of? And Lin Tian said calmly. That's true. I, Lin Tian, put my hand on my chest and swear to the sky that I have never done anything to let the boss down. Lin Tian said seriously. There are so many people in this world who have made vows. If every vow could come true, the world's population would be reduced. Just swear if you want to. Why put your hands on me? And Lin Tian gave Lin Tian a cold look. He talks a lot about righteousness and morality, but his hands are not vague at all. Lin Tian awkwardly moved his hand away from Lin Tian. It's a misunderstanding. This is the custom in our hometown. When you swear, you must put your hands on your chest. Lin Tian explained. Oh, I don't know about your family's customs. Does Song Lao know about it? And Lin Tian raised her eyebrows. Lin Tian heard a hint of chill in these words. He immediately sat up straight. Don't worry, I won't let him know. And Lin Tian explained with a smile. And Lin Tian is not a dissolute person, nor is she so hungry that she will eat anything. She just has a special feeling for Lin Tian and cannot control herself for a moment. If it were someone else, also a younger brother of the Song family, and Lin Tian would definitely not even give him a second glance. After saying that, she leaned her whole body towards Lin Tian, and her right hand reached out towards Lin Tian's chest. Flaming red lips. A fragrant breeze is blowing. Stormy waves. Coming head-on. This is going to be real. Lin Tian grabbed Lin Tian's arm, twisted it in the opposite direction, and locked the joint. And Lin Tian screamed in pain. Lin Tian's face was serious, knowing that he couldn't continue joking like this. He didn't want to report downstairs so early. Sister-in-law, please respect yourself, Lin Tian said coldly. You should know who we are. At first, I didn't know you were Boss Song's man, and any offense I might have done to you wasn't genuine. Now that I know your identity, we should keep our distance. The boss has treated me well, how could I let him down? Lin Tian was righteous and awe-inspiring, with a look of great justice on his face. The main thing is that he doesn't want to die. You and Lin Tian can die, but don't drag me down with you. Harder. And Lin Tian let out a soft moan. Hearing this, Lin Tian was stunned. He didn't react for a moment and thought he had heard it wrong. Hurry up and use more force, and Lin Tian shouted again. Lin Tian looked down and saw Lin Tian's face flushed and her eyes blurred. Locking her arm joints herself would be a very painful thing for a normal person. But Lin Tian seemed to be enjoying it very much and kept urging Lin Tian to keep going. It's over. Lin Tian's pupils shrank sharply. Could it be that he had encountered that thing? I didn't expect that Lin Tian actually likes this. Lin Tian was so scared that he quickly let go of Lin Tian's arm. Let go. And Lin Tian reached back and grabbed Lin Tian. Boom. Lin Tian's vital point was grasped, and his mind went blank. He dared not move at all. And Lin Tian intensified her attack and pursued the victory. Look up. Baji. He took a bite. It is soft in the mouth and leaves a thin line at the throat. It's like a fish swimming into a lotus pond. The tingling sensation made Lin Tian's whole body go limp.
Subconsciously, both of them closed their eyes.
Since you can't resist pain, you might as well enjoy it.
Lin Tian has really given it his all.
Ding-a-ling.
Just when the two of them were immersed in it, Lin Tian's cell phone suddenly rang. In an instant, Lin Tian seemed to wake up from the devil and pushed Ling Xuet away.
I touched my mouth and the fragrance still lingered. Look down. Song Chen's phone call.
Lin Tian put his fingers between his lips and made a shushing sound.
Then the call was connected. Hey, Lin Tian, where have you been with my stepmother?
Why haven't you come back after such a long time? Song Chen's voice came from the other end of the phone.
It's been so long and you still haven't come back.
If you had called me a little later, you might have brought back a younger brother. Lin Tian had no choice but to tell Song Chen the truth that he took Ling Xuet to the treasure pavilion to pick up a necklace and they were delayed on the way. After hearing this, Song Chen felt relieved and told Lin Tian to drive slowly and not to rush, and to take good care of Ling Xuet's emotions.
Lin Tian was speechless for a while. You are indeed not in a hurry.
If you knew that you almost had a younger brother competing with you for the family property, you would not be so anxious. After hanging up the phone, Lin Tian glanced at Ling Xuet, who had a smile on her face.
Are you still going? Can we be a little more reserved? Song Chen called me again. Let's go back quickly. Lin Tian was really scared.
This kind of woman might only appear in novels. Starting the engine and stepping on the accelerator, the two rushed towards the Song family. Along the way, Ling Xuet also made unwanted advances towards Lin Tian. Lin Tian scolded Ling Xuet a few times on the grounds that he was driving and had to pay attention to safety. But who would have known that after hearing Lin Tian's scolding, Ling Xuet became even more excited. Ling Xuet didn't calm down until the car drove not far from the Song family villa. Chapter 16 Sister-in-law's Favor. As soon as she got out of the car, the receptionist from the Song family helped Ling Xuet open the door. After getting off the car, Ling Xuet was completely different from the one who wanted to die in the car. His expression is cold, his eyes are deep, and he has an aura that cannot be violated. It was as if these servants were not even worthy of his attention. The servants of the Song family were also very nervous when they received Ling Xuet, fearing that something might go wrong. Lin Tian was a little puzzled. Logically speaking, in Ling Xuet's eyes, he was just a driver at best. Why did she treat him differently? When we entered the Song family's house, Song Laohu and Song Chen were waiting in the living room. Seeing Ling Xuet coming back, the two of them stood up at the same time. Lin Tian stood aside and shrank his neck when he saw Song Laohu. It's a lie to say he's not afraid. If Song Laohu knew what happened in the car, Lin Tian wouldn't have enough lives to survive, even if he had 9. In addition to fear, there is also an inexplicable sense of excitement. Ling Xuet, why have you lost weight again after traveling? Song Laohu said softly. I can't get used to the food outside. Haven't you always disliked my fatness? Ling Xuet answered as she sat down on the sofa. From time to time, he glanced at Lin Tian. Lin Tian saw this and his heart started beating fast. Just say what you want to say. Why are you looking at me? I thought this goblin wouldn't cause any trouble. As for you, why do I feel that your hair has turned so much whiter during the time I was away? Find some time to go to the barber shop and dye it. Ling Xuet said. Song Laohu subconsciously touched his hair. Hearing this, Lin Tian smacked his lips. Just dye it green. To make a living, one must wear a green hat. I don't know why, but I feel that green goes well with Song Laohu, a character from a Chinese folktale. It's this rebellious son who keeps causing trouble for me. Some time ago, he almost. Well, never mind. You're back this time just in time to arrange a blind date for him. He's not young anymore, it's time to find someone to take care of him. Song Laohu glared at Song Chen, his face full of disappointment. Song Chen didn't dare to refute. He stood aside with his head down, like a quail. We'll talk about this later. After all, Song Chen's blind date is no small matter for our Song family. By the way, what's the driver's name?
Why haven't I seen him before? And Ling Xue pointed at Lin Tian. When she pointed, Song Laohu and Song Chen's eyes were focused on Lin Tian.
Lin Tian smiled bitterly in his heart.
Why mention me when you guys are chatting? I'm just a handyman. Could it be that Ling Xue wanted to tell that story? But Lin Tian is not a pushover. As long as Ling Xue dares to speak, he will bite back. At worst, they will all die together.
His name is Lin Tian, and he is my follower now, Song Chen answered quickly. Lin Tian, this young man is very sensible and drives well.
And Ling Xue said calmly. Then let him pick you up and drop you off from now on. Song Laohu said. Lin Tian is a really good driver. Song Chen agreed.
When Lin Tian heard this, his legs went weak.
What? Come again.
It was Song Laohu who spoke up himself, asking why he felt that his head was not green enough and he had to turn into the Hulk to be satisfied.
And you, Song Chen, why are you butting in on me?
You just want a younger brother.
If I continue like this, I will become your father soon.
You'd better think it through. That's it, I'm going to take a shower first.
After saying that, and Ling Xue left.
Song Laohu took out a set of car keys, his exclusive car, Rolls-Royce Phantom, and personally handed it to Lin Tian.
Do a good job and don't let me down.
He patted Lin Tian's shoulder.
Do a good job? Lin Tian blushed when he heard this.
When meeting someone like Ling Xue, these 3 words seem to have changed their meaning.
Yes, sir, I will do my utmost. Lin Tian nodded.
He felt that the meaning of the words dedicate all one's energy to the cause had also changed.
Why devote yourself to it?
Do your best to woo your wife and try to add another member to your Song family so you can experience the joy of having a child in your old age.
Lin Tian himself didn't dare to think further. Song Chen will go to the finance department later and ask them to transfer an extra 50,000 yuan to Lin Tian's salary card every month. Song Laohu gave the order. Song Chen nodded and looked at Lin Tian with admiration. Okay. The salary has been offered, but you still feel that you are not green enough.
He wanted Lin Tian to speed him up and try to open up a Hulunberg grassland above his head.
After leaving the Song family's gate, he drove Song Laohu's Rolls-Royce.
Lin Tian felt that his life had reached its climax.
You know, this Rolls-Royce is not simple.
Someone else's Rolls-Royce, with a little golden man on the front of the car. In Kyoto, there is only one Rolls-Royce, Song Laohu, and there is a golden tiger in front of the car. Made of pure gold, professionally customized, luxurious and extravagant. Anyone in Kyoto who sees the golden tiger on the hood of a Rolls-Royce will know that Tiger Song has arrived. The fact that Song Laohu was willing to give this car to him showed that he had become even more important in Song Laohu's heart. But this sudden attention is really puzzling. Don't think too much, just take it one step at a time. Lin Tian had just left the Song family when he received a call from Song Laohu. He said that something happened at home and he forgot to tell Lin Tian. Instruct Lin Tian to go to the airport to pick up a few more people tomorrow. Lin Tian agreed, saying that as long as it wasn't about picking up Ling Xue, anything was negotiable. As soon as Song Laohu hung up the phone, Song Chen called Lin Tian again and told Lin Tian that he was going to hide outside for a while. Lin Tian's first reaction was that Song Chen had done something wrong again. After asking, I found out that it was because Song Laohu wanted to arrange a blind date for Song Chen. It was no use in Ling Xue's persuasion, Song Laohu was determined this time. Song Chen had no choice but to hide outside. As for why he called Lin Tian, it was because he wanted Lin Tian to help him keep an eye on Dongyi. Don't let other men get too close to Dongyi just because you're away for a few days. No, master, if something happens to Dongyi, how can I contact you then? Lin Tian asked. I'll send you an address later. Remember not to tell my dad. Song Chen specifically instructed. The next day, Lin Tian went to the airport to pick someone up as Song Laohu requested. This time, the people they picked up were a father and daughter. The man was about the same age as Song Laohu. The woman was in her early 20s, wearing a light blue long dress. She was extremely beautiful, with an exceptionally elegant temperament, and exuded a transcendent aura from her whole body. As soon as the girl left the airport, many people turned their heads and couldn't help but look in her direction a few more times. Lin Tian drove the car in front of the two people, looked at the girl carefully, and suddenly his eyes focused.
Because he found a heart-shaped birthmark on the girl's neck. Miao Shuya. This person is the second female lead in the novel and one of the most dazzling women around Chen Fan. If this is Miao Shuya, then the man next to her is most likely Miao Shuya's father, Miao Jiulong, the leader of Jiancheng. Why did they come to Kyoto? Chapter 17 Miao Family Father and Daughter. Lin Tian couldn't help but feel a little confused, because in the novel, when Miao Shuya appeared, Chen Fan had already won over Dong Yi. This is not the time for Miao Shuya to appear. Lin Tian boldly guessed, could this be Song Chen's blind date? Although there is no such passage in the novel, this possibility cannot be ruled out. Without asking too many questions, he took the two to the Song family first. Song Lao, who had been waiting in the living room for a long time and warmly welcomed the Miao father and daughter. Lin Tian stood to the side, and from their conversation, he confirmed his guess that Miao Shuya had come for a blind date. Brother Miao, please wait a moment. I'll go call my son out so that the two children can meet each other. As they talked, Song Lao who got to the point. He took out his phone and called Song Chen. Beep beep beep. The phone line is busy. Song Chen had long anticipated this day. There was no way Song Lao would be able to make that call. What Lin Tian couldn't understand was how Song Chen's thought process worked. Miao Shuya is no worse than Dong Yi, in terms of appearance and background. It can be said that Miao Shuya is a top-tier individual. He actually ran away to avoid blind dates. After making a series of phone calls without being able to reach Song Chen, Lao Wusong's expression gradually darkened. Song Chen disappeared and could not be found at the critical moment. The Miao father and daughter came all this way for this marriage, and you, Song Chen, have given your father a complete bluff. Bang! You bastard! Song Lao who grabbed the phone and smashed it to the ground. Brother Song, don't worry. The child is all grown up and has his own ideas. How about we meet another day? Miao Jiulong suggested. To be honest, this incident has made both sides lose face. After all, Miao Jiulong is the leader of the area. He's a respectable person, after all, who brought his precious daughter to a blind date, but they didn't even see him. As for Song Laohu, as a giant in Kyoto, a man with connections and influence, he is also a man who cares about his reputation. This matter is related to the reputation of their Song family. Brother Miao, please be patient. Today, even if I have to dig 3 feet deep into the ground, I will find that bastard and make you apologize. Song Laohu said, patting his chest. Then he looked at Lin Tian who was standing aside. Before Song Laohu could speak, Lin Tian decisively sold Song Chen out. Boss, I'll go find him right away. Don't worry, I will definitely bring the young master back. Lin Tian said. Miao Shuya, who was standing to the side, turned around and glanced at Lin Tian, feeling somewhat puzzled. Even Song Laohu couldn't find him, so how could Lin Tian, a driver, know where Song Chen was? Go! Song Laohu waved his hand. Lin Tian nodded and left the Song family, driving to the address Song Chen had given him before leaving. The car drove all the way to the border of Kyoto and then stopped at the door of an entertainment club. Lin Tian saw from a distance a naked man standing at the door, holding a piece of cardboard in his hand to cover his lower body. Upon closer inspection, it turned out that this person was none other than Song Chen, the troublemaker the Song family had been looking for. It was only a day later. What happened to Song Chen that made him stand on the street so meticulously? Mr. Song. Lin Tian quickly took off his coat and put it on Song Chen. Song Chen saw that Lin Tian was so excited that he almost shed tears. Mr. Song, what are you doing? Stop fucking talking, I lost all night yesterday, even my underwear. Why didn't you call me? They lost the phone call too. You just squatted at the door all night. What can I do? This isn't my dad's territory. It's no use mentioning my dad. What Song Chen said was right. This place was almost out of Kyoto, and even Song Laohu's hands were not that long. Lin Tian was speechless for a while. Song Chen, this playboy, was no joke.
If Song Lao knew that Song Chen lost and had to squat naked at someone's door for the whole night, he would be so angry that he would have a heart attack.
Let's not talk about this for now. Lin Tian, do you have any money on you? I haven't had a drop of water since last night. I'm almost starving to death. Song Chen asked.
Have to. There's no rush to go back now, so let's get Song Chen some clothes. If we go back like this, and the two people from the Miao family see us, it will be a big trouble. He got Song Chen a set of clothes and took him to eat a bowl of Lanzhou ramen. After getting ready, they were about to take Song Chen back, but Song Chen immediately objected to the blind date.
Let's go quickly, it's better to go back and take a look. Blind date is not marriage.
Lin Tian advised. Lin Tian, go back and tell the old man that I only love Dongyi in this life, and no other woman can touch me.
Song Chen said, patting his chest. Then I'll go back and tell the old man that I haven't seen you. Lin Tian turned around and was about to leave. The next second, Song Chen called out to Lin Tian with a determined look.
If Lin Tian left like this, he would never be able to go back, as he didn't even have money for a taxi.
Let's go in and redeem my phone first. We can't lose it. Song Chen said. Lin Tian shook his head and followed Song Chen to the entertainment club. Song Chen found a man in the club's dance hall with ease.
When he found the man, he was drinking. The man was surrounded by beautiful women, hugging them in his arms, and was drinking happily.
It's him. I lost my phone to him. Song Chen pointed at the man and said, Friend, please give me a price. I want to redeem that phone.
Lin Tian said calmly. The fact that this person dared to take Song Chen's cell phone shows that he is not very familiar with the Song family in Kyoto, otherwise he would not have the courage to do so.
As for the money to redeem the phone, Song Chen promised to reimburse Lin Tian when he got back. The guy opposite me looked like a second-generation rich kid, and he was almost drunk too.
He staggered and took out the mobile phone specially customized by the Song family from his arms. You mentioned this thing, and I want to ask why I should give you face.
The man sneered. He's supposed to be a respectable person, so why should he give face to just two random guys? Is his reputation so worthless? Bang!
The man sneered and casually put the phone into the wine glass in front of Lin Tian and Song Chen.
Chow, you want to die? Song Chen yelled, picked up the wine bottle on the table and smashed it on the man's head. Snap!
The wine bottle exploded instantly, glass splattered everywhere, and the female companions next to the man were frightened and screamed. The dance hall suddenly exploded into chaos. That phone is waterproof, why are you so excited? Lin Tian gave Song Chen a blank look.
I just can't stand his arrogance.
Song Chen threw away the bottle that was only half left in his hand. How dare you hit me? The man crawled out from under the table, covering his head, blood flowing out from between his fingers. Don't let them run away. As soon as the man finished speaking, people from all directions began to approach Lin Tian and the others.
Walk! Without time to think, Lin Tian took out the cell phone soaked in the wine glass and walked out the door with Song Chen. Who knew that so many people in the dance hall were that man's men?
More than 30 strong men blocked Lin Tian and the other man in a corner in a short time.
At the critical moment, Lin Tian quickly pressed a hidden button on the back of the Song family's special mobile phone.
In Kyoto, in the Song family villa,
Song Lao's phone suddenly vibrated.
Upon closer inspection, his pupils instantly contracted. Oh no, Lin Tian and Song Chen are in danger.
Song Lao suddenly sat up from the sofa.
Miao Jiulong and his daughter, who were standing nearby, also changed their expressions upon hearing this. That blind man actually dared to touch anyone from our Song family.
And Ling Xue shouted sternly.
And Ling Xue's expression was cold, and a piercing glint flashed in her eyes.
Chapter 18. Something happened. Ling Xue, don't get excited. I'll send someone over right away. The address has been sent to you. Song Lao had never seen in Ling Xue like this before. How can I not be excited? And Ling Xue said coldly. Nonsense, how could she not be excited when Lin Tian encountered danger?
If anything happens to Lin Tian, who will drive with her in the future? No, it should be that I should drive her. If I had known that Song Chen would be in danger, I shouldn't have let Lin Tian go to find him.
Madam, calm down. As long as you are in Kyoto, you must trust Brother Song. Song Chen will be fine. Miao Jiolong also advised. Although Ling Xue is Song Chen's stepmother, this incident shows how much Ling Xue loves Song Chen.
It is not an exaggeration to say that they treat her as their own daughter. It is also a blessing for the Song family that Brother Song can find such a wife. Yes, Ling Xue, this is Kyoto. No one dares to make trouble when I, Song Hu, am here. I will go there myself to see who is so bold as to not take me, Song Hu, seriously. Song Lao Hu felt quite relieved. He felt that Ling Xue really treated Song Chen as a family member, otherwise she wouldn't be so excited when she heard that Song Chen was in danger. Let's all go over and see who dares to stir up trouble in Kyoto. And Ling Xue suggested. At this moment, she was silently praying for Lin Tian in her heart, praying that nothing would happen to Lin Tian. After a long time of boring life, a ray of hope appeared in Lin Tian.
Could it be that God is so cruel to him? How can she keep company during the long night? What should she do without Lin Tian? As for Song Chen's safety, forget it.
And Ling Xue doesn't have the time to worry about him. He is not her own son. Song Lao Hu nodded in agreement, and several people immediately gathered their men and rushed to the address sent by Lin Tian.
In the dance hall, all irrelevant personnel have been cleared out.
In the huge dance hall, only the people sitting opposite Lin Tian and Song Chen were left. Lin Tian and Song Chen were outnumbered and outmatched, and it would be unwise for them to confront the other side head-on, especially since there were more than 30 of them.
Catch them both.
The beaten man walked up to the two men angrily.
Waved his hand.
A big man rushed forward and locked Lin Tian and Song Chen from behind.
Kid, you'd better think carefully about the consequences of attacking me.
There are some people you can't afford to mess with. You may not know who I am, but I guarantee you'll be scared to death if I tell you my name. If you dare to touch me today, I will make you stay in bed for half your life.
Song Chen was undeterred and hoped to intimidate the other party by using verbal attacks. Doesn't he know that the other party doesn't know you at all? If he knew you, he wouldn't dare to take your phone. Saying this at this time is simply like looking for death.
Sure enough, it would have been better if Song Chen hadn't said it. As soon as he said this, the man he hit suddenly changed his expression. He rushed forward and slapped Song Chen in the face with his backhand.
You two, today, one of you is considered one.
I must make sure you are comfortable today. Lin Tian, who was standing aside, looked at the thugs around him who were eyeing him eagerly, and immediately broke out in a cold sweat.
You said it wasn't me who hit you, wasn't it enough for you to teach Song Chen a lesson? Why did you have to deal with him as well? But there is no way, since he is Song Chen's younger brother now. I think you dare.
Who the hell is this?
Come on and touch me and see. Song Chen, who was slapped, was still not convinced. Bang!
There was a muffled sound, and this time the man punched Song Chen in the lower abdomen. Song Chen opened his mouth wide, his eyes bulged out like light bulbs, and his face contorted in pain. You can imagine how powerful this punch was. Even Lin Tian, who was standing by, felt a chill on his back when he saw it.
No! We can't just sit there and wait for death.
The man had dealt with Song Chen, and the next one was himself.
Lin Tian didn't want to be beaten. You are a bunch of rotten fish and shrimp. Come at me if you dare. Lin Tian roared. The sound echoed in the ballroom like a big bell being struck.
For a moment, everyone's eyes were focused on Lin Tian. Song Chen turned his head to look at Lin Tian and shed tears of emotion.
Time reveals a person's true character. A friend in need is a friend indeed.
Lin Tian stood up at this time, which showed that Lin Tian was sincere to himself. She can't bear to see herself suffer any injustice. What else can I ask for in my life to have such a loyal and righteous person following her? The man turned his head and looked at Lin Tian coldly.
Oh ho, there really are some fearless people out there. I'll loosen up your muscles for you. Ha, do you know who he is? How dare you attack him?
Do you know the consequences of attacking him? Lin Tian said calmly. I don't care who he is. Today, even if he is the king of the world, I will still deal with him.
The man frowned.
Lin Tian raised his head, looked at Song Chen and then at the man, with a kind of pride in his eyes, like a soldier who was about to sacrifice. Listen carefully, you are not worthy of attacking him. You have no idea how powerful his background is. If you knew his identity, you would probably kneel before him, call him dad, and beg him to forgive you. If he gets into an accident or gets hurt today, you'll regret it for the rest of your life. As soon as Lin Tian said these words, Song Chen, who was standing next to him, would have given Lin Tian a thumbs up if he hadn't been locked up. Every word resonated with Song Chen. This is what it means to see true friendship in times of trouble.
Well said. Song Chen couldn't help but say.
You're so spicy. Next door, the man slapped Song Chen in the face. In just a short while, Song Chen received 3 slaps to the face, and half of his face was swollen like a pig's head.
Didn't you say I couldn't afford to offend him?
Didn't you say he'd regret hitting him for the rest of his life? Boy, today I will let you see with your own eyes how I deal with him.
I will let you see it all at once. Let's see if I dare or not, let's see if I have the guts or not.
The man was enraged by Lin Tian's words.
Bang bang bang. The slaps hit Song Chen's face like raindrops.
The dance hall was filled with the crisp sound of slapping, like popping beans.
Song Chen was stunned. Why are you hitting me again? Didn't Lin Tian stand up to share the firepower for me? Why doesn't this guy in front of him hit Lin Tian?
But he stubbornly insisted on going against himself. He vaguely sensed that something was off about what Lin Tian had just said, but Song Chen couldn't quite put his finger on it.
What I hate most in my life is people who threaten me. The man stopped fighting because he was tired. See? I beat him up.
What can he do to me? The man boasted to Lin Tian.
Song Chen, standing to the side, was so badly slapped that even Song Laohu didn't recognize him.
His face was swollen like a freshly steamed bun, and a wisp of saliva remained at the corner of his mouth. Damn it, young Master Song, how are you? Lin Tian asked quickly. It hurts. Song Chen could no longer speak complete sentences.
Young Master Song, you must hold on. A gentleman takes his revenge even after 10 years.
You will repay him many times over for the punch you took today.
He attacked you because he didn't know your identity.
If he knew, he wouldn't dare to attack you even if he had 8 times the courage.
Lin Tian was unyielding. Chapter 19. Adding fuel to the fire.
Song Chen nodded to Lin Tian with difficulty, meaning that he agreed with what Lin Tian said. These words undoubtedly added fuel to the fire for the man.
He beat you up like this, and you are still being stubborn. It seems that I have to give you something powerful. Bang bang bang.
The man started again, raining punches down on Song Chen's stomach.
Song Chen screamed in agony. A flying kick. Kicked Song Chen in the face. TSK TSK TSK. Lin Tian couldn't bear to watch it any longer. This person was too cruel not to take action. Fortunately, he didn't attack him, otherwise he might not be able to resist. 10 minutes later, Song Chen fainted.
The man finally stopped, sat down on the chair panting, picked up a glass of beer and drank it down.
What should we do, boss? Asked the man's men. You guys can do whatever you want. I'm tired.
The man waved his hand, and his thugs walked towards Song Chen with clenched fists.
Lin Tian frowned.
This was not a solution. Although he was fine, Song Chen would be in trouble sooner or later if he continued to be tortured like this. Since arriving in this world, Lin Tian has always used his influence to suppress others.
Who was his influence? First it was Song Laohu, then it was Song Chen.
If Song Chen really died, even if Song Laohu would not blame himself, he would not let Lin Tian rely on his power again. So no matter how badly Song Chen was treated, Lin Tian couldn't let him be beaten to death. Listen carefully, his father is Song Laohu from Kyoto. If you don't know what kind of existence he is, you can ask your elders.
Lin Tian shouted.
The people who were fighting were stunned when they heard the roar. Although they had never seen Song Chen or Song Laohu. However, they had heard a little about the reputation of Song Laohu in Kyoto.
Song Laohu, the man who beat Song Chen, also hesitated.
He was not a frequent visitor to Kyoto, and his visit to Kyoto was just a coincidence. Before leaving, his family reminded him that he could offend anyone in Kyoto, but he had to give some face to Song Laohu when he met him.
For no other reason than that Song Laohu is the local tyrant of the capital.
"Young master, what should we do?" the thugs panicked. If what Lin Tian said was true, and they had beaten Song Laohu's son like this, they probably wouldn't be able to leave the capital.
Don't panic. If he says yes, then it's true.
Who knows if he's just using Song Laohu's name to scare people? The man was still calm. Now that things have come to this, he needs to stay calm. After hearing this, everyone calmed down temporarily. This situation was not impossible. "Kid, behave yourself. Do you think we can be fooled?" A thug next to the man pulled out a dagger and put it against Lin Tian's neck. The man in the lead glanced at Lin Tian, a hint of disdain flashing in his eyes. He didn't believe that the eldest son of the Song family would come to this place. "You should know that Song Chen lost all his money here yesterday and was thrown out and made to squat at the door all night.
How could the son of the dignified Song Laohu be so debased? Don't believe it? I have something here to prove his identity."
Lin Tian shook his arms and broke free from the man behind him. He took out the Song family's special mobile phone and placed the golden tiger on the back in front of everyone. "Look closely, this is the symbol of his status. There are only 3 of these phones in Kyoto, and the other one is in Song Laohu's hands," Lin Tian said solemnly.
Everyone looked at each other in bewilderment.
The man who beat people up stared at the golden tiger on the phone and took out his own phone to verify it. After making the call, the man's face immediately darkened. He now knew the truth.
He glared at Lin Tian, his expression becoming frightened. "Why didn't you tell me earlier?"
Lin Tian knew that his power had been built up and there was no need to swallow his anger any longer. After learning Song Chen's identity, the people on the other side were clearly afraid of Song Laohu's power.
Lin Tian entered a familiar phase again. Take advantage of the situation to put pressure on others. Weren't you very arrogant just now? Come and attack me.
If you are not afraid of death, come here.
Lin Tian took a step forward.
The man's thugs immediately took a step back and looked at Lin Tian with a complicated expression. If the person they just beat up really was Song Laohu's son, then Lin Tian is very likely also one of Song Laohu's confidants. After beating his son, he has to deal with his confidants, unless they are tired of living.
Bang! Lin Tian walked up to Song Chen and slapped the thug across the face. "You bastard, why don't you let go of my young master?" Everyone was stunned. Lin Tian actually dared to take action.
In front of their 30 thugs, and also their young master. This is too much of a disregard for them. The thug who was beaten let go of Song Chen and looked at Lin Tian in shock, covering his face. The others stared at each other blankly, and no one dared to step forward to help.
What's going on?
More than 30 thugs watched helplessly as Lin Tian, a mere lackey, acted so arrogantly, and afterwards, they didn't dare utter a single word. As soon as the thug let go, Song Chen sat down on the ground and woke up from his unconsciousness. Watching Lin Tian confront more than 30 thugs alone, Song Chen's eyes, swollen like a goldfish, were filled with disbelief.
"You're not going to deal with us, are you? Come on." Lin Tian swept the whole audience with cold eyes. Extremely arrogant and domineering. Weren't you very arrogant just now? Now show me how arrogant you are. Lin Tian said as he started to fight. Bang!
He slapped the face of a thug standing next to him. "If I say I'll make sure you can't leave Kyoto, then I'll make sure you can't leave Kyoto," Lin Tian said.
Bang!
Another slap, hitting another thug. "Don't you even bother to find out what kind of family the Song family is, or who Song Laohu is in Kyoto," Lin Tian said.
Bang! One word equals a slap, and one slap equals a person.
"If you don't give me and young Master Song an explanation today, I promise that you will live a life worse than death for the rest of your life."
Bang 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 bang. Deadly series of palms. Lin Tian's hand hurt from the beating, and his entire palm turned bright red.
More than 30 thugs were all slapped by Lin Tian, totaling more than 30 slaps. He dominated the entire arena, and no one dared to retaliate.
That's how arrogant he was. The person who was beaten. Head down.
They only dared to peek at Lin Tian out of the corner of their eyes, and the more arrogant Lin Tian became, the more uneasy they felt. Song Chen watched the scene from the ground, her swollen lips twitching and tears welling up in her eyes.
After suffering so much injustice, I finally got my revenge.
He struggled to raise his hand and gave Lin Tian a trembling thumbs up.
Well done, Lin Tian.
At this moment, he even forgot the pain and watched Lin Tian hitting the person on the other side without daring to fight back. As if he were there himself, he vented all the anger in his heart.
Who else? Lin Tian waved his arms and roared.
More than 30 men, including the man, subconsciously took a step back.
Unstoppable, unstoppable.
I'm scared, really scared.
Is this someone from the Song family? Too arrogant.
This time they stabbed me in the butt with a knife, which opened their eyes.
Chapter 20. Who else?
Lin Tian looked around at everyone and knew that these people had been suppressed by the momentum he had created. Even if they had 8 times the courage, they wouldn't dare to lay a hand on me, so their arrogance is all that matters.
I just want to ask who else you have.
Seeing this, Song Chen felt confident in his abilities and stood up, leaning against the wall. He staggered to Lin Tian's side and held Lin Tian's shoulder with one hand. His right hand remained in the thumbs-up gesture and stretched out in front of Lin Tian.
Lin Tian is awesome. He deserves to be my follower. Song Chen said tremblingly.
He forced himself to gain a good reputation in front of everyone. But in the eyes of those thugs, Song Chen, who was by Lin Tian's side, was more like a follower. He endured all the beatings, but Lin Tian got to do all the showing off.
Forcing their way out to save face is really beneath them. My friend, this could be a misunderstanding. My dad will be here soon and will explain it to you. The man felt a little panicked. Misunderstanding. Lin Tian snorted coldly. You beat Song Chen up like this, and you're telling me it's a misunderstanding? Let Song Laohu see if it's a misunderstanding or not.
If I break both your legs and then tell you it was all a misunderstanding, would you be willing? Lin Tian said coldly. Friends will meet each other in times of trouble. Even if his father is Song Laohu, my father is not a pushover either.
The man frowned. The man's family was no ordinary family, but their influence was no longer in Kyoto. Bang!
Lin Tian reached out and slapped the man in the face.
In Kyoto, does your father even deserve to be compared with old Master Song? Does your father have the strength to challenge old Master Song? What is arrogance? This is called arrogance.
Lin Tiankai didn't have time to engage in verbal attacks like the protagonist Chen Fan in the novel before taking action.
When you want to take action, just do it without any hesitation. This is what a villain's henchman should do. You.
The man covered his face and stared at Lin Tian with wide eyes. You have to know that even his own father has never slapped him in the face since he was a child. It's bad enough that Song Chen hit her, but then one of Song Chen's henchmen also hit her. The key is that he didn't dare to fight back and had to wait for his father to come out and deal with the matter. The 30 or so bodyguards looked at each other in bewilderment. After following the man for such a long time, this was the first time they saw him swallowing his anger.
Well done, beautifully. Song Chen on the side raised his thumb again. Crash. As soon as the words fell, 5 people hurried into the ballroom.
The leader was a middle-aged man with a receding hairline, wearing gold-rimmed glasses. He wasn't particularly tall, but his eyes were frighteningly cold. Behind him followed 4 burly bodyguards, all wearing black suits and sunglasses. Dad, the man shouted towards the Mediterranean.
Shut up, I don't have a son like you. Mediterranean scolded.
Song Chen felt that these words were so familiar, as if Song Lao had said the same thing when he was teaching him a lesson. I told you to keep a low profile, but you ignored me.
Didn't I tell you, this is Kyoto, not our capital city? The bald man spoke with an imposing, authoritative air, like a big shot.
After disciplining his son, Mediterranean looked at Lin Tian. "You're the one who slapped my son across the face," the Mediterranean man asked coldly. As soon as Mediterranean said this, there was a sudden roar of car engine outside the dance hall. Then a group of people rushed into the dance hall, and 4 people walked out from the crowd, led by Song Laohu from Kyoto. "Good fight," Song Laohu shouted as he came in. In an instant, 3 big guys gathered in the small dance hall. The atmosphere suddenly became tense. The 30 thugs from before didn't even dare to breathe. "Where is my son?" Song Laohu asked in a deep voice. "Dad, I'm here." Song Chen staggered toward Song Laohu. If he hadn't heard Song Chen's voice, Song Laohu would never have thought that the man in front of him was his son. It was so miserable, his whole face was blue and purple, and swollen like a pig's head. Upon seeing Song Chen's miserable state, Song Laohu's pupils instantly filled with murderous intent. Song Hu Mediterranean's face turned ugly. "Zhao Dezhu, you are going too far." Song Hu roared. Lin Tian, who was standing by, felt a little familiar when he heard the name. "Zhao Dezhu, I can handle it. Zhao Dezhu of Tianshi, the boss of Tianshi. He is the operator of the underground forces in Tian City, and the king of the Tian City underworld in the novel. Tenchi is not far from Kyoto, right next to it, and is also an international metropolis. I didn't expect Zhao Dezhu to appear here." The book records that the protagonist Chen Fan destroyed the underground world of Tianshi with his own strength, and finally made Zhao Dezhu submit to him and become a member of Chen Fan's faction. When fighting against the Song family again, Zhao Dezhu helped Chen Fan a lot. He brought the underground forces of Tianshi to sweep across Kyoto, and in one fell swoop destroyed the dark forces that Song Laohu had been operating for many years. In the novel, Zhao Dezhu played a key role in the downfall of the Song family. When Lin Tian looked at Zhao Dezhu again, he found that this person was almost exactly the same as the one described in the novel. Especially the iconic Mediterranean Sea, Lin Tian suddenly remembered everything about it. He secretly thought that if he couldn't subdue someone like Zhao Dezhu, he would destroy him. "We must not let him fall into Chen Fan's hands, otherwise there will be endless troubles. Dad, if you had come a little later, Lin Tian and I would have been finished." Song Chen cried, tears and snot streaming down his face. Although Song Chen is not very ambitious, he is still the son of Song Laohu after all. Seeing his son being beaten like this, what father wouldn't be angry? At this moment, no one noticed that, except for Song Laohu, everyone else's eyes were fixed on Lin Tian. Especially in Ling Xue's expression was particularly obvious, her eyes seemed to be glued to Lin Tian. What made them curious was why Lin Tian was not hurt at all while Song Chen was beaten like this. Was it true that when Lin Tian found Song Chen had already been beaten like this? No matter what, the matter of Zhao Dezhu cannot be let go like this. "Zhao Dezhu, our 2 families have nothing to do with each other. I welcome you to come to Kyoto, but you must give me an explanation for beating my son." Song Laohu was as aggressive as a tiger. "Zhao Dezhu, you are considered the leader of Tianshi. Don't you feel ashamed to use such tricks in secret?" Miao Jiulong also echoed. As the leader of Jiangchang, he is the only one who can interrupt when the boss is talking directly. "Even Miao Jiulong, you are here." Zhao Dezhu's face turned pale. Now it's 2 against 1, and the other party is playing at home, so the advantage is not on his side. At this time, he could only remain silent and try to find a way to get out of this predicament. "Lin Tian, come here and tell me what's going on." And Ling Xue shouted at Lin Tian. Chapter 21 Big Brothers Meet. Lin Tian walked to Ling Xue and told her what had just happened. Song Laohu and the others also understood most of what Lin Tian said. "Song Chen's cell phone is still with you, right?" And Ling Xue took advantage of everyone's inattention and reached into Lin Tian's trouser pocket. "Oh shit." The moment Ling Xue reached into Lin Tian's pocket, Lin Tian's body trembled violently, and goosebumps rose all over his body. "And Ling Xue, you're just using your phone, but can you please stop touching it randomly? The key is that there are so many people standing around. Song Laohu is standing right in front of you. You are not afraid of anything happening." Although the action may seem harmless, who knows what might have happened inside the pocket? Lin Tian retreated repeatedly and escaped from the clutches of the goblin. And Ling Shui also took out her cell phone and handed Song Chen's cell phone to Song Laohu. Everything seems so natural, only Lin Tian and Ling Shui know the mystery. Miao Shuya, who was standing to the side, also noticed it, but she found Lin Tian's reaction a little strange. It's just a cell phone, why did this follower react so strongly? Is there some secret hidden in his pocket? As the saying goes, curiosity killed the cat, and at that moment Miao Shuya became extremely interested in Lin Tian's pocket. I also wanted to reach in and see what was inside. You just heard from your men that your son was the first to initiate this matter. Both parties are at fault. Song Laohu, our two families are so close in terms of influence, we see each other all the time. I hope you won't make a big deal out of this, Zhao Dezhu said in a deep voice. You mean, your son beat my son like this, and I still have to apologize to you? Song Laohu's voice was cold. That's not what I meant. I just hope you can handle this matter fairly. Zhao Dezhu replied. Both sides are poised to clash, a single spark could ignite a conflict between them. Master, don't they want fairness? How about we switch places? I'm willing to go up there and take a beating from that kid, make him hand over his son and I'll slap him a few hundred times, Lin Tian chimed in from the side. Hearing this, Zhao Dezhu's face darkened and he couldn't help but look at Lin Tian a few more times. Did you hear that? This is the fairness you want. Are you willing? Zhao Dezhu Song Lao who remained serious. Zhao Dezhu, your men went too far. Look at how badly young Master Song has been beaten, Miao Jiulong said. Zhao Dezhu glanced at Song Chen and felt a little sorry for him. The only word to describe him was miserable. He turned his head and glared at his son angrily. Look at what you've done. Why didn't you use your brain when you took action? If it was just a slap in the face, it would be easy to deal with, but now the Zhao family is at a disadvantage both morally and logically. Dad, I don't want this to happen either. Young Master Zhao looked aggrieved. He originally just wanted to teach Lin Tian and Song Chen a lesson and make them kneel down and apologize. But for some reason, every word Lin Tian said hit his lungs. He couldn't help but attack Song Chen. Lin Tian said he couldn't afford to offend Song Chen. Young Master Zhao slapped himself across the face to prove that he could afford to offend anyone. Lin Tian said that when Mr. Zhao knew Song Chen's identity, he would kneel down and apologize. Young Master Zhao slapped Song Chen in the face to prove that he was not afraid of him at all. Lin Tian said he would regret hitting Song Chen for the rest of his life. Young Master Zhao slapped himself again to prove he wouldn't regret it. But is there anything wrong with what Lin Tian said? Looking back now, it seems there wasn't a problem, except that Lin Tian's tone was a bit arrogant. All the slaps fell on Song Chen's face. Lin Tian's words made him so angry, so why should he prove himself to Lin Tian? Young Master Zhao got stuck in a rut and couldn't figure it out no matter what. Bang! Seeing his son's foolish behavior, Zhao Dezhu slapped him in the face. Waste! Snap! Zhao Dezhu, don't act in front of me. You can't leave today. Zhao Dezhu looked up and saw an M1917 Smith & Wesson rifle made in the United States. The silver revolver was pointed directly at Zhao Dezhu. Everyone in the audience was silent, obviously knowing that Song Laohu was really angry. Song Laohu, don't scare me. I, Zhao Dezhu, wasn't raised to be scared. Let's just talk about the facts. You just want an explanation. Just state your demands directly without resorting to knives or guns, Zhao Dezhu said in a deep voice. He concluded that Song Laohu would not take action. If Song Laohu dared to shoot today, it would cause an endless fight between the two forces of Kyoto and Tianshi. As the saying goes, when the snipe and the clam fight, the fisherman benefits. If two people quarrel, the other person will definitely benefit in the end. However, this matter cannot be ignored. Brother Song, calm down, Miao Jiulong also advised, reaching out to press the revolver down. This matter is far from as simple as imagined. The big guys are not thinking about the things in front of them at all. Song Laohu's eyes flickered, and no one knew what he was thinking. Is there any way for me to vent my anger, regain face for my son, and ensure that the two sides do not reach the point of a fight to the death? Humph, you are worthy of negotiating terms with our old man. Just when the two sides were in a stalemate, a voice rang out.
Everyone looked back and saw Lin Tian walking out from the crowd.
Zhao Dezhu, don't forget where this place is.
This is not your Tianshi, this is Kyoto. You haven't heard the saying that a powerful dragon cannot defeat a local snake, have you? You're already so old, but you're living like a dog. Everyone looked at Lin Tian in shock, their faces full of disbelief. Niao Shuya was dumbfounded. Lin Tian was too bold.
Not only did he call Zhao Dezhu by his full name, he also scolded him.
A smile flashed across Ling Xue's lips.
He was indeed the man she had set her eyes on. At this time, only Lin Tian dared to stand up.
Song Laohu and Niao Jiolong also looked at Lin Tian, wondering what Lin Tian would do next.
Lin Tian walked towards Zhao Dezhu, grabbed Zhao Dezhu's son's collar and pulled him away from Zhao Dezhu. The bodyguard behind Zhao Dezhu frowned and was about to take action, but was stopped by Zhao Dezhu.
Bang! Lin Tian slapped Mr. Zhao in the face.
You slapped our young master 300 times, and I broke your son's arm.
This is the explanation our master wants. Lin Tian scolded.
When these words were spoken, everyone was shocked.
Is Lin Tian serious about this? Plop!
Young Master Zhao knelt on the ground, his face filled with terror.
I was wrong. I was really wrong. I didn't know he was Song Hu's son. Please don't break my arm. Our Zhao family can compensate you until you are satisfied.
He was really frightened by Lin Tian and turned to his father Zhao Dezhu for help. Just as Zhao Dezhu was about to speak, unable to bear it any longer, Song Laohu raised the revolver again.
Bang!
Lin Tian grabbed Mr. Zhao's arm and placed it on the table, then picked up a steel pipe that someone had thrown down on the ground.
Chapter 22 Break Your Arm.
Everyone's heart was in their throat, not knowing whether Lin Tian would really take action.
Isn't he afraid? That's Zhao Dezhu's son. Niao Shuya covered her mouth, staring intently at the stick in Lin Tian's hand.
Zhao Dezhu closed his eyes, unable to bear watching what was happening.
Snap! Lin Tian lifted the steel pipe and dropped it high.
The crisp sound of broken bones was heard, accompanied by Mr. Zhao's screams, echoing in the dance hall. Throwing away the steel pipe in his hand, Lin Tian also let go of Master Zhao. Master Zhao collapsed to the ground and rolled over. Lin Tian remained expressionless, as if this matter meant nothing to him.
He really did it.
Niao Shuya screamed, but the sound was not very loud because she was covering her mouth.
Song Chen gave Lin Tian a thumbs up again.
And Ling Xue had a slight smile on her lips, as if the moment Lin Tian interrupted Master Zhao, her whole person was sublimated. That coldness and determination seemed to be the innate temperament of the man in front of him.
Master, what do you think of this explanation? Lin Tian asked Song Laohu.
Song Laohu didn't say anything, just nodded, with a gleam in his pupils, as if he had discovered a treasure. Zhao Dezhu went up to help his son up and looked at Lin Tian with resentment.
Kid, what happened today?
Shut up, you have no right to speak here. Zhao Dezhu was about to speak when he was interrupted by Lin Tian's scolding.
Zhao Dezhu was dumbfounded.
Song Laohu's men were so arrogant that they cut off his son's arm and didn't let him speak. My young master and master are very generous. If this happened 10 years ago, I guarantee that you, the Zhao family, would not be able to leave this ballroom.
Lin Tian said. Zhao Dezhu immediately calmed down. Song Laohu would abdicate sooner or later, and Song Chen was Song Laohu's only son.
If this matter is not handled properly, how will Song Chen treat the Zhao family when he comes to power 10 years later?
What will be the outcome if the hatred accumulated over the past decade erupts?
Although Tianshi is big, it is still not as big as Kyoto. According to Song Laohu, he wants to kill his son today. Zhao Dezhu couldn't imagine that Lin Tian was so decisive and was actually saving their Zhao family.
Amazing. Song Laohu's subordinate is extraordinary.
He can predict what will happen 10 years later from just a small matter.
I'll remember what happened today. Song Laohu, we'll meet again in the future.
After saying this, Zhao Dezhu left the dance hall with the people around him.
Song Laohu did not stop him and ordered his servants to make way.
He gained face and got revenge.
For Song Chen, this incident was also a lesson for him.
When Zhao Dezhu was about to walk out of the dance hall, he looked back at Lin Tian. If the Zhao family had such a person to assist them, there would be no need to worry about not achieving great things. He also saw why Lin Tian dared to speak to him like this today.
Lin Tian understood that the person standing behind him was Song Laohu.
With the addition of Miao Jiulong, Lin Tian took advantage of the situation and turned himself from a small character into a Mount Tai pressing down on them. After you go back, investigate all the information about that person and give it to me. I want to know what he likes and what his hobbies are.
Zhao Dezhu instructed the people around him.
Dad, are you planning to take action against him to avenge me? Young Master Zhao asked.
Bang! Another slap. Young Master Zhao received 4 slaps in one day.
You bastard, how could I give birth to a retard like you? Zhao Dezhu cursed angrily, feeling disappointed in his child.
Is he going to deal with Lin Tian?
He is preparing to poach people. Whatever Song Laohu can give to Lin Tian, Zhao Dezhu can also give to him.
What is the most important thing in the 21st century? What a talent!
It's no use saying anything now, this is not your territory. Even though Zhao Dezhu was unhappy, he could only swallow it. With his son and men, Zhao Dezhu left Kyoto without looking back. As soon as Zhao Dezhu left, only people from the Song family were left in the dance hall. Song Laohu walked straight up to Lin Tian and patted him on the shoulder. You did a good job today. I will reward you later. Song Laohu was quite sure of Lin Tian's performance today. Boss, this is what I should do. Lin Tian replied respectfully.
Dad, you don't know that if it weren't for Brother Tian, you might not have seen me today.
Don't be stingy when you give rewards, so as not to hurt Brother Tian's feelings.
Song Chen echoed from the side.
He was convinced today, especially the scene where Lin Tian slapped the other person. More than 30 thugs didn't dare to say a word.
Song Laohu glared at Song Chen and even called Brother Tian. Are you Lin Tian's follower, or is Lin Tian your follower? Besides, what does this mean? Are you teaching your father how to do things?
You guys go out first.
Song Chen, I want to talk to you alone. Song Laohu's face changed. Dad, can we go back and talk? My face hurts so much. Song Chen begged. No, Song Laohu shouted.
After all, this incident was caused by Song Chen.
If you had just stayed at home and gone on a blind date, would something like this have happened?
I invited you here from far away, and you just left without saying a word. The Miao father and daughter waited for a long time, and when they found you, you were beaten like this. Song Laohu was also a man who cares about his reputation.
Isn't this making a fool of himself in front of outsiders? Don't be so angry. Just tell Song Chen what's going on. As long as he's fine, it's fine. He came here because he doesn't want to go on a blind date. And Ling Shu advised.
It would be fine if you didn't try to persuade her, but trying to persuade her would just add fuel to the fire.
You unfilial son, open your eyes and look.
Your stepmother was so scared when she heard that something happened to you.
Now she is still protecting you. Do you think you are worthy of your stepmother? Song Laohu scolded. And Ling Shu curled her lips. Are you scared out of your wits for him?
You're probably overthinking it, she's just worried about Lin Tian getting into trouble.
Okay, you and your son can chat first. I'll let Lin Tian take me back. It's been like this all day long. After saying this, and Ling Shu turned around and left, giving Lin Tian a wink. This scene was seen by Miao Shuya, who was standing by.
Being very smart, she could tell at a glance that something must be going on. Lin Tian and Ling Shu walked out of the dance hall, and Miao Shuya slipped into the monitoring room of the entertainment club while no one was paying attention. When they arrived at the parking lot behind the entertainment club, Lin Tian opened the back door for Ling Shu in advance.
If you want to sit, sit in the front passenger seat.
And Ling Shu acted like a child, opened the front passenger door and got in. Lin Tian smiled bitterly in his heart, knowing that something was bound to happen if this goblin entered the passenger seat.
But I couldn't just stop here and not leave, so I gritted my teeth and sat in the driver's seat. As soon as I put my hand on the handbrake, I felt a warm touch on the back of my hand. And Ling Xue placed her hand on the back of Lin Tian's hand and looked at Lin Tian with a smile. No way, again. Bang! Lin Tian slapped him. And Ling Xue bit her red lips and let out a soft moan. There was a glint of excitement in his eyes. He looked like he was enjoying it very much. He held Lin Tian's hand even tighter. The other hand also reached out to Lin Tian and hugged Lin Tian's waist. Stretch your neck. Take a sip. It was imprinted on Lin Tian's neck. Lin Tian felt the suction coming from his neck. Goosebumps rose all over my body. He pushed and Ling Xue away. With a bang. And Ling Xue's back hit the car door with a dull thud. It's over. This is being entangled. You should also choose a place at the beginning. Are you crazy? Song Lao is still inside, and there are Song Lao's men all around here, Lin Tian shouted angrily. Chapter 23, Playing Bigger and Bigger. In the car. Lin Tian glared at Ling Xue. If someone saw this and heard this, it would not be solved by just cutting off one set of arms. As the saying goes, men are like limbs, women are like clothes, limbs can be cut at will, but clothes cannot be messed up. And Ling Xue is not afraid, but Lin Tian is. But the more Lin Tian said this, the more excited Ling Xue seemed. She licked her red lips, completely oblivious to Lin Tian's rough behavior just now. I like you like this. The more you treat me like this, the more I like you. And Ling Xue's eyes became blurred. He stretched out his hand and roamed on Lin Tian's thighs, and Lin Tian quickly clamped his legs together. Who could resist that? Isn't this just sending Lin Tian to commit a crime? Can you find someone else? I haven't lived enough yet. Lin Tian removed Ling Xue's hand from his lap. I have decided on you for my life. Lin Tian, you were so handsome in there just now. The hot air from Ling Xue's mouth sprayed on Lin Tian's face. Okay, stop it now. Lin Tian tied Ling Xue with a safety belt. At this moment, he just wanted to leave here quickly. It was too dangerous with so many people from the Song family here. With a step on the accelerator, Lin Tian sped away. At this moment, in the monitoring room of the club, a young girl was looking at the surveillance camera in front of her with her hand covering her mouth. One of the screens has a camera pointing directly at where Lin Tian parked his car. Miao Shuya saw clearly what happened in Lin Tian's car just now. Lin Tian and Ling Xue. One is Song Chen's follower, and the other is Song Lao's concubine. These two are incredibly bold. Aren't they afraid of being found out? Judging from the actions of the two in the video, Lin Tian still seemed a little resistant. And this and Ling Xue actually took the initiative to attack, which surprised Miao Shuya a little. Could it be that Uncle Song can't satisfy Anton? Come to think of it, there is at least a 30-year age difference between Ling Xue and Song Lao. Old man, young wife. Sometimes it's normal to feel lonely. But her man is no ordinary man, he is Song Hu, the tiger of Kyoto. Shuya, what are you doing? Come out here right now, we're leaving. Miao Jiolong's voice was heard from outside the monitoring room. Miao Shuya paused. This video was downloaded to the mobile phone at an extremely fast speed. Then completely delete the original surveillance video in the computer. Holding the phone tightly, Miao Shuya's eyes flickered. Now, all she can think about is the scene of Lin Tian confronting Zhao Dezhu in the dance hall and breaking his son's arm in front of Zhao Dezhu. Maybe this Lin Tian can help me in the future, and the thing in my hand is the reason that will force Lin Tian to help me. When Miao Shuya arrived outside the club, Song Chen had already been sent to the hospital. Song Lao's anger finally subsided. The group got into the car, and Song Lao slowly began to speak. I'm sorry to have embarrassed you today. It's my fault for not disciplining you enough, which led to today's joke. Song Lao never mentioned the blind date. After this incident, the blind date between the Song and Miao families was completely cancelled. The blind date fell through,
but no one knew whether the marriage between the two families would go on to any further.
That depends on what the two old gentlemen think. However, for Song Laohu, this matter has come to an end.
Having lost face so much, Song Laohu was not so shameless as to tell the Miao father and daughter about this matter again.
Brother Song, you're worrying too much. Everyone has a time when they're young and frivolous.
When we were young, we did a lot of ridiculous things.
Miao Jiulong immediately gave Song Laohu a way out.
They had been friends for many years, so he had to give him this face.
But today's Lin Tian surprised me a little. Miao Jiulong said lightly.
Oh, Brother Miao is interested in that person. Song Laohu raised his eyebrows slightly.
Mentioning Lin Tian instantly made the atmosphere in the car heavy.
Miao Shuya, standing to the side, didn't say a word, quietly watching the expressions on Song Laohu's and her father's faces. Although this person is not old, his behavior and manners are quite like mine back in the day. Miao Jiulong made no attempt to pat himself on the back.
Song Laohu was not going to stand for this anymore. Song Chen had lost so much face today, and finally Lin Tian stood up for him. What did Miao Jiulong mean by this? Brother Miao, you are wrong.
I was the one who taught Lin Tian.
How could he have the same style as you back then?
If he did, it would be similar to my style of doing things.
Song Laohu said. Miao Shuya stood there speechless for a while.
I originally thought that the two big guys would make a unique evaluation of Lin Tian. I didn't expect that right from the start, he would use Lin Tian to gild his own face. If the two of them like Lin Tian so much, they might as well just marry him. Anyway, Miao Shuya was not very interested in Song Chen, but was curious about Lin Tian.
However, what I admire most about him is his unwavering loyalty. Didn't you hear what Song Chen said?
To protect Song Chen, Lin Tian dared to fight against more than 30 thugs on his own.
Miao Jiulong hit the nail on the head.
Not afraid of life or death, be brave to protect your master. Such qualities are extremely rare, no matter where you are.
This is also the sentence that Song Laohu wants to hear the most. Lin Tian's ability to do this really proves his loyalty. Miao Shuya held back her laughter. Lin Tianzhong? This is probably a huge joke.
The Song family is about to have a second child, but the two of them still think they are loyal.
Loyalty is a good thing, but it is also a bad thing. However, it is always a good thing for me. Song Laohu said with a smile. His words completely confused Miao Shuya. What is good or bad? What exactly does Song Laohu want to say?
The two smiled at each other and stopped talking about Lin Tian.
Song Laohu's meaning was very simple. Lin Tian's loyalty was a good thing for their Song family.
But it is a bad thing for Lin Tian himself. If the king orders his subject to die, the subject must die. Just like Lin Tian before, his life was ruined because he took the blame for the Song family. His loyalty was solely for the purpose of helping Song Chen extricate herself from the MJ incident. Because the loyal Lin Tian will always be a pawn of their Song family. Regardless of whether Song Laohu is around or not, he will always be a tool in Song Chen's hands. If Lin Tian heard this, he would disagree. Loyalty is his means of leveraging power, as for who is the pawn and who is the tool. Just look at Song Chen, who is lying in the hospital now. The two bosses had made all kinds of calculations, but they could not have expected that Lin Tian had already seen through the script. The next afternoon, Lin Tian received a call from Song Laohu, asking him to go to the Song family. He didn't say anything, just let him go. Lin Tian thought it must be some kind of reward that Song Laohu had promised him. The old butler of the Song family had just gotten out of the car when he stood next to Lin Tian's car. This old butler had served Song Laohu for half his life and could be said to be the person closest to Song Laohu. The person who received Lin Tian today turned out to be him, which made Lin Tian feel a little surprised. "Come with me," the old butler said only 3 words and then started walking. Lin Tian followed the old butler and walked in through the back door of the Song family. The old butler led Lin Tian through many twists and turns and brought him to a room. Unlike the study room Lin Tian visited last time, this room is more secluded. Chapter 24 Rewards, Part 1. Lin Tian had visited the Song family more than once or twice, but this was the first time he had ever seen a room like this in the Song family. Pushing the door open, a floor-to-ceiling window comes into view. Opposite the window is a rockery not far from the Song family. Lin Tian saw Song Laohu and Miao Jiulong sitting next to the teapot under the floor-to-ceiling window and drinking tea. It is so pleasant to drink a pound of famous tea that costs tens of thousands of yuan while looking at the scenery on the rockery. Lin Tian, you're here, please sit down. Song Laohu waved his hand and seemed particularly friendly.
I'd better stand. I'm not used to sitting. Lin Tian replied. Song Laohu's attitude today made Lin Tian feel uneasy. Is this old bastard testing me, or has his affair with An Ling Shue been exposed? Haha. Miao Jiulong smiled faintly on the side. His smile made Lin Tian even more uneasy. At this moment, Song Laohu pulled out the American-made M1917 Smith & Wesson from his waist. Bang!
He slammed the American-made M1917 Smith & Wesson on the table.
This thing is your reward.
Song Laohu went straight to the point, but scared Lin Tian half to death.
What are you waiting for? This is Master Song's most prized possession.
Hurry up and thank your master, Miao Jiulong urged with a smile. Lin Tian realized that Song Laohu wasn't testing him, and he immediately felt much more relaxed.
Picked up the silver revolver on the table.
When I picked up the revolver, I felt a little uncomfortable with the heavy feeling. The sunlight shines on it, emitting a silver light.
Thank you, boss. I will never let you down and will make the Song family bigger and stronger and create greater glory.
Lin Tian casually packed up the revolver.
Be careful, that thing is still loaded with bullets.
You can use it anytime you want by simply releasing the safety, Miao Jiulong warned.
Hearing this, Lin Tian quickly took out the revolver from his waist.
At the same time, Song Laohu's eyes also became dark.
Master, I don't know how to use this thing. Hope it won't go off accidentally. Lin Tian asked. Give it to me.
Miao Jiulong stretched out his hand. Lin Tian handed the object over, and Miao Jiulong removed the bullets from it and handed the revolver to Lin Tian.
Find a place to practice when you have time. I'll find someone to teach you how to use it. Song Laohu put down his teacup. Before, when Song Laohu gave Lin Tian a cell phone, he was giving Lin Tian the Song family's connections.
Now that he gave Lin Tian a revolver, he was giving Lin Tian the Song family's means.
This also shows that Song Laohu once again recognized Lin Tian's ability from the last incident. Alright, you can go now. Don't leave tonight, stay here and have dinner with us, Song Laohu instructed. Let's eat.
Lin Tian was taken aback. It was his first time eating at the Song family's house. You should know that the Song family has a rule that anyone working for the Song family must leave the Song family's premises when the Song family members are dining.
That's right, you go see Song Chen first. Master Miao and I have something to talk about. Song Laohu nodded.
Lin Tian bowed, walked out of the room and closed the door casually.
As soon as Lin Tian left, Song Laohu waved out the window.
On the artificial hill in the distance, a stone began to move. Upon closer inspection, one would discover that this person is covered in miraculous paint. The man was holding a gun in his hand, with the scope pointed at the place where Lin Tian had just stood.
Brother Song, you are too cautious. Miao Jiulong said.
Better safe than sorry. I've offended too many people in my life, and I don't want to make a mistake now. How can I entrust my daughter to him if he hasn't been tested? Song Laohu said with a smile. As the Tiger King of Kyoto, Song Hu rose to his position step by step, and he would never easily trust anyone.
What?
You mean Song Shi? Brother Miao Jiulong was stunned. His original plan was to marry Miao Shuya to Song Chen, and then marry Song Hu's youngest daughter to his son.
The two families will become even closer and their friendship will last forever. Who would have thought that Song Laohu would actually say that he would hand his daughter over to Lin Tian, a follower of his son? If Song Hu wanted to bribe Lin Tian, then he was spending too much money. If Miao Jiulong knew that his daughter was about to run off with Lin Tian, I wonder what he would think. At this time, Lin Tian had not noticed that if he had made any abnormal behavior in the room just now. What appears to be a reward for Lin Tian today is actually a trap. He would be shot in the head instantly by the sniper on the rockery. After leaving the room, Lin Tian went to the Song family's living room. Song Chen and Ling Xue and Miao Shuya were all in the living room.
Especially Song Chen, after seeing Lin Tian, he was like he had been injected with chicken blood.
"Brother Tian, you're here."
Song Chen felt much better after a night of treatment, but the swelling on his face had not gone away.
You should just call me Lin Tian."
"It wouldn't be appropriate if the master heard that," Lin Tian said.
"Hey, Brother Tian, why do you care about this?"
"I've thought about it. From now on, we'll talk about our own things. I'll call you Brother Tian, and you call me Young Master Song."
Song Chen patted Lin Tian's shoulder. "Lin Tian is here."
"Why didn't you tell me sooner?" A familiar voice rang out, and Ling Xue came down from the second floor, looking at Lin Tian with a beaming smile. Today she was wearing a short skirt on her lower body and a vest on her upper body, which looked very cool and refreshing. She even blinked when she saw Lin Tian.
Lin Tian's heart skipped a beat. What a demon! "Hello, madam."
Lin Tian replied politely.
"It's too formal to call me madam. From now on, just call me Sister Xue. I'm not much older than you."
And Ling Xue said with a smile.
That makes sense. Now it's perfectly fine for me to call you Brother Tian." Song Chen grinned from the side. Lin Tian Bai was just like Song Chen, what a joke. "If this continues, you'll have to call me Dad."
After exchanging pleasantries, Lin Tian and his group entered the Song family's restaurant. A large round table was placed in the middle of the restaurant, and it was already full of delicious dishes.
As soon as a few people sat down, Song Laohu and Miao Jiulong walked into the restaurant and sat down.
Song Laohu and Miao Jiulong sat in the upper seats, and opposite Lin Tian sat in Ling Xue and Miao Shuya.
Song Chen, whose head was swollen like a pig, sat next to Lin Tian. "Everyone, please don't be shy. There are practically no outsiders here today. Eat and drink as you please," said Song Laohu, and the group picked up their chopsticks.
"Brother Tian, please eat your vegetables."
Song Chen picked up a chicken leg and put it in Lin Tian's bowl. Lin Tian didn't react when Song Chen called him Brother Tian. "Yes, Lin Tian, don't be restrained. Just think of it as having a meal with your family," Song Laohu said with a smile. "Thank you, boss." Lin Tian nodded.
"If you have the chance in the future, stay at the Song family's house for a few more meals." With that, Song Laohu picked up a piece of fish and put it in Lin Tian's bowl. Hiss! Just then, I suddenly felt a touch on my leg. The touch was silky smooth, like a piece of silk gently brushing against you.
Lin Tian suddenly stood up with goosebumps all over his body. Snap! Lin Tian's chopsticks fell to the ground. Chapter 24 Rewards, Part 2.
Everyone looked at Lin Tian at the same time, wondering what had happened to him. Sorry. Lin Tian apologized quickly and bent down to pick up the chopsticks on the ground.
Lin Tian, don't be so formal.
Song Laohu thought that Lin Tian was scared because he picked up some food for him.
Lin Tian neither explained nor could he explain.
While picking up the chopsticks, he glanced down and saw the scene under the table. And Ling Xue's small feet had already reached Lin Tian's side, lifting up Lin Tian's trouser leg and rubbing it against Lin Tian's calf.
That's nothing compared to the fact that Ling Xue is wearing a short skirt today. I wasn't wearing safety shorts yet. Phew. Black. Lace. Lin Tian swallowed his saliva under the table. And Ling Xue even deliberately spread her legs apart. Don't pick them up if Tian Go falls on the ground.
I'll have the servants get you a new pair, Song Chen called out.
Okay.
Lin Tian looked up, his expression somewhat off.
Song Laohu nodded in satisfaction.
It seemed that Lin Tian still held him in great awe. Having this hint of awe shows that Lin Tian is not a difficult person to control.
It also indirectly shows that Lin Tian has no ambition.
A servant quickly brought over a new pair of chopsticks.
As Lin Tian took the chopsticks, he inadvertently glanced at Ling Xue. With Song Laohu right next to us, can't we at least keep a low profile?
Luckily, it was his own chopsticks that fell. What if it had been Tiger Song's chopsticks? Noticing that Lin Tian was staring at her, and Ling Xue wisely pulled her foot back.
Brother Tian, let me toast you. Song Chen raised his glass. Lin Tian did not dare to delay.
When he was about to pick up the wine glass, he was suddenly petrified on the spot.
Here we go again.
This time it's even worse. Last time it was just on the calves. This time it rose directly to Lin Tian's inner thigh. They were just a hair's breadth away from Lin Tian's key point.
Are Ling Xue's legs that long?
Lin Tian's hand trembled, and the wine in the glass spilled. He looked at Song Laohu warily. You saved Song Chen, so he should toast you with this cup.
Don't feel too burdened and drink it.
The smile on Song Laohu's face became even more intense. It seems that Lin Tian not only has a sense of awe towards himself, but also towards Song Chen.
That's great. Lin Tian will definitely become Song Chen's most powerful helper in the future.
What a bullshit.
Brother, can you please look down and take a look?
If you don't do anything, your wife will be in trouble soon. Lin Tian picked up the wine glass and clinked it with Song Chen, then drank it all in front of Song Laohu.
Don't worry, boss.
As long as I'm here, I will never let anyone harm the young master in the future.
The official, diplomatic tone was indispensable.
Whether you, Song Laohu, believe it or not, I, Lin Tian, will never believe it. After drinking, Lin Tian took advantage of Song Laohu and Miao Jiulong raising their glasses to put one hand under the table.
He grabbed Ling Xue's playful jade foot in one swift motion.
And Ling Xue glanced at Lin Tian with a hint of surprise in her eyes. Clearly, they hadn't expected Lin Tian to dare to resist with his hands. Not only was she resisting, Lin Tian was also tickling the soles of her feet.
It felt like an electric current was flowing through her entire body. Numb and crisp. And Ling Xue trembled violently. She couldn't help but laugh out loud. What's wrong with Aunt and Miao Shuya asked from the side.
And Ling Xue's sudden laughter made her feel puzzled. Since no one was telling jokes, no one knew why Ling Xue was laughing so hard.
Her question drew everyone's attention to Ling Xue.
Forehead. And Ling Xue remained calm and withdrew her foot from Lin Tian's hand.
I'm laughing. Lin Tian was so nervous just eating at our house.
He was completely different from how he was in the dance hall.
Lin Tian was speechless. Was he nervous? Don't you have any idea what's wrong with me?
You'll get used to it, Song Laohu laughed.
What does this mean? It means that Lin Tian will have to eat at the Song family often in the future.
Just wait, they'll be found out sooner or later. Even if Song Laohu were blind, he would notice something was wrong if this happened too many times.
Lin Tian rolled his eyes at Ling Xue in his mind. This is enticing Lin Tian to commit a crime. Go all out.
I will not offend others unless they offend me. Lin Tian took off his leather shoes, stretched out his feet, and reached out from under the table towards Ling Xue. Lin Tian's foot just touched something that felt weak. And Ling Xue didn't react, but Miao Shuya, who was standing to the side, let out a muffled groan. The snow-white smiling face instantly turned red, like a ripe tomato. What happened to Shuya? Miao Jiulong asked.
No, it's okay, I just choked after taking a sip of wine.
Miao Shuya explained hurriedly, her eyes constantly looking towards Lin Tian. Lin Tian didn't care, his attention was all on Ling Xue. Seeing that Ling Xue didn't react, Lin Tian felt a little puzzled.
Is this fairy so strong-willed?
Subconsciously, the intensity and scope were increased.
Miao Shuya's face turned even redder, and her body trembled uncontrollably.
His eyes were closed, his brows were furrowed, and he was biting his lip, as if he was enduring something.
Bang! Miao Shuya suddenly stood up. Dad, I feel a little unwell. You guys take your time eating. After saying that, Miao Shuya left the restaurant. As soon as Miao Shuya left, Lin Tian's feet sank into the ground. Lin Tian immediately withdrew his foot and straightened his back.
Oh no! I think I made a mistake just now.
Well, Lin Tian unlocked 2 achievements during the meal.
It's one thing to do it in front of Song Laohu, but to do it in front of Miao Jiulong. At this moment, the 2 simpletons were still drinking happily. They addressed each other as brother and older brother, expressing the deep brotherhood between them.
Lin Tian's throat was dry. If Miao Shuya had shouted something just now. Even if he is completely finished, he will be skinned alive even if he doesn't die. But what puzzled Lin Tian was why Miao Shuya hadn't made a fuss. Could this girl be one too? Lin Tian shook his head. There weren't so many monsters in the world. He must be overthinking it. Since Miao Shuya didn't expose him on the spot, Lin Tian pretended nothing had happened and continued eating and drinking. After a few rounds of drinks, Song Laohu put down his cup.
He and Miao Jiulong finished a bottle of mutai together. Half a gin, 250 milliliters, of liquor per person, and Song Laohu was not drunk at all, which shows how good his alcohol tolerance is. Lin Tian, after you finish eating, I'll arrange something for you, Song Laohu said solemnly.
Boss, whatever you say, I will definitely accomplish it. Lin Tian sat up straight.
After dinner, I'll send someone with you to Wanhai Group to help me recover a debt, Song Laohu said calmly. Lin Tian paused upon hearing this, realizing that there were still people in Kyoto who dared to owe Song Laohu money.
Why does the name of Wanhai Group sound so familiar? Without thinking too much, since Song Laohu had spoken, Lin Tian didn't dare to refuse.
But Lin Tian vaguely felt that this should be a test from Song Laohu.
This old bastard is testing me all the time.
He had just given himself a revolver, and now he was going to test his ability to get things done.
After finishing his meal, Lin Tian didn't linger and went straight to the parking area.
There was already someone waiting beside Lin Tian Che.
Chapter 25 Debt Collection.
The man was wearing a black suit, had fair skin, and a tiger-shaped badge pinned to his chest. When Lin Tian saw the badge, he knew that this person must have been deliberately arranged by Song Laohu to monitor him. Recently, he has shown an unstoppable trend in the Song family. It is understandable that Song Laohu arranges someone by his side just in case.
The novel mentioned that this was Song Laohu's usual tactic. He was extremely cautious about anyone who came to power in the Song family. A probation period will be set for this person.
If you pass the probation period, you will gain his trust and rise quickly in the Song family. But if something unexpected happens during the inspection period,
I'm sorry about that. The next day your body should appear in the sea or on the beach.
When the man saw Lin Tian approaching, he smiled, and the badge on his chest gleamed under the light. Especially the 2 eyes on the tiger badge, as if they were watching Lin Tian all the time.
Hello, Brother Tian, my name is Wang Tong.
The man extended his hand, wanting to shake hands with Lin Tian. Lin Tian ignored him and handed the keys directly to Wang Tong.
Wang Tong was taken aback. He was sent by Song Laohu to monitor you, not your driver.
But when he saw Lin Tian already sitting in the passenger seat, Wang Tong swallowed back the words on his lips.
Lin Tian is now a favorite of Song Laohu.
The Song family gave all the specially made mobile phones to Lin Tian.
What does this mean? Song Laohu wants to make use of Lin Tian. There was no need for me to fall out with Lin Tian over such a trivial matter. Well then. In order to complete the task, I act as a driver myself.
He started the car and left from the Song family's door.
On the way. Actually, you shouldn't be the one asking for this money. The people at Wanhai Group are a bunch of scoundrels.
Even if you can't get it back, Master Song won't blame you. Wang Tong spoke while driving, ostensibly for Lin Tian's sake, but actually to test Lin Tian's attitude. This was also his task. It wasn't the first time Wang Tong had done something like this. He has monitored no less than 24 people, but only a few have survived.
You're teaching me how to do things? Just drive properly.
The Song family has failed to accomplish many things because there are too many good-for-nothings like you, Lin Tian reprimanded mercilessly.
Wang Tong was stunned.
Lin Tian was the first person to dare to talk to him like that during a mission. Because most normal people know their own identity to some extent, they are the eyes of Song Laohu. Even if it is disrespectful, it will not offend me. But Lin Tian was different from others. He not only asked me to drive for him, but he also made me drive for him. Wang Tong was genuinely surprised by the first sentence, "You're teaching me how to do things."
Heh, since you're so confident, I won't say anything more. Wang Tong sneered inwardly. There was no one around to help remind me. Just watch. A young man like you will die without knowing why he died. What are you so arrogant about? If you can't pass the task, you're just a nobody.
On the other side, in a small room of the Song family,
Song Laohu and his family of 3 were watching a surveillance video.
The person in the surveillance video was Lin Tian, who was sitting in the car. The impact of the surveillance video came from the badge on Wang Tong's chest.
Lin Tian was doing a mission while I was watching a live stream. You're teaching me how to do things? Isn't that my dad's catchphrase? Song Chen said, squinting.
You know what, when Lin Tian says that, he really does have a bit of my dad's flair.
He really sounds like my dad.
And Ling Shui rolled her eyes at Song Chen. Look at how you talk.
They say Lin Tian looks like your dad. What's wrong?
Calling Tian Gu is not enough, you also want to call Tian dad.
Song Lao, who was still right beside you.
I don't know how you, such an unlucky kid, grew up like this. However, Song Lao didn't care, or he didn't hear what Song Chen said just now. His eyes were fixed on the television screen, a slight smile always playing on his lips.
This Lin Tian is quite interesting.
In the scene, Lin Tian is sitting in the car with his eyes closed, resting. He was thinking about the description of Wan Hai Group in the novel. Wan Hai Group is a long-established company in Kyoto, and its CEO is a friend of Song Laohu. I borrowed some money from the Song family a few years ago, and we had agreed on the interest in repayment time. Who knew that when the repayment period came, Wan Hai Group refused to pay the loan, claiming that the interest rate on the Song family's loan was too high. During this period, many people from the Song family went there, but they all returned in vain. Because of their friendship, Song Laohu didn't break ties with the other side, and this back and forth delayed things for half a year. In the novel, the first company that the protagonist Chen Fan fully took control of in Kyoto was Wan Hai Company. Finally, using Wan Hai Company as a starting point, he helped the heroine Dong Yi to ascend to power, defeated the Dong family, and Dong Pancheng completely controlled the Dong family. Therefore, the Wan Hai Group plays a very crucial role for Chen Fan in the novel. As for why Chen Fan was able to control such a large company as Wan Hai Group while only being a bodyguard, Lin Tian, who had read the novel, knew exactly what methods Chen Fan used. The car arrived at the gate of Wan Hai Group and Wang Tong was about to leave the parking lot to park.
Lin Tian called out to him. It's parked in front of the Wan Hai Group. Wang Tong looked back at Lin Tian with a hint of surprise in his eyes. You're parked at the gate. Are you trying to block the door? Wang Tong asked. You have to know that this is Wan Hai Group. Although you are a member of the Song family, you are just a minion now. Aren't you afraid of retaliation from Wan Hai Group by blocking the door so blatantly? Why are you talking so much nonsense? Just stop when I tell you to.
We're here to ask for money, not to rob us. I'm in the right, so what are you afraid of? Lin Tian glared at Wang Tong. Wang Tong bit his lower lip, shook his head repeatedly, and looked at Wang Tong with disdain. Good, good, good. You, Lin Tian, are awesome. I want to see how you perform today. You parked in front of Wan Hai Group, right? No problem. Just wait and see how those security guards from Wan Hai Group deal with you. As soon as Wang Tong parked his car, it stopped right in front of Wan Hai Group, completely blocking the entrance. 2 or 3 men in security uniforms ran over, carrying wooden sticks and looking furious. Hey, 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 where are your eyes? Can you see clearly that this is the parking space? Get out of my way quickly. The security guard shouted while banging on the car window. Wang Tong rolled down the car window, shrugged, and glanced at Lin Tian beside him. That means, don't look at me, there's nothing I can do. He's the one who told you to park the car here. If you have any problems, go find him. Lin Tian also rolled down the car window and looked at the security guards in front of him.
You're the owner of this car, right? Move it now, or you'll regret it if I don't warn you.
Don't you even know where you are? The security guard tapped the roof of the car with his wooden stick. Where is this place?
This is where you owe me money.
Lin Tian said coldly again, it's spacious here, I'll park here for today.
Chapter 26, Stop at Your Door.
When the security guard heard this, his face suddenly changed.
What do you mean by that, kid?
Just tell me whether you're going to move or not, the security guard said sternly.
Don't move, Lin Tian said in a deep voice.
If you don't move, I'll smash your car, the security guard threatened.
Hearing this, he laughed instead of getting angry.
Smash the car. If you know whose car this is, you dare to smash it. Not to mention how much this Rolls-Royce is worth, I wonder whether your Wanhai group can afford to pay for it.
If it really gets smashed, do you think it would just be the car that gets smashed? This is a slap in the face to Song Laohu. What Lin Tian relies on to suppress others is Song Laohu's reputation.
I'm not looking down on you, but if I gave you the guts, would you dare to smash it? Lin Tian said with a smile.
Kid, who do you think you are? Don't you even know what kind of company Wanhai Group is?
Do you think I really wouldn't dare to smash it? The security guard walked to the car with a stern face. He dared to smash the car, he must have received instructions from higher-ups, and even if he smashed the car, Wanhai Group would support him.
Go ahead and smash it, I'll watch you smash it.
Lin Tian put his hands behind his head and crossed his legs.
Wang Tong, standing to the side, looked completely bewildered, wondering what Lin Tian was really up to.
If they really smash the car, and if Tiger Song finds out, Lin Tian will be in deep trouble. The security guard gritted his teeth, raised the wooden stick in his hand high, and was about to smash it onto the hood of the Rolls-Royce.
If it hits, it will at least leave a small hole. Lin Tian in the car was calm and pressed a button on the dashboard.
Squeak! A motor sounded, and a small hole appeared in front of the car. A small golden tiger slowly rose from the hole. Hiss! When the security guard saw the golden tiger, he was stunned. This. Others lifted up little golden men, but this car lifted up a little tiger. Everyone living in Kyoto knows what this little tiger represents. Gulp! The security guard swallowed. The wooden stick in his hand hung on the hood for a long time without falling. The car in front of you is Song Laohu's car. This is the only Rolls-Royce that this little golden tiger dares to use in the whole Kyoto. He didn't even dare to think about what the consequences would have been if he had actually struck with that stick.
Why don't you smash it anymore? Weren't you very awesome just now? Lin Tian asked. He opened the car door, got out, and went to the security guard. Grab the hat on his head and shake it continuously. Even if I gave you a chance, you wouldn't be able to use it. Lin Tian's appearance perfectly portrayed the image of a villain's henchman. That arrogance, that conceit, and that unbridled behavior. Wang Tong in the car was stunned. As both are members of the Song family, why is there such a big gap between him and Lin Tian?
Lin Tian used his influence to pressure people, making it unnecessary for them to be present. Given the right conditions, every blade of grass and every tree around you can become a mountain pressing down on you. Not to mention the security guards of Wanhai Group. Even if the boss of Wanhai Group came, do you think he would dare to smash this car? They originally thought that Lin Tian would be beaten up by the security guards, but who knew that Lin Tian would ravage them so much that they didn't even dare to say a word. Keep in mind that this was right in front of the Wanhai Group. If Lin Tian hadn't done what he did, these guys really dared to drag Lin Tian and Wang Tong out of the car and beat them up. This was the first time Wang Tong had ever seen such a tactic of using one's position to intimidate others. I'm sorry, I didn't know you were Boss Song's man. Please forgive me for my negligence just now. The security guard put away the wooden stick in his hand. He spread out his sleeves and rubbed them on the windshield. Every now and then he would breathe on it to wipe the stains off the windshield clean. Sir, please move somewhere else. I won't be able to explain if my boss sees me here. The security guard's tone softened. Seeing that being forceful didn't work, he played the emotional card with Lin Tian. What I mean is that we are all workers, and there is no need for workers to make things difficult for each other.
Snort. Lin Tian snorted coldly.
Go tell your boss that if he doesn't pay that money today, this place will become the Song family's parking space from now on.
Lin Tian waved his hand and walked into the Wanhai Group company.
The Song family's parking space is right at the gate of your Wanhai Group, and they asked the security guard to pass this message to the leaders of Wanhai Group. After those words were spoken, the security guard dared not say another word. What Lin Tian said was not just a sentence, but it showed the attitude of the entire Song family. Wang Tong in the car stared at Lin Tian blankly.
Why does this guy dare to speak so arrogantly?
If I didn't know you, I would have thought you were just a lackey. If I didn't know you, I would have thought it was Song Laohu himself visiting Wanhai Group. Is this guy really a KTV manager? Wang Tong showed a suspicious expression. As far as he knew, Lin Tian had been in this position for less than a month.
Wang Tong shook his head, remembering his mission. He immediately opened the car door and followed Lin Tian into the Wanhai Group building.
This kid is quite impressive.
Song Laohu laughed in front of the screen.
Song Laohu had sent a few people there before, and their approach was completely different from Lin Tian's. He didn't know what he did for a living, but when he arrived at Wanhai Group, he tried to reason with the people there. The result is that not a single cent of the money was recovered.
What people are least afraid of is reason.
As soon as you open your mouth, there will be 10,000 excuses waiting for you on the other side. Dad, listen to what Brother Tian said.
Doesn't it make you look good?
I feel relieved just hearing it, Song Chen said excitedly. When we sent people there before, the people from Wanhai Group were all so arrogant. I think we were just giving them face.
Song Chen couldn't wait to take a taxi there and experience Lin Tian's happiness.
When will you ever make me proud? Song Laohu said irritably. And Ling Xues sat on the sofa in the room and smiled when she saw this scene. To scare the tiger. This performance was enough to satisfy Song Laohu. But looking at Song Laohu's eyes, he seemed to want more.
Go, Lin Tian. Whether you can come to the Song family often in the future depends on you.
And Ling Xues' face lit up with joy, and her heart fluttered. Lin Tian went directly to Wanhai Group, and Wang Tong followed behind Lin Tian without saying a word.
Dealing with a few security guards is not a big deal.
The key task today is still to ask for money. The person we need to win over is Wanhai's chairman. The chairman of Wanhai is a well-known figure in Kyoto. I wonder how Lin Tian will deal with this old fox.
Lin Tian swaggered to the front desk of Wanhai Group.
I have to say, the receptionist at Wanhai Group is really pretty. She is so cute that you can squeeze water out of her little face. Find your boss and tell him that someone from the Song family wants to see him.
Lin Tian's tone softened when speaking to the young woman.
Workers should not make things difficult for workers. He came here today to ask for money, not to cause trouble. Lin Tian knew exactly when to be arrogant and when to keep a low profile. If you act like a hothead and argue with everyone you meet, you're no different from a fool. Upon hearing that Lin Tian was a member of the Song family, the receptionist visibly paused for a moment. You know, this is not the first time the Song family has sent someone here. When those people came before, they didn't even get to see their boss.
Chapter 27 Wanhai Group CEO.
I'm sorry, sir, I'll pass the message on to you, but I don't know if the boss will see you. The receptionist maintained a professional smile. Don't worry, he will definitely see me, Lin Tian said with certainty. I have blocked the door. How can the president of Wanhai Group sit still? Wang Tong, standing beside him, finally understood Lin Tian's true intention in parking the car in front of Wanhai Group. It turned out that Lin Tian had already thought of it. The old fox might find an excuse to avoid seeing Lin Tian. This way, the CEO of Wanhai Group would have no excuse to avoid seeing Lin Tian.
Hi.
It's really high.
Wang Tong even felt a little anticipation for the meeting between the CEO of Wanhai Group and Lin Tian, wondering what kind of sparks would fly between them.
Will he be the same as the previous person, and become scared when he sees President Wanhai? Or no matter how harsh the words were, President Wanhai didn't care at all. Sir, please wait in the lounge for a moment. Our boss said he will be down soon. After the receptionist finished the call, she took Lin Tian to the company's lounge to wait.
Lin Tian nodded, walked to the rest area and sat down, and the arrogance he had just shown disappeared without a trace. This doesn't feel right? Wang Tong followed behind Lin Tian. Why had Lin Tian become so easy to talk to?
You should know that ever since Lin Tian got into the car, Lin Tian hasn't given him a kind look. It had only been a short while, but he was already so kind to the promising young lady from Wanhai Group. Those who know him will understand that Lin Tian is here to collect a debt, those who don't might think he's here for tea. It seems this attempt to collect the debt has failed again. Lin Tian is just a tough nut to crack.
Who wants to see me? Not long after, a portly man stepped out of the elevator.
As soon as he came out, he started shouting at the top of his lungs, his words tinged with anger. When the company's employees saw this man, they all bent down to greet him.
Hello, Mr. Sun. Hello, Mr. Sun. Lin Tian was sitting in the rest area. He looked up and saw the man.
At this moment, Sun Xin, the chairman of Wanhai Group, was present.
A few years ago, Wanhai Group encountered difficulties, and Sun Xin asked to borrow money from the Song family. Signed the contract.
He said he would repay the loan when it was due. Who knew that after the due date, Sun Xin found various reasons to refuse to repay the loan?
I don't know what he was thinking. Did he feel that Song Laowu was getting old, or did he feel that his Wanhai Group was now capable of challenging the Song family? The receptionist led Sun Xin to Lin Tian.
Hello, Mr. Sun. Lin Tian immediately stood up and extended his hand. Regardless of what happened on the other side, he and Song Laowu were friends, and Lin Tian had to give them face.
Sun Xin glanced at Lin Tian with disdain and ignored Lin Tian's outstretched hand. Who do you think you are? Who gave you the right to cause trouble at Wanhai Group? Who told you to park your car in front of my company? I'm going to count to 3 and move your beat-up car, or you'll face the consequences. 3, 2. Sun Xin looked at Lin Tian arrogantly.
If Lin Tian still didn't move the car after he finished counting those 3 numbers, he was going to really lose his temper.
Lin Tian helped Sun Xin shout out the last number. Since Sun Xin is so ungrateful, then he shouldn't blame Lin Tian for not giving him any face either. He grabbed Sun Xin's collar and pressed him onto the chair in front of him. He grabbed an ashtray from the table and held it to Sun Xin's face. Sit still and be quiet. Lin Tian said coldly. What are you trying to do? This is my company. Sun Xin stared at the ashtray in Lin Tian's hand. He was afraid that Lin Tian would smash the ashtray on his head in the next second. Keep in mind that this was in the rest area of Wanhai Group, and there were quite a few employees watching. Upon seeing this, the employees all showed expressions of surprise. Who is this person? He's incredibly fierce. I heard it was someone from the Song family, and they came to talk to Mr. Sun about something. Is this the way to discuss business? This is too arrogant. The crowd was buzzing with discussion, and for a moment no one dared to step forward. Wang Tong stood there in a daze for a long time before he reacted. Holy crap! Originally thought that Lin Tian would be more low-key when meeting Sun Xin because of his identity, but who knew that Lin Tian was not prepared to give Sun Xin any face at all? In front of so many people, he put the ashtray on Sun Xin's face. Stimulate. Domineering. It was the first time that Wang Tong saw someone dare to collect debts from a big shot like Sun Xin in this way. The lady at the front desk covered her mouth as she looked at Lin Tian. How come the elegant and humble Lin Tian just now seemed like a different person? You should know that he's their chairman. President of Wanhai Group. Isn't Lin Tian afraid of retaliation for doing this? Let's talk this out. Let's talk it out calmly. Don't act impulsively. Sun Xin stammered. Let's talk it over nicely. Are you giving me a chance to talk nicely? Lin Tian said coldly. Song Hu and I are friends. Do you know what the consequences will be if you lay a hand on me? Sun Xin brought up Song Hu again. Hearing this, Lin Tian couldn't help but laugh. The reason he dared to do this was because Song Laowu was standing behind him. Sun Xin, oblivious to his own mortality, still tried to use Song Laowu to intimidate him. Don't you even consider whether Song Laowu will side with you, Sun Xin, or with Lin Tian in this matter?
They don't even understand their own situation, yet they dare to mention Song Tiger in front of me.
Did you hear me? Let me go right now, or you'll die. Look carefully at who I am. I am Sun Xin, the president of Wanhai Group. Seeing that Lin Tian remained silent, Sun Xin raised his voice even louder.
After all, in front of so many people, he had to show some dignity as the chairman.
Bang bang bang. Lin Tian picked up the ashtray and slapped Sun Xin's cheek.
He grabbed the collar with his right hand and suddenly dropped it downwards.
Sun Xin's head hit the table.
He then slammed down the ashtray in his other hand, which landed an inch from Sun Xin's nose.
Bang!
It made a muffled thud.
The ashtray shattered, and a piece of glass nearly fell into Sun Xin's eye. The entire Wanhai Group's rest area fell silent in an instant. Wang Tong's breathing suddenly became rapid. That's fucking amazing.
Lin Tian made his move the moment he said he would, without even a second of hesitation.
Is this the person the boss has his eyes on?
Today really opened Wang Tong's eyes. It would be fine if the person opposite was just a clerk or a manager, but you have to know that the person opposite is Sun Xin, the president of Wanhai Group.
The lackey beats up the boss. Reasonable. The people from Wanhai Group were dumbfounded. Some of them couldn't sit still anymore.
If this wasn't dealt with, Lin Tian would kill Sun Xin. It's just a debt to the Song family, there's no need to cause a death.
Chapter 28. Can we shake hands now?
Inside the Song family's small house, the scene was being broadcast on a screen.
Song Chen opened his mouth wide. He also had to respectfully call Sun Xin Uncle Sun.
Lin Tian, on the other hand, went up to him and pressed Sun Xin's head on the table without saying a word.
Dad, should we send some people over?
If Brother Tian continues to make trouble like this, what will happen to Wanhai Group? Song Chen was a little worried. Watch carefully for me, Song Lao, whose voice was full of majesty. His tiger-like eyes were fixed on the screen, a strange light flashing in his pupils. A subtle, enigmatic smile always played at the corners of his mouth.
Sun Xin, my friend, hee. There are not so many friends in the world.
There is a saying that goes, there are no eternal friends, only eternal interests.
What's on the screen in front of him is exactly what Song Laowu wanted to see. Is Lin Tian arrogant?
His arrogance was so great that even Song Chen, who was standing beside him, felt ashamed of himself.
But who could have noticed that Lin Tian's arrogance was subtle, often erupting at crucial moments?
Last time in the dance hall, Lin Tian dared to break Zhao Deju's son's arm in front of him, so how could he possibly take a little Sun Xin seriously? What's most impressive is that Zhao Deju didn't hold a grudge against Lin Tian in the end. What Song Laowu admired most about Lin Tian was how arrogant Lin Tian was when protecting the Song family's interests. The more he acts this way, the more loyal Lin Tian is to the Song family.
Wanhai Group. Sun Xin was completely scared after being hit by Lin Tian. The person in front of me is completely different from the Song family members I knew before. Lin Tian doesn't play by the rules.
Logically speaking, since you've come to collect a debt and I'm a friend of your boss, I should at least give you some face before turning hostile. As for Lin Tian, he turned hostile right away. When others turn against you, just say some harsh words and explain the serious implications. As for Lin Tian, he didn't waste any time talking and just got right to work. Mr. Sun, can we shake hands now? Lin Tian said with a sneer. As he spoke, he released Sun Xin's collar and then extended the hand that had just been holding the ashtray. What exactly do you want? Sun Xin obediently shook hands, his previous arrogance completely gone. What you're planning to do, Mr. Sun should know better than I do. With that, Lin Tian extended his hand to Wang Tong. Wang Tong paused, then quickly took out the loan contract from his arms and handed it to Lin Tian. Lin Tian slammed the paper on the table, then leaned back and sat down in the chair behind him.
Mr. Sun, don't try to make excuses. You should understand that I won't buy it.
As for why you didn't pay back the money and the tricks you were doing behind the scenes, our boss knows it all.
I haven't exposed you to save face for you, but are you really not going to pay me back? Upon hearing this, Sun Xin swallowed the excuse he had prepared. He looked up and glanced at Lin Tian suspiciously. I wondered if Song Laohu really knew.
It is not clear whether Song Laohu knows Lin Tian. Anyway, it's written very clearly in the novel that Lin Tian knows exactly what Sun Xin did behind the scenes.
What do you mean by this? You mean that I have money but I don't pay it back? Our Wanhai group really doesn't have the money to exchange now, Sun Xin said, gritting his teeth. Wanhai group has no money. Mr. Sun, do you think I will believe what you say?
You should ask yourself this. Lin Tian said and pointed his finger at Sun Xin's chest.
Should I take that thing out? Lin Tian asked with a smile. Sun Xin's pupils suddenly contracted sharply.
There was a hidden pocket on the chest of the garment, and inside the pocket was a document. It was a document that he absolutely could not let Song Laohu know about.
Lin Tian nodded gently. It seemed unintentional.
On the surface, it's a reminder to Sun Xin to have a conscience.
However, Sun Xin's gesture had a profound meaning. Could it be that Lin Tian really knows something? Quickly, go and rescue President Sunday.
At this moment, the Marriott security captain rushed to the scene. Behind him were a dozen burly security guards. After arriving, he ordered his men to surround Lin Tian without saying a word. The security guards were all armed, with things like stun guns, shields, and wooden sticks. If the dozen or so people really started fighting, Lin Tian and Wang Tong would be beaten down instantly.
It's over. Wang Tong's face changed.
Being arrogant might feel good for a while, but karma has come back to haunt them so quickly. Lin Tian hit Sun Xin, and given Sun Xin's personality, he probably won't be leaving the Marriott group today. When Ling Xue saw these security guards appear in the Song family, her heart almost jumped into her throat.
Dad, call Sun Xin right away, or Tiangu will be dead for sure, Song Chen said to Song Laohu. Song Laohu remained silent, and the atmosphere in the room became tense.
Lin Tian glanced at the security guards.
Bang! He grabbed Sun Xin's clothes at his chest and held the document tightly in his hand. Do you really want me to take that thing out of yours? Lin Tian asked coldly. Sun Xin's brows were furrowed into a knot. Get down here, all of you, Sun Xin shouted.
Mr. Sun, the security captain, was a little confused. Lin Tian and the other man have become trapped in a jar.
As long as Sun Xin gives the order, they will never return. What does this get out mean? Are you deaf? Take your men and get out. Sun Xin turned his head and glared at the security captain. He can't gamble. I don't dare to gamble.
The security guards looked at each other, wondering what was wrong with their boss.
Is it because they're afraid of Lin Tian? That doesn't make sense, they're all here. Or perhaps Lin Tian's words just now moved the boss.
The security captain and his men quietly retreated outside the company premises.
Wang Tong looked at Lin Tian in surprise. Could it be that Lin Tian conquered Sun Xin with his actions? A small follower has the Wanhai group's boss under his control.
Aside from surprise and admiration for Lin Tian, Wang Tong had no other thoughts on his mind.
Sun Xin then invited Lin Tian to his office alone.
The hospitality included fine cigarettes and alcohol. Pour a cup of steaming fragrant tea for Lin Tian.
Brother, does your boss really know about those things? Sun Xin asked cautiously.
Are you talking about your concubine? Lin Tian picked up the teacup and took a sip.
Sun Xin took a breath of cold air. Lin Tian really knew it.
Fortunately, I didn't let my men take action just now, otherwise he would be finished. Or the paternity test certificate in your chest.
Lin Tian put down the teacup and said again. How did you know?
Did Tiger Song tell you? Sun Xin immediately clutched his chest.
Sun Xin believes it's possible that Song Laohu knew about his mistress, given that Song Laohu has the means to do so. However, he was certain that Song Laohu couldn't possibly know about the paternity test certificate on his chest. Sun Xin was stunned.
Cold sweat dripped down his head, and he looked at Lin Tian with a pale face. It seemed that under Lin Tian's eyes, all his secrets could not be hidden.
Chapter 29 Clear as day. His secrets could not be hidden from Lin Tian's eyes.
In the original novel, the protagonist had already investigated everything thoroughly for Lin Tian.
Sun Xian had a concubine outside and had a son with that woman.
The paternity test in his arms was of the child he had with his concubine. Sun Xian was just a poor boy back then, and his success has a lot to do with his wife.
Outside, he is the high and mighty Mr. Sun, but in the eyes of his wife, Sun Xian is just a gigolo.
In recent years, he has been secretly transferring the assets of One High Group to his mistress's account.
Therefore, One High Group has been consistently losing money on paper because Sun Xian was behind it all. The protagonist, Chen Fan, also used this information when dealing with Sun Xian later on.
They directly located Sun Xian's wife and children, whom he had hidden, and then used this information to threaten Sun Xian.
Helpless, Sun Xian could only submit to Chen Fan in the end, willingly becoming Chen Fan's lackey. You don't need to ask so many questions. I've already hinted at most things. You should know better than me what to do. Lin Tian picked up his teacup and took a sip of the steaming tea. Sun Xian's face turned extremely grim, and he could already imagine what he would face if this matter were leaked.
If the tigress at home knew that he had someone else outside, his concubine and son would be in trouble. There is a high possibility that he will disappear inexplicably from this world, and he will be completely defeated. Tick. Beads of sweat the size of beans dripped onto the floor. It shattered into pieces. You don't need to be too nervous. Song Lao who doesn't know about this, but that doesn't mean he won't know about it in the future. Lin Tian put down the teacup and said, "Hey." Sun Xian suddenly turned around and stared at Lin Tian, his mind echoing with Lin Tian's words. Song Lao who doesn't know about this. No, this kid must be lying to me. If he knows, how could he not know? Is this kid playing tricks on me and making fun of me? Lin Tian confused Sun Xian with just one sentence. What on earth is going on? Anyway, Sun Xian didn't believe what Lin Tian said at first. She bit her lips tightly, looked at Lin Tian with complicated eyes, and fell silent. Lin Tian saw the confusion and puzzlement in Sun Xian's eyes. Mr. Sun, can you imagine that if Song Lao who knew about this, would he still let me come and talk to you about this? Given his personality and methods, if he sent you a finger from one of your concubines, would you still be in arrears on this debt for so long? One word can wake up a person from a dream. Hearing this, Sun Xian felt as if someone had poured a bucket of cold water on him. I couldn't help but shiver. Yes. As a friend of Song Lao who for many years, he had heard somewhat about Song Lao who's style of doing things. If Song Lao who really knew about this, he would have captured his concubine and children and used them to threaten him. Why go to such lengths, sending one of your underlings to collect the debt? Song Lao who really doesn't know. Sun Xian felt a weight lifted off his shoulders. Genuine, no doubt about it. Lin Tian waved his hand. At this moment, Sun Xian's gaze towards Lin Tian changed. Who is this guy? Is he really just a subordinate of the Song family? Why didn't Song Lao who know about this? He knew it earlier than Song Lao who. Tell me, how much money do you want? Sun Xian asked slowly, feeling that Lin Tian's purpose in doing this was to extort more money from him. Money, boss Sun, you're joking. How much do you think this piece of information is worth? Lin Tian said lightly. Sun Xian fell silent again. This message wasn't worth much money, at most, it could only buy him a life. If Lin Tianjin were to actually ask for the Wan Hai group, what could he possibly say? I don't want anything, just settle the Song family's account first, and we can talk about the future later. Lin Tian smiled, stood up and patted Sun Xian's shoulder. Song Lao who has spies outside. If he knew that he accepted benefits from Sun Xian, even if Lin Tian had a lot of money, he would not be able to spend it. In addition, Wan Hai Group played a key role in the subsequent plot. Play the long game to catch the big fish. Sun Xian of Wan Hai Group can still be retained. I understand. Sun Xian said with gritted teeth. At this point, he had no choice but to do what Lin Tian said. He took out a bank card and handed it to Lin Tian.
The money here is the principal and interest. You can give it to Song Lao Hu.
Sun Xin handed the bank card to Lin Tian.
Lin Tian took the bank card, then reached into Sun Xin's arms and took the paternity test report. I'll keep this as a souvenir. Oh, by the way, don't even think about moving your little wife. If I find out.
Lin Tian didn't continue speaking, but pointed at his eyes with 2 fingers, and then pointed at Sun Xin.
Sun Xin's Adam's apple bobbed, and he nodded silently. Since Lin Tian was able to discover his secret, it means that his concubine had been under his surveillance all along. If he did anything small, Lin Tian would just have to hand the paternity test certificate to the tigress.
He will still die without a burial place. By the way, if I may be so bold as to ask, what's your name, and what's your relationship with the Song family? Sun Xin suddenly asked as Lin Tian was about to leave the office.
He wants to die with a clear mind. Until now, he doesn't even know Lin Tian's identity. As you can see, I, Lin Tian, am just a lackey of the Song family.
Lin Tian said as he walked without stopping.
He then opened the office door and walked out of the office. There were huge crowds of people outside the office. The white-collar workers and security guards of Wanhai Group surrounded the entrance tightly.
The moment Lin Tian came out, they exclaimed at the same time.
He came out. He walked out unharmed. How is Mr. Sun inside?
He wasn't beaten to death, was he? Everyone turned their heads and saw Sun Xin in the office leaning on the table, staring at Lin Tian's back with a pale face.
Wang Tong quickly stepped forward, but before he could even speak, Lin Tian pulled out a gold bank card. What? Sun Xin gave you the money? Wang Tong was completely convinced now.
No matter how many people from the Song family came, in the end it was still Lin Tian who recovered the debt.
Moreover, the methods used were so unbelievable that Wang Tong would never have believed them if he hadn't witnessed them with his own eyes. Let's go back. Lin Tian waved his hand and walked towards the door of Wanhai Group in front of everyone.
The young lady at the front desk stared at Lin Tian intently, her eyes full of sparkling little stars.
Just like Ko Chun, the god of gamblers in the movie.
When the work is done, he will leave, hiding his achievements and fame. If there weren't so many people there, and they weren't all colleagues, they would definitely have stopped Lin Tian and asked for his contact information.
Chapter 30. You can't leave yet. Wait, you can't leave yet.
At this moment, the security captain stood up and stretched out his hand to stop Lin Tian. It's important to know that he's not just a simple security captain, he's also related to Sun Xin. He holds a special position within the Wanhai Group and dislikes Lin Tian's behavior. Why can't I leave? Lin Tian said with a forced smile. You're just leaving like that after beating up our boss? The security captain asked coldly. Otherwise, let's beat him up again, Lin Tian said coldly.
Don't be so arrogant. Don't forget this is Wanhai Group. Our boss is only letting you off the hook because of Song Hu.
You assaulted someone in Wanhai Group, and you don't even offer an apology, the security captain said aggressively.
Bang! Lin Tian slapped the security captain across the face. Apologize? Who do you think you are?
Are you worthy enough to say the word apology to me? Lin Tian glanced at the security captain out of the corner of his eye. Wang Tong stared blankly to the side.
The money had been obtained, and Lin Tian's mission was considered complete.
Logically speaking, at this time, Lin Tian should give Wanhai Group some face. Who knew that Lin Tian would not only show no respect, but also beat up the security captain of Wanhai Group in front of so many people?
Lin Tian wasn't afraid that Sun Xin would go back on his word and cause trouble for him instead.
You are looking for death, the security captain angrily pulled out the short stick from his waist. Wang Tong also came up, but was stopped by Lin Tian.
I've changed my mind. Sun Xin, come out and see me off, Lin Tian shouted in a low voice.
Everyone sneered when they heard this.
President Sun would come out to send off a small character like you. You think too highly of yourself. You got the money but you didn't leave immediately. I really want to make Mr. Sun fall out with you.
Lin Tian, just quit while you're ahead.
Wang Tong whispered from the side. Sun Xin, didn't you hear me? Lin Tian shouted even louder this time. As soon as he finished speaking, Sun Xin walked out of the office.
As soon as he came out, he glared fiercely at the security captain.
Get out of here.
From now on, if he comes, even if he smashes up the Wanhai group, none of you can stop him.
Sun Xin's words stunned everyone.
It's worth noting that not long ago, Sun Xin was extremely rude to Lin Tian. Just by going in and saying a few words, Sun Xin's attitude towards Lin Tian changed completely.
Uncle, isn't that Song Hu?
He hit you, the security captain said, somewhat indignantly.
Bang! Another slap, this time from Sun Xin.
You're fired. Pack your bags and go back to raising pigs tomorrow.
Sun Xin's voice brooked no argument.
Upon hearing this, the security captain's face turned ashen.
As he spoke, Sun Xin escorted Lin Tian to the main gate of Wanhai Group. The employees of Wanhai Group were dumbfounded. What on earth was wrong with President Sun? That man was one of Song Hu's subordinates. Given your status, how could you possibly personally escort him? But what they saw before them forced them to believe it was all real. After seeing Lin Tian off, Sun Xin returned to the company.
Why? Is it because of Song Hu? The security captain asked, somewhat unconvinced. It's not because of Song Hu, but because of him.
Sun Xin glanced at the security captain and muttered a reply.
In that instant, the security captain seemed to understand something from those words.
Sun Xin was not afraid of Song Hu behind Lin Tian, but was in awe of Lin Tian in front of him.
It's worth noting that several members of the Song family had come to the event before, but they were all driven away, and Sun Xin never showed such respect. What on earth did this young man do to make Sun Xin so odd? Could it be that this young man is not just a follower of the Song family? There's an even bigger background behind him.
Even Sun Xin has a background that makes him wary.
The security captain didn't dare to think further, as his dismissal was a foregone conclusion. The city is full of tricks, it's easier to go back and raise pigs. Lin Tian exuded masculinity in this scene. Meanwhile, inside the Song family villa. After seeing this scene, the three of them smiled at the same time.
Bang! Song Chen excitedly slapped Song Laohu on the back. See this? This is my brother Tian. You can tell if someone is good or bad just by the moment brother Tian makes a move.
Unfortunately, I haven't read enough books, so I can only describe my brother Tian with 2 words, awesome.
The smile on Song Laohu's face vanished instantly, and his eyes stared at Song Chen like those of a beast.
Song Chen was so startled that he quickly withdrew his hand. He had been too smug and almost forgot that the person standing in front of him was his own father.
Humph, you bastard. Song Laohu snorted coldly.
Compared to the Lin Tian on the television, he found his son increasingly displeasing.
Why didn't I give birth to a son like Lin Tian?
However, no matter what, Song Chen was Song Hu's biological son, and he had no choice but to acknowledge him, since the entire Song family would be handed over to him in the future. Song Chen, who do you think was more powerful, Xiang Yu or Lu Bang? Song Laohu suddenly asked, changing the subject. With his strength to uproot mountains and his spirit to cover the world, Xiang Yu, the hegemon king, was definitely more powerful. Lu Bang was just a scoundrel, how could he be compared to the hegemon king? Song Chen replied without hesitation. So who became emperor in the end? Song Laohu then asked.
It's Lu Bang. Song Chen suddenly fell silent. Song Laohu nodded.
Today he was going to teach Song Chen a lesson. As the head of the Song family, he didn't need to be too outstanding. There are many reasons why Lu Bang was able to become emperor, and the most important one is that he knew how to use people. A group of talented individuals willingly worked for Lu Bang, which led to the establishment of the mighty Han dynasty.
Do you understand? Song Laohu asked.
I understand, Song Chen said, his face full of black lines, forcing a smile.
He doesn't understand anything.
It would be a miracle if Song Chen understood.
Song Chen disliked reading and studying from a young age and dropped out of school before graduating from junior high.
The phrase, I have the strength to pull up mountains and my courage to conquer the world, was learned from a TV drama.
What business is it of mine which of them became emperor, whether it was Liu Bang or Xiang Yu? What exactly is Song Laohu trying to say? Can't this biological father be a little more reliable? Good that you understand. Be more polite to Lin Tian in the future.
With Lin Tian assisting you in managing the Song family, I can rest assured.
Song Laohu nodded in satisfaction.
Dad, what are you saying? Song Chen's face suddenly darkened. Birth, aging, sickness, and death are the natural laws.
But Song Laohu didn't feel anything.
His life had been quite eventful, and there was nothing to reminisce about. He was originally worried about the huge Song family, as well as his wife, daughter, and son. Now that he has Lin Tian's help, he feels much more at ease.
For Lin Tian, my Song family will have to pay a huge price. Song Laohu sighed.
He then thought of his daughter who was far away abroad, and after this incident, he became even more certain of his idea. He wanted to use marriage to tie Lin Tian firmly to the Song family and eliminate the possibility of Lin Tian turning against them in the future. However, before he steps down, he still has to continue testing Lin Tian's ability and perseverance. Only in this way can he feel at ease to hand his daughter over to Lin Tian and Lin Tian over to his son Song Chen.
Chapter 31. There are mice in the house.
The father and son, who were deep in thought, did not notice An Ling Xue standing to the side. An Ling Xue was staring at Lin Tian on the screen.
An unnatural flush rose on her cheeks.
Her eyes were glazed over, as if she were desperately looking into the screen and wanted to push Lin Tian down.
So cool. Especially the scene where Lin Tian pinned Sun Xin to the table. He pressed his hand against the ashtray and slammed it down hard. And Ling Xue wished she was the one being pinned down. Finally, Lin Tian came out of the office, waved the bank card in his hand, and slapped the security guard. That action is so cool and effortless. I wish it were me.
And Ling Xue felt her body getting hot and her breathing unconsciously became rapid.
The next second. Ah!
A sound was heard, and Ling Xue shuddered all over and closed her eyes.
She clenched her fists tightly and gritted her teeth. What's wrong with Ling Xue? Song Laohu noticed that Ling Xue was acting strangely.
The main reason was that the moaning was so loud that it was hard not to notice it. Stepmother, are you all right? Song Chen looked at Ling Xue with a puzzled expression.
What happened? I didn't provoke Ling Xue. I don't know what Ling Xue's name is.
And Ling Xue, who had just realized what was happening, still had a blush on her face.
There are mice. There are mice in this room. He made up a quick excuse to get away with it.
There's a mouse. Song Laohu frowned. No wonder Ling Xue's face looked so bad, and she even let out a strange cry. It turned out that she was scared by a mouse.
What woman in the world is not afraid of mice?
It is normal to have such a reaction. Go find a rat extermination company to clean up the rats in the villa and don't scare your stepmother again.
Song Laohu instructed Song Chen.
Don't worry, I guarantee there will never be any more rats in the villa, Song Chen promised. Poor rats in the Song family, they suffered because of a single sentence from Ling Xue. You say Ling Xue had a good time, but you insist on saying you were scared by some rat.
The entire rat family took the blame for Ling Xue.
By the way, cockroaches and mosquitoes will probably be implicated. It's truly a case of the city gate catching fire and the fish in the moat suffering the consequences.
Having recovered the debt, Lin Tian didn't delay and went straight back to the Song family villa with Wang Tong.
On the way, Wang Tong apologized to Lin Tian repeatedly. After this incident, he admired Lin Tian from the bottom of his heart.
In all these years in the Song family, he had seen many arrogant people.
But this was the first time he had ever seen someone as arrogant as Lin Tian. The key point is that they can get things done despite being arrogant.
Isn't that infuriating? Brother Tian, we've arrived. Leave me your phone number. If you need anything in the future, just let me know.
Wang Tong smiled and took out his phone to give Lin Tian his number.
I won't go in.
You go see the master and the others, they must have been waiting for a long time, Wang Tong said, opening the car door for Lin Tian.
Lin Xian nodded slightly as a reply to Wang Tong, got out of the car and went straight to the Song family villa.
As soon as he reached the door, a butler came to greet Lin Tian.
The master and the others are fishing in the backyard and waiting for you. Come with me, the butler said, leading the way. Lin Tian looked down at his watch.
It was almost 10 o'clock.
What kind of fish was he going to catch at this time? Moreover, they were fishing behind the villa. Lin Tian remembered that there was a private lake behind the Song family villa.
There is also a small forest next to the lake, which shows how big the Song family villa is. What Lin Tian thought was a small lake was actually the Song family's fish pond.
Rich people know how to have fun. They can even go fishing without leaving home.
Following the Song family steward to the backyard, they saw lights shining by the lake. Song Laohu and Miao Jiulong sat by the lake fishing, while Song Chen and Miao Shuya stood behind them. As for Ling Xue, she was still changing her pants in the bathroom. At this time, the few people had not noticed Lin Tian's arrival and were staring at the water intently. At this moment, Song Hu's luminous fishing float suddenly sank. Song Hu reacted quickly and pulled the hook up, only to find it empty. Brother Miao, Song Chen and Shu Song Hu slowly spoke as he reattached the bait to the fish and threw it into the water.
Song Hu wanted to fight for Song Chen again.
After all, if the two families could form a close relationship, it would definitely be beneficial to Song Chen's future development.
It has been a while since the previous incident, and Miao Jiulong also said that he didn't care.
As soon as Song Hu opened his mouth, Song Chen frowned noticeably.
Before he could finish speaking, Song Chen already knew what Song Hu wanted to say. To be honest, she really didn't have any feelings for Miao Shuya, not because Miao Shuya was unattractive.
There's a saying that goes, once you meet that one person, everyone else will just be a compromise.
If she hadn't met Dong Yi, Miao Shuya wouldn't have ended up settling for less. Master, Lin Tian is back.
Before Song Hu could finish speaking, the Song family butler led Lin Tian to the group. When Song Chen heard this, he looked at Lin Tian as if he had seen a savior. Miao Shuya also looked Lin Tian up and down, her expression extremely complicated, and it was impossible to tell what she was thinking. Lin Tian glanced at Miao Shuya out of the corner of his eye, recalling the misunderstanding under the dining table. He wondered if he should find an opportunity to explain. In the end, I decided to let it go, explaining it would only make things worse. Boss, the principal and interest of Wanhai Group are all in it. Lin Tian took out the bank card and handed it over with both hands. Without turning his head, Song Laohu took the bank card from Lin Tian and handed it to Song Chen.
Song Chen was stunned and took it again.
Miao Jiulong on the side smiled slightly, thinking in his heart that Song Laohu had so many little thoughts.
You did a good job this time.
Tell me, what do you want? Song Laohu said softly.
I don't want anything.
It's an honor to serve the Song family, Lin Tian quickly replied. Although it sounded fake, Song Laohu was very happy to hear it and even laughed out loud.
Okay, if you have any needs, just tell Song Chen directly and he will send someone to meet them.
Song Laohu said as he handed over the fishing rod in his hand. How about fishing for a while? Let's forget it, I don't have the patience, Lin Tian declined. Young people can't afford to be impatient, you have to know that persistence is key to success, Miao Jiulong interjected.
Right at this moment.
Miao Jiulong's fishing float trembled violently, indicating that a fish had taken the bait, and a rather large one at that. Miao Jiulong suddenly stood up, the fishing line instantly became straight, and the fishing rod bent into an arc. Even Song Hu, who was standing nearby, was drawn to the scene. Brother Tian, Song Chen quietly tugged at Lin Tian's sleeve, then gestured to Lin Tian, calling him aside.
Chapter 32 Brother Tian, save me. Lin Tian followed and walked to Song Chen's side.
Brother Tian, save me. Song Chen's face immediately turned sad.
What's wrong? Lin Tian asked. I think my dad still wants me to marry Miao Shuya, but you know me. I only have Dong Yi in my heart right now. You have to help me. Song Chen's eyes were full of desire. How can I help you with this?
I can't possibly marry Miao Shuya in your place, and besides, the master wouldn't agree to it.
Lin Tian shook his head. Brother Tian, no one can help me now except you. I can only count on you. Song Chen refused to give up. Let's take it one step at a time. Lin Tian sighed.
While the two were talking, Miao Jiulong had reached a critical moment. As he kept pulling, the big fish was slowly approaching the shore. Bubbles kept rising from the bottom of the water, and ripples appeared on the surface of the water.
Song Chen, come quickly and help your uncle Miao. Song Hu shouted. Coming Song Chen did not dare to delay and walked over quickly. He picked up the landing net at his feet and reached into the water to catch the big fish. Bang!
Just when the fish was about to enter the scoop net, Miao Jiulong used too much force and the fishing line suddenly broke. He suddenly threw his body back, and the fishing rod in his hand and a string of rosary beads on his wrist flew out. Judging from the direction, it fell into a small woods not far away. Lin Tian reacted quickly, stepping behind Miao Jiulong and helping him up from behind to prevent him from falling to the ground.
What a pity, one can't deny getting old. Miao Jiulong seemed to have some regrets.
Brother Miao, I just saw the prayer beads in your hand fly away, Song Hu reminded him.
Miao Jiulong looked down and immediately panicked.
The rosary has special meaning to him and cannot be lost.
Uncle Miao, don't panic.
I saw it clearly just now. The thing fell into that grove of trees.
It's too late now, and the light in the grove is dim.
We can look for it again when it's light tomorrow, Song Chen said from the side.
You don't know, that rosary means a lot to me. I have been carrying it with me for so many years.
I can't feel at peace if I don't have it with me for a second.
Miao Jiulong said.
Song Hu waved to Lin Tian, and Lin Tian walked up to Song Hu in small steps.
Go to the grove and get the rosary back,
Song Hu said to Lin Tian.
I understand. Lin Tian looked back at the grove.
It was pitch black, you couldn't see your hand in front of you, and there was no light inside.
It would be difficult to find a rosary.
I couldn't help but complain about Miao Jiulong in my heart, saying why did he use so much effort to catch a fish? You've thrown a string of prayer beads this far, anyone who didn't know better would think you were practicing shot put.
Besides, you're the big boss of Jiangcheng, is it really necessary to go looking for a string of prayer beads tonight? Although he was reluctant, since Song Laohu had spoken, Lin Tian had no choice but to go. Uncle Song, let me go with him. I know the pattern of the rosary and it will be easier to find. Miao Shuya volunteered.
As she spoke, she glanced at Lin Tian out of the corner of her eye.
Lin Tian noticed Miao Shuya's peripheral vision. My heart was shocked. Is this girl trying to trick me, or is she trying to get back at me for cheating on her last time?
You should know that in the novel, there are women in the protagonist's harem.
Among them, Miao Shuya was the most shrewd and cunning.
She helped the protagonist a lot with his plans and strategies, and could be said to be the protagonist's perfect and virtuous wife.
Okay, Shuya, you go with him. Miao Jiulong agreed.
Lin Tian nodded, having no choice but to go despite his reluctance. The two of them, one after the other, disappeared into the grove of trees. A man and a woman, alone, in the dead of night, went into the woods. Lin Tian turned on the light of his mobile phone to light the way, but he kept an eye on Miao Shuya behind him. Soon the two disappeared into the darkness, and Song Hu, Miao Jiulong and the other two could only see dots of light coming out of the grove. Aren't you going to explain to me? Miao Shuya's voice suddenly came from behind Lin Tian.
What's there to explain?
What's there to explain? Lin Tian turned around and shone the light on Miao Shuya's face. Miao Shuya wore casual clothes today, and the loose coat could not hide her proud figure.
With a slender figure and delicate face, who wouldn't be confused when seeing such a woman? Apart from Song Chen, what do you think he is thinking and what are the circuits in his brain? What were you doing under the table while eating? Your feet? Miao Shuya frowned and glared at Lin Tian. She didn't believe that Lin Tian didn't know. What's wrong with my foot? Is there any problem? Lin Tian would never admit it, because he didn't do it on purpose anyway. What's wrong?
They took advantage of the situation, ate everything they wanted, and then denied everything when questioned. You have to know that she is the daughter of the Miao family, and you, Lin Tian, are just a follower of the Song family. A follower did such a thing to the young lady, and he didn't even say a word of apology? You have to know that Lin Tian's feet were stretched there at that time. If she hadn't reacted quickly enough, she would have left the dining table.
The consequences are unimaginable.
Stop talking nonsense and hurry up and find what you need.
I'm waiting to go home and sleep, Lin Tian urged. Why do you have to ask so clearly about this matter? It's not a good thing. Can't we just pretend that nothing happened? Lin Tian no longer paid attention to Miao Shuya and started looking for the rosary on his own.
How could you do this? Miao Shuya was on the verge of collapse.
Shouldn't Lin Tian kneel down and apologize to him at this time, begging him not to tell this to anyone?
He had offended the daughter of the Miao family. If Miao Jiulong knew about this, Lin Tian would not be able to die even if he had 9 lives.
Are all the followers of the Song family so bold?
And so shameless? They clearly did it and refused to admit it. She originally intended to confront Lin Tian in the grove, but she didn't expect Lin Tian to have this attitude.
I'll give you one last chance, apologize to me quickly. Miao Shuya's expression became serious. Why should I apologize to you? Take it or leave it. I don't have time to mess around with you. Lin Tian rolled his eyes and walked deeper into the grove.
Hiss hiss hiss. At this moment, there was a rustling sound beside Miao Shuya. The sound was strange, it was chilling.
The grove was dark and gloomy. After Lin Tian left, Miao Shuya was a girl after all.
In this dark and unfamiliar environment, I couldn't help feeling a little scared.
Don't go, come back quickly. Miao Shuya shouted quickly. Lin Tian ignored him and continued walking without looking back. Miao Shuya looked around.
The twisted branches in the grove seemed to turn into waving ghost hands when the breeze blew. Suddenly her hairs began to tremble and she felt a chill on her back.
Lin Tian, you stop right there, you bastard. Don't leave, come back right now, Miao Shuya shouted.
But Lin Tian still did not react.
I know your secret. UNN. Lin Tian stopped before Miao Shuya finished speaking. Chapter 33 I Want to Go.
He suddenly turned around and stared intently at Miao Shuya, his eyes filled with an indescribable chill.
It's like a lone wolf eyeing its prey. He rushed towards Miao Shuya in one step. This matter is too sensitive, it concerns Lin Tian's life and death. Lin Tian would never joke about his own life.
Although Miao Shuya didn't finish her words, Lin Tian was certain that she must have known about what happened between him and Ling Shui.
Bang!
Lin Tian instantly appeared beside Miao Shuya, startling her.
Plop!
Lin Tian grabbed Miao Shuya's neck and pressed her against a tree behind him. At that moment, Lin Tian's face was glooming and his eyes were as cold as 10,000 years of ice.
The next second, he took out a revolver from his pocket and stabbed it directly into Miao Shuya's mouth.
Miao Shuya felt a chill on the tip of her tongue, and the pungent smell of gunpowder filled her mouth and into her brain. The intense stimulation made her cough, and her entire face instantly turned bright red.
Do you know what you're saying? Lin Tian asked in a low voice. Miao Shuya's pupils dilated as she took in Lin Tian's expression.
It made her legs go weak, her tongue get tied in knots, and her body tremble uncontrollably.
She could even see Lin Tian's finger on the trigger. Just a light press and Miao Shuya would die in an instant. Isn't Lin Tian afraid? Song Hu and Miao Jiulong were not far away. As soon as Lin Tian fires a shot, Miao Jiulong and Song Hu will hear it immediately. By then, Lin Tian will still not be able to escape death. Fear occupied Miao Shuya's entire heart.
Her saliva slowly dripped down the revolver onto Lin Tian's hand. Lin Tianxia subconsciously pulled out his revolver and shook off the saliva on it.
A little disgusted. Cough cough cough. Miao Shuya covered her throat and coughed violently.
Her back was already wet with cold sweat, and she felt like she had just been to the gates of hell.
Lin Tian, you can't kill me. My father is outside. Miao Shuya quickly scolded when she got the chance to speak.
I'll die whether I kill you or you tell the truth. My worthless life is worth it to exchange for the life of Jianqing's daughter.
Lin Tian had already wiped Miao Shuya's drool. Miao Shuya's face turned pale. What Lin Tian said seemed to make sense. Miao Shuya was filled with endless regret.
She had originally intended to use this incident to control Lin Tian. This would allow him to access Lin Tian's resources within the Song family without having to socialize with Song Chen. However, he didn't expect that Lin Tian would not play by the rules and would choose to die with him. Who is this person? Why can't I see through his thoughts? No wonder that during his stay at the Song family in Kyoto, his father talked most about Lin Tian with Song Laohu. Give me a chance, I promise you I won't tell anyone, I will keep this matter to myself. Miao Shiyang begged in tears. She didn't want to die yet. She still had things to do, and if she died, those things would never be done. Miao Shuya was prepared to sell her body in exchange for her life. After all, these are the only conditions she can negotiate with Lin Tian right now. Thinking that he is not worse than in Lingxue, Lin Tian should agree. Alright, I trust you. Lin Tian said, then put the revolver into his pocket. I can use my body. What did you say? Miao Shuya stared wide-eyed at Lin Tian. She initially suspected she was hallucinating, but Lin Tian believed her and let her go. My pants were almost taken off, but you told me you let me go. So all that murderous aura you exuded just now was just a trick on me. For a moment, Miao Shuya couldn't tell whether she was happy or angry. Just at this moment, Lin Tian looked down and saw the rosary in the grass. This rosary is made of rosewood, with 12 beads strung on a string and an amber bead in the middle. The rosary beads have been polished to a patina, and when illuminated by the light, they reflect a crystal clear light. No one knows what's wrong with these prayer beads, but Miao Jiulong seems to have lost his soul. Let's go. Lin Tian turned his head and glanced at Miao Shuya. Now that the thing has been found, there is no need to stay here any longer. But Miao Shuya still stood there, refusing to move for a long time. Why don't you leave? Lin Tian frowned. My legs are too weak to walk, Miao Shuya explained weakly. Lin Tian's actions just now have startled her so much that she hasn't recovered yet. My legs were so weak from fear that I couldn't lift them no matter how hard I tried. What a trouble. Lin Tian turned around and picked up Miao Shuya. But when Lin Tian picked her up, Miao Shuya was startled. In particular, Lin Tian's large hands made direct contact with her body. At that moment, Miao Shuya felt as if she had been electrocuted. Miao Shuya was held in Lin Tian's arms, not even daring to breathe. After a while, she dared to look up at Lin Tian and feel the warmth of Lin Tian's embrace. It seemed that she vaguely understood why in Lingxue did that to Lin Tian under Song Laohu's nose. This man's embrace is so warm, just like a quilt in winter. Aren't you curious how I found out about that? Miao Shuya asked from her arms. This time, it wasn't Lin Tian who was curious, but Miao Shuya. Is Lin Tian really that calm? He didn't even ask a question. If you want to say it, you will, Lin Tian said coldly. I saw it in the surveillance video, but don't worry, I deleted the video. Miao Shuya stopped halfway through her sentence. She suddenly felt that there might be something wrong with the way they talked to each other. What did Lin Tian mean by what he said just now? Who has the upper hand over whom? Miao Shuya was a little confused. Shouldn't you ask me about this? What I want to say will come naturally. What kind of man are you, Lin Tian? Why can't I figure you out? However, she dared not say this to Lin Tian, in case Lin Tian pulled that thing out again. It's not certain what will happen to her by then. Lin Tian, can you stop for a moment? Miao Shuya said. What's wrong? Why do you have so many things to do? Lin Tian was a little impatient. I need to use the restroom, Miao Shuya said in a barely audible voice. If she really couldn't hold it any longer, Miao Shuya would never open her mouth. She was a virgin, the daughter of Miao Jiulong, the overlord of the Miao family in Jiangcheng, and she said these words in front of a grown man. How much courage did it take? The main reason was that she drank a lot of water at night, and she was scared by Lin Tian just now. It's already quite good that she didn't wet her pants on the spot. She had already felt the urge to urinate when Lin Tian hugged her earlier, and she couldn't hold on any longer. There are 3 urgent things that people must do when they have no other choice. Lin Tian was stunned for a moment upon hearing this, and subconsciously stopped in his tracks. What did you say? Lin Tian asked. I want to go to the bathroom. I can't hold it any longer. Miao Shuya gritted her teeth and turned her head to the side, not daring to look directly into Lin Tian's eyes.
Lin Tian remained silent for a while before putting Miao Shuya down.
Big or small, I didn't bring any paper, Lin Tian said seriously.
Chapter 34, Solve on the Spot. Goddamn big and small. Is this something you should be concerned about? Don't you realize that I'm a little bastard checking out now and can't hold it in anymore?
You are still here asking me about big and small things.
Little one.
Then go quickly, I'll wait for you here.
I can't walk. Miao Shuya's legs were still weak and she couldn't walk on her own. Then I'll leave. Lin Tian frowned, and it seemed that Miao Shuya wanted to deal with it on the spot.
Don't go, just turn around.
Miao Shuya wished she could disappear into a crack in the ground.
You said you were fine, why did you provoke this guy? It was pitch black in the grove, and it was her first time using the toilet in the wild.
How could she not be scared?
Lin Tian's presence gave me a sense of security, at least I had a man by my side to bolster my courage.
This is such a hassle, can't you just hold it in a little longer? Lin Tian said impatiently. Miao Shuya didn't say anything. She wasn't stupid. If she could hold it in, would she have said it? Would Lin Tian be satisfied if he forced her to urinate on him?
Outside the woods were his father and the Song family, father and son. If they saw her wet her pants, Miao Shuya would have no face to live with.
Although Lin Tian was impatient, he still turned around and stood motionless with his back to Miao Shuya.
The light from the phone went out, and the only light between the two of them disappeared. It was very quiet all around, the only sound was their breathing.
Miao Shuya looked at Lin Tian's back and waited for a while. She didn't know if Lin Tian would suddenly turn around.
I'm warning you not to peek, Miao Shuya said sternly. Get to the point, stop with the nonsense, Lin Tian replied. Seeing that Lin Tian remained motionless, she finally felt relieved.
Get it done. The subtle atmosphere left Miao Shuya with mixed feelings. Oh my god. What exactly did she do today, going to the toilet in front of a Song family lackey?
If this matter were to get out, I'm afraid that my news would be on the front page of Jiangqing's news tomorrow. On the other side of the artificial lake, Miao Jiulong, who was waiting, couldn't help but get anxious as Lin Tian and Miao Shuya hadn't come out for a long time. He kept craning his neck to look into the grove, his brow furrowed.
Don't worry, brother Miao, this is my territory.
Your things won't be stolen, Song Hu said reassuringly, having seen through the situation.
Why haven't they found it after such a long time? Could it be really lost? Miao Jiulong was still worried.
Song Hu waved to Song Chen, and Song Chen immediately bent down and lay down next to Song Hu.
Go and take a look too, help Lin Tian and the others find it.
After giving the instructions, he added, the lighting is poor at night, so it's normal for it to take a little longer to find things.
Brother Miao, you can rest assured in fish. I can assure you that your things will not be lost in the Song family.
Miao Jiulong nodded and had no choice but to give up, turning his attention back to the fishing float on the water. After saying that, Song Chen picked up the flashlight and walked towards the grove. At this time, in the grove, Lin Tian was complaining in his heart.
Why do women take so long to go to the toilet?
Unlike men, who just pull out their pants and spray for a while, then put them back in, without wasting so much time. While relieving herself, Miao Shuya kept a close eye on Lin Tian's back, monitoring his every move.
Just when she was not paying attention, a frog, attracted by the sound of water, crawled onto Miao Shuya's feet at some point. Miao Shuya felt a chill under her feet and looked down. A black thing. It actually moves. Lin Tian came a sudden shout.
When Lin Tian heard Miao Shuya call him, he subconsciously turned around.
My foot, Miao Shuya shouted. Lin Tian was quick-witted and quick-handed.
He rushed forward and kicked the frog off Miao Shuya's foot. Miao Shuya then realized that Lin Tian had turned around and was staring straight at her.
Another scream. Didn't you promise me you wouldn't turn around?
Hurry up and turn around, you're so despicable, Miao Shuya scolded.
If you hadn't called me, would I have turned around? I thought you were done. TCH, do you think I want to look?
What kind of woman haven't I seen? Lin Tian snorted and turned away again.
Miao Shuya was about to cry.
Today she had lost both her wife and her army, and Lin Tian had taken complete advantage of her. The worst thing was that she had to swallow her broken teeth. It was not Lin Tian's fault at all. She was the one who called Lin Tian's name first. Forget about all that, what did Lin Tian mean by that tone? He was very disdainful. They took advantage of me and are still so disdainful. Do they think they're so worthless? You should know that she is the daughter of the Miao family in Jiangchang, and there could be a reinforced regiment of men pursuing her in Jiangchang. Lin Tian is just a lackey of the Song family, so why is he so disdainful? He even said he'd seen all kinds of women, but have you ever seen a young lady from a large family like the Miao family go to the toilet? Lin Tian, who exactly are you? What are you thinking? Miao Shuya pressed Lin Tian for answers. At this moment, he felt mixed emotions, with various thoughts constantly fighting each other. What made her most uncomfortable was that he could not see the man in front of him clearly. From threatening with a gun at the beginning, to suddenly believing in himself, and now showing such disdain for himself. What kind of person is this man and how does he see himself? Aren't you afraid I'll tell everyone about this if you just let me go like this? Miao Shuya threatened, wanting Lin Tian to feel awe towards her. Just as others revered her status as a Miao family heiress, she wanted to find that same feeling in Lin Tian. He. To everyone's surprise, Lin Tian laughed when he heard this. Since I choose to believe you, then I have my reasons to believe you. If you don't let me live a good life, I will make you live a life worse than death. I'll say it again, my worthless life, Lin Tian, is worth it to exchange for the life of the Miao family heiress of Jiangchang. Chapter 35 Overconfidence. Miao Shuya also laughed. She felt that Lin Tian was too confident. Why was he so sure that he could replace her? He did have a chance just now, but everything will change once she leaves this grove. Miao Shuya, you think I'm joking with you? Don't you know what would happen if your stepmother knew you were going to kill her? What will Miao Jiulong think if they know that you want to destroy the Miao family? Lin Tian suddenly said. As soon as the words fell, Miao Shuya's pupils contracted sharply. How do you know? Miao Shuya said tremblingly. When Miao Shuya was 5 years old, her biological mother died in a car accident. Not long after, Miao Jiulong brought a pregnant woman to the Miao family and became the new mistress of the Miao family. As Miao Shuya grew older, she began to have doubts about her mother's death. After her investigation, she discovered a shocking truth. That is, her mother's death was not an accident, but something that could have been created by someone else. The mastermind behind all of this is the woman Miao Jiulong brought with him, who is now Miao Shuya's stepmother. Her stepmother, in order to gain power, paid to stage this car accident that killed her own mother. As the investigation deepened, she discovered another shocking secret. Even his own father knew the truth, but in the end, his father chose to remain silent. Not only did he not ask for revenge for his mother, he also married that woman into his family. Having understood everything, Miao Shuya was consumed by hatred at that moment. She hated her stepmother, hated Miao Jiulong, her accomplice, and even hated the child her stepmother had given birth to. So Miao Shuya resolutely chose revenge and she wanted to destroy the Miao family. Let that woman pay for her blood debt, and let her life be a sacrifice to the spirit of her mother in heaven. Over the years, he has been secretly making moves, collecting everything that can be destroyed in the Miao family, and using the Miao family to build his own power in Jiangchang. She wanted to use Ling Xue's situation to blackmail Lin Tian in order to gain the Song family's power, provided that the Song family didn't find out she wanted to destroy the Miao family. Lin Tian was undoubtedly the best choice, so when Miao Shuya discovered Lin Tian's secret, her first reaction was to keep it for herself. Impossible, how did you know? A huge wave rose in Miao Shuya's heart. She kept this matter in her heart and never told anyone. Everything she did was done in secret, and her stepmother still hasn't noticed. Miao Shuya hid herself very well. In the eyes of the Miao family, she was a typical good girl. Who would have thought that Miao Shuya was so cunning? So I advise you to be honest and not play with fire in front of me, Lin Tian said in a serious tone. Of course, all of this is recorded in the novel, and the protagonist Chen Fan was finally able to win over Miao Shuya because of this. Chen Fan played a crucial role in Miao Shuya's revenge plan. The coldness in Miao Shuya's eyes grew heavier, and at this moment she was determined to get rid of Lin Tian. Because if this matter gets out,
all her years of management and planning will be ruined. Revenge for one's mother is also a fantasy.
However, in this world, only the dead have the strictest words.
Only if Lin Tian dies will this secret remain hidden. Lin Tian's attitude was also very clear. I won't offend anyone unless they offend me.
If you dare to attack me, don't blame me for showing mercy. Besides, Lin Tian wouldn't gain any benefit from telling this matter to others.
Just as the atmosphere between the two became tense,
suddenly a beam of light pierced the darkness and beckoned to the two of them.
Lin Tian was startled and immediately turned around. Miao Shuya was also startled and quickly turned around to look behind her. The things they discussed between themselves must never be known to a third person. If they knew, the consequences would be disastrous.
Brother Tian, is that you? Song Chen's voice came from a distance.
He shone the light far away and saw only two figures in the woods.
The one standing seems to be Lin Tian, and the one squatting seems to be Miao Shuya. As an experienced driver, Song Chen seemed to understand something when he saw this posture. He quickly quickened his pace and walked towards the two of them. As Miao Shuya saw Song Chen getting closer and closer, her heart almost jumped out of her chest.
If Song Chen saw this scene, Miao Shuya would never be able to clear herself even if she jumped into the Yellow River. She stood up quickly. Plop! My legs are numb from squatting for too long.
In the midst of the chaos, he suddenly stood up and instantly lost his balance.
Miao Shuya knelt forward and fell headfirst.
Brother Tian, Song Chen has arrived. Seeing the scene before them, the three of them froze in place like sculptures.
Song Chen glanced at Lin Tian, then at Miao Shuya kneeling before him.
I rubbed my eyes to make sure I wasn't seeing things.
This posture is so enchanting.
Even a fool knows what this is doing.
Song Chen is not a naive young man who has never experienced such a position before. The only difference is the environment. This is in the Song family's grove.
Outside the grove, Song Laohu and Miao Jiulong were still fishing.
Brother Tian is so brave. TSK TSK TSK.
Miao Shuya quickly helped Lin Tian stand up, but her legs were numb and she fell into Lin Tian's arms.
Song Chen, Miao Shuya hurriedly tried to explain. All right, no need to say anything more, I understand. Song Chen waved his hand, interrupting Miao Shuya. What do you know? Things are not what you think, okay? Miao Shuya was anxious. But looking at the scene just now, how could one not think in that direction? You need to find a rosary to make that gesture. You're overthinking it.
My legs were numb just now, and I lost my balance when I stood up suddenly, so I accidentally fell.
It wasn't what you're thinking, Miao Shuya explained.
Could you please tie your belt first? Song Chen pointed at Miao Shuya. In her haste to stand up, Miao Shuya forgot to fasten her belt.
It doesn't look like nothing's wrong. Miao Shuya didn't expect you to be this kind of person. You think you can marry into our Song family? Even if my father agrees, I, Song Chen, will never agree. I don't want to be so drastic about this matter. You can talk to your father yourself and let's forget about the marriage between us. Song Chen said with a serious expression. Chapter 36. This is a misunderstanding. Miao Shuya was speechless with bitterness, unable to express her grievances. You tell me, what kind of mess is this? It's something you can't clear your name even if you jump into the Yellow River. Alright, let's hurry up and go. Those two are getting impatient waiting outside. Song Chen said, turning to leave the grove.
In the instant he turned around, a barely perceptible smile appeared on his lips.
Miao Shuya glared at Lin Tian resentfully, gritted her teeth, and followed Song Chen out of the grove. The two men left, and Lin Tian did not stay.
He returned to the two bosses and handed the rosary to Miao Jiulong. Miao Jiulong was overjoyed to have his prayer beads returned. He stood up and patted Lin Tian on the shoulder. Boy, you've done me a great favor this time.
Tell me what you want.
Don't worry, I won't treat you unfairly.
Miao Jiulong waved his hand generously. Lin Tian thought to himself, do all big shots say the same thing when they reward their subordinates?
Brother Miao, Lin Tian is my subordinate, and it is my business to reward him. You are trying to usurp the position of the host.
Song Hu teased. In fact, he was reminding Miao Jiulong not to poach Lin Tian, as he left Lin Tian to his son.
It wasn't that Song Hu was being paranoid. Miao Jiulong had suggested to him more than once that Song Hu should part with Lin Tian and give him his beloved.
Then I won't worry about it.
Miao Jiulong looked Lin Tian up and down, and suddenly asked, Lin Tian, is this your zodiac year? Mr. Miao, how did you know this? Lin Tian was stunned, wondering why Miao Jiulong suddenly mentioned this.
I was just asking casually.
I saw that you were wearing red underwear, so I asked if it was your zodiac year. Miao Jiulong said with a smile.
Lin Tian quickly turned around and zipped up his pants.
Miao Shuya, who was standing beside him, blushed and lowered her head, not daring to speak.
Song Chen almost laughed out loud.
If Miao Jiulong knew what happened between Lin Tian and Miao Shuya in the grove, he wondered how interesting the expression on his face would be.
Lin Tian, I heard that you are still renting a house outside. Let's do this.
You pick a house in Kyoto, and once you've chosen one, have Song Chen pay the bill for you.
Song Laohu gave the order and directly gave Lin Tian a new house. It seems that Song Laohu has investigated him very thoroughly, even knowing the information about Lin Tian's current rental property. Afterwards, Song Laohu and Miao Jiulong also prepared to go back to rest.
Lin Tian and Song Chen were left behind to pack up the fishing gear.
Song Laohu and the other two had just left.
With a snap, Song Chen clenched his fist and bowed to Lin Tian.
Brother Tian, I can't thank you enough, Song Chen said solemnly. Lin Tian was confused by Song Chen's actions and had no idea what he was doing. Brother Tian, I won't say anything more. I, Song Chen, am not an ungrateful person. I will always remember what you did for me today. Song Chen looked at Lin Tian sincerely. Wait, what do you mean by that? Lin Tian touched the back of his head. Baffling. What did I just do? I don't think I did anything. Is Song Chen seriously ill? Brother Tian, I know you want to handle everything secretly, and I know that only you can help me.
This is the solution you came up with, sacrificing your own happiness and ruining the Miao people's matchmaking to make it happen for me.
I will always keep your fearless spirit in mind.
Song Chen became more and more excited as he spoke, and walked over to Lin Tian and shook his hand tightly. Brother Tian, please accept my greeting again, Song Chen said and bowed to Lin Tian again. Lin Tian stood there in a daze, wondering whether he should tell Song Laohu tomorrow and send Song Chen to the hospital for a checkup. If this child's illness is left untreated, I don't know if it will affect his future life. But then again, Lin Tian seemed to have helped Song Chen by accident, fulfilling his wish of not marrying into the Miao family. But Miao Shuya is your blind date after all. Even if you do that with her, there is no need for you to be so happy. Why do I feel that Song Chen has some potential like Song Laohu, and there is a green light on his head? It is true that a dragon gives birth to a dragon, a phoenix gives birth to a phoenix, and a mouse gives birth to a son who can dig holes. Let's not talk about this anymore. By the way, you can still call me Lin Tian. I'm not used to being called Brother Tian. Lin Tian said softly. Brother Tian, what are you saying? I call you Brother Tian, I call you Brother Tian. You have sacrificed so much, isn't it my duty to call you Brother Tian? Song Chen said righteously. Lin Tian looked helpless, his villain's henchman was acting more and more strangely. Is he the villain's henchman, or is the villain his henchman? Even Song Laohu heard it but didn't say anything about Song Chen. What does this mean? So you've tacitly approved it? Brother Tian, if Dong Yi and I are together, you will not only be my benefactor, but also the benefactor of both of us. Song Chen continued. This guy became more and more excited as he talked. He had just confirmed that the marriage with the Miao family was a failure, and now he started to fantasize about something good happening between him and Dong Yi. By the way, I want to visit Dong Yi again soon. Brother Tian, you must come with me then. Seeing Song Chen's pleading eyes, Lin Tian had no choice but to agree. The two then packed up their fishing gear, and Lin Tian left the Song family and returned to his rented room. He had lived in this rented room for 3 years. He had lived here since Lin Tian came to Kyoto to make a living. He worked his way up from a waiter to a KTV manager, and then became a lackey of the Song family. I vaguely remember that when Lin Tian first came to Kyoto, he was penniless and couldn't even afford to rent a house like this. Although the place was dilapidated and cramped, Lin Tian had long wanted to move out. For Lin Tian now, he has only rented the place for a few days and has no feelings for it. Thinking that he was about to move into the new house, Lin Tian felt a little excited. After taking a shower, I turned on my phone and started searching for nearby properties online.
Buying a house is a big deal. Don't be careless.
Lin Tian was searching for properties with ready-to-move-in houses, specifically the kind that were fully furnished and ready for moving in as soon as one paid. He didn't consider second-hand houses because he heard that their value had depreciated sharply recently.
As for the price, Lin Tian chose some mid to upper-end properties.
After all, the housing prices in Kyoto are high, and even mid to upper-end properties are not cheap.
Although Song Lao who said that Song Chen would pay for the house. However, Lin Tian couldn't be too arrogant.
If he directly ordered a set of Thomson Riviera, even Song Lao would probably feel the pinch. Finally, Lin Tian found a property he liked online called Ujinjiwan.
There is a small villa in Ujinjiwan, which costs around 5 million yuan.
There is also a fully furnished model house, which you can move in with just your bags. The geographical location is relatively remote, but since Lin Tian has a car, this is not a problem. This is the one Lin Tian made up his mind and decided to go and take a look tomorrow. If it was suitable, he would call Song Chen over to pay directly.
Chapter 37, House Buying Encounter.
The next day, Lin Tian drove to the sales center of Ujinjiwan and parked his car in the parking lot outside. As soon as you enter the sales center, you will see a huge sand table in front of you. There are mountains, water, and various buildings on the sand table. There were many salespeople nearby explaining the various advantages of Ujinjiwan to customers.
Our property is only available once every 6 months or a century. If you miss it, it will be the biggest regret of your life. The greenery in Ujinjiwan is very good, and the environment is very beautiful.
Our property has a superb location, and more importantly, it's a school district property for a top-tier primary school. Soon after, a salesperson in uniform also noticed Lin Tian and walked up to him with a smile. "Sir, are you here to look at houses?" the saleswoman asked Lin Tian with a smile.
"That's right." Lin Tian turned his head away.
Their eyes met and they both froze in place. The female salesperson in front of him was none other than a girl Lin Tian had once pursued.
Her name was Wu Moli.
That was when Lin Tian had just arrived in Kyoto. The two met through work. In the end, Wu Moli disliked Lin Tian for being too poor and did not accept his pursuit. Not long after, it was heard that she was being kept by a rich man. Lin Tian never saw Wu Moli again after that, and he never expected to run into her here today. Wu Moli. Lin Tian smiled faintly the moment he saw Wu Moli.
"What are you doing here?"
"What are you doing here?" The next second, Wu Moli showed a look of disgust. "I thought it was a customer, but it turned out to be Lin Tian. What a waste of my time and effort."
"Didn't I just tell you?"
"I came to look at houses, and if I like one, I'm going to make a decision today," Lin Tian said softly. "You, buying a house?" Wu Moli held her stomach and laughed, tears almost coming out of her eyes.
Ha 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 ha. Her laughter also attracted the attention of many people nearby, including some house-buying clients and some of Wu Moli's colleagues. "Lin Tian, are you kidding me? Do you know how much the price per square meter is here? Do you know how much the smallest apartment here costs? You came here today just because you saw something you liked and decided to order it. Lin Tian, do you think you are picking cabbages in the market?" Wu Moli said seriously. He didn't know Lin Tian yet.
He was a poor boy and it seemed that he hadn't made any progress in the past few years. How dare he show off in front of her? Isn't he just asking for trouble? "You think I'm joking with you?" Lin Tian's expression turned cold. I wanted to talk to her nicely, but Wu Moli didn't appreciate it. It seems that Wu Moli's personality has not changed at all in recent years. They still treat the poor and favor the rich just like before.
Otherwise what? Do you know which company developed this property? Have you heard of Wanhai Group?
Their average price per square meter is around 50,000. Someone like you could earn a lifetime's worth of money and still not be able to afford a toilet here.
In the sales center, Lin Tian looked at Wu Moli with an indifferent expression. There's no need to say anything more to this kind of person. This is how you serve customers. Go call your manager over.
Lin Tian said coldly. You are the only one who wants to see our manager, Lin Tian. I advise you to get out quickly and not cause trouble here, otherwise the consequences will be serious. Wu Moli said with a sarcastic look on her face.
Doesn't she understand what kind of person Lin Tian is?
It is impossible for the poor boy who pursued her to buy a house here.
Bang!
Lin Tian slapped the sand table. This gave Wu Moli, who was standing beside her, a fright.
Lin Tian, what are you trying to do? Wu Moli questioned. What does Lin Tian want to do?
He's a villain's henchman now, so of course he has to do the things a villain's henchman does.
I told you to call your manager out, didn't you hear me? Lin Tian said coldly.
Security, there is a disturbance here. Wu Moli did not call the manager, but called the security guard. Soon, 3 or 5 people in uniforms walked towards Lin Tian. Wu Moli stepped forward and said a few words to the security guards, who looked at Lin Tian and their faces suddenly became gloomy. Sir, please leave. You are not welcome here, the security guard said to Lin Tian, extending his hand.
I'm not welcome, Lin Tian laughed. You sell houses but you don't welcome buyers.
Not to mention a security guard, even if Sun Xin from Wanhai Group came, he would dare to say this to Lin Tian. Seeing that Lin Tian did not respond, the security captain reached out to pull Lin Tian.
Bang!
Lin Tian slapped the security guard's large hand away.
I'll say this one last time, ask your manager to come out and talk to me. Lin Tian glanced at a few people.
At this time, Lin Tian's behavior has attracted the attention of many people in the sales center. They watched as Lin Tian was the subject of much discussion among themselves.
Who is this kid?
He looks like he's here to cause trouble. He's got a death wish.
Doesn't he know that the developer of this sales center is Wanhai Group?
I heard that the boss of Wanhai Group knows Som Lao Hu. Isn't it courting death to cause trouble here?
After a confrontation between several people, the sales manager finally arrived.
A man in a black suit walked slowly to Lin Tian. Sir, what do you want to do?
The manager's expression was also not good.
After all, so many people were watching, and this matter concerned the image of Wanhai Group. What do you think you're planning? Lin Tian sneered. Sir, you'd better give us a reasonable explanation for what you did. The sales manager frowned.
Do I need to explain myself to buy a house here?
Have all these people explained themselves to you? Lin Tian looked around at everyone. The sales manager paused. Lin Tian came here to buy a house, but he made such a big fuss about buying a house.
Manager, don't listen to his nonsense. This guy can't afford a house here at all. He's just here to cause trouble.
This guy pursued me before, but in the end I disliked his poverty and didn't agree to him. Wu Moli quickly walked up to the sales manager and said loudly.
Hearing this, everyone understood.
It must be that Wu Moli dumped Lin Tian back then, and Lin Tian was unwilling to accept it. I came here today specifically to try and gain recognition from Wu Moli, but who knew that Wu Moli would ruthlessly expose me? So, Lin Tian, enraged and embarrassed, started making a scene here. The sales manager did not lose his temper on the spot. After all, this was in the sales center and others were watching their service attitude.
If Lin Tian really wanted to buy a house, that would be fine. But if he was deliberately causing trouble, the sales manager would have plenty of ways to deal with Lin Tian as long as he walked out the door.
Lin Tian didn't want to explain, so he pointed to a house in the model and asked directly. How much does this little villa cost?
Why are you asking how much it is? Do you think you can afford it? Wu Moli said sarcastically.
This is your service attitude.
Lin Tian snorted coldly. About 5 million.
The sales manager replied.
Lin Tian immediately took out his cell phone and called Song Chen. Chapter 38: Buying a house without spending money.
Song Chen readily agreed, saying that he was busy and couldn't go right now, but he could transfer the money directly to Lin Tian.
Less than 5 minutes after hanging up the phone, a pleasant notification sound came from my phone. 5 million yuan has arrived in my bank account.
Wu Moli was stunned when she heard the voice. She stared wide-eyed at Lin Tian, covering her mouth in disbelief. That poor kid from back then can now get 5 million yuan with just one phone call. Thinking about what I had just said, I suddenly felt a burning pain on my face. The security guards who were about to attack Lin Tian suddenly looked grim when they heard the warning, and were glad that they had not attacked Lin Tian just now. The sales manager's expression also softened, but he turned around and glared fiercely at Wu Moli.
I'm sorry, sir. It was our employees' negligence that failed to treat you well.
I sincerely apologize to you. The sales manager bowed to Lin Tian.
Just say sorry and it's over.
Is your Wanhai Group's apology worth so much? Lin Tian sneered.
Since you are a villain's henchman, you must act like a villain's henchman.
How could he possibly forgive these people just because of an apology?
You have to understand that this is Sun Xian's territory, so Sun Xian has to give himself a discount because of this. To put it bluntly, Lin Tian wanted to blackmail Sun Xian with this matter.
Lin Tian, don't be too greedy. You may have some money now, but this is not the place where you can act recklessly.
Wu Moli echoed from the side, unable to stand Lin Tian's arrogance.
I call this pushing my luck. Wu Moli, you underestimate me, Lin Tian. Today I'll show you what true pushing your luck is all about, Lin Tian said calmly. Sir, what would it take for you to forgive us? The sales manager asked.
It's very simple. Because of this incident, your Wanhai Group must compensate me with a house.
Lin Tian replied. As soon as he finished speaking, everyone present looked at Lin Tian in surprise.
Is this guy crazy?
He asked Wanhai Group to compensate him with a house.
It's just that we didn't treat him well, so why does he make such an arrogant demand? Lin Tian, you are dreaming. This is simply impossible.
Wu Moli shouted. I'm sorry, your request is a bit excessive.
I can't meet your requirements.
The sales manager's face turned cold. Lin Tian's request was not excessive, in his eyes, it was somewhat unreasonable.
They were wrong before. We gave you a way out, but you had to make a big deal out of it. It's not up to you to decide whether it's excessive or not.
Lin Tian said lightly. Lin Tian then picked up the phone and called Sun Xian, the CEO of Wanhai Group. At Wanhai Group, Sun Xian received a call from Lin Tian and jumped up from his chair. You could say he'd never been this nervous, not even when Song Laohu called him. Lin Tian is terrifying, but he's nothing compared to Song Laohu.
Mr. Lin, what's the matter that you called me about? Sun Xian asked nervously.
Yujinjuan is a residential project developed by your Wanhai Group, Lin Tian questioned.
Yes, it was developed by our company.
If you have any questions, Mr. Lin, just tell me and I will take care of it for you right away.
Sun Xian replied quickly.
Let the sales manager of Yujinjuan talk to you, Lin Tian said, handing the phone to the sales manager.
The sales manager was dumbfounded, wondering what Lin Tian was up to.
When he took Lin Tian's phone and heard the voice inside, he was stunned on the spot. The voice coming from inside was actually the president of their Wanhai Group.
He glanced at Lin Tian, finding it hard to believe that this man actually knew their company's CEO. After recounting the events to Sun Xian, one can imagine Sun Xian's expression on the other end. The existence that I dared not to provoke was actually ridiculed by one of my own salesmen. How can this be? Sun Xian flew into a rage on the other end of the phone, giving the sales manager a severe dressing down. Finally, the sales manager was ordered to handle the matter at all costs. After hanging up the phone, the sales manager didn't dare to be negligent.
He quickly prepared the purchase contract, and a small villa worth over 5 million yuan was given to Lin Tian in front of everyone without asking for a single penny.
Everyone was stunned. I'll give it to you right away. It's like buying cabbage at a farmer's market.
Mr. Lin, I was blind just now. Please forgive me. Here is the house purchase contract. Please keep it.
This house will be yours from now on.
The sales manager handed the contract to Lin Tian with great respect.
Wu Moli, standing to the side, was completely dumbfounded and couldn't utter a single word for a long time.
After Lin Tian left, Wu Moli, full of questions, asked the manager what had happened.
Oh, right, I forgot to tell you, you've been fired. You can pack your things and get out now. The sales manager naturally didn't have a friendly look on his face.
He almost offended a big shot because of Wu Moli, a person even their boss respected.
Manager, why? Why did you fire me? Wu Moli looked depressed.
Because you offended our president's son's distinguished guest.
He bought a house from us because it was an honor for President's Sunday.
How dare you mock him? The sales manager scolded.
Wu Moli was completely devastated. She never imagined that Lin Tian was actually Sun Xian's VIP guest. Even Sun Xian had to give Lin Tian face. What happened to Lin Tian over the years?
It is obvious that he is no longer the poor boy he used to be. After leaving the sales center, Lin Tian turned a corner and thought of finding a place to have a meal. After going around in circles, we arrived at the food stall where we first met Jiang Mengmeng. I have to say that the food in this food stall is really delicious. Lin Tian has been thinking about it since he came here last time. No wonder the protagonist Chen Fan also comes here to eat every day. As soon as Lin Tian entered the food stall, he saw a familiar figure. Speak of Cao Cao and he will appear. Just now, Lin Tian was mentally complaining that Chen Fan always came to this restaurant to eat.
I met Chen Fan in the food stall.
At this moment, Chen Fan took the opportunity of ordering food to strike up a conversation with Jiang Mengmeng in the restaurant.
But Jiang Mengmeng seemed a little impatient.
Seeing this, Lin Tian couldn't help but feel secretly pleased, ever since he had intercepted the deal last time. The storyline between the main characters, Chen Fan and Jiang Mengmeng, has been completely severed. Big brother, why are you here? After seeing Lin Tian, Jiang Mengmeng's expression changed obviously and she smiled. He quickly took the food and walked over to Lin Tian's side, ignoring Chen Fan who was ordering food.
It's okay, it's just time for dinner. I happened to be nearby, so I came over to have a meal.
Lin Tian replied with a smile.
What do you want to eat? I'll order it for you right away.
Jiang Mengmeng picked up the menu kindly.
Chapter 39. He is not a good person.
Upon hearing this, Chen Fan frowned immediately.
You have to understand, he arrived before Lin Tian.
Before he had even finished ordering his food, Jiang Mengmeng went to Lin Tian's side.
What does that mean? She really doesn't take him seriously.
And why does Jiang Mengmeng have this attitude towards Lin Tian?
Jiang Mengmeng's attitude towards Lin Tian is much better than her own.
That face was full of smiles, and the eyes were filled with joy that was hard to conceal.
Excuse me, waiter. It seems like I was here first. Chen Fan snorted coldly.
You came here first, please wait a moment. Jiang Mengmeng replied without turning her head, her eyes full of Lin Tian. Looking at Lin Tian's handsome eyes, high nose bridge, and the smirk at the corner of his mouth.
He's handsome with a touch of roguish charm.
Such temperament is undoubtedly a deadly weapon for an ignorant girl. In addition, the man in front of her had saved her before, so Jiang Mengmeng's attention was all on Lin Tian at this moment.
Is it really okay to order for me first? Lin Tian said with a wicked smile. It doesn't matter. This is a food stall and we don't have so many rules. Jiang Mengmeng replied with a smile.
Chen Fan, who was standing to the side, was furious. This guy really didn't take him seriously at all. It must be that Lin Tian in front of him had given the ignorant girl some kind of magic potion. He was considering whether to remind Jiang Mengmeng. After all, Chen Fan knew exactly what kind of person Lin Tian was. There are only a few good people hanging out with Song Laohu, and Lin Tian is definitely not much better. After ordering food for Lin Tian chatted with Jiang Mengmeng for a while, which made the restaurant full of Jiang Mengmeng's silvery laughter. Looking at Lin Tian's frivolous appearance, Chen Fan became more convinced that Jiang Mengmeng must have been deceived by Lin Tian. As a protagonist full of positive energy, after seeing this scene, he must rescue the ignorant girl from Lin Tianlong's claws no matter what. After they finished talking, Jiang Mengmeng came to Chen Fan's table, making Chen Fan, who had arrived earlier, wait for a full 10 minutes.
Girl, have you been cheated? Let me tell you, that man just now is not a good person. I advise you not to get so close to him. Chen Fan reminded while holding the menu.
Hearing this, Jiang Mengmeng's expression suddenly became serious. Chen Fan said that there was nothing wrong with anyone, but he just couldn't say that Lin Tian was not a good person.
Jiang Mengmeng didn't know whether Lin Tian was a good person or not.
Dear customer, please don't slander others.
It's not up to you to decide whether he is a good person or not. It's my own right to be close to someone or not.
Jiang Mengmeng said coldly. The meaning is to warn Chen Fan not to meddle in other people's business and just eat his meal.
Why are you talking so much? You misunderstood me. I was just reminding you kindly. You probably don't know what he does yet. Chen Fan explained.
Chen Fan advised earnestly, hoping to guide the lost girl onto the right path. Jiang Mengmeng didn't know what Lin Tian did, but from the time Lin Tian saved her last time, she could tell that even if Lin Tian wasn't a good person, he was definitely not a bad person either. It's enough to know this, and you don't have to care what Lin Tian does.
Bang! Jiang Mengmeng threw the menu on the table and glared at Chen Fan fiercely.
You are not welcome here, please leave now. Jiang Mengmeng said directly.
This confused Chen Fan. Was Jiang Mengmeng's reaction really that big?
He didn't know how great Lin Tian's image was in Jiang Mengmeng's heart and how it could not be slandered. Jiang Mengmeng turned around and told the restaurant owner what Chen Fan had just said. The boss brought Jiang Mengmeng directly to Chen Fan's table and ordered Chen Fan to leave. The last incident made the food stall owner realize that Lin Tian's identity was not simple, and he didn't want to offend Lin Tian because of a customer.
Chen Fan said nothing, stood up and walked towards the door.
Just as he was about to leave the restaurant, he turned around and gave Lin Tian a cold look. If looks could kill, Lin Tian would have died countless times. For some reason, ever since Chen Fan came to Longcheng, as long as he didn't run into Lin Tian, every time he tried to embarrass himself or show off, it went quite smoothly.
But if he met Lin Tian, he would feel like he had met his nemesis. He would be kicked out by the owner of the food stall when he went out to eat. The food was served and Lin Tian began to eat it with relish.
Jiang Mengmeng brought over a bottle of beer and sat down next to Lin Tian. He poured himself a cup, and then poured another cup for Lin Tian.
Big brother, I'm from the countryside, and I'm not good at talking. The last time you helped me, I didn't say thank you properly. I don't know how to thank you. Today I'll have a drink with you. Jiang Mengmeng picked up the wine glass with a red face. I have to drive later and can't drink. Lin Tian waved his hand and said. But how can I repay you? Jiang Mengmeng put down her wineglass in disappointment.
She was simple-minded and thought that since Lin Tian had saved her, she had to repay him. Her family members told her since she was young that one should repay a drop of kindness with a spring, and she has always kept it in mind.
I remember you seem to be good at cooking. How about this, you cook for me in the future? I'm tired of eating takeout every day.
You can switch to cooking for me and I'll pay you a salary.
That's your way of repaying me.
Lin Tian said softly.
In the novel, Jiang Mengmeng's cooking skills are superb.
Chen Fan always takes Jiang Mengmeng with him wherever he goes and treats her as his personal chef. She'd be better off cooking for Lin Tian in his new house than working as a waitress here.
Really, Jiang Mengmeng was extremely excited.
For her, this meant she had a new job and could see Lin Tian every day, which was a good thing.
Really, if you want, you can go to work tomorrow.
You just need to prepare 3 meals a day for me. Lin Tian said with a smile.
He then gave Jiang Mengmeng the address of his new home and left the restaurant.
He returned to the rental house, called a moving company, and moved his belongings to the house in Yujinjiwan. Lin Tian was busy until midnight before he finally finished tidying up. He took a shower and lay down on the bed. Just as he was about to go to sleep, his phone received a message. It was a message from Song Hu, asking Lin Tian to go to the Song family tomorrow. He had something to arrange for Lin Tian to do. The next day, Lin Tian arrived at the Song family's residence. As soon as he parked his car, a servant from the Song family came to the car and opened the door for him. He then took the car keys from Lin Tian and drove Lin Tian's car to the Song family's car wash. Upon arriving at the entrance of the Song family villa, the two security guards at the gate simultaneously bowed.
"Hello, Brother Tian."
The two of them spoke so loudly that Lin Tian felt a little uncomfortable. His status within the Song family is gradually rising.
Apart from the Song family members, almost all the servants in the Song family showed Lin Tian exceptional respect.
This is also due to the fact that Song Chen is in the Song family, calling brother all the time.
Think about it, the young masters of the Song family all call Lin Tian Tian brother, how can they not respect Lin Tian?
Chapter 40 Accidentally. Walked through the corridor and arrived at the hall. I found that the Song family and the Miao family father and daughter were all here. As soon as Lin Tian appeared, three sharp gazes were focused on him.
First was Song Chen.
When he saw Lin Tian arrive, he breathed a sigh of relief and instantly felt confident.
Then it was Miao Shuya.
She bit her lips, and her eyes revealed an indescribable expression of anger, hatred, and a hint of embarrassment.
Thinking of what happened yesterday, Miao Shuya's cheeks turned slightly red.
She couldn't sleep the whole night last night, and even now she feels a shadow in her mind when she goes to the bathroom. She always felt that Lin Tian was standing beside her and watching him.
The last glance was from Ling Shui.
This enchantress threw a coquettish glance at Lin Tian when no one was paying attention.
Lin Tian paused. Song Lao, who was right next to him. "Could you please restrain yourself for a moment? Lin Tian, you're here. I heard that you have moved to a new house.
How does it feel to live in a new house?" Song Hu chatted.
"It feels good."
Lin Tian replied with a smile.
"How can I feel bad?
I didn't spend a penny, and the 5 million you gave me is still in my pocket."
The most enjoyable thing in the world is to get something for free.
As the saying goes, getting something for free is enjoyable for a while, but getting something for free all the time is enjoyable all the time.
I thought you wouldn't be used to living in a new house.
When will you take us to see your new house? And Ling Shue joked, her words seeming to hint at something.
The house I want to buy is too small, so forget it.
Lin Tian smiled bitterly in his heart.
Do you dare to let you go there? If you go there, you will go to heaven. Hey, we won't dislike you. We are a family now.
And Ling Shue said with a smile.
We're family, but the relationships are a bit complicated. Song Chen calls me Brother Tian, and you keep trying to seduce me, wanting me to be Song Chen's stepfather. The thing is, Song Chen's biological father is still alive. If they were really a family, the names would be confusing. Let's not talk about this anymore.
Lin Tian, I called you over here because I have something to tell you. Ling Shui, have a cappuccino, and pour one for Lin Tian too, so he can have a taste as well. As Song Hu spoke, he waved for Ling Shui to pour Lin Tian a cappuccino. And Ling Shui then brought 2 cups of cappuccino from the kitchen and handed one to Song Hu. When he handed the other cup to Lin Tian, he suddenly stumbled. And Ling Shui poured a glass of cappuccino directly on Lin Tian's pants.
Excuse me, and Ling Shui exclaimed in a panic.
He quickly took out a towel and wiped Lin Tian's pants. This matter seemed quite normal at first glance. But there seemed to be something wrong with the place wherein Ling Shui wiped. He rubbed Lin Tian's genitals vigorously. This happened in front of Song Lao Hu, and Miao Jiulong was standing next to him.
Lin Tian stood there in a daze, not knowing whether to move or not. What happened?
Ling Shui, you are not hurt, right? Song Hu asked with a frown.
I'm fine.
It's just that Lin Tian's pants are dirty, and this stuff won't come off. And Ling Shui said as she increased her strength, as if to show Song Hu that cappuccino stains were really hard to wipe off. 1,000 alpaca horses rushed through Lin Tian's mind.
Song Hu, are you blind? You didn't even realize what was happening.
Sister-in-law, there's no need to trouble you.
If you can't wipe it off, don't wipe it off. Lin Tian blocked in Ling Shui's hand.
If Song Hu found out that he had reacted to Ling Shui's rubbing, the matter would become a big deal.
This demon is becoming more and more brazen.
Forget it, it's just a pair of pants. Take Lin Tian to my room and pick out any pair for him to change into. You'll be going out later, how can you face people in these pants? Song Lao Wu said directly.
Ouch. Holy crap. This young man. That tiger song.
Lin Tian just wanted to take off the green hat on his head. He got really into it, picked up the green hat and put it on himself again.
Song Hu, you really think you're not green enough already? Even after all this, you still leave me alone with Ling Xue. Look, even Ling Xue is smiling.
Let's go. Lin Tian and Ling Xue raised her eyebrows and almost hooked her finger at Lin Tian.
Lin Tian's breathing became heavy.
He was afraid that he would embark on a road of no return.
But Song Hu has already spoken, so how can I not go?
This wasn't Lin Tian's own choice. If something goes wrong, Song Hu will bear the main responsibility.
Thank you, boss. Lin Tian stood up and followed Ling Xue into Song Hu's bedroom.
Song Chen and Miao Jiulong beside him both felt that this scene was quite normal. Letting Ling Xue take Lin Tian into his bedroom to change clothes shows Song Lao Wu's trust and care for Lin Tian. Besides, Lin Tian didn't know where Song Wu's clothes were, so it was normal for Ling Xue to go and help Lin Tian find clothes.
Only Miao Shuya noticed the clue. She could tell at a glance that Ling Xue's method of wiping Lin Tian's clothes was wrong. At this time, Miao Shuya was shocked and didn't dare to speak, let alone expose Ling Xue's tricks. After all, Lin Tian also had a handle on her. One can only marvel at Ling Xue's audacity. She's really trying to make a fool of Song Hu.
It is a pity that such a great hero, who was so powerful in Kyoto, was completely unaware of the fire in his backyard. When she looked at Song Hu again, Miao Shuya seemed to see a ball of green light above Song Hu's head.
It was like an electric shock, like a miracle. Passing through my life. Unlike any other meaning, you are the green light. So unique. And Ling Xue brought Lin Tian to the familiar second floor. Song Lao Wu's bedroom.
This was Lin Tian's first time in Song Hu's bedroom. The bedroom is very spacious with a large bed in the middle.
Hanging above the bed was the wedding photo of Song Lao Wu and Ling Xue.
As soon as Ling Xue came in, she hugged Lin Tian's waist from behind.
Holy crap! Here we go.
Sister-in-law Lin Tian said in a serious tone. There are only the two of us here, yet you still call me sister-in-law, and Ling Xue said in a coquettish voice.
What do you mean there are only two people here? Song Lao Wu was waiting outside. Whether it's Song Lao Wu, Song Chen, or Miao Jiulong and his daughter, they are all outside. Miao Shuya is not a fool, she wouldn't know.
No, can we close the door first? Lin Tian turned around.
Are you so anxious? You didn't even close the door. Are you trying to give Song Lao Wu a live broadcast? And Ling Xue smiled sweetly, hooked her leg back, and closed the bedroom door.
Then without saying a word, he moved his lips towards Lin Tianyin.
Woo woo woo.
Lin Tianxia subconsciously wanted to push Ling Xue away.
Turn your head away.
If you move again, I'll scream, and Ling Xue warned softly, a thin, glistening thread still clinging to the corner of her mouth.
It's over. This woman has gone completely crazy and even threatened Lin Tian.
If she were to shout that out loud, it would be quite a scene. You dare? Lin Tian glared at Ling Xue.
And Ling Xue immediately pretended to shout. Lin Tian quickly covered her mouth with his own.
How could a grown man like me be bullied by her?
Isn't that all there is to it? You really think you're afraid of him?
Now that we've reached this point, and are already on Ling Xue's pirate ship, there's no way we can get off. And Ling Xue, not to be outdone, pushed Lin Tian onto the bed with her own hands, and reached out her small hand towards Lin Tian's belt.
You should know that Lin Tian is currently lying in Song Lao Wu's bed.
The person he was kissing was Song Lao Wu's wife. Meanwhile, Song Lao Wu was downstairs. Now Lin Tian was also unable to dismount, so he simply let loose completely.
How could a grown man like me be bullied by Ling Xue? Swish! And Ling Xue skillfully pulled off Lin Tian's belt. Dexterous hands also reached in. Lin Tian's entire body was numb.
He gritted his teeth and turned over, pressing Ling Xue under him.
Chapter 41 Just downstairs. Lin Tian was no longer polite and began to counterattack.
In order to prevent herself from making any louder noises, and Ling Xue hugged Lin Tian's neck and pressed her red lips tightly against his. Lin Tian and his companion's movements became increasingly aggressive. Just as something was about to happen, Song Lao, whose roar was suddenly heard outside. "You unfilial son, are you trying to drive me to my death? You don't agree with the marriage I arranged for you, you want to go to heaven? No, if you dare to disagree, I'll break both your legs."
The successive roars pulled Lin Tian back to his senses.
Looking at Ling Xue again, this devil in Ling Xue actually squatted down.
"What is this for, my god?"
Lin Tian tried to stand up, but found that he was just like Miao Shuya before, unable to muster any strength. He could only let Ling Xue control him. Well, things have come to this point, so Lin Tian has resigned himself to his fate. "I will not marry her, I would rather die than marry her.
I already have someone in my heart. What kind of society is this?
You still want to arrange marriages?
Fine, I'll beat you to death today, and then I'll pretend I never had a son like you." "Dad, you're being so unreasonable."
"I'm going to ask Brother Tian to judge this and see who's right and who's wrong." As they spoke, a series of footsteps could be heard slowly approaching the bedroom on the second floor.
Hearing this voice, Lin Tian was completely awake. He quickly pushed Ling Xue away and stood up abruptly. "Ding dang dang. Brother Tian, have you changed your pants yet? Come quickly and save me.
My dad is going to beat me to death." Song Chen's cries for help came from outside the door. Lin Tian smiled bitterly, he was in a terrible state of distress.
"Damn Song Chen, how could you not have any tact at all? Couldn't you just wait a little longer?" "Ahem, Song Chen, wait a moment, I'll be right down," Lin Tian quickly replied. "Brother Tian, hurry up.
If you don't go down soon, my dad is going to beat me to death."
"Okay, I know. I understand. Wait at the door for a moment, I'll be right out." Lin Tian glared at Ling Xue.
But Ling Xue didn't feel nervous at all she could see on her face was excitement. "Elder sister. That man outside is your son, even if he's not your biological son, he's still your son.
What if Song Chen, in a moment of carelessness, suddenly barges in and sees you? The consequences are unimaginable."
When Ling Xue heard that Lin Tian was about to leave, she stopped bothering him. They found Lin Tian a pair of pants and had him change into them. The two walked out of Song Lao's bedroom. I don't know of Song Lao who installed any cameras in the bedroom.
However, that's unlikely. Who would install a camera in their bedroom for no reason? As soon as the two came out, Song Chen stared at Ling Xue. Lin Tian felt a pang of unease. Could it be that this kid had discovered something? "Mom, there is a hair at the corner of your mouth," Song Chen reminded.
And Ling Xue paused for a moment, then touched the corner of her mouth.
"Sure enough, I touched a jet black, shiny, curly hair." "Gordon." Lin Tian was terrified at the time. I wonder if Song Chen realized something.
"Stepmother, please help me persuade my dad. Look how much hair he's lost from anger."
"Children and grandchildren have their own blessings. Let me decide my own marriage," Song Chen continued to plead. And Ling Xue casually threw the hair into the trash can. "Okay, I understand. I will persuade your father." And Ling Xue agreed.
The three of them went downstairs, and Ling Xue calmly sat down next to Song Lao. There was no trace of panic or tension on her face, as if everything that had just happened in Song Lao's bedroom had never happened.
"Lin Tian, my clothes fit you quite well." Song Lao glanced at Lin Tian. Lin Tian smiled faintly and said, "I think your wife is quite suitable for me too." Boss. Could you please be more mindful? If you give me another chance to be alone with Ling Xue, please do so. Maybe you really will have a second child next year, can we please not cheat on each other? Miao Shuya stared intently at Lin Tian, then glanced at Ling Xue.
Something must have happened between those two, though she wasn't entirely sure what it was, but it certainly wasn't anything good.
Damn it!
If Lin Tian hadn't also held leverage over him, he would have exposed them on the spot. Strangely enough, she's been thinking about this a lot lately.
Why did Lin Tian investigate her family's affairs so thoroughly?
You have to know that it has been more than 10 years since my mother was in a car accident.
Even the people around him have almost forgotten about it.
Lin Tian, what do you think of Miss Miao? Song Laowu suddenly asked.
Miao Jiulong was sitting to one side, so what could Lin Tian say?
Miss Miao is a lady from a prominent family, beautiful and charming, and the most composed woman I have ever met. After hearing a bunch of flattery from Lin Tian, Miao Shuya, who was standing by, did not feel a trace of joy in her heart.
What do you think about letting Song Chen marry Miss Miao? Song Laowu asked again. This is the boss's family affair.
As a younger brother, I shouldn't interfere.
Lin Tian bowed his head and said. Miao Jiulong nodded in agreement. Lin Tian did understand the proper order of respect.
There are some things that should be said and some things that should not be said, and Lin Tian has a very good grasp of this. Especially for Song Laowu, Lin Tian, as his subordinate, is undoubtedly qualified.
How about this, Uncle Miao, you marry your daughter to Brother Tian?
That way, it would be a marriage alliance between our two families, Song Chen said, surprising everyone. As soon as these words were spoken,
Lin Tian was stunned. What did he mean by asking him to marry Miao Shuya? Song Chen, it feels like your mouth is like a waistband, how can you dare to say anything? Miao Jiulong is right there. You want him to marry Jiangqing's boss's daughter to a lackey. Tell me what you're thinking. I'm trying to figure out how to help you, and you betrayed me instead. Miao Shuya was terrified when she heard this. Song Chen definitely did this on purpose, otherwise he wouldn't have said this suddenly. When asked to marry Lin Tian, Miao Shuya's face turned pale. Puff!
Song Laowu spat out his cappuccino, which landed directly on Lin Tian's shirt.
Coming again? It hasn't even been 10 minutes yet.
Lin Tian glanced at himself, now covered in Song Laowu's spray, and then at Ling Xue standing next to Song Laowu. The fairy's eyes gleamed as she stared intently at Lin Tian. A barely perceptible smug smile appeared at the corner of his mouth. He took out a tissue and started walking towards Lin Tian.
It's over.
I'm going to be driven crazy by this crazy woman today.
Do you need to change clothes? Last time it was pants, this time it's a shirt. If he changes again, Lin Tian will have nothing left. Chapter 42, Golden Quotes. Rebellious son, what nonsense are you talking about? Song Laowu shouted. Brother Song, don't be angry. The kids aren't like we were back then.
They each have their own ideas now, which is actually a good thing.
What could Miao Jiulong say? He could only try to give Song Laowu a way out.
Old Song, look, you sprayed Lin Tian all over. Let me take him to change his shirt.
And Ling Xue complained from the side. Lin Tian quickly stepped forward to stop Ling Xue. If he went there again, Lin Tian might not be able to control himself. No need, sister-in-law, I can just wipe it off.
You can't tell because I'm wearing a suit, Lin Tian said.
Lin Tian quickly dodged to the side, not giving Ling Xue another chance to attack. The 6 people sitting in the villa at this moment each had their own ulterior motives.
When Miao Jiulong saw Song Chen's attitude, he knew that this social gathering was probably going to fail.
Then he found an excuse to take Miao Shuya away. When Miao Shuya walked out of the Song family's gate, he turned around and glared at Lin Tian fiercely, his eyes full of resentment. Lin Tian didn't care. He didn't take a little Miao Shuya seriously.
After the Miao father and daughter left, the atmosphere at the Song family villa became very heavy.
Song Laowu stared at Song Chen with a look of utter disappointment and frustration. No matter how Ling Xue tried to persuade him, it was of no use.
It's likely that he's already starting to consider having a second child. My main account is ruined, so I'll start a new one while I'm still healthy.
Song Chen, on the other hand, acted as if he were completely unfazed. Rebellious son, what else do you want? Song Laowu demanded.
Anyway, I'm putting this out there today, if you make me marry Miao Shuya, I'll go to the hospital tomorrow for gender reassignment surgery.
Song Chen unleashed his trump card. Lin Tian was completely dumbfounded. This operation. Song Chen is awesome.
If you have that determination, you could win over not only Dongyi, but even the 7 fairies. I know that you, Song Chen, are not a human being, but I didn't know that you have become such a human being. What did you say, you unfilial son? The Song Laohu was about to faint from anger. Hearing that Song Chen was going to have gender reassignment surgery, he was so angry that his face turned pale and his lips turned blue. I will marry no one but Dongyi. I will only love Dongyi for the rest of my life. Song Chen, like a headstrong young man, walked towards the door without looking back after saying this. Your father and Uncle Miao have discussed this matter with Song Chen. It's a good thing for both the Song and Miao families. Your father and Uncle Miao have both agreed. Seeing Song Laohu so angry, and Ling Xue also tried to persuade him. They've agreed, so let them get married. Anyway, I only love Dongyi, Song Chen replied decisively. Lin Tian gave Song Chen a thumbs up in his heart. Song Chen is usually not so good at talking. In just a short while, countless brilliant quotes have emerged. Whoosh whoosh whoosh. Song Laohu's breathing gradually became heavier. Having a son like Song Chen meant he would live at least 10 years less. It was truly a misfortune for his family. Even Lin Tian couldn't bear to watch it anymore. Boss, if it really doesn't work, just have another child. If you're not up to the task, we, as your underlings, are duty-bound to share your burdens. Old Song, don't be so angry. Everyone has a young time. And Ling Xue patted Song Laohu on the back. Song Laohu let out a long breath and looked at Ling Xue beside him. Fortunately, I have a good wife, which can comfort me in times like these. Otherwise, I might really be driven to my death by that unfilial son, Song Chen. What the hell? She frequently threatens her father with the idea of undergoing gender reassignment surgery. Boss, the young master is just thinking too much at the moment. He is still young and under your protection. There are some things he has not experienced, and there are some principles he doesn't quite understand. Lin Tian also advised. Song Laohu must not let himself be angered to death at this time, otherwise he will lose his backer. I'm going to lie down upstairs for a while. Lin Tian, you go to Honglang this afternoon. I have something to talk to you about. Song Laohu got up and walked upstairs. Ling Xue, please change Lin Tian's shirt. Before leaving, he did not forget to instruct Ling Xue. If you tell this to Ling Xue, she won't be sleepy anymore. Hearing this, Lien became excited and forced himself to suppress the excitement in his heart. He stared at Lin Tian with a mocking look. Lin Tian was also stunned, not expecting that Song Laohu had not forgotten this matter. You are complaining that you are not green enough. Don't you know what just happened in your bedroom? He also asked Ling Xue to change his clothes. I think you're determined to have a second child. But since the boss had given the order, Lin Tian couldn't say anything. And Ling Xue found a new shirt and urged Lin Tian to go to the bathroom. But this time Ling Xue didn't dare to waste so much time, because Song Laohu was still waiting for him upstairs. After spending some time with Lin Tian, he fixed Lin Tian's clothes. After Lin Tian left the Song family, he went back to have a meal at noon, and then rushed to Honglang without stopping. Red romance. It doesn't sound like a good place. This is an entertainment club under Song Laohu. The club provides a one-stop bathing and entertainment service and is very famous in Kyoto. As the boss of Kyoto, Song Laohu's businesses are not all clean. The Cadillac owners in Kyoto are probably the most qualified to speak on what this red romance is used for. When Song Laohu does something shameful, he usually chooses to deal with it in Honglang. This time, Lin Tian was asked to come to Honglang, probably because there was something important that he wanted to tell Lin Tian. Lin Tian naturally did not dare to neglect it. After arriving at Honglang, Lin Tian saw the red sign at the door at a glance. I drove the car to the parking lot. Since I arrived early, I didn't plan to go in so early. He took out a cigarette, leaned against the car door and started smoking, enjoying a moment of peace. Just then, Lin Tian suddenly thought of something. That is Chen Fan, the protagonist of the novel. At this time, he should also have set his sights on the place called Hanlingman.
The conflict between the Song family and the Dong family has always existed, as Dong Yi's bodyguard and Dong Yi's pursuer.
At this time, Chen Fan had already started investigating Hanlangman. Undercurrents were swirling in Kyoto, and Lin Tian knew that Song Hu's threat now extended beyond Chen Fan.
On the surface, Song Lao was the only one in power in Kyoto, but in fact, there are many forces secretly developing and waiting to replace Song Lao.
When Chen Fan brought down Song Lao, he also unified those forces, which gave him the capital to challenge the Song family. If that day really comes, the conflict between him and Chen Fan will definitely break out.
With Chen Fan's vengeful character, he will definitely not let Lin Tian go. Therefore, the Song family cannot fall, at least not before Chen Fan is completely defeated.
What Lin Tian has to do now is to disrupt Chen Fan's actions at all costs.
Chapter 43 Enemies Meet on a Narrow Road.
As I was thinking, the cigarette in my hand burned out. Lin Tian suddenly felt a burning sensation at his fingertips and quickly threw the cigarette, but that was about to burn his fingers to the ground.
Tap tap tap. Just then, a series of hurried footsteps suddenly came from afar.
The underground parking lot was very quiet, making the sound of footsteps seem particularly jarring.
Quick, chase after her. Don't let her get away. We must catch her. Whoever catches her will be richly rewarded by the boss. Lin Tian looked back and saw a black shadow moving towards him.
The parking lot below was dimly lit, so Lin Tian couldn't see very clearly. It could only be vaguely seen that the dark figure was probably a woman. And she has a great body, big where big is good and small where small is good. Especially her long, white legs.
I just couldn't make out the woman's face.
However, Lin Tian noticed that the woman's steps were disorderly and she was holding her chest, and it seemed that she was injured.
What does this mean, that Lin Tian is being asked to be a hero and save the damsel in distress? Lin Tian Kai didn't have the time or inclination for that. Although the other party was a beautiful woman, what did it have to do with him?
Just watch the show from the sidelines, why bother yourself with other troubles? The woman was injured and gradually lost her strength, and was about to be caught up by the people behind her. At this moment, another figure rushed out from the garage.
Chen Fan. Lin Tian recognized the guy at a glance and wondered how he ended up here. What is the relationship between Chen Fan and the woman in front of him? It seems that Chen Fan's intervention at this moment is to play the hero and save the damsel in distress. A cliché novel plot.
The heroine was injured, and the protagonist stepped forward to help her. The two of them got married, and the heroine was grateful. Under the master's amazing pretentious skills, she took the initiative to throw herself into his arms and finally became a member of the protagonist's harem.
Something is wrong. Lin Tian seemed to have seen this plot somewhere. Suddenly I remembered that the woman in front of me should be the fourth female character in the novel. A ruthless female assassin was sent to investigate and assassinate Song Lao.
It was just discovered accidentally by Song Lao's men.
They were relentlessly pursued and killed.
Finally, in the Red Romance parking lot, he happened to meet the male protagonist Chen Fan, who was also here to investigate. The male protagonist, Chen Fan, stepped forward, and the rest of the plot needs no introduction.
Lin Qingshu Lin Tian blurted out the woman's name.
The woman also heard the voice at this time and turned to look at Lin Tian. Then he ran towards Lin Tian like a madman.
Forehead. What are you doing? Don't come over here.
The woman staggered and fell into Lin Tian's arms, and Lin Tian subconsciously hugged Lin Qingshu.
Stop right there.
What kind of man bullies a woman? Just then, Chen Fan stopped the thugs behind Lin Qingshu.
Who are you, kid? I advise you not to meddle in other people's business. The thugs looked fierce and menacing, constantly brandishing their gleaming blades.
What if I decide to take care of this trivial matter? Chen Fan sneered, his protagonist's temperament overflowing. Several thugs looked at Chen Fan with disdain in their eyes.
How could a young boy dare to speak to them like that?
They are the security guards of Honglang, and they don't have the ability to be the security guards of this place. Moreover, there were more than a dozen of them at the moment, while Chen Fan was alone.
Judging from Chen Fan's physique, he doesn't look like he can fight.
Kid, why don't you ask whose territory this is and what the consequences will be if you cause trouble here?
A big man with a Qilin tattoo on his arm walked out from among the group of people.
It seemed that this man should be the leader of these dozen people.
Do you know who I am? Let me tell you, my name in the underworld is Sang Biao. I advise you to get out of here right away. I have killed people before.
Sang Biao's eyes were fierce, and what he said just now was not a joke. As a follower of the Song family, Lin Tian had heard of this person. He was the boss of Hong Langman's entertainment venue. In his early years, he worked as a mercenary abroad, practiced some martial arts, and killed people on the battlefield before. Because of his presence, no one would choose to cause trouble here.
Huh, do you think you're so awesome just because you've killed someone?
You're nothing in my eyes.
Chen Fan laughed disdainfully. This tastes just right, a classic protagonist show-off moment.
To be honest, I didn't think there was anything wrong when I read the novel, but now that I saw it with my own eyes, Lin Tian felt that the scene was extremely embarrassing.
It seems that you don't want to accept my toast and you have to drink the penalty.
Sang Biao said coldly and slowly walked towards Chen Fan.
Kid, remember, in your next life, not everyone in this world can be provoked. Try to change your brain after reincarnation. Sang Biao pulled out a knife. I'll give you this too. Chen Fan's expression was calm, everything was under his control.
With his methods, dealing with these red romantic thugs is easy. Sang Biao raised his knife high and made a gesture as if he was going to chop down Mount Hua, if nothing unexpected happened. If the blade falls, Chen Fan will either die or be injured.
Chen Fan also got ready.
As long as Sang Biao dared to attack, he was sure that he could snatch Sang Biao's weapon in an instant. Then he finished off Sang Biao with a few punches and kicks. As for the people behind Sang Biao, they were even less worth mentioning. Lin Qingxue was in Lin Tian's arms, looking at the scene nervously. Thinking of Chen Fan's bravery in doing something righteous, I immediately admired the man in front of me.
This is a real man.
If he has a chance to survive, I must repay him well.
If Lin Tian didn't exist, the following plot would be exactly the same as described in the novel. Stop.
A loud shout was heard, and Sang Biao's knife hung in the air. Chen Fan also felt that the voice was familiar. He turned around and saw that he was petrified in the spot. Lin Tian, with Lin Qingxue in his arms, slowly walked towards those people. Lin Qingxue in his arms was stunned.
Is there something wrong with this guy? Why did you go and get involved for no reason? Do you also want to be a hero?
However, the next second, something happened that Lin Qingxue never expected.
After seeing Lin Tian, more than a dozen thugs put down their weapons and walked respectfully in front of Lin Tian.
They all bowed to Lin Tian, including the leader, Sang Biao.
Hello, brother Tian. This is what grandeur is. Lin Qingxue was terrified. She never thought that Lin Tian was also Tiger's man. Isn't this just walking into a trap? It seems like I'm doomed today.
Are you trying to cause trouble for the boss by making a move here? Lin Tian reprimanded sternly. The thugs lowered their heads and dared not speak.
They were a little impulsive just now. Brother Tian, we were wrong. More than a dozen people said in unison. Sang Biao looked up and suddenly saw Lin Qingxue in Lin Tian's arms.
Brother Tian, Sang Biao pointed at Lin Qingxue and said. Lin Qingxue's face was pale and her heart was filled with despair.
Bang! Lin Tian slapped Sang Biao in the face.
This is your sister-in-law, you have no respect for her.
Lin Tian snorted coldly. Chapter 44. This is your sister-in-law. As soon as these words were spoken, Sang Biao was stunned. Could it be that he had seen it wrong? Wasn't this the female assassin? How did she become his sister-in-law, Lin Tian's girlfriend? That's not right. There's a problem in that place. Am I dazzled?
Lin Qingxue looked at Lin Tian in surprise, her eyes full of doubts. It took him a moment to realize that Lin Tian said this to help him escape.
But why?
He was not Song Hu's man, but it seemed that he had an unusual status in the Song family. He slapped Sang Biao, but Sang Biao didn't say a word. Chen Fan stood aside like an outsider, looking confused. According to the situation just now, shouldn't it be my turn to show off next? Why don't you just follow the script? Brother Tian, this Sang Biao looked embarrassed and still had some doubts in his heart. Why don't you believe it? Lin Tian's expression was grim. He then said to Lin Xingxue, "Give me a kiss. Let them see if you are my woman, Lin Tian." Lin Xingxue paused and looked up at Lin Tian. You know what, this guy is quite handsome. But that was my first kiss, so I just gave it to him. But what if you don't give it to him? He is helping you get out of trouble. If you don't cooperate, and the truth is revealed, you will be hurting him. Is it possible that the stories of the farmer and the snake, and Mr. Sudompa and the wolf, are going to happen to me? No, I absolutely cannot let the man in front of me down. He wasn't taking advantage of me, he was helping me. Next second. There was almost no hesitation. Lin Xingxue wrapped her arms around Lin Tian's neck. A fragrant breeze blew over, and Lin Tian felt two soft lips, followed by a silky feeling. Soft on the mouth, a thin line on the throat. Wrong. If you kissed, why did you stick out your tongue? Lin Tian was stunned. She never expected Lin Xingxue to stick out her tongue. It was originally just a casual act, but I didn't expect Lin Xingxue to turn the fake into reality. Just stick out your tongue, but can you please stop moving your hands? Are you going to touch that? 10 minutes later. Lin Tian also didn't know why the two of them persisted for 10 minutes in front of so many people. Lin Xingxue's face flushed, and her lips reluctantly left Lin Tian's mouth. How about it? Do you believe it now? Lin Tian turned his head and asked. Sang Biao and a dozen others watched helplessly as Lin Xingxue and Lin Tian hugged and kissed each other. Now they had no choice but to believe it. Who was Lin Tian? He was Songwoo's favorite, the brother Tian that Song Chen talked about. He wouldn't lie to him about this. The underground parking lot was dimly lit, and the woman just now was very agile. Another hothead, Chen Fan, came out to cause trouble, but upon closer inspection, it seemed that he had misread the situation. The female assassin who escaped from Red Romance should have run far away. It's all Chen Fan's fault. Sang Biao glared at Chen Fan fiercely. If he hadn't appeared suddenly, he wouldn't have lost him. He almost mistook Tian Sa for a female assassin. The flood submerged the Dragon King Temple, and family members no longer recognized each other. Chen Fan was completely stunned, his mind in a mess. Shouldn't he be the one to come out and save the beauty? Why did Lin Tian kiss her right away? What is wrong with this world? Why does he always get humiliated wherever Lin Tian is? Could you please pay attention? I'm right here, but you two are treating me like air. He showed off his affection in front of me, hiding his ability to be a bodyguard, and now he has never even touched a woman's hand. Brother Tian, I was blind and misunderstood your wife. Please forgive me. Sang Biao bowed and apologized. Just be more careful next time, and don't be so impulsive. Lin Tian waved his hand without pursuing the matter further. This is a little gift from us. We're sorry that you and my sister-in-law were frightened, so we'd like to treat you to tea. I hope Brother Tian will take care of us in the future. Sang Biao took out a stack of banknotes from his pocket with a smile and stuffed it into Lin Tian's pocket. Why are you saying this? We are brothers, you are being too polite. Lin Tian accepted the money openly. Since it's a misunderstanding, I won't disturb your love with sister-in-law. We'll go over there first. Sang Biao waved his hand and left with his brothers. Before leaving, he did not forget to say harsh words to Chen Fan. I'll remember you, kid. Brother Tian is here today, so I won't bother with you. Don't let me see you again, or I'll break your legs. I, Sang Biao, mean what I say. Don't think I'm joking. He then flexed his muscles. Chen Fan wanted to cry but had no tears. What did it have to do with him? Is it wrong for me to want to be a hero and save a damsel in distress, to show off in front of a beautiful woman? Now, not only did he not catch the fox, but he also got himself into trouble.
Could someone come and explain to me what is going on?
Why did you help me? After the few people left, the blush on Lin Qingshue's face had not subsided, but her eyes had returned to their previous coldness.
I'm not helping you, I'm helping myself,
Lin Tian said seriously. In the novel, the assassin organization behind Lin Qingxue is very powerful. If Lin Qingxue and Chen Fan were to become involved in the future, maybe Chen Fan will suddenly have a brainwave and send an assassin to assassinate him.
Be prepared,
that Chen Fan said from the side. He wanted to say something, anything, at least he could have some sense of existence. Otherwise he would feel like an outsider. If you have nothing else to say, you can leave now, Lin Qingxue said calmly.
Chen Fan was so embarrassed.
Now he felt like an outsider.
Take away the feelings and he is an outsider. What else could he say at this point?
In order to avoid further embarrassment, Chen Fan had no choice but to leave in shame.
He has no way to deal with this kind of thing. Do you want to blame Lin Tian for this? That's not Lin Tian's fault, Lin Tian is not targeting me.
Just like last time at the food stall, Lin Tian didn't say a word. He was kicked out by his boss, so even if he resented Lin Tian, he couldn't find a reason to.
You haven't answered me yet. Why did you save me?
Aren't you Song Hu's man? Lin Qingxue asked after Chen Fan left.
I am Song Hu's man, but what does it have to do with saving you?
Who says Song Hu's people can't save you? Lin Tian replied.
Suddenly, a cold glint flashed in Lin Qingshue's hand, and a dagger was placed against Lin Tian's neck.
Aren't you afraid that I will kill you? Lin Qingshue's voice was cold.
I'm not afraid.
You are a killer with principles.
Lin Tian smiled slightly, as if he didn't care about the dagger on his neck.
Lin Qingxue took away the dagger and observed Lin Tian with interest. Lin Tian was right, no matter what, he still saved her. As a principled killer, she would not attack Lin Tian.
Chapter 45, The Principled Killer. No matter what your purpose is, I advise you to stay away from Song Hu. Following someone like that will only bring you bad luck sooner or later.
Lin Qingxue gave Lin Tian this advice before turning to leave. But before she could take 2 steps, she stumbled and nearly fell to the ground. Lin Tian hurried over, hugged Lin Qingshue's waist, and held Lin Qingsue in his arms. You're injured. Lin Tian noticed traces of blood seeping from Lin Qingshue's waist. This is from when she was running away, and she was shot by the Red Romantic manager. The arrow shot into her body and was pulled out by Lin Qingsue. I have some medicine in my car, do you need me to bandage you up? Lin Tian asked. Lin Qingshue's face was pale, and she bit her lip without saying a word.
Lin Tian took it as her consent and carried Lin Qingsue into the car.
Given her injuries, if Lin Tian didn't take care of her, she wouldn't be able to hold on for long even if she walked out of Honlingmen. She needed to stop the bleeding and receive treatment immediately. Just as he was about to apply medicine to Lin Qingshue's wound from the first aid kit, he noticed that the location of Lin Qingshue's wound was somewhat awkward. It was right below her chest, about an inch away from her breasts. Just as Lin Tian was about to reach out to take off Lin Qingshue's coat, Lin Qingsue reacted immediately and instantly grasped the dagger at her waist in her hand. What do you want to do? Lin Qingsue asked with a frown. I'll stop the bleeding. Lin Tian waved the medicine bottle and gauze in his hand. Lin Qingsue glanced down at her chest, and her cheeks immediately flushed red. The location of the wound is somewhat embarrassing.
But if Lin Tian doesn't treat me now, can I hold on until I get to the hospital?
Lin Qingsue gritted her teeth and turned her head to the side. Lin Tian lifted up Lin Qingshue's shirt. Lin Qingshue's flat and white belly was revealed.
No wounds seen yet.
Lin Tian had no choice but to continue lifting his shirt up. It was not until the shirt was lifted up to below Lin Qingshue's armpits that Lin Tian saw the bloody wound.
Lin Tian swallowed his saliva. My medicine hurts, just bear with it.
Then he poured the powder on the wound. The intense pain made Lin Qingsue tremble uncontrollably, and she held onto the seat tightly with both hands.
He let out intermittent cries of pain.
Ah! Lin Qingshue's cries echoed in the parking lot. Just then, Sang Diao was about to call Lin Tian up when Song Laohu arrived and was waiting for Lin Tian upstairs. I came to the basement and looked at the ground where Lin Tian parked his car. In the dim light, he saw two figures intertwined in Lin Tian's car. The car body was shaking constantly. A woman's painful cries could be heard from the car.
Oh my god! Brother Tian is so strong. Young people nowadays just know how to have fun. The boss is here and he even wants to stop by the parking lot.
All the doubts Sang Biao had about Lin Tian were swept away at this moment. Just kidding, if the woman next to Lin Tian were really an assassin, she would be doing this with Lin Tian in the parking lot.
In order not to disturb Lin Tian, Sang Biao chose to report first.
After Lin Tian bandaged Lin Qingxue, he also wiped away the blood from his nose. He secretly cursed Chen Fan in his heart, wondering why any woman he liked was basically the best in the world. Chen Fan had just stepped out of Red Romance when he suddenly sneezed. Lin Qingxue straightened her clothes, her blush still lingering. Thinking that not only did I lose my first kiss today, but my body was also seen naked by the man in front of me. Her feelings are very complicated right now, with all sorts of emotions mixed together. Lin Qingxue felt a little regretful, never expecting that her first mission as an assassin would end like this. As the daughter of the king of killers in Beijing, Lin Qingxue felt so ashamed. Lin Qingxue was born into a family of killers, and his father was a famous killer king.
However, his father did not actually want Lin Qingxue to become an assassin.
Lin Qingxue secretly took on the task of assassinating Song Hu in order to prove to her father that she could be a qualified killer. But fate had other plans. His first assassination attempt was discovered, and he was seriously injured. Perhaps, as his father said, she was simply not cut out to be a killer.
You can go now. Lin Tian opened the car door.
Lin Qingxue turned her head and looked at Lin Tian again. A plan suddenly came into her mind. No matter what, she must succeed in this mission. She wants to prove to her father that she can also be a killer. I want to cooperate with you, Lin Qingxue said. Cooperate with me? Lin Tian smiled. What can we cooperate on? Let me kill Song Hu with you. Yes, Lin Qingxue said firmly. Why should I cooperate with you? Lin Tian asked. Without saying a word, Lin Qingxue wrapped her arms around Lin Tian's neck and kissed him directly. If you can help me, I will be yours. In addition, I can help you get wealth, fame, and even Song Hu's current status. Lin Qingxue let go of Lin Tianho and said seriously. She offered generous terms, and Lin Qingxue believed that no man would be unmoved by such offers. Although Lin Tian is the younger brother now, you dare to say that Lin Tian has no intention of replacing Song Hu. She has no choice now, ruthlessness is the way assassins operate. It turned out that Lin Tian was Song Hu's man. If we could get his help, it would be easy to take action against Song Hu. Remember what I said, I will contact you. Before leaving, Lin Qingxue glanced at the car-moving phone number on Lin Tian's car and quietly wrote it down. Lin Tian silently watched Lin Qingxue leave. Lin Qingxue was trying to help him get promoted. But Lin Tian doesn't have such a big appetite. Being the boss has its advantages, and being the younger brother has its advantages. If being the boss of Song Laowu were so easy, no one would hire Lin Qingxue to assassinate him. Lin Qingxue thought she knew human nature well and that she could use her beauty and the lure of power to get Lin Tian to agree to help him. It can only be said that he misjudged Lin Tian, at least Lin Tian doesn't have that idea yet. Meanwhile, in Han Langman's office, Song Laowu sat in an executive chair, toying with a crossbow in his hand. Standing in front of him was a middle-aged man, who was the person in charge of the Red Romantic Entertainment Club, named Zhao Gang. This person is also a well-known capable subordinate of Song Laowu, otherwise Song Laowu would not have entrusted such an important place as Han Langman to him. He also made Sang Biao Zhao Gang's subordinate to help him manage Han Langman's affairs. Don't worry, boss. I've wounded that woman with my shot. Sang Biao will definitely catch her, Zhao Gang assured Song Laowu, patting his chest. Song Laowu didn't say anything, but played with the crossbow in his hand, as if he didn't hear it. Chapter 46 Let Someone Escape. Ding dang dang. There was a knock on the office door. Zhao Gang was overjoyed, it must be Sang Biao returning. If we catch that assassin, I wonder how Tiger Song will reward me.
Come in, Song Laohu said in a deep voice. Sang Biao pushed open the door, walked into the office, and bowed to Song Laohu. Zhao Gang looked left and right, but he didn't see the female assassin.
Sang Biao, where's the person I told you to chase? Zhao Gang asked hurriedly.
I was incompetent and let that man get away, Sang Biao said.
They got away, Zhao Gang exclaimed, his mouth agape. I even shot that person with an arrow, and more than a dozen of you went to chase her, but you let that woman get away. What are you doing here, a bunch of good-for-nothings? Zhao Gang yelled in frustration.
Facing Zhao Gang's accusations, Sang Biao frowned and said nothing.
When Song Laohu heard that the person was not caught, his expression did not change. When we were chasing that guy, something unexpected happened.
We ran into Brother Tian and his girlfriend in the garage downstairs.
The lights in the garage downstairs were dim at the time, and we recognized the wrong person.
We mistook Brother Tian's girlfriend for the assassin. Sang Biao explained slowly. Brother Tian?
Zhao Gang recognized the name immediately and realized that the Brother Tian Sang Biao was referring to was Lin Tian. Lin Tian's reputation in the Song family has been growing stronger lately, and almost everyone under Song Laohu knows him. As a capable subordinate of Song Laohu, Zhao Gang was a little jealous of Lin Tian's rise to fame. How could a young boy like him become a favorite under Song Laohu? Compared to a sycophant who only knows how to please Song Laohu but has no real skills, Zhao Gang has seen many such scoundrels. Most importantly, he heard a lot of rumors that Song Laohu had decided to place Lin Tianan in the Red Romantic Entertainment Club to manage the place with him.
This made Zhao Gang very unhappy. Why should Lin Tian cooperate with him?
Lin Tian and his girlfriend, you said you made a mistake, mistaking Lin Tian's girlfriend for an assassin, Zhao Gang asked again.
Sang Biao nodded. Boss, something's not right. That Lin Tian is definitely in cahoots with the assassins.
How could it be such a coincidence? Zhao Gang voiced his suspicions.
Impossible, that woman is Lin Tian's girlfriend, Sang Biao retorted. Do you even have the right to speak here? Zhao Gang glared at Sang Biao, then analyzed to Song Laohu. Lin Tian must be covering for that female assassin. That person is definitely not Lin Tian's girlfriend.
I noticed something was off about that kid a long time ago.
After hearing this, Sang Biao was unwilling to accept it. How could what he saw with his own eyes be false? Zhao Gang, stop slandering me. Brother Tian is definitely that kind of person.
Several of my brothers and I saw Brother Tian kissing his girlfriend with our own eyes.
Sang Biao said firmly. What can a kiss prove?
I told you that was just a cover provided by Lin Tian for the female assassin. You bunch of good-for-nothings were fooled by Lin Tian.
Zhao Gang scolded.
Song Laohu didn't say a word from beginning to end, but looked at the two people in front of him with cold eyes.
Where's Lin Tian? Why hasn't he come up yet? Didn't you say he was in the garage? Song Laohu finally spoke. This Brother Tian, Sang Biao stammered. Of course he knew what Lin Tian was doing, but did he really have to say it? Why are you stuttering?
Are you in cahoots with Lin Tian? Zhao Gang said in a harsh tone.
Brother Tian is having sex in the car with his girlfriend in the parking lot downstairs. Sang Biao glanced at Zhao Gang coldly.
Although on the surface he was Zhao Gang's subordinate, Sang Biao knew in his heart that he was just helping Zhao Gang to keep watch. He had long disliked Zhao Gang's aggressive tone. It was one thing for him to slander Lin Tian, but he even wanted to drag him into it as well.
Didn't you say that person wasn't Lin Tian's girlfriend, but a female assassin who came to kill Song Hu?
Zhao Gang, if you're so capable, why don't you find a female assassin and have sex in a car in the underground parking garage for me to see first?
Car sex. Song Laohu laughed.
That guy's quite the womanizer. At a time like this, they still have the energy to do this in the underground parking garage. Zhao Gang has followed Song Hu for so long, but this is the first time he has seen Song Hu smile like this. Boss, even if this is the case, Lin Tian is still a suspect. I'm sure he has something to do with that assassin.
It's possible that the assassin is Lin Tian's girlfriend. Zhao Gang still refused to give in.
When Sang Biao heard this, he couldn't help but laugh out loud. Zhao Gang, you mean that after the assassin failed in his assassination attempt, he ran to the underground garage and kissed Brother Tian, and then they felt aroused and had sex in the car?
Sang Biao said sarcastically. Sang Biao Yu Zhao Gang was furious. Song Laohu waved his hand. Okay, Sang Biao, you can go down. He's just an assassin. There's no need to make a fuss. My life, Song Hu, won't be taken so easily. Song Hu was quite confident.
He had encountered assassins and killers along the way, and he was used to it.
Okay, boss. Sang Biao bowed and walked out of the office.
As soon as he went out, he met Lin Tian.
Brother Tian has finished the job, Sang Biao said with a wicked smile. Done. Lin Tian touched his head. You are really good at having fun. It's good to be young. Sang Biao gave a thumbs up. Lin Tian smiled awkwardly, not knowing what Sang Biao was hinting at.
Brother Tian, be careful when you go in later. That Zhao Gang is not a good guy.
Don't let that mad dog bite you. Sang Biao gave Lin Tian some advice before leaving.
Lin Tian nodded, knocked on the office door, and then went inside. Are you Lin Tian? Zhao Gang stared at Lin Tian as soon as he came in. He made up his mind that he had to reveal Lin Tianjin's true colors in front of Song Laohu. The assassination incident can be described as a big deal or a small matter, but such a small matter is enough to suppress the Song family's gradually rising momentum. As younger brothers, what they are fighting for is who can gain more trust from the boss. Lin Tian heard that you and your girlfriend had sex in the car in the parking lot.
Zhao Gang asked directly. Song Lao, who didn't say anything and let Zhao Gang interrogate Lin Tian.
Today he originally wanted to appoint Lin Tian as the deputy manager of the Red Romantic Bar to work together with Zhao Gang in the management. Originally, he was worried that Zhao Gang was an old man and Lin Tian was parachuting in, so he wondered what Zhao Gang would think. After this incident, he finally had a reason.
What's the point of having sex in a car?
I just had a conversation with a female killer,
Lin Tian said lightly. Brush.
Zhao Gang's jaw nearly dropped to the ground when he heard this.
Is this a confession?
Lin Tian said it himself, that he was with the female killer. This shows that I have not wronged Lin Tian.
Lin Tian is really a traitor. Lin Tian didn't expect you to be such a person. If you do this, you will be worthy of the boss's training of you. You actually colluded with the assassins to assassinate the boss. Are you tired of living? Chapter 47.
Zhao Gang immediately launched into a tirade against Lin Tian. Lin Tian frowned and glanced at Zhao Gang out of the corner of his eye.
I'm trying to assassinate the boss? Are you out of your mind?
Which eye of yours saw me trying to assassinate the boss? Lin Tian said in a deep voice. You admitted it yourself, that you had a relationship with that female assassin. Are you still trying to deny it? Zhao Gang was furious, he wanted to eliminate this rival. Just then, Zhao Gang suddenly reached out and grabbed Lin Tian's neck. His eyes were fierce and his expression was ferocious. It was as if he wanted to eat Lin Tiancheng alive.
Bang! A crisp sound, a cold light, and an arrow. It directly penetrated Zhao Gang's palm that was pinching Lin Tian.
Zhao Gang screamed and quickly covered his hand, the excruciating pain almost made him faint. Fresh blood gushed from the wound without restraint, dripping onto the floor. Looking back, it turned out that the one who shot the arrow was none other than Song Laohu, who was sitting to the side. Zhao Gang could hardly believe that his boss would actually lay a hand on him for the sake of a traitor.
Why are you in such a hurry?
It's not too late to make a move after he finishes speaking.
If he has any problems, I certainly won't let him off the hook, Song Laohu said calmly.
After saying that, he raised an eyebrow at Lin Tian, signaling Lin Tian to continue.
Lin Tian nodded and continued. I met that woman in the parking lot today.
At first, I didn't know she was an assassin, so I rescued her from Sang Biao's clutches. As for why I saved her, it's because I wanted to know who was behind the boss's attack and I wanted to find some clues from this woman. Zhao Gang stared intently at Lin Tian, and whatever Lin Tian said sounded like a sob to him. Then what? Song Hu continued to ask. Then that woman will cooperate with me. Lin Tian shrugged helplessly. When Zhao Gang heard this, he immediately became energetic again.
What else is there to say?
Lin Tian himself has already admitted that he wants to cooperate with that assassin.
It's confirmed.
Boss, did you see clearly?
I didn't wrong him. I'm the one who's most loyal to you.
Zhao Gang knelt on the ground, sobbing uncontrollably, as if he had suffered a great injustice.
So how do you plan to cooperate with her to deal with me? Song Hu asked with a smile.
Song Hu laughed and Zhao Gang was stunned.
What's wrong with his boss?
Is he still asleep?
He was still irritated by his unlucky son.
Lin Tian has already said that he will join forces with the killer to deal with you, and you are still laughing here. Of course, we should use her against you to find out who is behind your attacks, and also prevent you from being assassinated, Lin Tian replied.
Song Laohu nodded. This was exactly what he wanted to hear.
Zhao Gang seemed to understand something at this time.
Something's not right. If Lin Tian really wanted to cooperate with the assassin, why would he tell Song Hu the whole plan? Could it be that Lin Tian really wants to use that killer? Not bad, you do have some brains. Song Laohu nodded in satisfaction.
Song Laohu then asked Zhao Gang, you should take a good rest for a while and think clearly about where you went wrong. During this time, let Lin Tian take care of Honlingman. First of all, Zhao Gang's starting point in this matter was not bad. He was considering Song Laohu's safety. But the reaction was too impulsive and some things were done without thinking. Letting him rest for a while can help him learn his lesson.
Don't be so impulsive in the future. Entrusting Honlingman to you is a sign of my trusting you. If you don't think things through before you act, Honlingman is bound to run into trouble sooner or later.
In addition, Song Laohu also wanted to see whether Lin Tian had the ability to stand on his own, especially his ability to manage his own industries.
Doing things and doing business are two different things.
During Zhao Gang's break, it's a good time to test Lin Tian.
Why did he choose Hong Manhua? Because Hong Manhua is one of the most important industries under his control. As mentioned before, Song Laohu often handles shady matters in Honlingman.
If Lin Tian does a good job, after Zhao Gang reflects on it and understands it, he will let him come to assist Lin Tian. This was what Song Laohu had in mind. He had originally intended for Lin Tian to be Zhao Gang's deputy, but after this incident, Zhao Gang ended up becoming Lin Tian's deputy instead. The key point is that Zhao Gang no longer has any temper towards Lin Tian, and he feels like his IQ has been crushed.
Or perhaps Lin Tian understood better what Song Laohu was thinking. Isn't that obvious?
Lin Tian has been reading the novel for so long that he knows the villain's personality and way of thinking by heart.
Zhao Gang looked at Lin Tian with resentment, and he must have been dissatisfied in his heart. But he didn't say it directly in front of Song Laohu. Song Laohu gave some instructions and then left. Zhao Gang was also taken to the hospital. Lin Tian was the only one left in the red and romantic office.
The secretary handed over the work to Lin Tian, and Lin Tian has now officially become the person in charge of red romance. Sitting in the boss's chair that Song Hu had just sat in, Lin Tian poured himself a glass of red wine. Shaking the red wine glass, with blood on his lips.
This is what life is.
He rose from a KTV manager to the head of Han Langman in less than a month.
No wonder Zhao Gang was jealous.
Such a speed of promotion was like riding a rocket. Zhao Gang has followed Song Laohu for half his life before finally achieving fame and fortune.
And Lin Tian is much faster than him.
At this rate, Lin Tian should soon become the second in command of the Song family. Of course, this also depends on Song Hu's attitude towards himself. While drinking red wine, he looked at the list sent by the secretary. In an instant, when Lin Tian saw several names on the list, his brows suddenly frowned. Lin Tian made a phone call and summoned Sang Biaoan. Give Sang Biao and his brothers who are in charge of the place a big red envelope each.
In Zhao Gang's eyes, Sang Biao was just a henchman, and one of his subordinates.
But in Lin Tian's eyes, he knew that Sang Biao would be of great use in the future.
To gain a foothold in Honlingman, I need Sang Biao's help.
Thank you, Brother Tian. Sang Biao smiled at his men. He had long disliked Zhao Gang, and the change of leadership was what he had wished for. By the way, I just looked at the staff of Honglang, and there are a few people I need you to check for me.
Lin Tian casually handed Sang Biao a list. Sang Biao took a look at the list and showed a puzzled expression.
Some of the employees on the list have worked at Honglangmang for 2003, while others are newly recruited. Brother Tian, is there something wrong with these people? Sang Biao asked cautiously.
Don't worry about that for now.
Just go and investigate carefully. Oh, and remember not to alert them, Lin Tian instructed.
Sang Biao used to be a mercenary, and he is not a simple-minded and strong-limbed reckless man.
For him, gathering intelligence was not a difficult task.
Chapter 48 Missing Again. Okay, Brother Tian, I'll definitely do a great job for you. Sang Biao nodded in agreement. If you do a good job, I'll ask the boss for a reward for you.
Lin Tian patted Sang Biao on the shoulder.
Sang Biao grinned, feeling that Lin Tian was much better than Zhao Gangang. As the first task Lin Tian gave him after taking office, Sang Biao was determined to do it well and not let Lin Tian down.
After arranging things for Sang Biao, Lin Tian prepared to go and take a look at the clubhouse.
Look at the kingdom I have conquered. Just as Lin Tian was about to leave the office, his phone suddenly rang.
Upon seeing that the caller ID showed it was Song Hu, Lin Tian quickly answered the phone. Lin Tian only learned what had happened after receiving the phone call. Song Chen hadn't returned home since leaving that morning.
We can't get in touch with Song Chen no matter what we do. He's blocked everyone's phone numbers and won't answer WeChat messages.
Worried that Song Chen might cause trouble again like last time, Song Laohu called Lin Tian to ask if he could contact Song Chen.
Lin Tian was speechless. What was wrong with Song Chen? Why did she keep disappearing?
This always left Song Laohu in a panic, as he had completely forgotten the lesson he learned last time, and the injury on his face hadn't even healed yet.
The boss has spoken, what can Lin Tian do? He could only go out and look for it. Kyoto is such a big city that if Song Chen ran outside Kyoto like he did last time, he might not be able to find it.
Lin Tian drove to several bars and nightclubs that Song Chen often went to.
Nothing found.
However, Lin Tian was certain that Song Chen had never left Kyoto. Because the last incident caused such a huge uproar, even if Song Chen had 8 times the courage, he wouldn't dare leave Song Laohu's territory. That's right, find Dong Yi. Lin Tian's eyes suddenly lit up.
Song Chen might block anyone's phone number, but he would never block Dong Yi's.
As he spoke, Lin Tian picked up his phone and called Dong Yi.
At this time, Dong Yi was processing documents in the office.
The situation at the Dong family is very serious now. Old Master Dong is about to die, and Dong Pansheng has already started taking action. She has been suffering from insomnia these past few days, and as soon as she wakes up, she starts working, by which time she is already exhausted. Suddenly, Dong Yi stopped what she was doing and stood by the floor-to-ceiling window, looking at the lights of thousands of homes. Sometimes she felt that it would be nice to be a subordinate of a big shot, at least there wouldn't be so many troubles. The boss will bear the pressure in the front, and you only need to complete the tasks assigned by him.
Speaking of the boss's followers, Dong Yi couldn't help but think of Lin Tian.
Lin Tian has never contacted him since their last meeting. For some reason, Dong Yi felt empty in her heart. She remembered Lin Tian's embrace that night, and felt an indescribable warmth.
Ding-ling-ling. Suddenly the phone rang. Dong Yi looked down and saw that it was Lin Tian's number.
There was a sudden hint of joy in his heart, as he thought Lin Tian had forgotten about her. "Hey, you still know to call me," Dong Yi said as soon as she answered the phone, her voice tinged with a hint of reproach. Lin Tian on the other end of the phone was stunned and thought he had dialed the wrong number. I subconsciously looked down at the phone number.
That's right. It's Dong Yi's call. Why does Dong Yi speak in such a tone, like a neglected young wife? I've been a little busy with work lately. Lin Tian just said this when he realized something was wrong. Fortunately, Song Chen was not around.
If he had heard their conversation, he would probably have exploded on the spot. Should Dong Yi say next, "Being busy at work is just an excuse, all of you men are pigs"? Why did you think of calling me? Dong Yi smiled secretly on the other end of the phone, walked to a pot of green ivy in the office and kept pulling the leaves on it. For some reason, she actually expected Lin Tian's answer to be, "Because I miss you." "Can you call my young master Songchen?" Lin Tian was anxious and stopped beating around the bush with Dong Yi and went straight to the point. As soon as Dong Yi heard the name Songchen, her expression changed instantly. It turned out that Lin Tian called him because he wanted her to call Songchen. "Lin Tian, you bastard!" Dong Yi cursed on the other end of the phone. Didn't Lin Tian have any feelings for her at all? Then why did he rescue me from Songchen, and why did he take such good care of me that night? Don't worry, let me explain. Songchen is missing and can't be contacted by phone. The Song family is almost dying of worry. Lin Tian explained. And then Dong Yi's voice turned cold. What does Songchen's disappearance have to do with her, and why did she call Songchen? If you do me a favor, I'll treat you to a meal later. Lin Tian said again. Invite me to dinner. Dong Yi laughed in exasperation. Who are you, Lin Tian? If you treat me to a meal, I will help you. Who do you think you are? That's how much face you have. Okay, this is what you said. I recorded the call. So Dong Yi agreed without hesitation. After hanging up Lin Tian's call, Dong Yi started searching through her address book, but couldn't find Song Chen's number after searching for a long time. In the end, Lin Tian was asked to send Song Chen's phone number. He dialed the phone, and after only one ring, Song Chen picked up the call. Song Chen was so happy over there that he was going crazy because Dong Yi called him. Unprecedented. For the first time in history. What does this mean? Dong Yi still cares about herself. Song Chen was ecstatic and became even more determined. Brother Tian is right, if you work hard, you can grind an iron rod into a needle. The fact that Dong Yi could call him was a sign of progress in their relationship. Where are you? Dong Yi asked. I'm at the Supreme Hotel. Are you coming to see me? Or I'll ask someone to pick you up. It's so late now. Beep, beep, beep. The phone was hung up. Dong Yi only said one sentence from beginning to end. Song Chen was completely confused and didn't react for a long time to what was going on. I thought the signal was bad, so when I called Dong Yi again, I found that the call was no longer going through. Dong Yi immediately told Lin Tian Song Chen's location. When Lin Tian heard the name of the Supreme Hotel, he instantly understood why the Song family couldn't find Song Chen. The Supreme Hotel is a new hotel opened by a foreigner and has only been open for a week. This foreigner has a special identity, and Song whose influence has not yet penetrated into this place. Knowing the location, Lin Tian quickly drove to the Supreme Hotel. I parked the car on the side of the road and looked up at the Supreme Hotel. It is so magnificent, with 88 floors reaching into the sky. Designed by an international designer, it looks like a crystal palace from a distance. There are all kinds of facilities inside, including a gym, bar, karaoke bar. Chapter 49 Master, come home. After entering, Lin Tian did not linger and went straight to the bar of the Supreme Hotel. Upon entering, I saw Song Chen fiddling with his phone in a bar booth, looking completely bewildered. Sitting next to him was a glamorous woman dressed in light, revealing clothing. This guy will never let himself down no matter where he goes. Song Lao was almost furious at home, but he is so carefree here. Brother Tian. Song Chen noticed Lin Tian and quickly stood up to greet him. Master, please go home, Lin Tian said. Brother Tian, I don't want to go back right now. I have something to tell you. Dong Yi just called me. Song Chen couldn't hide the excitement on his face. I asked her to call you. I couldn't find you and was worried that something had happened to you, Lin Tian admitted directly. Dong Yi is too lazy to bother with you now. Lin Tian got that in exchange for a meal. Lin Tian had already decided that he would have to ask Song Laowu to reimburse him for this meal. So that's how it is. In other words, Dong Yi was also worried that something might happen to me. Song Chen was not disappointed at all, on the contrary, he was even more excited. He walked up to Lin Tian, put his arm around his shoulders, picked up a glass of wine and handed it to Lin Tian. Brother Tian, I know it must be you who brought Dong Yi and me together. Otherwise, with her personality, she would never open her mouth to ask.
I've seen all the good things you've done for me. I, Song Chen, am not an ungrateful person. Okay, I won't say anything more, it's all in the wine. Song Chen looked grateful, as if Lin Tian was shining in her eyes. Forehead. If Song Chen really thinks that way, what can Lin Tian say? If you say so, then so be it. As long as you're happy, just remember to reimburse the meal expenses. Who is this young master Song? I've never seen him before. Aren't you going to introduce him? The glamorous woman next to Song Chen stood up and extended her hand to shake hands with Lin Tian. I'm just a lackey of young master Song, nothing important, no need for introductions, Lin Tian said with a smile, extending his hand. Snort. So he's just a lackey. The glamorous woman immediately withdrew her hand, looking at Lin Tian with disdain. I thought you were some big brother. You, a mere underling, dare to put your arm around young master Song? Do you even know what rules are? As soon as these words were spoken, Song Chen's face suddenly darkened. Get out of here. Can't you see that I'm drinking with young master Song? Go wait outside, the woman snapped. Bang! No sooner had the glamorous woman finished speaking than Song Chen slapped her across the face. The slap was so hard that it knocked the standing woman down onto her seat. The woman covered her face, half of which was swollen, and looked at Song Chen with a frightened look. Young master Song, she didn't understand why Song Chen suddenly hit her. She felt that she had done nothing wrong. Who gave you permission to speak like that? Song Chen questioned condescendingly. Isn't that what I always say, young master Song? The woman asked timidly. She and Song Chen have known each other for a long time, and she has always spoken like this to Song Chen's subordinates. There was nothing wrong with it. He was just a subordinate, so why was Song Chen protecting him so much? Bang! Another slap. The charming woman was stunned. I don't care how you talk to others, but you can't talk to Lin Tian like that. Remember this clearly, Lin Tian is not just my follower. We are like brothers, and I have always regarded him as my elder brother. You are slapping me in the face by mocking Lin Tian. Song Chen's face was gloomy, and he didn't look like he was joking at all. The woman was trembling all over, staring blankly at Lin Tian. Song Chen's older brother. Song Chen actually recognized a follower as his older brother. Given Song Chen's personality, this is simply impossible. How on earth did this man in front of me do it, making such a rebellious young man respect him so much? He even went so far as to hit his own woman, something Song Chen had never done before. Don't blame me for not warning you. Song Chen snorted coldly. The woman stood up timidly and walked to Lin Tian's side. At this moment, her attitude had changed drastically, and there was a hint of awe in her eyes when she looked at Lin Tian. Brother Tian, I'm sorry, I offended you just now. I really didn't know you had this relationship with young master Song. I was blind and didn't recognize the great man. Please forgive me this time. The woman kept bowing to Lin Tian, almost kneeling down and kowtowing. But as a lackey of a spoiled brat, would Lin Tian let her off so easily? He casually picked up a glass of wine from the table and poured it over the woman's head. The wine dripped down the woman's hair onto the floor, and soon the makeup on her face was smudged. Under the bar lights, it looked quite frightening. I'll let it go this time, but don't let me see you near young master Song again, Lin Tian said coldly. The woman shuddered upon hearing this and repeatedly said that she understood. He then took out another membership card from his person and handed it to Lin Tian. Brother Tian, I have some connections with the owner here. This membership card is a black card, which is above the gold card. As long as you have this card, you can get discounts on any purchases at this hotel, the woman explained. Lin Tian casually took the black card from the woman's hand and waved to indicate that she could leave. The glamorous woman felt as if she had been granted a pardon. She picked up her wallet from the seat and walked out of the bar without looking back. She knew all too well who Song Chen was and who the Song family was. If Lin Tian hadn't spoken up and let him go today, he probably would have suffered a terrible fate later on. As for the black card, it can be said to be the most important thing in her possession.
Her other important identity is that of the mistress of the owner of this prestigious hotel. There was only one of these in the entire Supreme Hotel, and it ended up in her hands because of this connection. A woman would give up nothing to save her life with a black card.
Brother Tian, please sit down. After the woman left, Song Chen asked Lin Tian to sit down, wanting to have a drink with Lin Tian and talk about his troubles.
I just can't understand why my dad insisted on forcing me to marry Miao Shuya, knowing clearly that I don't like her.
Even if we were together, could we be happy?
Well, I still want to thank you, Brother Tian. If it weren't for you, Dong Yi wouldn't have called me, which made me even more determined in my heart.
I'm going to pursue Dong Yi.
I don't care about Miao Shuya or the marriage alliance between the Song and Miao families. Song Chen said this with a solemn oath, and then drank the glass of wine in front of him.
Lin Tian touched his chin.
When he was reading this novel, he really didn't realize that Song Chen was such a lovesick person.
But the problem is here. Whether you agree or not, what are you going to do about your father? Lin Tian still advised.
After thinking for a while, Song Chen suddenly seemed to have made an important decision.
Brother Tian, I've got an idea.
What method? You and Miao Shuya are already like that. To be honest, you're just one step away from breaking the ice.
Lin Tian was stunned. What happened to Miao Shuya and me? What was this kid thinking about? Chapter 50. You may have misunderstood. You might have misunderstood. There's nothing between Miao Shuya and me, Lin Tian explained, since Miao Shuya is still nominally Song Chen's fiancé.
If this gets to Song Hu and Miao Zhoulong's ears, and they find out that Lin Tian is actually related to Miao Shuya, things won't be so simple.
Brother Tian, what's there to hide between us?
I saw you and Miao Shuya sneaking into the woods that day. Everything was crystal clear.
Song Chen revealed a mischievous grin. You can't say things like that carelessly.
What if the master finds out? Lin Tian quickly said.
Don't worry, Brother Tian, I understand.
I'll keep this to myself.
But I didn't realize you were such a good strategist. My dad and Miao Zhoulong were outside at the time. How was it? Exciting, wasn't it? Song Chen laughed. Lin Tian was speechless. Stimulate. What kind of excitement is this?
If you knew what your stepmother and I did in your father's bedroom, you would know what real excitement is. This is nothing compared to what's to come. It's not even worth mentioning.
No matter how Lin Tian explained, Song Chen would not believe it.
He only believed his own eyes. Lin Tian stood still, recalling everything he had seen in the grove that day, while Miao Shuya squatted between his legs.
What's there to explain? Any man would understand. Brother Tian, why don't you take Miao Shuya in? I'm begging you. Just consider it for the happiness of Dong Yi and me. Song Chen suddenly said. I'm pinning all my hopes on you now. I'll create opportunities for you too. If all else fails, we'll force a relationship and then Miao Zhoulong will agree. The rice has been cooked. Song Chen, your idea is brilliant. Can you please wake up a little? Miao Shuya is your blind date and may very well be your future wife. How come you are the same as Song Laohu? Song Laohu always creates opportunities for Ling Shui and Lin Tian to be alone.
You're even more ruthless than your father, directly sending your fiancé to someone else, and even saying you want to make it a fait accompli.
Song Hu isn't here today. If he knew Song Chen said those words, he'd be furious. This is how much alcohol he drank.
If he had only a peanut, he wouldn't be so drunk. Young master, you're drunk.
Let's go back. Lin Tian pulled Song Chen up.
Song Chen had already drunk quite a bit of wine at this time, and his tongue was a little tied when he spoke. The Song family is still waiting, and Lin Tian can't waste any more time.
I won't go back. Who knew that Song Chen's attitude was very firm.
He sat on the bar stool and refused to get up no matter what. Young master, please go back quickly. Don't you know that you have been missing for a long time and everyone outside is going crazy? Lin Tian advised. Upon hearing this, Song Chen was taken aback for a moment, then suddenly seemed to remember something. Yes, I can't let her worry. Song Chen picked up his coat and started walking out of the bar. The she that Song Chen was referring to was obviously Dong Yi. I didn't expect that Songchen was also a dog licker. He doesn't even care about his own father anymore, he'll agree to do anything Dong Yi asks.
Brother Tian, thank you. Songchen turned around and said solemnly to Lin Tian. Lin Tian looked at Songchen as if he were a fool. Thank me? I'll thank you for what I did. Forget about that for now, let's just get Songchen back quickly.
Half an hour later, Lin Tian sent Songchen to the Song family. Song Lao, who sat alone in the middle of the living room waiting, his eyes cold and his expression serious. At this time, the atmosphere in the Song family became extremely tense.
However, Song Lao who didn't say much to Songchen in front of Lin Tian. It seems that Song Lao who is helpless towards Songchen. He only has this one son and he can't bear to kill him. It's a pity that Song Lao who was a hero all his life, but who would have thought that in his later years he would fall victim to his son Songchen. Songchen was also prepared to be beaten, but Song Lao who just sighed. Tell him to go take a shower quickly and go to bed early, and wait until tomorrow to deal with everything else. Songchen has been found and the Song family has been settled. After all this commotion, Lin Tian didn't get home until 1 a.m. In the community, almost everyone has fallen asleep. The surroundings were very quiet, with only the faint lights on the roadside still on. Lin Tian parked the car under the house and took out his keys to open the door. I went inside and turned on the living room lights, and suddenly saw a figure sitting next to the dining table. The figure was Jiang Mengmeng, who had fallen asleep at some point in time. Several plates were placed on the dining table, all of which were covered up. Seeing this scene, Lin Tian understood that Jiang Mengmeng was probably waiting for him to eat, and fell asleep because she had been waiting for too long. Lin Tian walked to Jiang Mengmeng's side and gently shook her awake. Jiang Mengmeng felt someone pushing her. She sat up drowsily and rubbed her sleepy eyes. Seeing that it was Lin Tian who came back, she smiled sweetly. Brother Tian, you haven't eaten yet, have you? I'll go heat up the food. Wait for me a moment. Jiang Mengmeng picked up the plate and was about to walk towards Lin Tian. Put it wherever you want. I can do it myself. You too, why didn't you call me? Lin Tian snatched the plate from Jiang Mengmeng's hand. I'm worried about disturbing your work, Jiang Mengmeng replied. From now on, if it's past 10 o'clock, you don't need to wait for me anymore. I'll definitely eat out, Lin Tian instructed. Jiang Mengmeng nodded. Jiang Mengmeng reheated the food and stayed by Lin Tian's side until 2 a.m. before they finally tidied up and prepared to go to sleep. Lin Tian then told Jiang Mengmeng that she didn't have to cook at noon tomorrow, as he wanted to take Jiang Mengmeng out for a meal. Since Jiang Mengmeng came, Lin Tian has not treated her to a single meal. Jiang Mengmeng refused at first, saying that she could cook by herself and there was no need to waste money eating out. However, under Lin Tian's insistence, Jiang Mengmeng finally gave in. The next day at noon, Lin Tian drove his car with Jiang Mengmeng in the passenger seat. While Lin Tian was considering where to eat, Jiang Mengmeng found the black card that the glamorous woman had given Lin Tian yesterday in his car. Lin Tian decided to have dinner at the Supreme Hotel, since he had the black card and it would be a waste not to use it. I wonder who that glamorous woman from yesterday was, and how she got a black card from the Supreme Hotel. It's worth noting that the Supreme Hotel has issued several gold cards, but there's never been any news about them giving out black cards. Moreover, the authority of this black card is a bit exaggerated. In the Supreme Hotel, all consumption amounts are exempted as long as you use this black card. This was Lin Tian's second time at the Supreme Hotel, and he was much more familiar with the place. He parked the car at the door and took Jiang Mengmeng to the Supreme Hotel. When Jiang Mengmeng got out of the car and saw this magnificent 88-story building, she was stunned. Brother Tian, did we come to the wrong place? Are you sure this is the place to eat? Obviously Jiang Mengmeng had never been to such a high-end place. We're not wrong, this is it. Lin Tian answered affirmatively. It must be very expensive to eat here. Jiang Mengmeng asked. Don't worry, we don't have to pay for it anyway. Lin Tian replied. Chapter 51, Dinner. No money required. Jiang Mengmeng looked confused when she heard this. Did Lin Tian want to dine and dash with her?
Lin Tian doesn't look like someone who would dine and dash.
So what does this sentence mean?
Seeing that Jiang Mengmeng was a little timid, Lin Tian took her hand and walked towards the Supreme Hotel. Plus, Jiang Mengmeng felt the warmth from his hand, glanced at Lin Tian in surprise, and her face immediately turned red.
Tiangu held my hand. It was the first time a boy had ever held my hand.
The two arrived at the lobby and, just as they reached the entrance, saw a group of people gathered in front of the hotel counter. Among them, Lin Tian saw a familiar figure.
Chen Fan. What a small world.
I keep running into this guy no matter where I go. At this time, there were several people who looked like security guards surrounding Chen Fan, and Lin Tian suddenly remembered the plot in the novel. Today should be the day Chen Fan treats everyone to dinner. These people are all security guards from Dong Yi's company. Moreover, a nouveau riche will be coming over soon, causing a conflict with Chen Fan and his group, and ultimately being humiliated by Chen Fan.
Really?
Just then, a portly middle-aged man and a wealthy woman walked toward the hotel counter. The middle-aged man was dressed like a nouveau riche, with a gold chain around his neck as thick as a thumb and a large gold watch on his wrist that glittered in the light. The wealthy woman beside him exuded arrogance, her jeweled rings and gold earrings showcasing her status.
The security guards behind Chen Fan looked just as timid and hesitant as Jiang Mengmeng.
It was clearly their first time dining at such a high-end hotel.
Brother Fan, this meal must have cost a lot of money.
I think we should just go to a street food stall instead of wasting money on this, a security guard said from the side. It would have been fine if the topic of street food stalls hadn't been mentioned, but the mere mention of them ignited Chen Fan's anger.
You look down on your brother Fan. Just eat yours. You don't have to pay for it anyway. Chen Fan said indifferently, then took out a bank card.
By this point in the story, the main character had already amassed a considerable fortune through various means.
Brother Fan is so generous. Brother Fan is awesome.
Hearing this, the security guards were relieved and showered Chen Fan with praise. Get out of the way, a good dog doesn't block the way. Just then, the middle-aged man arrived in front of the counter. Without saying a word, he shoved away the young security guard who had just spoken. The security guard stumbled and fell to the ground with a thud.
The middle-aged man showed no intention of apologizing and looked at everyone with disgust.
The lady next to him covered her mouth and sneered. The main reason the middle-aged man acted so domineeringly was because their security uniforms revealed their identities.
Why should someone worth tens of millions have to be polite to a bunch of lousy security guards?
Chen Fan turned and glanced at the middle-aged man, his expression immediately turning serious. He walked straight to the middle-aged man and said to him, "I'm warning you, apologize to my men before I get angry." The middle-aged man and the lady were amused by Chen Fan's words. A group of security guards actually asked them to apologize to him. They don't even know their own place, it's utterly ridiculous.
Apologize to your subordinate? Did I hear that right?
Why should I apologize to him? The middle-aged man sneered.
A bunch of stinking beggars, trying to take advantage of us. Darling, don't pay them any attention, the lady chimed in from the side. The two ignored Chen Fan's warning and went straight to the counter. Give me a seat. My wife and I are having dinner.
Please hurry, the middle-aged man said arrogantly. The waiter behind the counter glanced at the computer and said with a hint of apology in his tone, "I'm sorry, the restaurant is fully booked for lunch today.
The last seat has been reserved by this gentleman,"
the waiter said and looked at Chen Fan and the others.
What? Booked by him?
The middle-aged man pointed at Chen Fan and the others, somewhat incredulous.
Did I hear wrong? Security guards can now eat at such high-end restaurants. Are you kidding me?
These few people are worthy of coming here to eat. Even if you make up an excuse, you can at least make a decent one. The middle-aged man sneered.
I'm sorry, sir. I'm not making excuses.
They really made a reservation for me, the waiter explained. They even took out Chen Fan's appointment voucher and placed it in front of the middle-aged man.
Bang!
The middle-aged man stopped arguing and simply took out a silver card from his wallet and slapped it on the hotel counter. I have your hotel silver card, could you arrange that for me now? The middle-aged man said arrogantly. Even if Chen Fan had a reservation, he had a supreme silver card and enjoyed the privilege of priority seating in this hotel. There are strict quantity requirements for issuing membership cards at the Supreme Hotel. 100 silver cards were issued. There are only 10 gold cards available. As for black cards, some people have never even heard of them. Moreover, the conditions for obtaining it are extremely stringent. For example, to get a silver card, you must spend 1 million yuan at the Supreme Hotel. You have to be within the first 100 customers, that is, after the 100 silver cards are sent out, you won't be able to get it even if you spend more money. At the Supreme Hotel, a membership card is more than just a membership card, it's a symbol of status. When the waiter saw the silver card, his attitude immediately became extremely respectful. I'm so sorry, sir, I didn't know you were a silver card member of our hotel. I'll arrange a seat for you right away, the waiter said quickly. Oh, right, there's one more thing I need you to take care of, the lady suddenly said. Then he glanced at Chen Fan and the others and spoke coldly to the waiter. Kick these people out. Seeing them affects my appetite. The waiters had no choice but to comply with the silver card customer's request. He could only say to Chen Fan and the others, I'm so sorry, please leave the Supreme Hotel. Are you trying to kick us out? Chen Fan's voice was icy. These two are silver card members, and we are just following the rules, the waiter explained. The security guards were also dejected when they heard this. They had finally gotten someone to treat them to a meal at such a high-end hotel, but who knew that a shrew would suddenly appear and ruin everything? Even though they were extremely reluctant in their hearts, they did not show it and could only swallow their anger. After all, the two people in front of them were obviously not ordinary people. They were just small security guards and could not afford to offend such people. What are you still doing here? Get out of here right now, you're a bunch of beggars, eat shit, the middle-aged man scolded. What did you say? Say it again. Chen Fan's eyes were terrifyingly cold. Forget it, brother Fan, let's just go. It's the same if we eat somewhere else. The security guards grabbed Chen Fan, tried to persuade him, and pulled Chen Fan out of the hotel. Ha, you're smart enough to not even consider where this place is. You only get a few $1,000s a month salary. Do you deserve to eat here? The lady sneered. Chapter 52 Silver Card. The middle-aged man standing to the side held the silver card in his hand and kept waving it around. Chen Fan stopped and stood there motionless no matter how the people around him pulled him. They could endure it and leave here without saying a word, but as the protagonist of the book, Chen Fan couldn't endure it. It's just a silver card. See how he slaps these two people in the face. Brother Tian, why don't we leave too? This place is full of classes. Zhang Mengmeng was a little frightened by what she saw and didn't want Lin Tian to have a conflict with the middle-aged man. Leave? Why should we leave? We haven't eaten yet. Lin Tian said. He stood quietly to the side, letting Chen Fan keep up the act. It wasn't his turn to make a move yet. The receptionist then led the middle-aged man and his wife to the restaurant for a meal. At this moment, Chen Fan suddenly walked up and stopped the three people. If I had your hotel's gold card, could I ask them to get out? Chen Fan suddenly asked. Gold cards are more valuable than silver cards, that's the rule, the waiter replied in detail. Phew! The middle-aged man and the lady beside him smiled again. The two of them looked at Chen Fan with interest. What did he just say? He told us to get out. Did I hear that right? Kid, I'm telling you this, if you can pull out a gold card today, I will never set foot in this Supreme Hotel again, the middle-aged man said confidently. Gold card? You are dreaming. Do you know how many gold cards there are in the whole of Kyoto? If you want to get a gold card of the Supreme Hotel, it doesn't mean you just have to be rich. The lady sneered mercilessly. Bang! Following the example of the middle-aged man, Chen Fan casually pulled a gleaming gold card from his pocket and slapped it on the hotel counter. Suddenly, the entire lobby of the Supreme Hotel fell silent. The doorman at the door, the hotel waiter, the patrolling hotel security, including the two couples, all stared at the golden card on the counter.
Impossible. This is absolutely impossible. The golden card on the counter shone brightly, instantly attracting everyone's attention.
The waiter panicked when he saw the gold card and quickly took out the intercom to call their manager.
The Supreme Hotel stipulates that gold card customers must be personally received by hotel management at the manager level. What is the card face?
This is the card face.
Impossible. I don't believe it. How could a security guard have a gold card?
This gold card must be fake, the lady exclaimed. It must be fake. This was the last glimmer of hope in their hearts. However, Chen Fan didn't care at all, and just looked at the two people in front of him with amusement. The hotel manager arrived soon, and his words completely extinguished all the hopes of the two. This gold card is genuine, the hotel manager concluded after just one glance.
Because each gold card has a unique anti-counterfeiting mark, it cannot be faked.
Instantly, all eyes were drawn to Chen Fan, as if he had become the most dazzling star in the hotel. All the security guards he brought with him showed surprised expressions. His eyes were filled with fanatical admiration for Chen Fan. However, for Chen Fan, this was just a normal part of being a protagonist in a novel, showing off and getting his face slapped. Dear gold card customer, I sincerely apologize for my offense just now. I will arrange a seat for you immediately, the hotel manager said, bowing slightly. Don't rush to arrange seats. Please deal with these two people. I don't want to see them in this hotel again. And before you kick them out, I want him to apologize to my men. Chen Fan said, pointing at the two people just now. The middle-aged man's face turned pale as he realized that he had kicked the steel plate. The Chen Fan in front of me is definitely not just a security guard, he's playing dumb to take advantage of the situation.
Keep in mind that Chen Fan was holding a gold card.
He knew exactly what the requirements were for obtaining a gold card. Only those who have achieved a certain level of wealth and status in Kyoto have the opportunity to obtain the gold card of the Supreme Hotel. Having offended him, it's probably not as simple as just getting out of the Supreme Hotel. If such a person moves his finger even slightly, he will be killed without a burial place. In addition to being shocked, the middle-aged man was also secretly cursing Chen Fan.
Given your status, why are you pretending to be harmless to try and trap me? Are you out of your mind? They must have nothing better to do than try to get attention by talking to me.
If the middle-aged man had known beforehand that Chen Fan had a gold card, or that Chen Fan was dressed well, he would never have chosen to have a conflict with Chen Fan. Zhang Mengmeng, who was standing nearby, was also shocked by this scene. Who could have imagined that the plot would take such a huge turn at this moment? Chen Fan, whom the middle-aged man had looked down upon and ridiculed, suddenly became someone he could not reach. This guy is amazing. Zhang Mengmeng made her own evaluation.
Impressive, huh?
I'll show you something even more impressive later, Lin Tian said with a smile. Reading a novel and watching a live broadcast are two completely different experiences. Even Lin Tian, who was standing next to him, felt quite enjoyable.
I'm sorry, I didn't recognize you. I was impulsive just now. Please forgive me and let me go this time.
The middle-aged man admitted his mistake and walked to Chen Fan and begged.
Apologize to my men. Chen Fan said. Brother, I'm sorry, I bumped into you just now. I really didn't mean to. I'm so sorry.
The middle-aged man ran up to the young security guard again to apologize. The security guard was flattered. He knew in his heart that the middle-aged man was apologizing to him entirely because of the gold card Chen Fan had pulled out. And her Chen Fan glanced at the lady next to him again. The lady quickly ran up to the security guard, bowing and apologizing profusely.
Okay, you can go away. After the two apologized, Chen Fan was satisfied.
The whole pretentious act has come to an end. The couple was about to leave when a deep voice came from behind them.
Wait a moment. Everyone looked in the direction of the sound.
It's you again, Chen Fan screamed.
He recognized Lin Tian, the Song family's follower, at a glance. Why do I always meet Lin Tian in that place?
I always get unlucky when I meet Lin Tian. So much so that now the person Chen Fan least wants to see is Lin Tian. Suddenly, Chen Fan had a bad feeling in his heart. He wondered if his attempt to show off would backfire again.
Lin Tian pulled Jiang Mengmeng, and the two of them walked straight to the group of people.
Jiang Mengmeng's mind was blank and she had no idea what was happening.
I don't know why Lin Tian pulled me in front of everyone. You can all go.
I have reserved this last seat for our young master, Lin Tian said coldly.
Chapter 53. You can all leave. Jiang Mengmeng paused.
Lin Tian didn't bring her out for dinner, nor did he mention that there was a third person. What did Lin Tian mean when he said that it had been decided for their young master? I'm sorry, sir, you may not know this, but the person standing next to you is a gold card member of our hotel, and he has already reserved the last seat, the manager explained. As a manager, when faced with this situation, all I can do is try my best to calm everyone down, since the hotel is a business.
He thought Lin Tian didn't know that Chen Fan was a gold card member.
If he knew, he wouldn't say such a thing.
Who would compete for a seat with a gold card member? The middle-aged man in front of me is not the best example.
He was quite arrogant at first, but in the end, after knowing that Chen Fan was a gold card member, he still had to apologize to Chen Fan. I know he is a gold card member, so they can go. My young master has reserved the last seat.
Lin Tian's tone was still affirmative.
The manager was stunned. It turned out that Lin Tian knew that Chen Fan was a gold card member.
Then why did he want to compete with Chen Fan for the last position? Isn't this asking for trouble? The two couples had not left yet and were staring at Lin Tian as if he were a fool. Didn't you see what we just did? Why don't you learn from this experience? We can't afford to offend this person in front of us. Can you afford to offend him? What do you mean by that?
Are you targeting me? Chen Fan couldn't help but question him. He had just finished putting on a show, and his men were still watching.
Certainly. Of course Lin Tian was targeting him. But Lin Tian would not answer directly. This is what our young master wants. There's nothing I can do about it. Lin Tian shrugged his shoulders, expressing his helplessness.
Chen Fan's face suddenly changed, and he clenched his fists in anger, unable to bear this.
Song Chen. I remember it. This account will not be settled like this.
Seeing that the current situation was getting out of control and a conflict would break out at any moment, the hotel manager quickly walked over to Lin Tian.
Who is this young master you're talking about?
I can explain to him that this is our hotel's policy, the hotel manager asked. Lin Tian kept saying that his young master had reserved the table, but he didn't see anyone else there.
If you have anything to say, just tell me directly.
There's no need to trouble our young master.
Anyway, I want the remaining position.
Lin Tian replied in a serious tone.
I mean, no offense, sir. I just want to clarify in case there's a misunderstanding, the manager replied. Lin Tian took out his cell phone and looked at the time.
I'll give you 10 minutes to arrange a seat for me, otherwise you will bear the consequences. Lin Tian was too lazy to talk to the hotel manager.
Hiss. The moment Lin Tian took out his mobile phone, the hotel manager saw the appearance of Lin Tian's mobile phone.
He was sure that he was not mistaken about that huge golden tiger head.
The symbol of the Song family.
Could it be that the man in front of me is from the Song family, and the young master of the Song family is undoubtedly Song Chen? The hotel manager's expression suddenly changed, and he looked at Lin Tian with an incredible look. This matter could no longer be handled within his authority, and he had to report it quickly and ask the general manager of the hotel to come over. The couple next to them exchanged bewildered glances, marveling at Lin Tian's audacity in daring to compete with a gold card customer of the Supreme Hotel for a seat.
This kid must have never seen the world.
He doesn't know what it means to be a gold card customer at the Supreme Hotel. The hotel manager called.
It looks like he's going to be in trouble soon. Both of them were sure that Lin Tian would be in big trouble this time.
Even if the young master behind Lin Tian was very powerful, he had to take Chen Fan's status as a gold card customer into consideration.
Ding dang dang.
A burst of hurried footsteps was heard. After receiving the news, the general manager of the Supreme Hotel hurried down from the office upstairs. I heard that someone from the Song family came and had a conflict with the gold card customers of their hotel.
As the general manager, he couldn't possibly be unaware of the Song family's reputation in Kyoto.
If this matter is not handled properly and the boss blames him, he will lose his position as general manager. After arriving at the lobby, at the suggestion of the hotel manager, the general manager walked straight up to Lin Tian. "Your son is young Master Song Chen," the general manager asked directly.
What do you think? Lin Tian didn't say anything.
The general manager saw the phone in Lin Tian's hand. And from Lin Tian's rebellious tone, he was certain that this was a member of the Song family. When the two couples heard Song Chen's name, they stared at Lin Tian with wide eyes. It turned out that the young master he was talking about was Song Chen, the son of the Song family. No wonder Lin Tian is so confident, it turns out he has a strong backer. "I remember this hotel doesn't belong to your Song family," Chen Fan said coldly at this time.
"So what if his young master is Song Chen?
Do you want to break the rules you set?" Chen Fan took out the gold card.
This is his last resort. He is betting that the Supreme Hotel will not break their rules for Song Chen.
After all, this rule was set by the owner of the Supreme Hotel, and their owner is a foreigner.
The boss didn't know anything about the Song family and was unaware of the complex relationships involved. But the managers know.
At this moment, they looked at Lin Tian and then at the gold card in Chen Fan's hand, and their hearts were filled with panic. "Ha, well said, do things according to the rules. Our young master likes people who understand the rules." Lin Tian's laughter echoed in the hotel lobby.
"What are you laughing at? Do you think your young master has me in his grasp?
Now that I have this card, don't even think about taking the last seat from me," Chen Fanji said coldly.
"I laugh at your overestimation of yourself."
After saying that, Lin Tian took out the black card from the Supreme Hotel. The moment the black card was taken out, the lights in the entire hotel lobby seemed to dim a few degrees.
"Oh my God!"
the general manager screamed. Unable to believe what he was seeing, Lin Tian actually pulled out a black card. You should know that the owner of the Supreme Hotel once told him that seeing this black card was the same as seeing him. From the moment Lin Tian pulled out the black card, the ownership of this last seat was settled. No one will be qualified to compete with Lin Tian anymore. The couple was also stunned, because the black card of the Supreme Hotel was just a legend, and they did not expect it to actually exist.
Customers with a black card can spend freely at the Supreme Hotel without having to pay.
All employees of the Supreme Hotel must obey the orders of black card customers. Black cards are far superior to gold cards, they are not even in the same league.
"I'm sorry, sir.
According to the rules, your gold card cannot reserve this last seat. Please go back."
The general manager no longer hesitated.
Upon seeing the black card, he didn't hesitate and immediately expressed his stance to Chen Fan. The gold card that he relied on to show off has now become a blank piece of paper.
"You are trying to drive me away." Chen Fan was unwilling. "That's right, everyone under the black card is just an ordinary person."
The general manager's answer was resolute. The security guards behind Chen Fan stared at the black card intently. I originally thought that Chen Fan was very impressive for taking out the gold card. I never expected there would be someone even more powerful than Chen Fan.
A black card shocked the entire audience.
Their eyes were full of admiration and awe for Lin Tian.
Chapter 54. Brother Fan, forget it. Brother Fan, forget it.
He has a black card in his hand. Even the security guard next to Chen Fan went up to persuade him. You can imagine how Chen Fan feels now, as if he has eaten a dead fly.
"Are you my little brother or Lin Tian's little brother?
Look at what you said, it's not a slap in my face."
The couple standing nearby secretly rejoiced.
Fortunately. The person I had a conflict with just now was Chen Fan, not Lin Tian. Aside from a black card, he's also a member of the Song family. I can't afford to offend you. Looking back, Chen Fan didn't seem that scary. Even if he had a gold card, he still failed in front of Lin Tian's black card.
Tisk the middle-aged man couldn't help but look at Chen Fan and sneered.
All of Chen Fan's boasting just now has turned into a slap in his own face. Sir, if you don't leave now, we will call security, the general manager urged.
Chen Fan's face was almost purple with anger.
He snorted coldly and turned to walk towards the door. When passing by Lin Tian, Chen Fan started to speak harshly. After all, he is the protagonist and has many unique skills. It is so unprofessional for him to just leave in such a disgrace.
Go back and tell Song Chen to wait for me. We will meet again in the mountains and rivers.
Chen Fan's tone was filled with murderous intent. His hatred for Song Chen had reached its limit.
But what does this have to do with Lin Tian?
It was my young master who took your place. Every grievance has its perpetrator, so just don't blame me. Poor Song Chen was sitting at home when a pot fell from the sky and was dumped on his head, and he couldn't shake it off. He was now completely under Chen Fan's watchful eye, and it was anyone's guess what Chen Fan would do next. However, according to the plot, Lin Tian accidentally met Chen Fan in the red romantic parking lot earlier. It can be concluded that Chen Fan, who is known for his vengeful nature, has already begun to take action against the Song family.
Do you think my young master would care about an ant like you?
You'd better be careful. Lin Tian also replied. Anyone can say tough things, it's not like you, the protagonist, have a special privilege.
What is the most painful thing in life?
It is when you are at the height of your success, someone pours cold water on you. Just when Chen Fan thought he had successfully shown off, Lin Tian turned the tables on him. He was stepped on from a high position and fell to the ground. This kind of psychological gap is the most painful. Upon hearing this, Chen Fan's body trembled violently, and he walked out of the Supreme Hotel without looking back. Now, hearing Lin Tian's voice, he felt a little scared.
Sure enough, the bad premonition in my mind came true. Nothing good will happen whenever I meet Lin Tianjuan. But if you say that I hate Lin Tian, it's not to that extent.
After all, he was just a follower, and everything he did today was instructed by Song Chen.
The most despicable ones are Song Chen and his family.
All of a sudden, several classic lines emerged in Chen Fan's mind. 30 years in the East, 30 years in the West. Don't despise the young and poor. I, Chen Fan, will sweep across the world and make the Song family pay the price. When I rule the world, you will all be nothing but straw dogs. He silently memorized these domineering quotes, preparing to shout them out to Song Chen at some opportune moment. Inside the Supreme Hotel, after Chen Fan left, the general manager personally hosted Lin Tian and Jiang Mengmeng. They were taken to the rooftop restaurant of the Supreme Hotel. The reason why it's so difficult to book a spot at the Supreme Hotel's restaurant is because their rooftop restaurant is so famous. This restaurant is located on the top floor of the Supreme Restaurant, on a platform entirely constructed of glass. Looking forward, you can overlook the scenery of the entire city. Through the transparent glass under your feet, you feel as if you are floating in the air. The general manager summoned all the etiquette ladies of the hotel and rolled out a red carpet at the entrance of the restaurant to welcome Lin Tian and Jiang Mengmeng. When passing by these etiquette ladies, they would greet Lin Tian with a friendly smile. Jiang Mengmeng had never experienced anything like this before, and she clung to Lin Tian's arm, not daring to move.
Brother Tian, why are they welcoming you so warmly? Is it because of that black card?
What exactly is that? Jiang Mengmeng asked curiously.
Guess.
Lin Tian said with a smile. I don't know, Jiang Mengmeng shook her head. Do you still think that person is powerful? Lin Tian asked.
I don't think so. Brother Tian is still the best.
Jiang Mengmeng said shyly with a red face.
Jiang Mengmeng was simple-minded, so Lin Tian stopped teasing her.
After the two arrived at the restaurant, the general manager personally served Lin Tian and Jiang Mengmeng, handing them the restaurant's menu.
My goodness!
Upon seeing the items on the menu, Jiang Mengmeng's mouth gaped open in an O shape. French-style pan-fried scallops with foie gras sauce.
2,699.
Supreme Buddha jumps over the wall.
3,666. Deluxe Probosol fish soup. 1,799. A bottle of juice costs several hundred yuan. The prices on the menu almost made Jiang Mengming's jaw drop.
The price of any single dish at the food stall where Jiang Mengming used to work was more than all the dishes at the stall combined. Lin Tian said that he would take Jiang Mengming out for a good meal, but he didn't expect the food to be so good. Jiang Mengming's shout startled the general manager standing next to her.
He quickly bent down to ask, wondering if he had done something wrong.
"Brother Tian, how about we go somewhere else to eat?" Jiang Mengming placed the menu on the table.
"Since we're already here, there's no reason to leave. It's free anyway, so let's eat whatever we want." Think about what happened in the novel, after Chen Fan got his hands on Jiang Mengming. He treated Jiang Mengming as his nanny.
Besides cleaning the house for him, he also asked Jiang Mengming to cook for him. I have never brought Jiang Mengming to such a high-end place. Sometimes he would even flirt with other women in front of Jiang Mengming. Jiang Mengming had no regrets and never blamed Chen Fan. She gave all her true heart to Chen Fan. She had no complaints after learning that Chen Fan had more than one concubine.
While reading the novel, Lin Tian kept cursing Chen Fan as a scoundrel.
However, Chen Fan no longer has the chance. No matter how much he tries to bully Jiang Mengming, he can no longer do so. Soon all the dishes Lin Tian ordered were served, and the meal cost nearly 20,000 yuan. But with the black card in hand, Lin Tian doesn't have to pay a penny. As I said, getting something for free is fun for a while, but getting something for free all the time is always fun. Jiang Mengming ate cautiously, carefully savoring the flavor of each dish.
Lin Tian was not so polite. He ate and drank a lot and was full in a short while.
"Brother Tian, do you really like the food here?" Jiang Mengming asked.
"It's all right.
Compared to your cooking, I prefer yours," Lin Tian replied with a smile.
Jiang Mengming's face turned red again.
She felt happy when she heard Lin Tian's praise. After the two finished their meal, Lin Tian received a call from Sang Biao. "Tell Lin Tian that something happened at Honglingman." Lin Tian was shocked to hear this. He had only just taken over Red Romance and something had already happened.
"What? Someone's been poisoned?"
"Yes, 5 or 6 people experienced vomiting and diarrhea after drinking our Red Romance beverage."
"Okay, I understand. I'll be right there." Chapter 55 Comeback.
Jiang Mengming saw that Lin Tian's face looked strange, and asked him with concern if something had happened. Lin Tian told Jiang Mengming that he had some problems at work and needed to go over and deal with them quickly. When Jiang Mengming heard this, she couldn't help but worry about Lin Tian, so she packed up and prepared to leave. Lin Tian sent Jiang Mengming back home and rushed to Honglang without stopping. At this moment, I saw an ambulance parked in front of the door of Hongmanman.
Sang Biao stood next to the ambulance, his face ashen.
Seeing Lin Tian, he hurried over.
"Brother Tian, you're here. What is going on?"
"A new batch of wine arrived today.
Someone must have tampered with it." Lin Tian frowned.
It had been less than 3 days since he took over Honglingman and something like this had happened.
It was obvious that someone had framed him.
The person who was most suspected of doing this is Zhao Gang, the person in charge of Honglingman before. After sending the patient away, Lin Tian called the person in charge of drinks to the office to inquire about the situation. After asking for a long time, I didn't get anything useful out of the man. This man insisted that there was nothing wrong with the alcohol he drank, and he had no idea why he was poisoned.
Just then,
Song Hu drove to Honglang, and Zhao Gang was following Song Hu.
As soon as Honglangman got into trouble, he found Song Hu. Zhao Gang was still resentful after what happened last time. He, the head of Honglingman, was squeezed out by Lin Tian. No matter who is in this situation, it will take a while to get over it.
In his eyes, Lin Tian was just a young man who had just started out. When I came out to hang out, I didn't even know where Lin Tian was. Now, Lin Tian actually climbed over his head, and he couldn't swallow this.
There are many of Zhao Gang's subordinates among Honglingmen.
Zhao Gang found these people and they gathered together to make trouble for Lin Tian. Sure. If something happened to Honglangman, the first person Song Hu would find would definitely be Lin Tian.
Then I can go on stage with justification again.
Boss, I admit that Lin Tian is a talent, but he is still young and has no experience. It is not appropriate to hand over such an important place as Honglang to him.
Zhao Gang kept saying beside Song Hu. I understand.
Let's talk about it when we see Lin Tian. Song Hu reached out and stopped Zhao Gang.
The two arrived at Red Romance's office, one after the other. When Lin Tian saw Song Hu coming, he quickly made way. Lin Tian, what's wrong with you?
The boss gave you such an important task, and this is how you repay the boss.
Do you know how serious this matter is and what the consequences are?
As soon as Zhao Gang came up, he started to blame Lin Tian. On the surface, it looked like this was just a poisoning incident, and if it was handled properly, it wouldn't have much impact on Hong Romance. But in fact, there is a huge murderous intention hidden in this matter, which is also the capital that Zhao Gang is confident of bringing down Lin Tian.
Of course I know what the consequences will be.
The poisoning incident will attract official attention, and then the police will use this as an excuse to thoroughly investigate Hong Langman. Lin Tian said directly.
Zhao Gang was stunned.
He didn't expect that Lin Tian had already considered this step. There was also a hint of surprise in Song Hu's eyes when he looked at Lin Tian. You know the seriousness of the matter, why can't you be more careful? Zhao Gang scolded. No matter how careful I am, I can't escape the clutches of my own people.
Lin Tian sneered. Lin Tian, what do you mean by this?
Do you mean that I framed you? Zhao Gang was a little excited. He was guilty from the beginning, but he had already arranged this matter, so no matter how much the investigation went on, it would not lead to him. In other words, he was bound to take the blame for Lin Tian. As one of the most important strongholds under Song Hu, Hong Langman could not withstand a thorough investigation by the police. After this happened, Song Hu had to get rid of Lin Tian and give everyone an explanation. When problems arise, you don't look for the reasons in others. Why didn't such problems occur during the time I was in charge of Hong Langman? Zhao Gang questioned.
Bang!
Song Hu suddenly slammed the table. The office suddenly became quiet. Lin Tian and Zhao Gang looked at Song Hu at the same time.
Lin Tian, I want to hear your explanation. Song Lahu asked.
Boss, what's there to explain? It's just that Lin Tian is a bad manager. If it were me, this would never have happened, Zhao Gang interjected.
Did I tell you to speak? Song Lahu glanced at Zhao Gang.
Zhao Gang quickly closed his mouth, and his bandaged hand suddenly felt a dull pain. The problem doesn't lie with me, but rather with the issues left over from Zhao Gang's management of Hong Langman, Lin Tian said slowly. Zhao Gang stared at Lin Tian with his eyes wide open, anger burning in his pupils. Lin Tian actually put the blame on him, saying that it was a problem left over from when he was managing Hong Lang.
Isn't this just slander? It's complete nonsense.
Song Hu isn't stupid, he certainly wouldn't believe Lin Tian's nonsense.
As soon as I heard it, I knew that this was just Lin Tian's sophistry.
I'll say it again, Zhao Gang's loyalty to you, boss, is obvious to everyone, but his management skills are not so good. When I took over the bar, I discovered many problems, and there were many moles in the company. Lin Tian said slowly.
Question.
When Song Lahu heard this, his expression turned serious.
Stop slandering me here. Zhao Gang couldn't help it. Slander. Lin Tian smiled coldly and handed a list to Song Hu.
All the people on the list were arranged by other forces. Later, they played a very important role in Chen Fan's process of overthrowing the Song family. The moment Lin Tian saw the employee list for the first time, he immediately remembered this matter. These people are all employees of Red Romance on the surface, and some have even worked there for 2 years. Their true identities are actually undercover agents, working in Red Romance is just a cover, their real purpose is to gather intelligence within Red Romance. Of course, Lin Tian didn't know who was giving the instructions behind these people, as it was not written in the novel. He only wrote about these few people, and finally provided Chen Fan with all the information about Hong Langman. The Song family knows the importance of Hong Langman to Song Hu, but outsiders also know that there is a secret hidden in it that cannot be seen by others.
Impossible. I checked their identities when they came in. There is absolutely no problem. Zhao Gang shouted, refusing to believe it. Zhao Gang, don't you know that identity can also be forged? Lin Tian sneered.
Upon hearing this, Zhao Gang froze on the spot. He did not check the identities of these people carefully, but no problems arose for such a long time.
Boss, he is trying to divert the conflict. You know me.
I am not that kind of person, Zhao Gang explained. Whether it's true or false, we'll know if we check it out, said Song Laohu. Fine, I don't believe these guys are traitors, Zhao Gang struggled to say.
If what Lin Tian said is true, the Red Romantic Bar would have been in trouble long ago. Besides, there are more than a dozen people here, how could there be so many traitors? Chapter 56 Undercover. No need to check, I've already asked someone to check. Lin Tian waved his hand, took out his mobile phone and dialed the number. 10 minutes later.
The office door was open from the outside, and Sang Biao walked in covered in blood.
The boss and his men have confessed everything. Their identities are all fake.
They came here to act as undercover agents,
Sang Biao said with a bow. Boom! Zhao Gang's face turned deathly pale, and his mind went completely blank after hearing these words.
He never imagined that there was a traitor among his employees, and he hadn't even noticed how Lin Tian had found out.
Also, why didn't Lin Tian report this matter to Song Hu earlier?
It seems that he should have known about it yesterday.
Did he anticipate that he would launch a surprise attack? He now realized that he had underestimated Lin Tian.
He knew that he was completely finished and would never be able to return to Honglingman in this life.
Boss, I know I was wrong.
It was a moment of carelessness. With a thud, Zhao Gang knelt down in front of Song Hu.
You know me. I have absolutely no intention of harming you.
I have worked diligently over the years.
Even if I have no credit, I have worked hard. Boss, please forgive me this time. Zhao Gang pleaded.
Boss, it's possible that Zhao Gang doesn't know about this, but he is just too careless.
Lin Tian echoed from the side. Yes, it was my carelessness. Zhao Gang waved his hand and slapped himself repeatedly in the face. Bang bang bang.
He had just patted his chest and said that he had never made a single mistake in all these years of managing Red Romance. The next second, Lin Tian dug out so many undercover agents in Honglingman.
But let's talk about the facts. The poisoning of Honglingman's customers is closely related to his subordinates.
Who knows if there are other people in Honglingman who have not been found out?
Lin Tian's words were direct and heartbreaking.
He wanted to extricate Zhao Gang and all his trained subordinates from Red Romance. Otherwise, this time it was a poisoning incident, but who knows what it will be next time. Boss Zhao Gang called Song Hu's name. After Red Romance, all personnel transfers will be arranged by Lin Tian. I will deal with the impact of the poisoning. As for you, Song Hu glanced at Zhao Gang. Then he gave Sang Biao a look, and Sang Biao grabbed Zhao Gang by the collar and dragged him out. After this incident, Song Laohu no longer trusts Zhao Gang. Even though Zhao Gang had followed him for so many years, he never gave Zhao Gang another chance. As soon as Zhao Gang left, the office became quiet. Where are the others? Song Hu asked. They have all been caught and are currently being interrogated.
Lin Tian replied.
Keep up the good work. Song Hu walked over to Lin Tian and patted him on the shoulder. This was completely unexpected for Song Hu.
He placed Lin Tian in this position with the intention of training and polishing this rough gem.
But who knew that Lin Tian not only did not need any training, but instead brought an unexpected surprise to Song Hu. He eliminated such a huge hidden danger for himself. If it weren't for Lin Tian, Song Hu would still not know that there were other people in Honglingman, an important stronghold. Moreover, Lin Tian's handling of the situation earned Song Hu's appreciation. We didn't alert the enemy at the first moment, but found a suitable opportunity to catch them all in one fell swoop. Of course, he was also aware of Lin Tian's little scheme, and understood that this was also Lin Tian's trump card to completely erase Zhao Gang's influence in Honglingman. You have to be ruthless when doing things, otherwise you will not be able to stand firm. Song Hu most admires people who have thundering methods.
I will definitely not let you down, boss. Lin Tian lowered his head and looked at his feet. After this incident, Lin Tian dealt with all of Honglang Zhaogang's subordinates.
Now, the entire Red Romance is completely under Lin Tian's control.
After Song Lao's operation, Hong Langman's poisoning incident was suppressed.
It did not attract the attention of the police, as if the incident had never happened.
3 days later,
when Red Romance reopened, some people were surprised to find that all of its staff had been replaced. In the Red Romance, you can often see a young man patrolling among them. Every staff member who saw the young man would look at him with respect and shout out his name in a loud voice.
"Hello, Brother Tian." After some inquiries, I found out that this person was the new head of Honglingman. He is the most popular young man in the Song family right now. Even Song Chen, the eldest son of the Song family, has to call him Brother Tian when he sees him. In the office, Sang Biao looked at Lin Tian with a smile.
Last time, he made great contributions in investigating the undercover agent, and Song Lao who gave him a bonus of 500,000 yuan. However, Sang Biao was still somewhat sensible and knew that without Lin Tian, the money wouldn't have reached him. He simply took out 100,000 of the money and bought Lin Tian a bag of top-grade tea, and placed it on Lin Tian's desk.
"Brother Tian, this is my gift to you." Sang Biao smiled innocently.
"Why are we still talking about this?
If you hadn't contacted me in time this time, I'm afraid that Kid Zhao Gang would have succeeded," Lin Tian said.
"That Kid Zhao Gang is still too green to play with you.
Brother Tian, please accept it. It's just a small token of my appreciation." Sang Biao repeatedly declined.
Lin Tian did not refuse and accepted the bag of tea worth 100,000 yuan. Just then, there was a rapid knocking on the door.
One of Sang Biao's subordinates came to Lin Tian's office in a hurry. "Brother Tian. Brother Tian." Sang Biao frowned as he looked at his panicked underling and kicked him in the butt. "You've forgotten everything I taught you. Can you please stay calm no matter what happens?"
"Why? Are you in a hurry to reincarnate?" The younger brother was breathing heavily and took a long time to adjust himself before he told what happened.
"Those people spoke."
"Who?"
"Those undercover agents we caught that day."
Hearing this, Lin Tian immediately stood up from his boss chair.
Sang Biao turned around and closed the office door.
"What did they say?" Lin Tian asked. "They said they were all from Tiancheng," the younger brother replied.
"Tianshi. Zhao Dozhu." Lin Tian slapped his head.
He should have thought of it long ago that these people were Zhao Dezhu's men. In the novel, Chen Fan subdued Zhao Dezhu and naturally obtained information about Hong Langman from Zhao Dezhu. The Zhao family and the Song family are not as simple as they seem, and the feud between the two did not start because of the beating of Song Chen. After all, Kyoto is such a big piece of fat meat, and Tianshi is so close to Kyoto, no one can help but covet it. Zhao Dezhu had started paying attention to the Song family several years ago, and the fact that the Zhao family's undercover agents had been working in Honglang for 2 years was evidence of this. However, he knew that he was no match for the Song family with his current strength, so Zhao Dezhu chose to endure and wait for an opportunity to bring the Song family down.
Chapter 57: Their Identity.
In the novel, this turning point is the protagonist, Chen Fan. It was after being conquered by Chen Fan that the Zhao family began to plan to destroy the Song family.
Those involved are often confused, while bystanders see things clearly. Lin Tian was momentarily stunned and didn't react.
Fortunately, Lin Tian discovered it in time and arrested all of them.
Lin Tian did not delay.
The moment he learned about this matter, he immediately prepared to report it to Song Hu.
"Nothing can happen to the Song family now.
If something happens to the Song family, everything Lin Tian has will be wiped out." We drove to the Song family villa, where the Song family had just finished dinner. Song Laohu was practicing calligraphy in his study, while Song Chen and Ling Xue were watching TV in the living room.
"Young master, is the master at home? I have something to report to him," Lin Tian asked quickly. "My dad is practicing calligraphy right now." "Tianji, wait a moment, he'll be out when he's done," Song Chen replied.
When Ling Xue saw Lin Tian arrive, her beautiful eyes involuntarily began to light up.
Lin Tian, you came at the right time. The kitchen pipe is broken.
Can you help me fix it? Ling Xue said while raising her eyebrows at Lin Tian. Lin Tian cursed inwardly, that vixen.
It's already this late and you're still flirting with me. If the Song family is destroyed and Song Laowu dies, you will become a widow. Lin Tian thought it was not right. Now that Song Laowu was still alive, and Ling Xue was so unscrupulous. If Song Laowu died, and Ling Xue would have gone to heaven.
I won't take over Song Laowu's business at that time. Mom, Brother Tian is not a plumber, so don't make things difficult for him.
Song Chen said from the side.
Anyway, Lin Tian is fine now, so let him take a look.
If he can repair it, then repair it. If not, forget it.
And Ling Xue said softly. That's right, Brother Tian, you should go and take a look.
Song Chen agreed.
Lin Tian curled his lip. This guy really thought he was a plumber. I'm here to report an emergency, not to fix your water pipes. Speaking of plumbers, Lin Tian suddenly remembered a Japanese movie he had watched before. That Japanese movie is about a plumber who comes to the house of a horny housewife. Suddenly, Lin Tian had a bad feeling.
Would this goblin want to torture him again? What are you standing there for? Come with me to the kitchen to fix the pipes. And Ling Xue said as she walked towards the kitchen.
When she reached the kitchen door, she hooked her finger at Lin Tian. Plumber. Lin Tian suddenly felt that the word had become dirty.
Song Chen stared intently at the television, completely unaware of what was happening in the kitchen.
Lin Tian had no choice but to follow Ling Xue to the kitchen. This time, Lin Tian was smarter and closed the kitchen door behind him. Do you miss me? As soon as Ling Xue turned around, her arms were placed on Lin Tian's neck. I'm going crazy missing you, Lin Tian said irritably.
Look down. Today, and Ling Xue is wearing a black tank top. And Ling Xue pushed Lin Tian against the wall. Stepmom, how's it going?
Is the drain cleared? Song Chen's voice came from outside the kitchen.
I don't know, Lin Tian, why don't you poke it with something? Maybe poking it will clear it up, and Ling Xue replied.
Lin Tian frowned as he poked around for a bit.
What does poke it and it'll be clear mean? Can someone translate what it means? Lin Tian suspected Ling Xue of driving, but he had no evidence.
Lin Tian was unable to move against the wall and could only let Ling Xue do as she pleased. Before long, Ling Xue's red lips pressed against mine again. Lin Tian gasped.
What would happen if she succeeded?
Fortunately, Ling Xue stopped, and Song Laowu should be coming down by now.
And Ling Xue knew her limits and didn't go too far. The two tidied their clothes and came out of the kitchen.
As for the blocked pipe, Lin Tian didn't even glance at it from beginning to end. Brother Tian, is it connected? Song Chen asked when he saw Lin Tian coming out of the kitchen.
Is it connected? You're still asking me if it's working? Is this something a son should be asking? Children shouldn't ask questions they don't understand. Judging from your expression, you still want to come up and help. So you think your dad isn't green enough already, and you want to help him out too?
We couldn't find the passage, Ling Xue said with a smile.
Song Chen didn't know what it meant, but she knew perfectly well. Right, Lin Tian, and Ling Xue asked Lin Tian.
Sister-in-law, whatever you say goes, Lin Tian said dismissively. He could hardly bear it anymore. Now when Lin Tian looked at this family, he felt that no one was normal.
What does it mean to say whether it's connected or not? What does it mean to find the key and then everything will be clear? And Ling Xue's question was undoubtedly intentional. Oh my God! Elder son, please come and subdue this demon. Ding dang dang. The sound of people coming downstairs pulled Lin Tian out of his thoughts. Song Laowu came downstairs.
He seemed to be in a good mood today, with a smile on his face. Lin Tian is here, they greeted Lin Tian upon seeing him.
I just heard you talking about communication. What are you trying to communicate? Song Laowu asked casually. Hearing this, Lin Tian took a deep breath.
They just had a conversation that Song Laowu overheard.
Could he have gleaned something from it? Is everything all right? The kitchen drain was clogged, wasn't it?
My stepmother just asked Lin Tian to see if he could find something to unclog it, Song Chen explained from the side.
Oh, forget it if you can't poke it open. Ask the housekeeper to call a plumber tomorrow. Song Laowu ordered. It's the plumber again, can we get around this topic? Now when I hear the word pipeline, I always feel something is wrong. Old Song, if you trust me, listen to my advice. Don't bother hiring a plumber. If you really can't handle it, just do it yourself. Don't bother anyone else. If we have time, can we trim the grassland above our heads?
If it is not trimmed, it will be ready for horse racing after a while.
Ahem, boss, I have something to report to you.
Lin Tian pretended to cough, changing the subject. If this doesn't stop, Lin Tian is worried that something might happen. The car was going too fast and couldn't stop in time, so it would end up in a car accident and people would die.
Chapter 58 Osmosis and Reverse Osmosis.
When Song Laowu heard that Lin Tian had something to report, he took Lin Tian to the study.
Lin Tian told Song Laowu everything about Hong Langman's undercover work.
After hearing what Lin Tian said, Song Laowu did not show too much surprise, on the contrary, his expression was very calm.
Zhao Dezhu, he.
Lin Tian could tell from this that Song Laowu seemed to already know that Zhao Dezhu would take action against him. Actually, after Song Chen's incident ended, Song Laowu had already started paying attention to Zhao Dezhu. After all, the location where that incident occurred was somewhat special, at the border between Kyoto and Tenchi. Song Laowu keenly sensed that Zhao Dezhu had already extended his reach to Kyoto, but the two had not yet openly broken off relations.
Those little actions in secret are also tacitly understood.
Now that Hong Langman has run into trouble, I suspect that Zhao Dezhu's people are still involved in the Song family's businesses. We have to be careful about this, Lin Tian reminded him.
Lin Tian, what would you do if you were in his shoes? Song Laowu asked in return.
Lin Tian was suddenly stunned by Song Laowu's question.
Ask me what to do, how would I know what to do? This is not something your boss should consider.
If it were me, we wouldn't be at the point of tearing off all ties yet. Why don't we send some people to find out about Zhao Dezhu's situation? Lin Tian replied truthfully. Infiltration and counterinfiltration. Since Zhao Dezhu knew to send an undercover agent, the Song family could not remain indifferent. As the saying goes, know yourself and know your enemy, and you will win every battle. If Zhao Dezhu suddenly makes a move, the Song family will not be left without any chance to resist.
Do you think this is necessary? Song Laowu laughed, a very contemptuous laugh. In his mind, Tianshi could never compare to Kyoto, and the Zhao family and the Song family in Tianshi were not even in the same league.
These little actions of the Zhao family were very ridiculous in his eyes.
When I unified Kyoto, Zhao Dezhu was still nowhere to be found.
If the Zhao family really wanted to fight to the death, the Song family had never been afraid. So what does the boss mean? Lin Tian asked indifferently.
Give the Zhao family a warning.
Break the legs of all the undercover agents we caught before, and then throw them in front of the Zhao family's villa to scare them and see how the Zhao family reacts, said Song Laowu. Lin Tian did not agree with what Song Laowu said. The Zhao family cannot compare with the Song family, but there is an uncontrollable factor, and that is Chen Fan. As the protagonist of this book, Chen Fan is a man of great luck. If the Zhao family were under his control, it would definitely be like what is written in the book.
Chen Fan will use various methods to completely bring down the Song family. Instead of this, it would be better not to alert the enemy first, while the Song family eliminates the undercover agents within the family.
At the same time, undercover agents were sent to Tianshi to collect as much information as possible about the Zhao family.
Before Chen Fan takes action, disrupt their cooperation. However, Lin Tian was just a junior member and couldn't influence Song Laowu's opinion, so he could only offer him gentle advice.
Boss, what if it's not just the Zhao family that's taking action this time, or someone is supporting the Zhao family behind the scenes? Lin Tian said casually. Other forces? Song Hu frowned.
The largest force near Kyoto is the Zhao family located in Tianshi.
Apart from this, there is almost no one who can compete with the Song family. As for the other big bosses in the family, they have nothing to do with the Song family.
Will they go on an adventure with Zhao Dezhu?
But what Lin Tian said is also very likely. On this point, Lin Tian seemed to see even further than himself.
Bang! Song Laohu patted Lin Tian on the shoulder. I will pay attention to this matter.
As for those undercover agents, you can handle them. Remember, Lin Tianjing, Kyoto and the Song family are never as simple as you think.
Song Hu said slowly.
When Lin Tian said this, he felt Song Hu's hand patting his shoulder again, and he subconsciously shuddered.
What does Song Hu mean by this? Does the Song family still have the hidden strength that Song Hu has shown? That's not right.
Lin Tian had read the novel and knew the Song family's strength and methods even better than Song Hu did.
So this sentence means to warn me. Could it be that he has discovered what is going on between me and Ling Xue? This is not right either.
According to Song Laohu's temper, if he knew, he would have thrown him into the sea to feed the fish long ago. It was obviously impossible for him to be so open and honest with him here.
I understand. Lin Tian nodded and said nothing more.
Since the Zhao family wants to play, let's play with them.
Our Song family can still afford it.
If possible, I have long wanted to see the scenery of Tianshi.
Song Laohu said with a smile. Click.
Lin Tian accidentally discovered that the novel seemed to have changed.
Song Laohu's current thoughts have deviated from those in the original novel.
In the original novel, Song Laohu only wanted to protect his own piece of land and never had any plans to expand. But now from what he said, it seems that he wants to swallow up Tianshi.
When Song Laohu said that he wanted to go to Tianshi to see the scenery, didn't he just show that he had begun to covet Tianshi? However, Lin Tian was actually quite happy to hear this. As the Song family's power grew, his position as their henchman became increasingly audacious and emboldened. If Song Laohu can really swallow up Tianshi, Lin Tian can also become the first person to try it. By the way, has that female killer contacted you?
Is she sent by Zhao Dizhu? Song Laohu asked.
He was still thinking about this matter. She hasn't contacted me yet.
If she is Zhao Dizhu's person, I think she will be contacted soon.
Lin Tian replied.
After Han Langman's undercover agent was exposed, Lin Qingxue would definitely be unable to sit still if she was really hired by Zhao Dizhu.
Oh, I understand. Just notify me in time if there is anything. Song Laohu nodded.
In the novel, Lin Qingxue killed Song Laohu because she received a mission from someone. It's not that Lin Qingxue and Song Laohu have a grudge against each other, it's just that he was hired to kill someone. As for who hired Lin Qingxue, it is not mentioned in the novel. I wonder if the author forgot.
Kyoto has been very chaotic these days. Try to stay with Song Chen as much as possible. Song Laohu instructed.
He was scared, really afraid that Song Chen would cause trouble again.
Keeping Lin Tian with Song Chen does not mean asking Lin Tian to protect Song Chen. Instead, he asked Lin Tian to keep an eye on Song Chen and prevent him from suddenly disappearing.
This caused chaos in the entire Song family, with everyone having to worry about Song Chen.
Lin Tian nodded and then left the study. Ding-a-ling. Suddenly the phone in the study rang. Song Laohu answered the phone. Ningxiu is coming back. Okay, I understand.
I'll send someone to pick her up.
Song Laohu hung up the phone.
The person on the phone just now informed his daughter Song Ningxia that she would be returning to China in the next few days.
Chapter 59. Daughter returns.
As for his daughter, Song Laohu calculated that he had not seen her for 5 years. At first, Song Ningxia strongly opposed the marriage between Song Laohu and Ling Xue, but Song Laohu insisted on having his own way, and Song Ningxia ran away to study abroad in anger. It has been 5 years since he left, and during these 5 years, Song Ningxiu has never contacted him on his own initiative. Now, suddenly hearing that Song Ningxiu was coming back, Song Laohu couldn't help but feel a little complicated.
That's all. Song Laohu stopped thinking about these things.
None of my children are without their worries. It's one thing for Song Chen to be a boy, but Song Ningxiu is a girl who is so stubborn. Lin Tian walked out of the study, only to be stopped by Song Chen.
Brother Tian, what did you say to my dad just now? Song Chen asked curiously. Nothing, just some things in red romance. Wasn't there food poisoning last time? It was quite serious. Lin Tian made up an excuse to get by. It's best not to let Song Chen know about this yet, otherwise, given his personality, it could easily cause trouble. Didn't they say it had been resolved? Song Chen had also heard about that incident. There are still some remaining issues. Lin Tian replied. Song Chen didn't press further but nodded. Brother Tian, my dad recently started a company. Would you like me to take you to see it? Song Chen raised an eyebrow and asked. He was almost going crazy these days at home, which was a crazy hint to Lin Tian to take him out. After the 2 disappearances last time, Song Lao was now more and more strict with him. Lin Tian looked embarrassed when he heard this. Song Lao who didn't allow you to go out, so how could he dare to take Song Chen out to have fun without permission? Brother Tian, talk to my dad. It's not a good idea for me to stay at home all the time. I can just promise him that I won't block his phone number in the future. Song Chen pleaded. Lin Tian was speechless. What are you talking to me about? It's not like I'm stopping you from going out. If you're so capable, go ahead and talk to Song Lao. If I take you out, and you try to pull the empty city stratagem again, Song Lao will be furious on the spot. Young master, I really can't make this decision myself. Perhaps we should discuss it with the master, Lin Tian said with difficulty. Seeing that Lin Tian had no other choice, Song Chen had no choice but to ask Ling Xue for help. And Ling Xue couldn't stand Song Chen's persistence, so she finally helped him speak up. Unexpectedly, Song Lao actually agreed. However, there is one condition: Lin Tian must stay by Song Chen's side. Moreover, the 2 of them could not leave Kyoto and could only go to the territory under Song Lao. Song Chen was overjoyed and quickly agreed. Now, he would agree to do anything as long as he was allowed to go out. Given his personality, he was practically suffocating at home all day, and he finally managed to seize this opportunity. Like a wild dog that has broken free, it couldn't wait to leave the Song family. Where to? Lin Tian asked from inside the car. Let's go check out the new company. I heard they hired some pretty girls, Song Chen said casually. Lin Tian gave a bitter smile. Is this the daily life of a second-generation rich kid? He either goes to nightclubs to have fun or goes to his own company to see the pretty girls there. There's not a single serious matter to be done these days. If the huge Song family were handed over to Song Chen, Lin Tian sensed that the Song family would be destroyed by Song Chen within 3 years. Of course, these are things that Lin Tian can't worry about right now, and that old fox Song Lao must know his son's character well. They will definitely have a backup plan to help Song Chen take over the entire family business. Brother Tian, you don't know, I recently became obsessed with a female streamer online, and I tipped her 100,000 yuan in just 3 days. When I found out that the streamer is actually from our own company, Song Chen said excitedly. Lin Tian understood instantly and asked why Song Chen was in such a hurry to go out. It turns out he had his eye on a female live streamer and was waiting to meet her. I won't even mention how good-looking that female anchor is. Her figure and her demeanor are unforgettable at first glance. I wanted to find her yesterday, but my dad wouldn't let me go out. As Song Chen spoke, his mouth was practically watering. What about Dong-yi? Lin Tian asked, puzzled. Didn't Song Chen say that he would only love Dong-yi for the rest of his life? How long has it been since he fell in love with someone else? Brother Tian, don't worry, my feelings for Dong-yi haven't changed. This is just a hobby of mine, Song Chen said, patting his chest. He then began to preach his profound principles to Lin Tian. What does it mean to have a wife at home who keeps her husband in check while having affairs on the side? It's very normal for a grown man to have 3 wives and 4 concubines. The fact that he's not married yet doesn't mean it's real, it's all just a fling. As they spoke, the 2 arrived at the newly opened company of the Song family, which was called Changwon Media. The online media industry has been booming lately, with industries like short videos and live streaming emerging. Taking advantage of the momentum, Song Lao also opened a similar company, hoping to make a fortune while the trend was hot. Changwon Media is located in the city center, and it was already noon when the 2 arrived. The company had just been established and this was Song Chen's first time visiting the company. He had not even met the current person in charge of the company. He came to Changwon Media because he heard that the company had hired several beautiful female anchors and wanted to meet them. Upon arriving at the company, since it was their first time there, few people recognized Lin Tian and Song Chen. Just looking at the aura of the two people, you can tell that they are not ordinary people. "Brother Tian, please go to the office of the person in charge of this company and wait for me. I'm going to the bathroom. I'll see the person in charge later and ask him to introduce you to some beautiful anchors. If you like any of them, just tell me directly." Song Chen looked excited. After saying that, he left Lin Tian alone and ran quickly to the bathroom. Lin Tian watched Song Chen's departing figure. In just a short while, Song Chen had already gone to the restroom 5 or 6 times. While in the car, Lin Tian had to go to the toilet several times. Moreover, each trip to the toilet takes at least 15 minutes. What's wrong with Song Chen? Is he sick? Lin Tian didn't think much about it and then came to the door of the company's head's office. Just as I was about to knock on the door, I heard a strange sound coming from the person in charge's door. Aha! Lin Tian was all too familiar with that voice. If it weren't for the different tone, he would have thought it was Ling Xue in the room. Doing this in broad daylight, during working hours, in the office, it is obvious that the person in charge of Morning Light Media is also a pervert. Just as Lin Tian was hesitating whether to knock on the door and go in, a young girl slowly walked in from the other end of the corridor. The employee was wearing a bodycon skirt and glasses. Her face was adorned with exquisite makeup, giving her an air of composure. Wearing high heels and holding documents, she walked step by step toward Lin Tian. The girl was very beautiful, the kind of girl whose beauty was simply captivating, especially her clean and pure aura. "Who are you? Are you also here to see General Manager Deng?" the woman asked casually. Yes, Lin Tian nodded. The two people's voices carried into the office, and all the noise inside the office abruptly stopped. Snap! The office door was opened and a female employee walked out of the office in a panic. Her collar was slightly disheveled, and her face still had a lingering flush. He glanced at Lin Tian and the girl with a sense of unease, then said nothing. While adjusting his collar, he walked quickly outside. Chapter 60. Did you hear anything? Lin Tian and the girl looked at each other, perhaps unspokenly understanding what was going on. After being stunned for nearly a second, Lin Tian made a gesture of invitation and let the girl walk into the office first. The young woman didn't stand on ceremony, nodded to Lin Tian, and walked into the office. Inside the office, Mr. Deng, the head of Changwon Media, was writing calligraphy with a brush behind his desk. Seeing the girl walk in, he put down his calligraphy brush and abruptly asked, "He Panxia, is there something you need?" Outside the door. Lin Tian was startled when he heard the name He Panxia. He Panxia. That woman just now was He Panxia. Lin Tian suddenly remembered something. This person was not just a simple employee on the surface. She was an official police officer and a renowned computer genius. Her intention in coming to Changwon Media was simple: to uncover some of the Song family's unspeakable secrets. Song Lao, who has been in Kyoto for so many years, and his business is not clean, so it is inevitable that he will be targeted by officials. Especially after the last Hong Langman poisoning incident, the authorities began to prepare to investigate the industries under Song Lao Hu. The first step of this investigation was to check Morning Light Media. Because this company was newly established, its security measures were relatively weaker compared to the old strongholds of the Song family, such as Hong Langman. He Panxia's main method was to conduct computer surveys. He randomly infiltrated Morning Light Media as an employee and used his work convenience to conduct a series of surveys. Lin Tian never expected that the woman from earlier was actually He Panxia. Keep in mind that this character only appears in the middle of the novel, and at that time the Song family had not yet been targeted by the authorities. Something big happened. One Zhao Dezhu was bad enough, but now He Panxia has appeared. Is the Song family really about to face a storm? Delivering information? That's good. By the way, did you hear any strange noises outside the door just now? Mr. Deng asked guiltily. No, did something happen to President Deng? He Panxia asked. It's good that you didn't hear anything. I was just asking. Nothing happened. You can leave the documents here and go.
General Manager Deng breathed a sigh of relief. He thought Pancha had heard everything, and judging from her appearance, she didn't seem to be lying.
Okay, Mr. Deng, I'm leaving. By the way, there is a man standing at your door. He has been standing at the door since I came. Maybe he heard some noise. You can go and ask him.
Pancha said as she left. When Mr. Deng heard this, cold sweat broke out on his forehead. There was another person outside the door, and it was a man. Pancha was already standing at the door before she arrived.
Then he knew everything that happened just now.
Mr. Deng was so frightened that his face turned pale, and he didn't know who was standing at the door.
You can go out now and call that person outside in. President Deng pretended to be calm and called Pancha out. Pancha nodded and walked out of the gate.
President Deng wants you to come in, Pancha said with a smile, and then turned to leave. Wait, Lin Tian suddenly called out to Pancha. What's wrong? Pancha turned around.
You dropped something.
Lin Tian picked up a pink hairclip from the ground. Thank you. Pancha touched her head and found that her hairclip was gone.
She smiled at Lin Tianwaner, took the hairclip from Lin Tian's hand, and then left.
Watching Pancha's departing figure, Lin Tian sighed.
This is getting more and more interesting. The Song family has unknowingly been targeted by so many people.
The protagonist, the Zhao family, the killer, and an official. These people all seem to have the same goal, to bring down the Song family.
Lin Tian suddenly felt a sense of crisis. If the Song family was gone, he would be gone too.
Lin Tian decided that he had to deal with these various forces properly, otherwise something serious would definitely happen.
After pondering for a while, Lin Tian looked towards Mr. Deng's office. Lin Tian pushed open the door and walked into President Deng's office. An ambiguous atmosphere still lingered in the air.
Looking down into the corner of the office, Lin Tian noticed a square packaging bag that had been tossed there. Mr. Deng sat in his boss's chair, staring intently at Lin Tian with a complex expression. He realized that he didn't know the man in front of him, so he wondered why he was squatting at the door of his office. Who are you and what are you doing standing at my door? Mr. Deng asked directly. Wait for someone, Lin Tian replied.
Waiting for someone?
Who are you waiting for at my office door? General Manager Deng frowned.
He was now extremely anxious, knowing Lin Tian's true purpose.
If Lin Tian hears something and spreads it around, it will inevitably have a negative impact on the company. When Song Hu finds out, he definitely won't let him off the hook. Wait for Song Chen, Lin Tian said directly.
Hiss. Hearing this, President Deng took a breath of cold air.
The person Lin Tian was waiting for turned out to be the young master of the Song family. Did you hear anything just now? General Manager Deng asked hurriedly. I don't know what you're talking about, Lin Tian replied.
Who are you to the Song family?
Where is the young master? Mr. Deng panicked. How unlucky I am that someone from the Song family happened to do this.
Don't be nervous, I'm just driving for young master Song Chen.
Young master went to the bathroom. Lin Tian said casually. Actually, he didn't intend to tell Song Chen about what had just happened.
Because even if he told Song Chen, it would not benefit him in any way.
He'll gain another enemy. Lin Tian isn't just bored and has nothing better to do.
Just pretend you didn't see it, why bother yourself with it? But General Deng is feeling guilty, and he's thinking about a lot of things now.
For example, it's possible that Lin Tian might use this incident to threaten him, or tell Song Chen about it and try to gain credit for it.
The driver. President Deng glanced up and down at Lin Tian. My heart finally settled down. After all this time, I found out it was just a driver. I was so scared that I broke out in a cold sweat. If Lin Tian were Song Chen's subordinate, President Deng would still be somewhat worried.
But he was just a driver.
Would Song Chen believe him?
He was just a driver.
It seems it's time to warn Lin Tian to keep his mouth shut.
Who told you to stand at my door? Mr. Deng's face turned serious and he scolded Lin Tian.
Let me tell you, you better keep your mouth shut. There are some things you should say and some things you shouldn't say. You should understand that. Don't try to be clever with me. Lin Tian frowned. Just because he wasn't going to bring it up didn't mean Lin Tian could act arrogantly in front of him. Lin Tian's expression immediately turned ugly, and a cold glint flashed in his pupils. I still have the evidence against you. Who allowed you to talk to me in that tone? Judging from Deng's tone, it was as if he was instructing Lin Tian on how to do things. Lin Tian wanted to ask him what to say and what not to say. If I don't show my power, you'll really think I'm Doraemon. What, I see you're still a little unconvinced. I know you were outside just now, and you should understand what happened inside. If you want to threaten me with this, I warn you that you'd better consider your own worth. President Deng continued rambling on. He was confident that he had Lin Tian under his thumb and felt that to deal with someone like Lin Tian, he should teach him a lesson, otherwise Lin Tian would definitely take advantage of him. Chapter 61 Beating People Again. And then Lin Tian asked coldly. Then what? Lin Tian actually dared to ask himself what happened next. Didn't he know that he was the head of Morning Light Media? Then, get out of here right away. When the young master comes, you should know what to say and what not to say. I don't know. Lin Tian interrupted President Deng directly, looking at him with an icy expression. Bang! President Deng suddenly slammed his hand on the table. You won't listen to reason, so you'll have to suffer the consequences. Who do you think you are? President Deng stood up and casually made a phone call to his secretary to take Lin Tian out. Is this how you talk to me? Lin Tian asked back. This Mr. Deng is courting death. If you had spoken properly, Lin Tian definitely wouldn't have caused you any trouble without you having to explain yourself. But if you speak in that tone, it's as if you're ordering Lin Tian around. Lin Tian is no pushover either, he's not someone anyone can just yell at. To put it bluntly, even Song Laohu has never spoken to me like this. What gives you the right, a mere media company manager? Didn't you hear me? If you don't leave, I'm going to call for help. Do you believe I can still deal with you in front of young Master Songchen? President Deng said arrogantly. He wasn't just driving. As the head of Changwon Media Company, if he wanted to harm a driver, Songchen probably wouldn't say anything. After all, his status is there, a driver and a company manager. It's quite obvious which side Songchen would take, even a fool could guess that Songchen wouldn't side with Lin Tian. President Deng had it all planned out. When Songchen arrived, he would turn the tables and make the first move to accuse him. If Lin Tian dared to say anything that was not in his favor, he would have 10,000 ways to kill him. As he spoke, Mr. Deng picked up the phone and called the company's receptionist. Hey, get security here. Lin Tian slowly walked towards President Deng. What do you want to do? Mr. Deng frowned. I want to take your life. Lin Tian picked up the photo frame on the table and smashed it directly on President Deng's head. With a snap, the picture frame smashed onto Mr. Deng's head. Ah! Mr. Deng let out a scream as the glass of the picture frame shattered and fell to the ground. He frantically covered his head, staring at Lin Tian in disbelief. He never thought that a young master's driver would dare to attack him, the head of a company. Who allowed you to be so arrogant in front of me? Who gave you the courage? Lin Tian slapped President Deng in the face again. At this time, the security guards outside were already in place, standing at the door of President Deng's office. Hearing the voice inside, he froze in place. General Manager Deng has hit someone again. This is the third time this week. There's nothing we can do. He's the person in charge of Changwon Media, and the Song family is behind him, so naturally he's arrogant and domineering. Listening to the sound, the person who was beaten was really miserable. I don't know how he is doing now. Should we go in? Will there be any casualties? It's better not to go in, or Mr. Deng might take his anger out on you. After discussing it, the group decided to wait at the door. Inside the room, General Manager Deng was thrown off his executive chair and rolled onto the floor, with Lin Tian kicking his ribs repeatedly. Deng was so distressed that he rolled on the ground, crying and begging for his parents. You think you're qualified to lecture me?
Why don't you take a piss and look at yourself in the mirror? Lin Tian said coldly. Another kick. Lin Tian was forced to take action over such a trivial matter, and he had no choice but to comply. Outside the door. Finally, someone noticed something unusual. The screaming voice seemed to be Mr. Deng's. The security guards pushed open the windows and doors and gasped when they saw the scene in the room. President Deng rolled on the ground, being kicked around by Lin Tian like a ball. The security guard was stunned. He stood there motionless, just staring blankly. The commotion in the office attracted the attention of many people from Changwon media, who rushed to the door to watch the spectacle. Who is this person? How dare he even mess with President Deng? Doesn't he know that this is a Song family company, and that General Manager Deng is a member of the Song family? That kid's finished. The Song family will definitely not let him get away with this. With a thud, he kicked her in the groin. Mr. Deng covered his crotch with his hands, his face turned purple and the veins on his forehead bulged. It was as if all the strength had been drained from him, and he slowly fell down. You dare to hit me? President Deng pointed at Lin Tian tremblingly. Beat you. Hitting you is the least I can do. You're just asking for trouble, you don't appreciate my kindness, and now you're blaming Lin Tian for hitting you. Didn't you deal with me the same way in front of Song Chen? Lin Tian said as he kicked him again. Mr. Deng was kicked so hard that he fell to the ground, and his face made close contact with the ground. Didn't you ask me what it was? Lin Tian grabbed Mr. Deng's collar and pulled him up from the ground. I'll tell you what I am today. Bang! A slap was given to President Deng, and he saw stars. Remember, I'm just a villain's follower. Lin Tian said coldly. I remember. Mr. Deng finally gave in. His face was swollen like a pig's head after being beaten by Lin Tian, and the attitude he had when talking to Lin Tian just now was no longer seen. It was obviously a small matter, but he had to provoke the great god Lin Tian. Lin Tian had never met such a worthy person. Even though Mr. Deng is the head of Morning Light Media, in Lin Tian's eyes, you are still a villain's little brother. We are all villains. I don't know where his sense of superiority comes from. Why do you think you can just ride on Lin Tian's head and boss him around? 2 slaps were enough to bring him back to his original form. Everyone watched from the side, and no one dared to step forward to stop the fight. The main reason was that Lin Tian's arrogance was too intimidating, and he seemed to have completely ignored President Deng. The company's security guards were also selective in their approach. Unsure of Lin Tian's identity, they didn't dare to approach him and act arrogantly. If Lin Tian is even more powerful than President Deng, and they impulsively offend Lin Tian, the consequences will be unbearable for President Deng, and even more unbearable for them. Furthermore, it's common for General Manager Deng to physically assault people in the company. Security guards are treated like dogs in front of him. They were also happy to see President Deng get a good beating. Finally, someone came to take care of him. At the same time, Song Chen also came out of the toilet, pulling up his pants. Arriving at the office door, I was completely bewildered to see so many people gathered there. After squeezing through the crowd, I saw Lin Tian holding Mr. Deng's collar and scolding him. What's going on? What's wrong with Lin Tian? Song Chen walked up and asked. When President Deng saw Song Chen coming, he couldn't hold back his tears. Young master, save me. Look what your driver has done to me, Boss Deng shouted at the top of his lungs. Driver? Where did I get a driver? When I came to Changwon Media today, Lin Tian was the only one with me. Who is the driver that Xiao Deng is talking about? Suddenly Song Chen realized that Xiao Deng was talking about Lin Tian. If you don't teach the young master a lesson, he's bound to cause big problems in the future. You have to stand up for me today. I've been beaten up like this, what if word gets out? Where do you think you're putting my face as the head of Changwon Media's book department? Having understood what had happened, Song Chen walked towards Lin Tian with a dark face, without saying a word, his eyes chillingly cold. President Deng was secretly delighted, thinking that Song Chen was going to stand up for him. Chapter 62 I'll do it for you. President Deng then said to Lin Tian fiercely, Boy, it's not too late to kneel down and apologize to me now. If you wait for young Master Song to make a move, it won't be as simple as a beating. You must have heard about the young master's methods since you've been around him, so I won't remind you.
You should know what will happen to you.
You're just a driver. Do you think the young master would ignore me, the head of Morning Light Media, for you? When the people around knew that the young master of the Song family had arrived, they immediately showed surprised expressions. At the same time, he also looked at Lin Tian with pity, thinking that Lin Tian was finished this time.
The young master of the Song family will definitely not let Lin Tian go.
At the very least, he will beat Lin Tian up, and at the worst, he will make Lin Tian regret it for the rest of his life. After all, Song Qin is well known, and this spoiled brat doesn't know his own strength when he makes a move.
Hey, why would a driver like you mess with the CEO of another company?
You're asking for trouble.
It's too late to say anymore. This driver is going to be in trouble today. What a shame. Finally, someone has arrived who can control Mr. Deng. Everyone held their breath and stared at Song Chen.
1 step, 2 steps.
Song Chen came to Lin Tian's side. Brother Tian.
If you are tired of fighting, leave it to me, I will deal with him for you, Song Chen suddenly said.
Boom.
These words were like a thunderclap in President Deng's ears. For a moment his mind went blank. He just opened his mouth and stared at Lin Tian and Song Chen with wide eyes.
Brother Tian.
The young master actually called the driver in front of him Brother Tian.
Did he hear it wrong?
Mr. Deng felt that he must have heard it wrong. You must know that this is the eldest young master of the Song family.
How could he possibly call someone else brother in the capital?
And he also has to help Lin Tian clean up himself.
Why does it feel like Song Chen is really like Lin Tian's little brother? What is going on? Am I possessed by evil spirits today? Mr. Deng was completely dumbfounded. The onlookers were also shocked.
They never expected that Song Chen would come over and have no intention of helping President Deng.
He also asked Lin Tian if he wanted him to help deal with him. Who is this Lin Tian in front of me? Bang!
Before Mr. Deng could react, Song Chen raised his hand to slap him. He hit Mr. Deng hard in the face, knocking out 2 of his teeth.
You're so awesome, making Brother Tian apologize. You seem even more awesome than me, Song Chen. Bang! Another slap. I'm going to beat you up today.
You have a temper, but you'll have to kneel down before me. I'll see if you can turn the world upside down, Song Chen said through gritted teeth.
Bang!
Song Chen had been feeling suffocated at home for the past 2 days and finally found someone to vent his anger on.
How could they let Mr. Deng go? They just wanted him to get started.
2 palms swung out like phantoms, slapping Mr. Deng in the face one by one.
Let Brother Tian pay the price and think about the consequences. Don't you see who you are?
Do you have the qualifications to make Brother Tian pay the price? Song Chen said as he beat him. President Deng was like a spinning top, and was beaten so badly that he could no longer be seen as a human being. It was even worse than the time Song Chen was hurt.
The company's employees were completely dumbfounded. How would I feel if I didn't know their identities?
They must feel that Song Chen is Lin Tian's follower. This was a real beating, they showed absolutely no mercy. For Lin Tian's sake, Song Chen beat the head of Chengwang Media like this.
It can be seen that Lin Tian's weight in Song Chen's heart is simply incomparable to that of President Deng.
The security guards were secretly relieved that they hadn't gone up to cause trouble.
Otherwise, they might be the ones getting beaten up now.
Finally, Song Chen got tired of fighting, lay down on the sofa, and wiped the sweat from his brow.
Brother Tian, should we throw him into the sea to feed the fish? It's just a matter of your word, Song Chen asked Lin Tian. Hearing this, Mr. Deng panicked instantly. With a thud, he knelt in front of Song Chen. Master, I was wrong.
Please forgive me this time, Mr. Deng pleaded.
What's the point of you begging me? You've offended Brother Tian, Song Chen scolded.
When President Deng heard this, he quickly moved, knelt down facing Lin Tian, and slapped himself repeatedly. Lin Tian's ears were almost calloused from hearing this.
Why is it that nowadays people admit their mistakes without even changing their lines?
At this point, he had vented his anger and didn't want to argue with Deng Zong any further.
Mr. Deng was appointed by Song Lao, who now assists in the operation of Morning Light Media Company. Changwon Media was established not long ago.
If something happens to Mr. Deng now, it will be detrimental to the company's development.
Lin Tian didn't know how to explain things to Song Lao, so he simply spared his life.
Forget about feeding him to the fish. After all, he is also a member of the Song family.
I hope he can remember today's lesson,
Lin Tian said coldly.
Bang! Song Chen went up and kicked him. Did you hear that?
If it weren't for Brother Tian speaking up today, given my temper, I would have thrown you into the sea to feed the fish, no matter what.
Thank you, Brother Tian, thank you, Brother Tian. President Deng quickly kowtowed to Lin Tian and expressed his gratitude repeatedly. Damn it, you've ruined my whole mood, Song Chen cursed.
He originally brought Lin Tian to find the female anchor, but who knew they would encounter this kind of situation? Go, call that female anchor from your company called Little Sweetie over here. I need to discuss some business with her.
Song Chen hadn't forgotten his real purpose for coming here. President Deng staggered to his feet and walked out of the office, not daring to delay for even a moment. Outside the office, everyone was stunned. What is going on? Mr. Deng instantly became a grandson. Why is Song Chen so respectful to the person next to him? Who is he to Song Chen? Is he Song Chen's long-lost relative?
Young Master Song calls that Lin Tian brother. I heard that someone named Lin Tian from the Song family recently became the head of Honglingman. It's very likely that he is the person in front of me.
That can't be right. They're both in charge of the Song family's businesses.
The difference in how Song Chen treats President Deng is too great, and this guy is so young.
This is called young and promising. Nothing is impossible. If he wasn't so capable, young Master Song wouldn't respect him so much. That makes sense. He looked absolutely awesome when he beat up Boss Deng just now. The young ladies in the company all looked at him with admiration.
He's both capable and handsome. You'd think someone like that wouldn't be popular anywhere.
As for General Manager Deng, after learning from this incident, he certainly won't dare to be arrogant and domineering in the company anymore.
After the incident was over, the people at the door dispersed. However, Lin Tian's image remained in their minds for a long time, making it impossible for them to let go. On the other side, after Song Chen spoke, a moment later, President Deng came running into the office with a woman in tow. This is Little Sweetie. Song Chen was completely stunned when he saw the woman. The woman was as thick as a vat but not as tall, and her entire body was waist except for her neck. He weighs at least 200 pounds, and he's almost got a triple chin. Her face was heavily made up, and the thick foundation was stuck on her face like newspaper. You could say she's uglier than a ghost without makeup, but with makeup, even a ghost would be paralyzed.
Chapter 63 Female Anchor Xiao Tian Tian.
When the woman smiled, Lin Tian felt scared standing beside her.
It feels like it's a real shame that this woman isn't in Resident Evil. Is this the legendary Sweetie?
It's not just sweet, it's too sweet, so sweet that it's choking.
One can imagine how wonderful Song Chen's expression was when he saw this woman, full of anticipation.
From surprise to shock, from shock to doubt, from doubt to bewilderment, and from bewilderment to anger.
In those few short seconds, life has experienced unprecedented highs and lows. Bang!
Holding onto the stool, he kicked Mr. Deng, sending him flying 5 or 6 meters.
Damn it, you dare to mess with me?
I wanted a sweetheart, but you gave me a monster. Song Chen roared. It took a while for President Deng to stand up from the ground, clutching his stomach and looking at Song Chen with a wronged expression. Young master, she really is Little Sweetie.
She's the only female anchor under our company named Little Sweetie. I didn't make a mistake. President Deng was almost in tears.
When he first heard that Song Chen was looking for Xiao Tian Tian, he was stunned for a moment, and then thought that Song Chen just liked this kind of girl. After seeing too many beautiful women, I wanted to change my taste, but I didn't expect Song Chen to have this reaction after seeing Xiao Tian Tian. I don't believe it, I don't believe it, Song Chen shouted, insisting that it was President Deng who was playing tricks on her again.
Young master, do you still remember that sweetheart's voice?
Why don't we try having her say a few words and see, Lin Tian suggested from the side. A glimmer of hope suddenly ignited in Song Chen's heart.
That's right.
When little sweetie received the gifts, she called out Big Brother so sweetly. Say the word little brother to me,
Song Chen ordered.
Big Brother. Little sweetie immediately called out, swaying her body as she called, her voice thin and long. If you weren't looking at her in person, you would never imagine that the voice came from her throat. Upon hearing this voice, Song Chen felt as if he had been struck by lightning, and his face instantly turned deathly pale.
Young master, I understand.
You didn't recognize her because she used beauty filters and effects during her live stream. With that, Mr. Deng took out his phone and switched the collection box to live stream mode. Then he took a picture of little sweetie and handed it to Song Chen. Upon seeing the person in the photo, Song Chen's pupils dilated suddenly, as if she had been startled. My legs began to tremble unconsciously and my breathing gradually became rapid. Finally, he fell on the sofa with a thud and could not stand up again. His worldview collapsed in that instant, shattering into nothingness. Thinking back to hearing that sound a few days ago, he couldn't help but reward himself in bed. At that moment, he felt as if he had walked between heaven and hell. Get out! Get out of here right now, Song Chen shouted. Little brother, why are you so fierce?
You asked me to come over. You are not that little brother, right?
He said he would come to see me today, the woman said in a delicate manner.
Song Chen almost vomited when he heard this. When Lin Tian saw Song Chen's expression, he probably understood what was going on. Song Chen's online name should be Jean Budo, meaning never falls down, which is quite unique. He waved to President Deng, signaling him to take little sweetie out. He went up and patted Song Chen on the shoulder to comfort him. There's always a gap between ideals and reality. Think positively. At least she's still a woman. I heard that many female anchors are actually dressed like men. Song Chen felt much better after hearing Lin Tian's words. Brother Tian, I understand now. All of this is fake. Only Dong Yi is real. I understand now. At this moment, Song Chen's eyes were filled with sacred light, as if Song Chen had really evolved at that moment. Lin Tian nodded silently, refraining from discouraging Song Chen at this moment. He really couldn't think of any way to comfort Song Chen in her current state. I feel so sorry for Song Chen. Just then, Lin Tian's phone rang. He opened his phone and saw a message from Dong Yi to Lin Tian. Do you have any free time lately? The moment he saw the message, Lin Tian suddenly remembered that he still owed Dong Yi a meal. He was so busy recently that he forgot about it. It was obvious that Dong Yi was anxious, otherwise she would not have sent this message to Lin Tian. But the key point is that Song Chen is right next to him. He glanced at Lin Tian's phone and saw that it was a message from Dong Yi. He immediately got excited. Brother Tian, why would Dong Yi send you a message? Song Chen asked immediately. Lin Tian paused for a moment. This was a matter that needed to be addressed properly. If you don't answer well, it's easy to cause trouble. Why did you send me a message but not me? What did it mean to ask if you had time? Song Chen pressed. This? Young master, you know how girls are? They're usually quite passive. The reason she didn't text you is probably because she's shy. So she asked me if you had time. Maybe Dong Yi wants to ask you out. Lin Tian made up an excuse casually. To be honest, even Lin Tian himself didn't believe this excuse, but Song Chen was right beside him, so he had to find a reason to get by. So, Dong Yi is still interested in me. I understand. She's trying to understand my actions through you. She's watching me. Lin Tian didn't know how to answer for a moment. You figured it out again. Song Chen's ability to fill in the blanks is truly amazing. Maybe, Lin Tian replied. Yes. Dong Yi has a crush on you, okay? Since that's what you think, what explanation do I have?
Brother Tian, this must have been the work you did behind the scenes. I never expected you to be so good to me. Thinking of this, Song Chen was so moved that he almost shed tears. It turns out that Lin Tian had been secretly helping her all along, otherwise, Dong Yi wouldn't have asked him if she had time. It's all what I should do, Lin Tian said silently. Brother Tian, please reply to her quickly.
I am always available. Please help me make an appointment so that we can meet. Song Chen pleaded. Lin Tian quickly stopped Song Chen, otherwise they would be exposed soon if they went back.
Young master, you shouldn't be too hasty. Love is like flying a kite, you only feel it when it's both near and far.
Dong Yi has only just started to like you.
If you suddenly become too enthusiastic, she'll feel embarrassed.
Girls generally prefer to be passive.
Lin Tian quickly fooled him and said that he should first stabilize Song Chen and then deal with Dong Yi's matter.
You're right. I need to be patient. It takes time and effort to achieve something great. Song Chen nodded.
Then Lin Tian started to teach Song Chen some lessons, teaching him some tips on chasing girls. Of course, these things were all nonsense made up by Lin Tian. He knew that there was no possibility for Song Chen and Dong Yi to be together.
All of this is just Song Chen's wishful thinking.
But Song Chen was especially pleased to see that Lin Tian had received a message from Dong Yi. At this moment, he was completely impressed by Lin Tian. From the initial dislike to now asking if he has time, the relationship between the two has made a qualitative leap. But Brother Tian, I still want to see Dong Yi, even just a glimpse of her from afar would be enough for me, Song Chen pleaded.
This Lin Tian was speechless.
It was indeed a bit surprising to Lin Tian that Song Chen, a dignified second-generation rich kid, would say such a thing.
How about this, I'll ask around for you, Lin Tian said.
It would be unreasonable for Lin Tian not to agree to Dong Yi's offer, since he only saw her from afar.
We must give Song Chen something to offer, otherwise he will definitely become suspicious. Lin Tian's excuse before was really too far-fetched.
Chapter 64 A Man Who Doesn't Keep His Word.
Brother Tian, I can't thank you enough. Song Chen's eyes welled up with tears.
He felt that Lin Tian was the best gift God had given him. Ever since the drugging incident, Lin Tian has always been able to step forward at critical moments. He plays an important role in his relationship with Dong Yi.
If there was no Lin Tian, would Dong Yi have received this text message today? Song Chen believed that would not happen. After some persuasion, Song Chen finally calmed down.
After sending Song Chen back to the Song family, Lin Tian drove the car to a deserted place and replied to Dong Yi's message.
I'm very busy these days and have to stay with Song Chen. Let's talk about it after this period of time.
Don't worry, I won't forget that I owe you a meal.
Lin Tian replied. Dong Yi saw Lin Tian's message in the office and couldn't help but frown. It's Song Chen again. Why is he everywhere?
I wanted to have a meal with Lin Tian, but he was still lingering around. Lin Tian said to wait for a while, so how long does that mean?
She has been under a lot of pressure recently and has been looking for someone to talk to.
The best candidate in her mind was Lin Tian, and this message from Lin Tian undoubtedly disrupted Dong Yi's plan. You want to deny your debt, you man who doesn't keep his word.
Dong Yi sent a message full of resentment.
When you're under someone's roof, you have to bow your head, Lin Tian replied. It means that, after all, he is a member of the Song family, and there are some things he cannot control.
Excuse, Dong Yi replied again.
After Lin Tian deleted the message, he no longer replied to Dong Yi. He was thinking about the route Dong Yi took to and from get off work every day so that Song Chen could see Dong Yi. After a while, his cell phone rang.
It was Song Chen calling him. Brother Tian, I'm completely convinced by you. You are absolutely right.
We shouldn't have replied to that message.
What's wrong? What happened? Dong Yi is anxious. She just sent me a message asking me to take you to a masked ball tonight. Lin Tian was stunned. With Dong Yi's personality, she would never make such an invitation to Song Chen. Moreover, Song Chen also said that Dong Yi asked him to take her with him. This woman. Lin Tian was speechless. Dong Yi had actually come up with this kind of method just to meet him. At 9 o'clock in the evening, darkness enveloped the entire Kyoto. The headlights of the vehicles on the road converged into a long river, and Lin Tian and Song Chen were in this river. Today, Song Chen was dressed in a flashy outfit, a sharp suit, an elegant tie, and shiny leather shoes. Those who don't know would think that Song Chen is going on a blind date. Compared with his usual image, he is now like a completely different person. "Brother Tian, how's my outfit?" "I think it looks good," right? Song Chen boasted. "Not bad," Lin Tian nodded. Compared to Song Chen, Lin Tian's outfit was much simpler, still the same as usual. Soon the two arrived at the location of the masquerade ball, which was situated in a manor. There were many vehicles parked outside the manor. Melodious music could be heard from time to time in the manor. As soon as Song Chen got out of the car, he suddenly saw a familiar Mercedes-Benz van. "It's Dong Yi's car," Song Chen shouted. At this moment, Dong Yi also arrived and slowly stepped out of the car. Today she was wearing a black evening dress, revealing her white shoulders, and her graceful figure was particularly eye-catching. The moment it appeared, it caused a sensation at the entrance of the manor. "That's the young lady of the Dong family. Seeing her today, she's indeed as beautiful as the rumors said." "So beautiful. Dong Yi is incredibly beautiful. The black evening dress is so perfect for her. I will definitely ask for her contact information during the dance." Many men were whispering below, discussing Dong Yi's irresistible charm. Before Lin Tian could find a parking space, Song Chen eagerly went up to greet Dong Yi. "Miss Dong, we meet again," Song Chen said. "Humph!" Dong Yi snorted coldly and walked into the manor without turning her head. Song Chen was left with a confused look on his face. "Didn't you ask me to come? Why do you treat me like this when I greet you?" What did that snort mean? It seemed like Dong Yi was looking down on him. "I just said hello and didn't say anything else." Could it be that Dong Yi has never forgiven herself at all? That doesn't make sense either. Why would they invite me to the dance if they didn't know that? Just as Song Chen was feeling down, an old lady sweeping the floor walked over. "Young man, are you interested in that girl?" the old lady asked. "That's right, how did you know?" Song Chen was a little surprised. "I'm at my age and I can see everything, but I can still see that there is a conflict between you," the old lady said bluntly. "My God, are you a fortune teller?" Song Chen was instantly filled with respect for this unremarkable old lady. The old lady laughed and took out a mask from her bosom. "Put on this mask, and I guarantee that there will be further development between you two tonight," the old lady said mysteriously. "Excuse me, who are you?" Song Chen excitedly took the mask from the old lady. The old lady didn't say a word and left Song Chen's side directly. Song Chen glanced at the old lady's background, then at the mask in his hand. "I never expected to encounter a reclusive master here. The old lady just said that as long as he wears this mask, there will be further development between him and Dong Yi. She must not be joking." In an instant, Song Chen was full of anticipation for tonight's party, and he had a vague feeling in his heart that something would happen between him and Dong Yi tonight. Lin Tian parked the car and came over. Song Chen told Lin Tian what had just happened. Hearing Song Chen's words, Lin Tian also looked bewildered. "Old lady. Mask." Looking at the mask in Song Chen's hand, it was just an ordinary cartoon mask, nothing strange about it. He didn't understand why the old lady was so sure that something would happen between Song Chen and Dong Yi today. Also, who is that old lady and why does she know so much about Song Chen's affairs? "I can't think of anything right now, but it's just a mask, so there won't be any problems." Lin Tian and Song Chen walked into the manor. Upon entering the manor, I discovered that everyone inside was wearing a mask. At a masked ball, wearing a mask is the rule. Lin Tian forgot to bring his mask, so the waiter specially found him one. Song Chen frantically searched for Dong Yi in the manor, wanting to go up and do something with her. But after searching for a long time, he couldn't find even a strand of Dong Yi's hair. That's not right. I clearly remembered Dong Yi wearing a black evening gown. Why can't I find her? Song Chen wondered. After searching without success,
they could only sit in a corner and drink with Lin Tian. After 3 rounds of drinks, Song Chen also felt drunk. Just as he was about to leave with Lin Tian, a beautiful figure suddenly appeared in the crowd.
Dong Yi, it's Dong Yi's evening gown.
Although Dong Yi was also wearing a mask, Song Chen recognized her dress at a glance.
He quickly walked over with a glass of wine in hand,
and Lin Tian didn't have time to call him.
Song Chen came to Dong Yi and immediately started greeting her.
He told a few jokes that Lin Tian taught him on the way, making Dong Yi laugh out loud.
The tension between the two escalated at a visible rate.
Dong Yi and Song Chen got closer and closer, and eventually they even danced together.
Chapter 65, Rapid Progress. This scene left Lin Tian completely dumbfounded. Dong Yi has undergone sex change. Why is she suddenly so close to Song Chen? The two drank some more wine, and in a daze, they walked towards the back of the manor.
It was obvious that something was bound to happen between the two of them tonight.
Lin Tian was completely stunned. This is unscientific.
Just as Lin Tian was about to follow, a woman wearing a mask suddenly stopped him. "Handsome, may I have a drink with you?" The woman was wearing a white evening dress and a mask, and her voice was incredibly sweet. And no matter how Lin Tian listened to it, he felt that the voice was very familiar. "What, you're not willing?" the woman asked again when she saw that Lin Tian remained unmoved.
"You are." Lin Tian suddenly remembered something and looked straight at the woman in front of him. "Ha, you just realized it now." "Yes, I am Dong Yi."
The woman admitted it herself, lifted a corner of the mask, revealing the face inside, confirming that it was Dong Yi without a doubt.
Lin Tian was stunned on the spot. This was Dong Yi, and who was the person who had just been drinking with Song Chen?
"What the hell are you doing?" Lin Tian asked with a frown. "Last time, Song Chen almost caused me to lose my virginity, so I couldn't help but tease him,"
Dong Yi said.
"Did you arrange that woman just now?" Lin Tian asked.
"That's right," Dong Yi admitted frankly.
Lin Tian finally understood that Dong Yi invited Song Chen to the ball not just to see him.
She also wanted to take revenge on Song Chen.
As expected, women's minds are as unpredictable as the sea, and no one can guess what they are thinking. After knowing the truth, Lin Tian rushed to the back of the manor, fearing that Song Chen might have an accident.
"Don't worry, I won't hurt Song Chen. It wouldn't do me any good to hurt him."
Dong Yi saw through Lin Tian's thoughts and quickly stopped him.
After hearing Dong Yi say this, Lin Tian did not move anymore. Dong Yi is a smart person. The Dong family is in such a mess now.
If he provokes the Song family again, it will only make his situation worse. So no matter how much Dong Yi hated Song Chen, she would never dare to make a new enemy for herself. Lin Tian was a little curious about what she had arranged that person to do to Song Chen. "What exactly do you want from me?" Lin Tian asked.
"I just want to have a drink with you and talk,"
Dong Yi said with a smile. As he said that, he picked up a glass of red wine on the table and handed it to Lin Tian.
"I'm curious, you're prepared to be a lackey in the Song family for the rest of your life. Don't you have any ambition? Don't you want to make something of yourself?" Dong Yi asked.
"Ambition? Career? Can't I have these two things in the Song family?" Lin Tian replied with a smile. From Dong Yi's words, one could tell that this woman still harbored feelings for him and wanted to win him over.
But Lin Tian is not a fool.
"Your Dong family is in such a mess. Dong Pancheng wants to kill you all the time and then take all the assets of the Dong family for himself. Being in the Song family meant having the Song family as a powerful protector to shelter him from the wind and rain.
Why should he go and get involved in this mess with Dong Yi?
He's not some protagonist overflowing with a sense of justice who can't resist a woman.
The Song family's business is my business, and the Song family's ambition is my ambition.
There is a big ship, but Lin Tian insists on building his own ship instead.
Unless he is crazy.
But it's not yours after all," Dong Yi said.
"That's not necessarily true," Lin Tian replied. "You tell me, what does the Song family have that isn't theirs?"
It's almost time for either Song Laohu's wife or his son to be married. In addition, Lin Tian didn't know that Song Laohu's daughter was about to be betrothed to him. By then, Lin Tian and the Song family will be able to become a true family. You'd better take care of yourself. Let me remind you, pay attention to the formula of your company's products.
Lin Tian reminded Dong Yi.
Before long, Dong Panshang will target the product formulas of the Dong family company, attempting to steal them.
Finally, Chen Fan discovered it and stopped Dong Panshang's action. In the novel, Chen Fan stood up one thing after another and finally opened Dong Yi's heart.
Lin Tian told Dong Yi about this in advance, which undoubtedly thwarted Chen Fan's plan. As long as Dong Yi was a little more cautious, the theft could be avoided, and Chen Fan would naturally have no way to take action.
Upon hearing this, Dong Yi frowned. What do you mean by that? It's nothing, just be careful. Lin Tian's words instantly aroused Dong Yi's curiosity.
Once a woman becomes curious, the consequences can be serious.
Seeing that Lin Tian didn't say anything, Dong Yi didn't continue asking.
Instead, he stretched out his hand and placed it in front of Lin Tian.
May I ask you to dance? Dong Yi asked. Why not? Lin Tian took Dong Yi's hand.
At the same time, in a dim room in the manor, Song Chen walked out of the room wearing a mask and holding up his pants. He looked completely satisfied, as if he had just experienced a baptism of life.
Touching the mask on his face, Song Chen still finds it unbelievable.
He actually slept with Dong Yi, the goddess in his heart. In the dark room, he fulfilled his long-cherished wish. The excitement and release he felt at that moment left him with a lingering sense of satisfaction.
Could the mask on my face really have magic?
I must find that old lady and thank her properly, Song Chen murmured to himself, his expression full of gratitude. Looking back, ever since she put on the mask, Dong Yi seemed like a different person to him.
He had a vague feeling that Dong Yi might not recognize him because he was wearing a mask.
Since the two had developed this kind of relationship, there was no point in hiding it anymore, and Song Chen decided to be honest with Dong Yi. He turned on the room lights and looked at Dong Yi, who was covered with a blanket and wearing a mask on the bed.
Dong Yi, do you know, I'm actually Song Chen. As he spoke, Song Chen removed the mask from his face and gazed at Dong Yi with deep affection.
I know. Dong Yi spoke from the bed.
When did you find out? Song Chen asked with a smile, because Dong Yi was flirting with him. Because I am the old lady who gave you the mask.
The woman on the bed also took off her mask.
Boom!
The whole world seemed to freeze in that instant, and time itself seemed to stand still.
Song Chen stood there stunned for a full 10 minutes, staring intently at the person on the bed.
It was as if a bomb had been detonated in his mind, annihilating all his thoughts in that instant.
With a thud, Song Chen plopped down on the ground.
The excited, smug, and thrilled expression on his face vanished without a trace in that instant. He was like a man who had lost his soul, sitting paralyzed on the cold floor.
Impossible. Hallucination. This must be an illusion. Song Chen's face turned pale and he stepped back with flapping legs, unable to believe what he saw.
The Dong Yi in my heart had actually become the old lady in front of me.
Young man, this is not an illusion, the old woman said. Ah! Song Chen screamed.
Screams pierced the night sky and reached the ball. Lin Tian was dancing when he suddenly heard Song Chen's voice. Without caring about anything else, he glared at Dong Yi and hurried to the back of the manor. When he arrived at the scene, Lin Tian was also stunned by what he saw. Young master, what's wrong with you? Lin Tian helped Song Chen up from the ground.
Brother Tian, I don't want to live anymore. Please let me die. Song Chen's face was full of despair. Oh shit. Dong Yi is too ruthless.
Lin Tian was just wondering how she would take revenge on Song Chen. Unexpectedly, he pulled off a clever deception, colluding with everyone.
But Song Chen is a ruthless person, didn't he notice anything amiss? This is a living, breathing person. Brother Tian, just give me a quick death. I have no face to live anymore. Song Chen was utterly despondent.
Song Chen, has always been brilliant, but he never expected to make a fool of himself at a masked gala. I've hunted geese every year, but today the geese pecked out my eyes. In the past, Song Chen was the one who used tricks to sleep with other women, but today he was the one who slept with another woman. Song Chen couldn't explain this reality at once, and her inner world collapsed at that moment.
Master, please don't say that. Lin Tian couldn't help but almost laughed when he saw this scene.
Dong-yi is too ruthless, her schemes are too elaborate. Lin Tian was glad that he hadn't offended Dong-yi back then, otherwise he might be the one sitting on the ground today. What could he say? Lin Tian hadn't expected this situation.
They quickly got Song Chen into the car and then took her to the Song family home. Chapter 66. A G&C Restaurant.
After Song Chen returned, he looked like he was about to die.
And Ling Xue looked at him strangely and went up to ask a few questions. Song Chen refused to say a word about what happened at the masked party.
He rushed into the room and was no longer able to speak.
Lin Tian didn't say much. If this matter was made public, Song Chen would probably no longer have the face to stay in Kyoto.
After all, this is not just a matter of embarrassment. It may leave a shadow in Song Chen's heart for the future. After sending Song Chen and Lin Tian back home, Jiang Mengmeng had already prepared the meal. It feels really nice to have someone have prepared a meal as soon as you get home. While eating, Lin Tian noticed that the clothes Jiang Mengmeng was wearing were a bit old. So he suggested taking Jiang Mengmeng shopping to buy her some clothes.
Jiang Mengmeng originally refused, but Lin Tian insisted on taking Jiang Mengmeng out. After getting in the car, the two arrived at a commercial center in Kyoto.
This commercial center was exactly wherein Ling Xue brought Lin Tian when he first met him. The two chatted and laughed, and soon they arrived at the door of the AG&C restaurant. Lin Tian suddenly remembered that there was still one thing he hadn't done, the great master at the AG&C restaurant.
Meng, wait here for a while. I have something to do inside. Lin Tian instructed Jiang Mengmeng. Jiang Mengmeng paused.
Lin Tian had just finished dinner, so why was he going to the Western restaurant? Lin Tian did not explain, and this question was not easy to explain.
I walked straight into the Western restaurant and saw the great man in the novel at a glance.
His name was Zhou Tao. When he was young, he studied Kung Fu for several years with his master in the mountains. When he came to Kyoto, he originally wanted to find a job in a martial arts school. However, during a competition, he accidentally sent someone to the hospital. Finally, Zhou Tao was kicked out of the martial arts gym. He had no choice but to work as a waiter in this Western restaurant.
What's the matter? You can't even handle such a small matter. You are simply a good-for-nothing. Do you know how much that plate you broke cost? Don't explain. The money for the plates will be deducted from your salary. And if it happens again, you can pack up and leave.
The manager of the Western restaurant was scolding Zhou Tao just because Zhou Tao broke a plate. Zhou Tao stood aside with his head down, not saying a word. Even a hero can be brought down by a penny.
Society is cruel. To survive, one must endure hardship and humiliation.
Even if he had extraordinary skills and could fight against 100 people, he still couldn't restore the plate in front of him.
Lin Tian stood aside and thought for a moment.
If he were to approach Zhou Tao like this, it would seem a bit deliberate. After all, he is an expert and will definitely be suspicious of Lin Tian's purpose in approaching him. If Qin Fan were here, he would definitely step in to help Zhou Tao and stand up for her.
Then he was ridiculed by the restaurant manager for meddling in other people's business.
Finally, he used money or his own identity to slap the restaurant manager in the face and solve Zhou Tao's problem. But Lin Tian is not the protagonist, and he doesn't want to use that kind of face-slapping and pretentious method to make Zhou Tao feel grateful to him and then use him for his own benefit. Lin Tian felt that doing so was too hypocritical, asking others to work for you for a small matter.
They didn't owe you anything in their past life, nor were they your slaves, so why should they be your servants? Are you still running your business? Lin Tian shouted at the restaurant manager, craning his neck. Upon hearing the noise, the restaurant manager quickly went to Lin Tian's side.
Sir, what would you like to eat? We have private rooms upstairs that you can reserve in advance. The restaurant manager immediately changed his attitude. I'd like to buy a bottle of wine. I've heard your wines are quite good, Lin Tian asked.
Sir, you have a good eye.
All our wines are imported from foreign wineries, and we guarantee that they taste top-notch. The restaurant manager was overjoyed, as he saw that a big business was coming. Then let him introduce himself to me, Lin Tian said, pointing to Zhou Tao. The restaurant manager paused for a moment, then asked Zhou Tao to introduce Lin Tian. Zhou Tao is just a waitress, and she knows even less about red wine. Besides, Lin Tian looks like a fat sheep. If we don't take advantage of him, wouldn't it be a waste? Sir, let me introduce it to you. Please trust my service. The restaurant manager volunteered. Didn't you hear me? People like you are obviously dishonest. I want to find an honest person. Lin Tian glared at the restaurant manager. The restaurant manager looked somewhat embarrassed upon hearing this. I was thinking that maybe the person in front of me had found out and I was going to cheat him out of it. Feeling guilty, he eventually gave in and called Zhou Tao over. I don't know anything about red wine, Zhou Tao said straight to the point. It doesn't matter if you don't know much about red wine. Just give me a bottle of the best-selling wine in your restaurant. Lin Tian replied with a smile. When Zhou Tao heard this, he didn't hesitate and directly took a bottle of red wine for Lin Tian from behind the bar. Although he doesn't know much about red wine, as a waiter, he still knows which red wine sells the most in the restaurant. Lin Tian took the red wine and came to the manager to pay. I'll try this bottle when I get home. If it's good, have you heard of red romance? I'll buy wine from you often, Lin Tian said casually. Red romance. It's the red romance from the Song family. Upon hearing this, the manager suddenly shuddered. He then realized that the person in front of him was Hon Langman. How much? Lin Tian asked. Sir, this bottle of wine is a gift for you, the manager quickly replied. If Lin Tian is really a popular romantic, this is a big business. How could he dare to take Lin Tian's money? You're so sensible. Lin Tian smiled slightly and patted the manager on the shoulder. It seems that from now on, I won't just rely on Son Lao's influence to intimidate others. Just by virtue of being the person in charge of red romance, she could roam freely in a large part of Kyoto. Anyone who has heard of red romance will give Lin Tian some face. By the way, that waiter is pretty good. Let him serve me next time. Lin Tian said casually, then walked out of the restaurant with a glass of red wine. After Lin Tian left, the restaurant manager was still very excited. He watched Lin Tian walk out the door and saw Lin Tian and Jiang Mengmeng get into the car with his own eyes. Rolls-Royce. The golden tiger on the front of the car. That's right, this person is definitely a romantic in Song Jiahong. After returning to the restaurant, he was unable to calm down for a long time. Zhou Tao, keep up the good work, I'll give you a raise next month. The manager instantly forgot all about Zhou Tao breaking the plate earlier. In addition, Lin Tian also mentioned before leaving that he specifically requested Zhou Tao to serve him next time he came. If Zhou Tao quit his job because of a plate, what will I give Lin Tian to explain when he comes next time? Zhou Tao is the younger one, Lin Tian is the older one. We can't lose sight of the bigger picture by focusing on trivial matters. We shouldn't risk losing a major customer because of one waiter. Chapter 67. A bottle of red wine. Manager, I'll compensate you for the plate, Zhou Tao replied. The sudden change in the restaurant manager's attitude made Zhou Tao, a waiter, feel very uneasy. What's the use of plates? This matter is over. Just do your job well in the future. The restaurant manager patted Zhou Tao on the shoulder. Zhou Tao was a little confused and found the manager's change of expression puzzling. Before Lin Tian came, he wanted to eat himself alive for a plate. All kinds of nasty words were spoken without restraint. After Lin Tian arrived, he seemed like a completely different person. He became more amiable when speaking to himself and even, for the first time ever, asked to give himself a raise. But he didn't think much about it. He thought the restaurant manager was just acting on a whim and things would be back to normal tomorrow. Life must go on. Lin Tian and Jiang Mengmeng returned home, and he handed the bottle of red wine to her. Brother Tian, you only bought a bottle of red wine at the restaurant? Jiang Mengmeng asked. I didn't buy it, they gave it to me as a gift. Lin Tian said with a smile. Before I knew it, I had gotten a bottle of red wine for free. Jiang Mengmeng came from the countryside and had never drunk red wine. Sometimes you see on TV those people in suits and ties opening a bottle of red wine at every turn. Then he poured a glass of wine into a goblet and kept shaking it in his hand, looking very cool. Suddenly, I became extremely curious about the red wine in my hand. I wonder what this red wine tastes like, Jiang Mengmeng said to herself. What did you say? Lin Tian didn't hear clearly.
It's nothing, Jiang Mengmeng waved her hands repeatedly. If you like this bottle of wine, I'll give it to you.
Lin Tian saw Jiang Mengmeng's curiosity about the red wine in her hand. No, this won't do. You bought me so many clothes today, Jiang Mengmeng said.
What's wrong with that?
It's hard work for you to cook for me every day, Lin Tian replied. Jiang Mengmeng's face turned red instantly. Those words were very damaging to this naive girl. After returning home, Lin Tian washed up and went to sleep. Before going to sleep, he received a message from Dongyi.
Don't forget, you still owe me a meal.
Lin Tian smiled bitterly when he saw the message.
Dongyi had not forgotten about it yet.
It seems this matter is not going to be resolved, and I thought of Song Chen's miserable situation again.
Lin Tian couldn't help but get goosebumps all over his body. Women are really scary.
I'll try to keep my distance from Dongyi in the future.
What if one day she suddenly gets the urge to do something like this to Lin Tianlai? Lin Tian had nowhere to cry.
In the evening of the next day, Lin Tian received a call from Song Laohu. He was told to go to the Song family because someone wanted to ask him something. Song Laohu's words left Lin Tian stunned.
Who would come to see me and ask Song Laohu to deliver a message? This style is too grand.
Lin Tian thought of countless possibilities, but still had no idea, so he just had to bite the bullet and rush over. Upon arriving at the Song family villa, Lin Tian was greeted by a line of Song family members standing at the entrance.
Good evening, Brother Tian. Brother Tian, you've worked hard. Brother Tian, it's been a long time.
You should know that only Lin Tian can enjoy such treatment in the Song family. When I arrived at the hall, I saw the Song family sitting in the living room talking. Sitting next to Song Lao, who was a woman who looked to be in her early 30s. She was wearing a cheongsam with her snow-white thighs exposed. She had a charming appearance and a sexy temperament, and was a true charming young woman. Women of this age no longer have the childishness of pure girls, but have become more emotional and mature. His conversation was graceful and elegant, like a spring breeze.
Lin Tian, you're here. Let me introduce you. This is my cousin, Wei Zishi, Song Laohu said, gesturing for her to appear.
Hello, Lin Tian greeted respectfully. Only then did he remember that Song Laohu did have such a relative in the novel.
Wei Zishi works in a hospital in Kyoto. She is just 30 years old and has no boyfriend. She is a doctor in the hospital.
Compared to Song Laohu's hands covered in blood, Wei Zishi's hands were surprisingly clean. She had never been involved in any of the Song family's affairs. Even when Song Laohu wanted to arrange for her to work in the Song family's businesses, she refused. Wei Zishi's reason was that it would be nice to be a doctor. Song Hu never told Wei Zishi what business he was in. Wei Zishi and Song Laohu have a very good brother-sister relationship, and Song Laohu has always treated Wei Zishi as his own sister. It can be said that apart from his wife and daughter, Wei Zishi is the woman who treats Song Laohu the best. Afterwards, Zhao Dezhu brought his men to Kyoto to fight with Song Laohu, and Song Laohu was accidentally shot. This kind of thing can't be treated at the hospital. It was Wei Zishi who came to the Song family and personally performed the surgery on Song Laohu.
This shows how much Song Laohu trusted Wei Zishi.
However, this marginal character is very important in the later plot and will have a dramatic incident with the protagonist Chen Fan. It was precisely because of this incident that the Song family was ultimately destroyed. Wei Zishi was like Pandora's box. After Chen Fan opened it, the situation in the Song family became out of control.
Zhao Dezhu and Lin Qingxue are not the main reasons, Wei Zishi is the key person.
Lin Tian couldn't help scratching his head, wondering how he could have forgotten this person. I asked you to come here because my cousin has something to ask you, Song Laohu explained.
Ask me. Lin Tian was stunned.
He and Wei Zishi had no connection at all. This was the first time he met her.
What would she want to ask him? As she spoke, Wei Zishi slowly opened her mouth.
After Song Chen came back yesterday, he locked himself in his room. My brother was worried that something might have happened to Song Chen, so he called me over. After hearing this, Lin Tian finally understood what was going on. It turned out that it was Song Chen who had caused the trouble. He had locked himself in the room and had no appetite for a whole day. Song Lao looked for Song Chen several times, but seeing Song Chen's dull eyes, he was worried that Song Chen might have a mental problem. So they called Wei Zishi. After all, she was a doctor in the hospital and Song Chen's cousin, so they wanted Wei Zishi to take a look at Song Chen. I want to ask you, what exactly happened between you and Song Chen last night? Wei Zishi asked seriously.
Nothing, the young master took me to a masked ball yesterday. Lin Tian answered truthfully.
But he didn't say the key thing, and I really don't know how to start this.
What would Song Lao think if he knew that his son slept with a woman older than him?
I can't say it, I have to save some face for Song Chen. We will meet each other sooner or later, and I still have to stay in the Song family.
Attended a masked ball. Wei Zishi touched his chin.
She had already guessed that something must have happened at the masked ball, otherwise Song Chen would not be like this.
Chapter 68 Drunk. And then Wei Zishi continued to ask.
Then the young master left with a woman, and I didn't follow him. This was all Lin Tian could say. If he continued, he would be exposed.
Song Lao frowned, things were getting weird.
He went off with a woman at a masquerade ball, and this is what happened to him when he came back.
Could something have happened between Song Chen and that woman? What happened that would make Song Chen like this? This is a mystery. A mystery worth exploring and exploring in depth. Cousin, I think you should try to communicate more with Song Chen. There shouldn't be any big problems. I won't bother you any longer.
If anything happens later, please contact me as soon as possible. Wei Zishi glanced at the time, then looked outside the door. He must have been in a hurry to go back because of something.
You've only been here for a short time and you want to go back? Stay for a while and let's talk as a family.
By the way, ask your sister-in-law to make you some food and eat before you leave.
Song Lao tried to persuade him to stay.
No need, we're all family, no need to be so polite. Wei Zishi politely declined.
Seeing that Wei Zishi was determined to leave, Song Lao did not try to stop her and asked Lin Tian to drive Wei Zishi back. Brother, I have a colleague gathering. I can go by myself. I don't need anyone to take me. Wei Zishi insisted on walking by herself. Song Lao had no choice but to let Wei Zishi leave on his own. After that, Song Lao didn't say much about Song Chen's affairs.
At least Song Chen is safe now, and as for the psychological issues, he can only slowly resolve them.
Lin Tian, you go back.
I'll call you if there's anything.
Song Lao waved his hand and walked to the second floor. Lin Tian did not stay in the Song family for long. He saw An Ling Xue staring at him.
Then he left the Song family and returned to his own home.
As soon as he opened the door, Lin Tian smelled a strong smell of alcohol.
When I came to the living room, I saw Jiang Mengmeng lying on the sofa with a red face. The bottle of red wine from yesterday has been opened, and there is an empty wineglass in front of Jiang Mengmeng.
This girl. Lin Tian shook his head.
Jiang Mengmeng drank nearly half of the bottle of red wine. Red wine has a very strong aftertaste, and you may not feel anything when you first drink it. But once the alcohol takes effect, it's very strong and it's easy to get drunk if you're not careful. Lin Tian came to Jiang Mengmeng's side, wanting to carry her to the room to sleep. Jiang Mengmeng closed her eyes and made muttering sounds.
The moment Lin Tian hugged Jiang Mengmeng, she put her arms around Lin Tian's neck.
The smell of alcohol hits me in the face. It's so hot, he said as he began to pull off his clothes. Jiang Mengmeng pulled off her coat, revealing a thin tank top underneath. As I pulled, the straps of the tank top slipped off.
Lin Tian casually lifted up Jiang Mengmeng's shoulder strap to cover it.
But Jiang Mengmeng, as if on purpose, pulled the shoulder strap down again. I went back and forth 2 or 3 times.
Lin Tian didn't care about that anymore.
He hugged Jiang Mengmeng and threw her onto the bed in 2 or 3 steps.
Suddenly Jiang Mengmeng's body trembled, and Lin Tian immediately understood that Jiang Mengmeng was going to drink.
He quickly lifted Jiang Mengmeng up and moved her head next to the trash can. You said you can't drink that much, so why did you drink so much? Lin Tian shook his head helplessly.
After covering Jiang Mengmeng with the blanket, Lin Tian prepared to leave. Who knew where Jiang Mengmeng got so much strength to pull Lin Tian back? Brother Lin Tian, you are so handsome. Jiang Mengmeng said nonsense with her eyes closed. This sentence made Lin Tian laugh and cry.
After prying Jiang Mengmeng's big hands apart, Jiang Mengmeng finally calmed down. At this moment, Lin Tian's phone suddenly rang. I looked down and saw that it was Song Hu calling. When the call was connected, Song Hu's voice was extremely cold.
Aegean Western Restaurant, something happened to my cousin Wei Zishi. Song Hu said on the other end of the phone.
After hearing this, Lin Tian did not hesitate at all. He picked up the car keys on the table and rushed to the Aegean Western Restaurant without stopping. Lin Tian had been to the Aegean Sea Western Restaurant yesterday, so he knew it like the back of his hand. On the way, Lin Tian kept thinking about one thing. In the novel, Wei Zishi encountered an incident where he was drugged by a colleague with ulterior motives while having dinner with him. Then, the most ridiculous thing happened to Chen Fan, and after a series of actions, Chen Fan rescued Wei Zishi. Because Wei Zishi was drugged, anyone who has read the novel knows the rest of the story. He couldn't control himself for a moment, and that kid Chen Fan got the upper hand. You have to know that was Wei Zishi's first blood. It was the blood she had held onto for over 30 years. Afterwards, Chen Fan began to pursue Wei Zishi, and after several acts of pretense and slapping her in the face in the hospital, he successfully won Wei Zishi's heart.
From then on, Wei Zishi became Chen Fan's woman.
It was previously said that Wei Zishi played a key role in the downfall of the Song family. Her key point lies in this matter. Wei Zishi is both Song Laohu's cousin and Chen Fan's girlfriend. Between family and love, Wei Zishi finally chose to sacrifice his family for the greater good. In other words, it was she who helped Chen Fan complete the final, decisive blow against the Song family. Of course, Wei Zishi also experienced great suffering when he attacked Song Laohu. Finally, after the Song family was destroyed, Wei Zishi left Kyoto alone. However, although Wei Zishi did so much for Chen Fan never said a word about looking for Wei Zishi. He simply gave up on Wei Zishi and made him disappear from the novel. He is definitely a tool and will be thrown away after use. He caused other people's families to be destroyed, but he just reaped the benefits and then lived a carefree life with his concubines in his harem. Don't worry about Wei Zishi. In the novel, Song Laohu, who knew all this, realized that it was his beloved cousin who stabbed him in the back, and his mentality collapsed at that time. Because Song Laohu and Wei Zishi are more than 10 years apart in age, it can be said that Song Laohu watched Wei Zishi grow up. Treating Wei Zishi as a real family member, who would have thought that Wei Zishi would make such a choice in the end? The timing of Wei Zishi's accident is not right now, so I don't know whether the subsequent plot will happen. The previous plot was a complete mess, and many things were moved forward, such as the matter of Zhao Dezhu. Wei Zishi's accident should have been a later plot, so why did the plot happen earlier? Lin Tian was puzzled. Could it be that my appearance changed the plot and caused a butterfly effect? As a result, the plot of the entire novel began to change. Thinking of this, Lin Tian felt a chill run down his spine. As someone with the protagonist's halo, did Chen Fan also receive some unexpected enhancements? However, Lin Tian must not let this happen, and Wei Zishi must not fall into Chen Fan's hands. It's not that Lin Tian felt sorry for Wei Zishi. In fact, there was nothing to pity about this person. The saying every pitiful person has something hateful about them is absolutely true. Lin Tian must stop this because if it happens, the impact on the Song family will be huge. Lin Tian could live without Wei Zishi, but he couldn't watch the Song family be destroyed because of this incident. Otherwise, everything you just have will vanish into thin air. Once the Song family is destroyed, Lin Tian, the follower, will lose the capital to use his power to bully others. Thinking of this, Lin Tian stepped on the accelerator again. Chapter 69. Something happened. Rumble. The car engine roared wildly, and the scenery along the road flashed by.
Arriving at the Lovesea Western restaurant, Lin Tian walked directly to the door of a private room on the second floor. At this time, some noisy sounds were heard from the private room from time to time. Boom! Lin Tian kicked open the door of the private room and saw Chen Fan the first thing he saw when he opened the door. Really? The protagonist is the protagonist. No matter how the plot changes, he'll always be there whenever there's a scene involving showing off and getting slapped in the face. At some point, Chen Fan arrived at the private room before Lin Tian. Although the plot has changed, Chen Fan is still the same Chen Fan. He arrived at the private room first. As for how he discovered that Wei Zishi had been drugged, it was because he happened to be eating in the restaurant and overheard the conversation of those scumbags. How could Chen Fan, who loves to meddle in other people's affairs, miss such an opportunity? After Wei Zishi drank the drugged beverage, the people in the private room revealed their true colors. Wei Zishi was powerless to resist and was about to suffer the consequences. Chen Fan, like a god descending from heaven, struck 5 of them with one hammer, leaving them with a huge blow. The private room was already a mess at this time, with drinks and food scattered all over the floor and broken glass all over the table. Those who drugged Wei Zishi have been dealt with by Chen Fan. Lying on the ground, screaming in agony, several of his arms were broken on the spot by Chen Fan. Hiss! Worthy of being the protagonist. This force is so terrifying. As for Wei Zishi, he was hiding behind Chen Fan at this time, his body shaking constantly and his eyes blurred. It was clear that the drug had taken effect and Wei Zishi had been infected. If Lin Tian had not appeared at this time, the following plot would have proceeded according to the novel. Why are you here? Chen Fan also noticed Lin Tian, and his brows immediately frowned. He was surprised by Lin Tian's appearance. He suddenly felt that he had met Lin Tian too frequently. You are in cahoots with them. Chen Fan stared at Lin Tian viciously. Just as he finished dealing with these scumbags, Lin Tian appeared. It was natural for him to think of the mastermind behind Lin Tian. After all, he still doesn't know Wei Zishi's identity, nor does he know the relationship between Wei Zishi and the Song family. Lin Tian didn't say anything and slowly walked into the private room. A person blocked Lin Tian's way. Lin Tian raised his foot and kicked the person away. The kick landed squarely on the man's abdomen. With a soft pft, the man spat out blood, which stained Lin Tian's leather shoes. This guy was also unlucky. He had just been taught a lesson by Chen Fan, and now he was kicked by Lin Tian. He fainted immediately and lay on the ground like a dead body. A bunch of useless trash, he then cursed. He picked up a white towel from the table, put his feet on the chair, and used the towel to wipe the blood off his feet. Hearing Lin Tian call these people trash, Chen Fan had a rough idea of what was going on. Lin Tian must be involved in this matter. These people were most likely sent by Lin Tian, and the mastermind behind this must be Song Chen. No need to think about it. Drugging someone is one of Song Chen's usual tricks. Song Chen tried it on Dong Yi once before, but it didn't work. What do you want to do? Chen Fan asked coldly. What I want to do is very simple. Leave the woman behind you and you can get out. Lin Tian threw away the white towel in his hand. The atmosphere in the private room suddenly became tense, and Chen Fan and Lin Tian exchanged glances, refusing to give in to each other. Song Chen sent you, didn't he? Let me tell you, as long as I, Chen Fan, am here, I won't let you touch a single hair on her head. I advise you not to meddle in other people's business. This is our Song family's business. I'm determined to meddle in this matter. That scoundrel Song Chen, what else can he do besides drugging people? This time, Lin Tian didn't try to pin the blame on Song Chen. Chen Fan immediately connected the dots to Song Chen. He didn't know that Song Chen wouldn't be in the mood to drug someone at this point. He's still at home contemplating life. Besides, Wei Zishi is Song Chen's cousin. Even if he had the greatest courage, he wouldn't dare to set his sights on Wei Zishi. The key is that Chen Fan doesn't know Wei Zishi's identity. If he knew that Wei Zishi was Song Laohu's cousin, they might not have bothered with this matter. Chen Fan, you are meddling too much. You even want to interfere in the Song family's affairs. Do you know who he is? Lin Tian asked.
I don't care who she is. If you want to take her away today, you'll have to step over my dead body first, Chen Fan said coldly. As he spoke, Chen Fan rolled up his sleeves, looking like he was ready to take action. They had no excuse to attack Lin Tian before, but now the opportunity has finally arrived.
Today, unlike Dong Yi's experience, I won't be the one who ends up suffering the consequences. Since Song Chen didn't come, I'll use you as a training ground. Chen Fan's aura changed instantly.
The muscles on his arms bulged, as hard as rocks.
He is completely different from his usual self.
His eyes were sharp and he exuded an invisible aura of dominance.
Is this the protagonist?
It's really like a god farting, so extraordinary. Most villains would probably kneel down before they even make a move when they see Chen Fan like this. Unfortunately, the person he met was Lin Tian. Suddenly, Lin Tian opened his palm and covered his chest, shouting,
"Wait a moment."
After hearing this shout, Chen Fan froze in place.
Wait a moment. What are you waiting for? Does Lin Tian have something else to say?
What are you going to do? Chen Fan asked. It's nothing, just a reminder to think carefully about the consequences of attacking me. You should understand who's behind me, Lin Tian said, uttering a seemingly pointless remark.
Lin Tian was obviously backed by the Song family, surely Chen Fan knew that.
That's all. Chen Fan gritted his teeth.
There's one more thing.
Aren't you afraid that there are people lying in ambush downstairs in my building? Lin Tian picked up the plate on the table and threw it at Chen Fan. Chen Fan punched it, and the plate broke with a crisp sound. The sound was so loud that it could be heard directly from the private room on the second floor to the floor below.
You can call your people up here. Chen Fan paused for a moment and then gave a cold smile.
It's okay, I just lied to you. Lin Tian waved his hand. Now, Lin Tian has only a sliver of hope. Everything he does now is to find a glimmer of hope. Upon hearing this, Chen Fan realized that Lin Tian was stalling for time and deliberately playing tricks on him. He was furious. Without saying a word, he swung his sandbag-sized fist and hit Lin Tian. He had spent nearly 10 years training to deliver this punch. If it hits Lin Tian, he will have to spend the rest of his life in bed. Whoosh whoosh whoosh. The fist was fierce, with a whistling sound, and locked onto Lin Tian in an instant. Lin Tian had no way to avoid it. Even if he could dodge this punch, he couldn't dodge the next one. You have to know that the protagonist Chen Fan has been trained, and even if special forces come, they may not be Chen Fan's opponent. What's more, he is the villain's little follower and the protagonist's experienced baby in the novel. The next second, Lin Tian closed his eyes. Bang! A crisp sound rang out, and Lin Tian slowly opened his eyes. He saw a figure as big as a hill standing in front of him, and took Chen Fan's punch with his palm. Xiaoshan's figure was so familiar. It was Zhou Hai, who worked at this restaurant. Chapter 70. Who broke the plate? Chen Fan's face showed shock, and his fist sank deeply into Zhou Hai's palm. All the strength was removed in an instant, like a clay ox sinking into the sea. Who are you? Chen Fan stared at Zhou Hai, as if he had discovered a treasure. Who smashed the plate? Zhou Hai demanded, his voice booming throughout the private room. There was a power in the voice that made Lin Tian tremble involuntarily. Chen Fan quickly pulled his fist out of Zhou Hai's palm and stepped back repeatedly. He kept a distance from Zhou Hai and observed him cautiously. He believed that the only person in Kyoto who could take his punch was probably the man in front of him. I didn't expect that such a master could be hidden in such a small Western restaurant. When heroes meet, they naturally appreciate each other. If Chen Fan had known Zhou Hai earlier, he would have taken Zhou Hai under his command. Become a capable subordinate under your own command and fight for him at all costs. It's him. Lin Tian pointed at Chen Fan. Following the direction of Lin Tian's finger, Zhou Hai looked at Chen Fan with extremely cold eyes. Brother, don't be impulsive, this is a misunderstanding. Chen Fan quickly explained. You smashed the plates in our restaurant and you told me it was a misunderstanding. Zhou Hai's tone was not very good. Chen Fan bowed to Zhou Hai, then pointed at Lin Tian and said, What happened was this guy drugged the girl behind me in the restaurant and tried to rape her. I discovered her and stopped her in time. He threw the plate at me just now in an attempt to sneak attack me, and I smashed it subconsciously. Faced with Chen Fan's explanation, Zhou Hai smiled coldly. So you admit that you broke the plate? Chen Fan was speechless. How could this guy talk about plates every 3 sentences? Is a plate so important to him? He is such a fool. The matter of the plate is a trivial matter. You and I are both martial artists. How could we stand idly by when we see such a cunning villain? Chen Fan changed the subject. Don't listen to this guy's nonsense. I know that girl. Lin Tian said quickly. Am I talking nonsense? Ask this girl and everything will be clear. Chen Fan said as he walked towards Wei Zishi, stretched out his finger and suddenly pressed on Wei Zishi's acupoint. The effect of the medicine on Wei Zishi was temporarily suppressed, allowing Wei Zishi to regain a little clarity. It's you. Wei Zishi saw Lin Tian after waking up. See? What else do you have to explain now? Chen Fan was complacent, thinking that Wei Zishi would definitely point out Lin Tian. Why are you here? Where are those people? Wei Zishi said again. The boss asked me to come here. Those people have been dealt with. Don't worry, I'm here. How do you feel now? Lin Tian replied. Thank you, I'm just still a little dizzy now. Wei Zishi felt relieved after hearing this. The question and answer left Chen Fan completely confused. Wei Zishi was clearly the one who saved him, so why should he say thank you to Lin Tian? What is the relationship between Lin Tian and Wei Zishi? Is this really the Song family's own business? I was just being too sentimental and meddling in other people's affairs. Chen Fan was a little overwhelmed. Only now did he realize that the clown was actually himself. Do you have anything else to say? Zhou Hai's voice became colder. Breaking the plate is one thing, but to stand here and spew nonsense, claiming to be a martial artist, don't you feel ashamed to be a martial artist? Chen Fan had no way to defend himself, as he was clearly the hero who saved the beauty. How come he's the one spitting slander again? At this moment, he felt as if he had eaten a dead fly and was extremely disgusted. I have also experienced what it means to be unable to express the pain that comes from eating bitter herbs. And this person in front of us, can we not mention that plate? It's just a plate, can't I pay for it if it's broken? He didn't know that even without Wei Zishi's words, Zhou Hai would still be more willing to believe Lin Tian. After all, he had met Lin Tian once, although he didn't know what Lin Tian and his manager had talked about that time. But the restaurant manager did not ask him to pay for the money he spent on breaking the plate last time, and even gave him a raise. Even if Lin Tian isn't a good person, he's not that bad. Lin Tian, Chen Fan felt that he had been cheated. He gritted his teeth and clenched his fists. This must be Song Chen's scheme to use someone else to do his dirty work. Let yourself come into conflict with the strong man in front of you. He can't touch you while I'm here. Zhou Hai blocked Lin Tian behind him and looked at Chen Fan unwillingly. In his eyes at this moment, Chen Fan was just a villain who was furious after the matter was exposed. He thought he could bully the weak just because he knew a little kung fu. He despises this kind of person the most. Zhou Hai is quite skilled, but he never bothers to use his fists against ordinary people. The two of them were in a stalemate, and Chen Fan knew that he had no way to explain. She turned away, ignoring Lin Tian, and left Wei Zishi behind. Just as they reached the door, Zhou Hai stopped them. We haven't even paid for the plate yet, and you're already thinking of leaving like this? Are you a martial artist who dares to do something but not to take responsibility? Zhou Hai mocked. I dare to do it but not to take responsibility. Upon hearing this, Chen Fan nearly exploded on the spot. Even now, he hasn't forgotten about the plate. It seems that he has a problem with the plate today. Then Chen Fan took out a wad of banknotes from his pocket, threw them on the table, and left the private room without looking back. Brother, I owe you a lot today. If you hadn't come in time, I really wouldn't know what to do. Lin Tian cupped his hands in thanks to Zhou Hai. It's nothing. I despise people like this. They think they can distort the truth just because they have some skills. Zhou Hai spat in the direction Chen Fan left. This is my phone number. Please keep it.
If you need anything in the future, just call me. You don't have to worry about this place. Someone will come to clean it up later. Lin Tian took out a business card and handed it to Zhou Hai. Then I'll have to trouble you. If that kid dares to cause you any more trouble, you can come to me. Zhou Hai said, patting his chest, and put Lin Tian's business card into his pocket before leaving the private room. Soon after, Song Laohu's men arrived, a total of over 100 SUVs, completely surrounding the Aegean Sea Western restaurant. Seeing how much Song Laohu cares about his cousin, and hearing that so many people were sent out when Wei Zishi was in trouble, Lin Tian walked to the corner. At this time, Chen Fan's acupressure could no longer suppress the medicinal power in Wei Zishi's body. Wei Zishi fell into confusion again, his body began to lose control, and he was eager to vent the desires in his body. Lin Tian picked up Wei Zishi and immediately felt that Wei Zishi's body was burning hot, like charcoal. It hurts, Wei Zishi murmured softly, then turned around and hugged Lin Tian tightly. He stuffed his head into Lin Tian's neck. A gust of hot air swept over him, and Lin Tian took a deep breath. Sister, can we please stop sticking out our tongues? Lin Tian said with a wry smile. Wei Zishi couldn't listen to Lin Tian's words now. The clever tongue kept moving on Lin Tian's neck. It's wet, sticky, and a little silky. Lin Tian quickly turned his neck away. If Song Laohu saw this, he would go berserk. But Wei Zishi still wouldn't let it go, and forcibly held Lin Tian's face in place with both hands. She raised her chin, and her red lips appeared. Soft on the mouth, a line of throat. Chapter 71. The medicine is taking effect. Lin Tian couldn't take it anymore, so he quickly put Wei Zishi down, changed his position, and carried Wei Zishi directly on his shoulder. When everyone arrived at the private room, they saw Lin Tian carrying Wei Zishi out of the room. Behind Lin Tian, the private room was in a mess. Several men lay sprawled on the ground. Lin Tian's eyes were resolute, like a returning war god. Brother Tian is mighty. Someone shouted, and the remaining Song family brothers joined in.